Man, stop defending that dude.
He's a simp.
Everywhere we go.
Women all around him. And why does that bother you?
Maybe women actually like being around him.
I ain't bothered.
You sound bothered.
Simp haters, simp haters.
Mad every time the women come around the player.
Simp haters, simp haters.
Calling them the problem, sounding like a hater.
Simp hater.
Simp
Hater.
Dudes like him done messed up the game.
Or maybe you're mad cause he got more game.
Look at this dude always hanging with y'all. Every time you need something, who you gon' call? Listening to problems, laughing at jokes, giving all this attention, making the rest of us look broke. He's always sitting with the women, always making them laugh. Now every other man gotta compete with all that he gives. Too much attention, that's what's wrong with these dudes. Now women expect the rest of us to do everything too.
How does him listening make you look bad? Nobody said you had to compete. Nobody said this was a race. Maybe it's your attitude written all over your face. He listens when we talk, he knows how to have fun. You walk into the room complaining before the night has begun. Maybe women like him because he doesn't keep score. And every time one comes around, you watch him even more.
I ain't watching him.
You know who calls him, who texts him, who sits by him, and who leaves with him.
You're watching something.
Simp haters, simp haters.
Mad every time the women come around the player.
Simp haters.
Standing on the sidelines acting like regulators.
Simp
Hater.
simp
Hater.
Dudes like him done messed up the game.
Or maybe you're mad cause he got more game.
Yeah. What about dudes buying dinner every night? Flowers, bags, and favors, doing anything she likes. Paying the phone bill, car note, and rent too. Tell me that ain't a man who done lost himself for you. Driving cross town whenever she needs a ride. Spending every dollar just to stay by her side. Now women see that behavior and expect it from us. Dudes like it made the game way too difficult.
That kind of man, why it really be a simp? A man losing himself, biting love and chasing hints. But that is not the same as treating somebody right. There's a difference between begging and women enjoying your vibe. He knows how to talk without forcing a plan. He doesn't stare from the corner blaming every other man. He makes women comfortable, he actually listens. You interrupt every answer and wonder what you're missing.
I listen
You interrupted me.
while saying that.
Exactly.
dudes like him change the whole game. Women get too many expectations and he's the one to blame.
Maybe that's why you're angry.
I ain't angry.
Then stop yelling.
He's still a simp. He's still a simp.
All right. That's enough. You've been saying my name all damn night, so let's get something straight. Maybe I'm a simp cause I actually listen. Maybe you're mad cause she likes my position. Maybe I'm wrong if I'm begging for affection, but kinda say the same as romantic desperation. You got one thing right, real simps exist. A man losing himself is hoping for a kiss. That's different, know it. Self-respect, show it. She only calls for favors, recognize it. Cause, see, I talk.
I wasn't finished.
That ain't what you're mad about.
You don't know what I'm mad about.
I know exactly what you're mad about.
Every time we walk in, you start keeping score.
No man comes over, you watching the door. Two women come over, now you rolling your eyes. Street come around, now simps ruin men's lives.
Good day, good evening, great Saturday, everybody. It's been a beautiful day. We got a tough subject to talk about today. I did get, permission to stream on the Gospel of Bob. Thank you to the almighty Bob once again. Great host, great guy. He's a hell of a guy anyways. My brother's been out. He's been, of course, personal time. So I was able to get access today, and we're going to have a good show, I hope. I am inviting ladies up here today. We are going to be having the co-host that does the most, the queen of the simps. Ms. Nazes will be arriving here shortly. In the meantime, and give time for everybody to get in and just, do what I do best for a minute. Just talk and read. I don't read that good, but at least I talk a lot more than I read. So I want to bring up this article I found, and it's was written by the Transcendent Press, or on Twitter at Corey_Wolf. I found this over the week, and it was a great article to look at and probably start with the topic that we have today. And today's topic basically is going to be that I would like the women to come on here and explain to everybody what the problem is with the guys that they have a problem with, the guys that they hang out with. So, for instance, a guy gets a group of ladies, has friends, does things with them, spends time with them, spends money with them. And guys on the outside get upset because they don't get to get the same action. I have people telling me it's a lack of self-respect. It's, dignity. It's this and that. I understand that. But if it's a man that wants to do, as we all men do, what we do, then why are we so worried about what they're doing? I heard stories last night. I had a good little session last night with my channel, and it was pretty good. I got some heated moments and got some time to understand a little bit more. But the question that I was asking is, why do simps affect you? As a man that says as a man and has no problem with things, a guy spending his money on a woman, spending his time on a woman, begging for attention from a woman, shouldn't have to bother a real man. So, Poxy, I know. I that's why I'm trying to sit here and understand. This is the thing. I am trying to understand what you men consider a simp. So we're going to be talking about several things tonight. Non-relationship situations, relationship situations, and just the matter of fact of why the simps are so hated. Title of the show today is Simp Haters, for those guys who can't stand a simp having all the attention of a woman. Why does it bother them? Ladies, I ask you to come on this stage today and help me understand why these men haters hate the guy friends that hang around you. That's the biggest question. I don't ever have a problem with it. If a guy's hanging with a group of women, I've always looked at it, he's got game. It doesn't matter if he's paying out, if he's begging for the attention. But it is a source of question that we all been asking. It is something that everybody has their own opinion. And unfortunately, a lot of those opinions are from men. Okay? A lot of the hating opinions that happen with the simps is strictly by men who say they're men and don't have a problem in things. But yet, the attention of females has brought some kind of anger to them that they despise these despicable men, as they call them. So we're going to start off with this little reading. And let me see if I can bring it up. Share this. Share this instead. There it goes. Okay. Stop calling them simps. They're acorns. Adult children of narcissism. Narcissism. Okay? This is the subject of what we're talking about. These guys. These hated men of months mo. The word simp has become a cultural insult, a lazy shorthand for men who put women's needs ahead of their own. This term is now evolving into more extreme meanings. I have seen influencers on social media take it a step further, even breaking the word down into an acronym: sacrifice, individuality, masculinity, and purpose. Inciting that these men will sacrifice their individuality, masculinity, and purpose to please a woman. It suggests these men are weak, self erasing, and directionless. But the truth is much deeper and much more human. What if misreading the real story behind these behaviors? This post is just about isn't about excusing harmful patterns. It's about understanding where they come from. Because when we look beneath the surface, we find that many of the men being mocked, judged, and scrutinized aren't betraying their masculinity. They are survivors of individual wounds, invisible wounds. Instead of weaknesses, they are often seen that they're the wounds of acorns, adult children of raging narcissists. These are men shaped by childhood environments where love was conditional, self-worth was constantly undermined, and survival depended on pleasing others. For these men, something scarred was violated by when they were children. Their right to exist as separate autonomous beings, a part who projects their unmet needs and fears onto other children, doesn't just limit that child's behavior, they confuse their soul. The men who are treated with contempt by society, who are called simps by both men and women, were trained to shrink in every domain that defines masculinity development: agency, self-trust, purpose, the boundary of settings. This post invites you to rethink the simp label, not just to swap the word, but to start a larger conversation about healing, self-reclamation, and journey from wounded children of sovereign adults. Con, I'll need the simps for later. Okay, I'll need the simps for later. So I want to start welcoming everybody. We're going to pause there for a second. I know I'm not the greatest reader, but we're going to catch up with the chat. Thank you, Epoxy, for stopping by. Thank you, Badass. Badass was the first chat today. What's up, Badass? Thank you for being there first. Appreciate that. Let's see. We also have me. I am posting. My chats will be coming from the Gospel of Bob and the Mexican Einstein both tonight. As I explained, Bob allowed me to restream on y'all's show, and we're going to have a good one today. Let's go. Naza said, yo, I need more time. Need to eat and get dressed, and I'll hop on. Gotcha, Naze. Then we got Bob. Good afternoon. Petty Pendergrass. What to do? Epoxy. Can't talk about simps when you don't know what one is yet. Fire. Crying, laughing emoji by Miss Naze. Laugh out loud. I cannot wait. I should pop another edible. Naze, you might need 2 edibles for today. We might just need 2 edibles for today. Epoxy says, he said, you, man, he's trans, y'all. Now, okay, Epoxy. Slow it down. Thank you, Red Tsunami. Hit that like button on your way in there, buddy. Like and share for today if you can. I hope this is a great show for y'all. Badass says, Mex, I'm good on vacation down here in Daytona. Oh, the water's beautiful over there, bro. I hope you're enjoying that. Naze said, Badass said, Naze, hey, big head. Badass said, hey, Epoxy and Petty. Badass said, at RT. Stang. Red Tsunami said, and Miss Nazes goes, suppose y'all like and heart this thing. Y'all better, man. Con, Where are the simps? I'll start submitting them now. We're getting to that portion. It's coming soon. I promise you. Where the hell is Mikey Max Simp? Oh my God. No, you didn't. Mikey, I didn't say it. These are the words of Khan, okay? It wasn't me. Just telling you. What's up, Adam Prince? How you doing? Simp originally came from 4Chains. It was more political to describe the leftist male feminist type. Oh, okay. That's a good side note. Noted, Miss Nay says. I have more coffee too. Girl, you better get ready because I got a lot of smoke ready for the night. Khan says, Juan, I don't know because he's lost in the symptom. Oh, Juan doesn't know because he's lost in the symptom. Oh, Khan's got my back today. I appreciate that, Khan. Gaetan. Interesting. Acorns, yes. So now let's go on ahead and start where we left off. What is an acorn? An adult child of a raging narcissist. Common traits: chronic overpleasing, difficulty setting and maintaining boundaries, deep sensitivity masked by guilt or shame, a hunger for love, but a fear that asserting needs will lead to rejection. So this portion goes breaking down the simp. They went to the acronym level to try to figure this out. So here we go. Let's see. The actual insult simp misunderstands something profound about trauma. Let's break it down piece by piece. S is for sacrifice. The claim that a simp chooses to sacrifice their needs for others, but sacrifice implies a choice. For someone who has experienced developmental trauma and adverse childhood experiences, it's not a choice, it's survival. These men are not fully healed. They are unconsciously replaying the ways they were treated by their caregivers. They learned from the beginning that their role was to meet others' emotional needs or risk punishment, rejection, or chaos. It is never a choice. It is a survival strategy that helps them endure childhood, but now prevents them from fully living as adults. Their nervous system craves the familiar and that powerful programming to break. Healing takes time, patience, and above all, self-awareness, something many people were never taught. Individuality. The accusation is that simps give up his individuality to please someone else, usually a romantic partner. But here's the deeper truth. Men who grow up with narcissistic or emotionally immature caregivers were often never allowed to develop a strong sense of identity in the first place. From childhood, they were conditioned not to have their own needs, not to express their own preferences, not to hold their own boundaries. Why? Because a narcissist family system, the child exists to regulate the parent, to meet the parent's emotional needs, soothe their insecurities, and reflect that partner's identity. So when that unhealed child grows up and enters adult relationships, how can we expect them to instantly recognize they are enacting old patterns, realizing their survival strategies are created toxic dynamics, assert individuality if they were never allowed to develop it safely? They are not continuously erasing themselves. They are not continuously erasing themselves. They are surviving inside the only relationship model they were ever given. The problem isn't that these men sacrifice individuality. It's that they have never had the chance to develop it fully. And shaming them for that is like shaming someone from limping forward, walking on a broken leg. Healing isn't about attacking these men. It's about helping them recognize the patterns, healing the wounds, and build the individuality they were denied. Now, with this portion, I would say this is something that needs to be talked about. Mikey was actually on the verge of talking about that yesterday before I was pushing the subject of what I was wanting, because that was part of this today that I didn't want to give up. So, yes, simps do need healing. Simps need to be healed because they have patterns of this. This is something that isn't just, oh, I decided to be a simp today and I'm just going to start having girls around me and, feeding these emotions to this. Like this page says, this is something that they were fed as children growing up. Some of these simps were raised to raise their parents. They never got to grow up as children and learn the actual emotional levels of things. So, with that said, Mikey is on the right path. Mikey is wanting to help heal the simps, to eliminate the simps. But I think a little bit different, because further on, it's going to explain more. So here we go with the next portion. The next portion is, I cannot say it. I don't know why. Individual. I'm going to stop before I can say it again. I'll say it when I have to read it and mess it up then. I'm sorry. M is for masculinity. The criticism that simps give up their masculine identity or power, but many of these men never had access to healthy models of masculinity in the first place. They have grown up without fathers, figures, or positive male role models, been surrounded by men who had already surrounded their own emotional power to maintain peace and unhealthy partnerships, witnessed relationships shaped by the unhealed trauma of the previous generation. In those environments, masculinity was never a model as in integrated strength, loving leadership, courageous boundary settings, and respectful partnership. Instead, masculinity was either absent, performative, or powerless. So when these men grow up, they don't sacrifice masculinity continuously. They are searching often blindly for what's real. Integrated masculinity even looks what real integrated masculinity even looks like. So once again, that topic was touched once again with Mikey. Mikey said to me and to the chat, to everybody, that he had to have help at one time. Doesn't matter how he got the help. He got the help to step out of that part of life that was making him a simp. And he has said it. I'm not putting no shame on the guy or anything. And I'm proud that he's gotten out of that step and moved on and is the man he is today. So it is what it is. Help. Some of these simps, they ask for help. Those are the ones we want to save. Those are the true ones that we want to say, hey, we'll reach out our hand. We'll pull you from the depths. And we'll teach you what a real man is. The simps who want to stay simps, leave them be. That's their shit. So P is for purpose. The insult struggles that simps have no purpose, no assertiveness, no direction. But purpose isn't something you automatically have when you come from childhood of emotional enmeasurements. Yeah, I'll say it. Yeah. Okay. When a child is forced to detach from his own desires to just survive, how can we expect an adult version of him to know his purpose? These men are not inherently passive or aimless. They are learning, often painfully, to reclaim the right to explore who they are, separate from the roles they were forced to play. Purpose isn't just a career ambition. It's about the spiritual calling that lives at the center of who we are, the inner pull towards meaning, contribution, alignment with something larger. But when a child grows up, their identity is stifled, their preferences are overridden, and their dreams are dismissed or crushed. It's not an emotional neglect, it's a spiritual abuse because it cuts off from the internal compass that connects them to the deepest truth. Without freedom to explore who they are, they will never get a chance to listen for that quiet, scarred call. Who am I here to become? Healing for them is not just psychological, it's spiritual reclamation. And that kind of healing takes enormous courage. Yes, y'all, I cannot read. I'm about as bad as my brother. So make all the jokes. I take them, okay? So here we are. Stop culturing, shaming, secondary bully, and humiliation. When men mock or shame others as simps, they reinforce the same cycle of bullying the powerless these men endured as in childhood. Instead of supporting them, cultures teach us vulnerabilities, devotions, or emotional investments is a weakness. True masculinity isn't about dominance or violence. It's about integration, emotional responsibility, and the courage to heal. The men most often mocked are often the very ones barely trying to reconnect to their feelings and relationships. They deserve compassion, not contempt. If we want to build a culture of strong, integrated men, we need to stop calling survival behaviors weaknesses and start calling out the cultural forces that created them. Healing masculinity means lifting each other up, not tearing each other down. If you want to build a culture of strong, integrated men, we need to stop calling survival behavior weaknesses and start calling out the culture forces that created them. Now we got to the section of a double burden. Up until now, everything seems to be lining up as they're scarred. Something emotionally is wrong with a simp. They were either mistreated, abused of some kind of way as a child and were never able to become a man. So that makes you wonder, were you in a position in life that you could have had possibly these traits, but yet you were able to find your way out of them? Who knows? We're going to find out in the next 3 weeks. In the next 3 weeks, we're going to find this all out. So the double burden. What is especially tragic is that underneath men are often scrutinized from both sides. On one hand, some feminists blame all men for cultural harm, ignoring that many of these men have never held power themselves and are often victims of wandering systems too. Ironically, these men who were harmed by women during childhood are now attacked for being a part of the male power dynamic suppressing women. On the other hand, the other men mock and shame them, calling them weak, calling them simps, pushing them further into isolation. In both cases, the wounded are punished, not helped. If we want to speak cycles of harm, we must stop scrutinizing the unhealed and start asking, why do we need to blame others to feel better about ourselves? Understand that. Why do we need to blame others to feel better about ourselves? That's the main course of the hater topic right here. Why do these haters have to put the blame on the simps and say everything's wrong with the simps just to make themselves feel better? It's a good question. Ironically, these men who were harmed by women during childhood are now attacked for being part of the male power dynamic suppressing women. Let's go with the hard truth. One of the hardest truths I've had to face is this: an emotionally healthy woman wants a man who can lead, not with control, but with grounded strength. She wants to feel safe, not superior. But when a man has been raised by his mother, who used him to scoot her own wounds or soothe her own wounds, he learned something very different. He learned that love means appeasement, that safety means shrinking, and the connection comes from sacrificing his needs to keep the peace. A woman who hasn't held her own trauma may expect these same dynamics. She'll want him small so she can feel large, and the men, if he hasn't done this healing, will unconditionally oblige. He'll fall into the old patterns. He'll mistake emphasis for love. And that's why no matter how strong his longing, he won't find a truly healthy relationship until he breaks the pattern at its source within himself. Sorry, Epoxy. I'm almost done. I only got a little bit more. I promise. I promise. The real solution within. These men don't need more shaming. They need more support, understanding the path back to themselves. They didn't become beta males or simps. They became SOEMs, survivors of emotional manipulation. Those who learn to trade selfhood for peace. Healing isn't about becoming cold, dominant, or performative. It's about stepping into the integrated strength that comes from knowing and loving who you are. The truth is, healing many of us need isn't just psychological. It's not just about better habits. It's about something deeper, reclaiming the right to exist as a whole, purposeful, and loved human being. When men reconnect with their own sense of purpose, a purpose that belongs to them, not assigned by family, culture, or trauma, they begin a journey that is much spiritual as it is emotional. Because to step into your true purpose is to answer the quiet call of your soul, the one that's been waiting for you all along. All along. Healing isn't about becoming cold, dominant, or performative. It's about stepping into the integrated strength that comes from knowing and loving who you are. What integrated masculinity really looks like. Healthy integrated masculinity isn't about domination, sarcasm, or control. It's about presence. It's the ability to stay centered and act from inner truth rather than fear. Integrated masculinity is grounded, clear, protective of your values. It is also about knowing you are capable of harm and choosing not to cause it. If I've seen this through my Aikido training, I know I am capable of causing harm, but I choose the path of harmony and peace. I see it now. I patterned my childhood, reflecting on how I speak to them, recognizing when I was wrong, communicating honestly, listening to what their needs, and working with them to find solutions. Integrated masculinity is not about commanding others. It's about leading by example, making others feel valued and heard, and building connections through inspiration. It's not about remaining calm and being the eye of the storm when there is chaos all around us. That's the kind of masculinity that heals. That's the kind of strength that creates change. You don't have to be perfect to walk this path. You just have to begin with presence, with courage, and with willingness to grow. Share this with your friends. So that's just the basic starting reading of what we're going over today. As we go in, I think Miss Nazis is going to be coming up here shortly. She's going to be arriving. I want to invite the ladies, if there's any out here that want to join. We're going to be going over a couple questions, a couple topics, and then go from there. So, chat, after what I just read, is that much better or clearer understanding of what the category of the simps is? Or is this going to be the common thing that we men do? Worry about those weak men that are surrounded by ladies. So, it's a question. I'm sending the link now. And I think you got, Nate, I think you got keys. I sent them to you through StreamYard. You should just be able to join in. You shouldn't have to have keys. So if I'm not mistaken, so you should be able to go on yours and then join in through there. But I'm going to copy the link and paste it. So let me go ahead and do that now. So yes, Red Tsunamis, Red Tsunami, I am trying to get ladies on this topic. And the reason and explanation is because you guys are going to have your day. You guys are going to be able to respond to some of these answers that we get today. As I hope that's what the project is. And then back to Khan's statement that he made ready earlier that he would get the simps all lined up. That's going to be 2 Saturdays away. So next Saturday, let me get to that right now, Nace. Next Saturday, I am going to invite all the men who want to hate, the men who have the problems, the men who are having the issues. Check your Nace, check your spam because it said it's pending for you. But I just set the link up there, and you can do that while you want, and you can come on up now if you want, and we go from there. No. Hold up, Red Tsunami. This is the problem. This is the problem. We're not talking about the simps. Okay? Let's understand that we're not talking about the simps today. The title is Simp Haters. What I'm going to address today is the women who do have simps, the women who don't mind the simps. We know women love simps. We know women adore simps. We got to find out why. Because, Red Tsunami, there's a lot of us guys that get mad. A lot of us guys that really get mad when it comes down to the point that some dude is getting all these chicks around him, but yet he ain't getting no play with them. He's spending all his money. He's spending all his time. He's doing all this. He's doing all that. So when it comes down to it, why are we mad about it, Tsunami? You understand? So my objective for this is to get the ladies on here tonight and find out why they love the simps. And why the haters have a problem with them. We want to get the women's opinion first. And the reason I chose the women first, one, ladies first, always my book. That's the way I am. I'm a gentleman at heart. I always want to hear from the ladies first, especially with topics like this. Because they're the ones that are getting all the praise. They're the ones that are getting all the value. They're the ones that are getting everything. They're getting the gifts. They're getting the money. They're getting the attention. While we men are left behind wondering what's wrong. Why do we have to pay for that? Why do we have to do it that way? Why does he get all that attention? Yes. So, yes, later we are going to be having it. This is just a little short. As soon as Nate comes up, I got an introduction for her. So we're going to do the introduction for her. We're going to bring her up on the panel. And then please share this. Tell your lady friends, if you want to hear their answers, if you want to hear what they got to say about you guys who don't like the simps, who have a problem with the simps, who want to heal the simps, who want to protect the simps, who want to be Captain Saberhose to the simps, hey, we can maybe understand why these simps are getting all the play. And in a logical way, it would give me a little bit of understanding how to talk to these ladies a little more, because evidently they liking it. They loving it. They actually get the attention that they're wanting. Why they like these men to give it to them? Is it because it's an easy game? Is it because they're just slim pickings? Is it because we men throw too much attitude and got too much problems with it? Is it a way for a woman to get at us and say, this is the way to get that man angry? We don't know. Because why? Because you men are too afraid to ask the women. I'm going to just flat out say it. You're too afraid to talk to them about the truth. To ask them the real hardcore questions of why. You rather get to know them, try to slide in their panties, send them back home, and that's it for it, you know? So here we go, y'all. Here we go. We are about to drop the next video. And this is welcoming the homegirl. Welcoming the homegirl. Let me pause this. Let me start it. Mess that up. There we go.
Mad every time the women come around the player. Calling them the problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Simp Haters, but this time I brought backup. Meet my co-host, Queen of the Simps. We're talking about simps, the men who hate them, and what the ladies really think. Queen, I'm handing this one to you.
All right, ladies. The Queen of the Simps has entered the building. Apparently, treating women right got some of these men real upset. So what's a real simp? Or is it just a man with better game? Ladies, join me and Mexican Einstein on the panel. It's our turn.
Welcome, 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 Miss Mavis. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm good. How do I sound? Am I good? How's
You sound clear. You sound clear.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm not. I didn't get fully dressed. I did not put my rings on,
right.
but you know, I'm home. I'm chilling. I had to eat. It was my first meal of the day. I had a salad with a lot of protein, whatever. But you know, never mind that. Simp Haters.
Simp Haters, Maze.
We're continuing from last night, the conversation, right?
I think we are going to start with that. Yes, me and you can. And hopefully that we can get some of the ladies to come up in the panel this evening and start talking about this in the next few. We can get some invites in, or some ladies that are watching just want to come up to the panel. I'm popping the link on my screen right now on Mexican Einstein. I'm not sure if I can do it on the Gospel above.
To the cross. They're gonna nail you to the cross. Like, I work with two gentlemen who shall remain nameless for fun, but I work with two exquisite, let's say. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you. You said looking good. Thank you. I did my hair. I washed my hair today. Had to get it done. I look completely different from when you first spoke to me today, right? I handled that shit.
Completely. I love it. It looks really good. It looks really good.
Thank you. Yeah, I had to wash it. I retwisted it. I'm back to norm now. But these two gentlemen are fighting very hard to erase, basically do a genocide on simps.
Okay.
But I always wondered, like, why would you spend the time, the energy? You can't change everyone. You can't save everyone. Like, what is the end goal? Like, what is your goal? Like, where's your profit line? How many men you trying to profit from not being simps? Like, how is this going to work for you? But now you have questions for the simp haters, right?
Yes. Well, the women first. I have questions for the women to answer these questions about the haters. And see, that's the problem. These guys think that there's an issue out there, and why these women are hanging around with these men that are like that. If it's not the money, if it's not the attention, then what are they doing that we need to do better if that's the case? Do we need to learn from simps in a way? Do we need to have some kind of lesson with it and be said, hey, look, they're doing something to get these women around them. What do I have to do? If they're not doing it with money, because I've heard that last night, simps don't have to have money to get that play. Well, then what are they doing that we're not?
I'm sorry. Hold on. I did not even stream this to my audience. I'm going to do
That's
that
all
right
right.
now.
It's all right. We'll get it.
I got to
There.
do the whole thing of shebang. I got to write the title. That's
Well, Inked, I promise you guys, this is why I want to run this topic with the ladies first, so we can talk about what they say about this subject. I promise you guys, if this show goes well tonight, next Saturday, all the men are going to be able to come up here. You guys can come up here and crucify me if you want. I don't care. But this is going to give us some answers, y'all. We all dislike simps. We do. And for me, I don't dislike them because they got the females. I don't dislike them because of this. I dislike them for almost the same thing that Mikey dislikes them for, because they give too much. They sacrifice too much. That's the only reason I hate them. Do I hate them because the women are hanging with them, got their attention, they're going to a club with the guy, they're going to dinners with the guy?
right.
Why am I so mad at that? I want to ask the ladies why I need to be mad at that, or if I need to be mad at that. Once again, the women are going to say they love simps. 100%, guys. There's not a woman who's going to come on here tonight and say, oh, I don't care for a simp. They're this and that. No, because a simp provides a value to a woman.
Protect the simps.
No, not protect the simps. It ain't about protect the simps. It's to understand them, Nays. It's to understand. I want to be a player like that. I want to have 5, 6 ladies at a club hanging around me, enjoying the time. It's hard for me, being a man, as good as I am with my words, talking to a woman in person, to be able to actually get a real good date. But these simps got them all around them at the clubs, at the bars, and everything. What am I missing? I'd ask the questions.
You know, I always wondered like why men always been bothered by what the next man does. I really think it's selective. They're picking and choosing. Adam Price, I'm glad you highlighted that conversation. Salute to Adam. And this is interesting because I really want to touch on it. He says it's more a political issue for me. I don't care who they hang out with. So please explain how the political part of it all. I guess we should speculate what he thinks, should we?
Yeah, I mean, the political part would be, for me, the way society's built around relationship.
Okay.
So if we're talking about a political sense, you got to think in as the Democrats or Republicans, this and that. Okay, the simps would be more like the Democrats. The men would be more like the Republicans in a political sense. Well, as the Democrats are out here destroying and manipulating and getting all these towns messed up with all the stuff they're doing, that's what simps are being looked at as with the political portion. They're looking at that they're messing the system up.
Oh, the dating ecosystem. The dating.
I believe that's what he would say. I think that's what it means.
Correct us if we're wrong, Adam. Because let's say that the simp is causing a ripple in the dating ecosystem. Is it that they're raising the bar high in certain women's heads, or the simp could be rewarding bad behavior? Just for the sake of getting attention.
Yeah. I mean, if you read or if you listened to what I was reading, I know I'm not a very good reader, but I think I got the point across.
Honestly, I was in and out. My bad.
These guys are like emotionally scarred from childhood. So
do you think it's mamas, single mothers?
Oh, more than that. Yeah. It's not even just single mothers. It could be a dual family situation where a child still has to please the parents. They've never had to live their own emotions. They've had to do everything that the parent wanted them to do, how they wanted to do. And, you get also certain relationships out of that. You get a parent-child relationship that isn't healthy, which now thus creates these simps.
Mm-hmm.
So Do we let Juan up? Yeah, we'll let Juan up before the show
Yeah, of
actually starts.
course.
We'll let Juan up for
Yeah,
the show actually
let's
starts.
everyone's invited.
Yeah.
Hey Juan, when's the last time you simped for a woman?
Ooh, this had to be probably, let's see, I'm 40, maybe when I was around 26, 26, 27. Because I knew, see, that was it wasn't a whole phase and nothing like that. That was like, I was about to finish college, concentrated my entire life, to get my grades and all that, college, traveling, whatever it may be. But there was this one bad chick, and I like older ladies. It's always been that way. So I sent for like this older lady, but she was bad though, Nays, because she was like already accomplished. I guess I found that very attractive, and she wasn't feeling me, right? Man, I'm telling you, like I sent out, but like halfway in when she was biting, I was like, you know what? Like, this is gay. Like, I ain't doing this no more. So I just kind of stopped after that.
So you called it gay, or was it really weak? Weak of a man.
It was weak.
It was weak.
Yeah, it was doing too much. Like, I knew I was doing too much, and I was like, you know what? I'm doing way too damn much. So I cut it out.
I want you to keep it real. Keep it real with me. Based on your personality, only you can answer this, because I'm going to ask this to you about you. If she would have given you box, like off top, like as soon as you did the nice gesture you've done, she gave you box, would you have continued that gesture?
No, I would have switched it up, and I would have probably gone ghost. I'll be honest with you.
I would have
I would have done it so like I would have like gone ghost for a long time, where she actually confronts me about it and be like, you know what, you're a piece of shit, you're an asshole. It's like, all right, cool, because we go about our ways.
Hey, you gentlemen, if you guys want to come up, I don't have a problem coming up when with talk right now. If you guys want, you guys are more than welcome to hit that link. But if we do get the ladies up here, I'm gonna start dropping guys so we can go on ahead and do that. But go on ahead and if you guys want, go ahead, Nate.
Can I say this?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know it's your show, but I think it'll be dope if we do have a mixed category, but women should have first priority to speak. Like,
let's go with that.
Yeah.
And that'll be 2 shows up in one. I just don't want an argument thing, because I know usually with women and men, it turned into more of an argument thing versus anything else. Because of course, women got to be right. Our positions are wrong. Right. We're never wrong, and that's usually how it goes. But if you guys want to come up and talk about this, I'm more than welcome to discuss it with y'all as well. But I do have a show actually for questions for the ladies we're geared for tonight. But however it goes, it flows. Let's do it.
Should have a open up your app. It's a word counter, so as you're speaking, like it counts how many words you say.
That'd be crazy. Can you do that?
Yeah, there's an app for it. They got plenty of apps for that. Because I feel like I've done that, Nays, where like when because I'm a leader where I'm at, my job and then my business, that I've had it, and I just feel like whenever I say too many words, it's just noise after a while. Because the mind and people can only concentrate on so much and so much details and like topics and whatever it may be. So
yeah, because then the mind starts going into other details, like you said. It starts going off the subject, and it goes crazy. But understood.
I wonder what's a healthy amount of words to say during a stream. Let's say a 3-hour stream. What's a healthy amount of words per person?
That wouldn't work for me. I run my mouth a lot.
It's not even so much like the total of the hours. I think it's like when somebody makes a point or kind of like interjects. When people interject, it's like, all right, bro, you're at 1,000 words. It's like, I thought you were just interjecting for a quick thought. This is not a thought anymore. It's a whole paragraph. Like it's a intro, your the 3 main points, and then like the outros. Damn, bro, like you wrote a whole paper. You just basically read it out loud.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, like I said, I hope we have fun tonight, man. This is gonna be good. The epoxy, it's just been boggling me, man. It's just really been a mind-blowing thing for me to hear in the last several weeks about all this, simp situations that men are upset about. And that's all I've been hearing.
Marv got you all about wound up.
Say it again.
Was it Marv?
No. What Marv set off another demon.
Oh,
Marv set off another demon. Marv
Simps
set
in
off a
general.
demon.
Okay.
Yeah,
Child,
no.
what
It's
in
been before
the
that.
world?
This has been a topic that's been, weighing on my mind for a minute because we don't understand. We men say this, we men say that. We call them this, we call them that. But in the last couple of weeks, I have found, it's deeper than that, bro. It's not just, these are just guys who just want to start giving up their life for women just out of the blue. This is something that, it's a child who was raised like this. It was a child who was brought into life by his parents and taught that he has no self-worth. And therefore he projects that out into the future, into the women that he meets. And
I feel like that's life as like I think when we become teenagers and we get out of high school, whatnot, I guess you want to call it out of your on your wings of your parents. Like when you go out in life, you be your own person. I feel like whatever that young person, puts himself in situations or whatever, that's kind of like what you're building up. Like, I mean, I was myself. I wasn't so much a loner. I just didn't like going along with the groups. It's like, hey, we're all gonna go to college. Hey, we're like, nah, I don't want to go there though. Like, if I have to go somewhere by myself because that's like I have a goal or something, I'm gonna do it on my damn own. I don't need like a support group or nothing like that.
You're not a conformist. You're not a follower. You're not a conformist. I'm the same way.
Right.
I have a question.
Yes.
For fathers, when it comes to a young boy's development, should they talk about simps, like being a simp? Should that be taught to teenage boys? Just so they can have awareness.
I don't think we have to worry about a specific subject to teach them, because if you're a man and you're raising children, you're going to teach them the manly things anyways. There's going to be no simpism in it at all. You're going to teach this boy, he falls down on his, after playing outside and he scuffs his knee, get back up. That didn't hurt. You're not a sissy. Let's go about our way. So the simpism is eliminated at a young age if a father is definitely there. I would definitely agree 100 on that.
That can be true. But, when we had sex ed class, they had to show us what gonorrhea was before we had to catch it to learn it. So it's more so like awareness. Should young boys be aware of falling into the simp category? Should their fathers be the ones to tell them about simp awareness?
Yes,
that's something. That's a very careful line you can't cross. I think if you have both feet on like either side of the line, I guess if you want to like have a mental picture, you got to be careful, Nays, because I have a nephew. He's 4 years old. I don't want to raise him to fully be, oh, hey, you don't do this to girls, because I don't want him to think that that's mistreating women, or think of like, well, my uncle's raised us to be like this, so you know what, like I'm not gonna open up the door for this girl, whatever, yada yada yada. So I don't want them to overthink it, because young kids can overthink things and perceive it in different ways, as like what adults are trying to communicate. And then with myself, I mean, I have a daughter, and then I have a 12-year-old girl. I mean, that's my niece. At the same time, I want them to see that whenever we're getting ready to go to school in the morning, I open up the door for her, just because that's me. And then whenever we get out and walk to the building, I open up the door for her. Okay, bye, baby. Give her a kiss on the forehead, whatever, and so forth. And with my nephew, now I check his little ass whenever he misbehaves with his mom and his sisters. So it's like different love, but with boys, it's rough, Nate, because I don't want to raise a I guess what would you call it, like
a
him
hard
thinking.
ass.
Not so much a hard ass Nays. I was like, hey, like you're not gonna simp for girls. You're not gonna, this and this and that. And I don't want him to grow up, I guess, being mean to girls. I guess
there's a way to do things. Firstly, I was gonna ask you, how young are you going? Because I wouldn't teach no 4-year-old about dating. Right. You're gonna talk to young teenagers. That's what I said. I was like, should that be a part of the young teenage development? Because that's when they gain interest in the opposite sex. I mean, shit, you're talking about the birds and the bees. You might as well throw the simps in there too.
Yeah.
True.
Girls are taught like, don't date this kind of guy. Boys, are they taught don't date this kind of girl?
No.
No. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you no, because we tell our boys. Let me put my example for me. Yeah, everyone knows I have a set of twin boys. Raised them. Their morals are great. Their the way they act, the way they do things, the way they treat women, really good. My son is one of them's in a relationship. He even opens the door for his old lady when she goes to the car, when she goes into the store. So, you know, it's the way you're taught to respect the woman is different than what a simp has learned. Like I said, the difference is when we teach our children as men what we were taught to be men as, they pick up that automatically. So the simpism wouldn't be there if a father's involved with that step. The father's going to be teaching them. Go ahead.
Would simping come from urges? Like, I feel like simping is like that stems from like urges that men have. Like, ooh, I want the attention. Ooh, I want to get the coochie. Ooh, it's like I feel like people do that based on the urges that they want versus like being a gentleman, holding the door. You know, that just comes natural. It's like a habit. It's like a muscle reaction. You know what I mean?
Well, you guys understand names on that, or? Go ahead.
Well, I want you to elaborate more on that, because like I think those type of manners, those types of etiquette is conditionally taught. It's a taught thing. Right. No one wakes up and say, well, I have the urge to open up a door for a woman. Like, that's all learned societal behaviors. We open doors for people, whether they're leaving men or women. We open up doors now for each other. But yeah, go. I want you to repeat that question. Elaborate on it.
So I guess, like we were saying, opening up the door for somebody, that's just things that, you know, we do because we're social. We're out there in the workforce, family members, whatever it may be, holding the, you know, for mom, girlfriend, wife, you know, you like pull the chair out when they sit down for dinner, whatever it may be. Those are just like, again, I think those are muscle like habits that we have. Yeah, they just come naturally versus simping. Like, it goes back to me with that 27, 28, when I was 27, 28, I found her attractive at Nays. So like those urges kicked in where like I was really in my head thinking, I was like, how can I get closer to her? How can I do this and this and that? So I was doing shit that I wouldn't normally do because of those urges. And, you know, when I felt like I was going to get the box, I was like, you know what? I really don't want to do this no more. So all those urges went away and I didn't want to do that no more.
See, and this is your personal experience.
Yeah.
See, you was battling yourself between being a simp and being a player. That's what you were doing. Because how all of a sudden etiquette just snaps out like poof, be gone. Like, that's pure etiquette. You did all that to get your dick wet, just to keep it all the way.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was
caught from being a simp and a player. Yeah. That was a tool. Yeah. Is a very thin line, because even Raldo wrote underneath one of my stories on Instagram, not my stories, but my reels. He says something about pimping and simping is very close. Keeping it trill, keeping it player, because never mind, because I'm gonna have that as a future episode. I'm gonna spin it off. But true. There's a very thin line between pimping and simping. Very thin line.
Yes.
And
you know, I didn't agree with it.
On that.
I didn't agree with it yesterday.
My biggest diversion for that is the monetary case that a simp versus a pimp does. And like I said it last night, a pimp collects money. A simp spends money. There's the two differences on why the thin line makes it. Now, if a pimp starts spending money on his hoes, he's just simply a pimp, a simp pimp. That's it. You know, he's simping for these hoes so that way he can have their attention around him. But in reality, pimps don't do that. Pimps aren't for having the girls around them. They're having of what monetary value the woman has use of, which means this case, if a hoe can bring me money every night, that ain't simping. That's straight pimping.
I'm gonna spin off that. I see where you're going, but the way I'm gonna spin that off, it's gonna be crazy. What up, BD?
I can answer this question for you real quick. A person simp with the hopes of fucking later they know they not gonna fuck right away because 9 times out of 10 you spending money on some pussy you know you probably can't get normally. So
BD,
you
hold on,
spend
pause,
that money so you could,
pause real quick. Pause,
get
no,
that.
pause before you go further. That ain't the problem we're having, big dog. We know that. We know that simps are going to do that. We know simps are in the intentions to have something in return with everything they spend. That ain't the topic. The topic is why do you dislike a simp? The topic is
dislike
why, as a
simps?
man, does a simp disgust you? Why do you hate a simp so much? Is the
Oh,
topic.
okay. Well, I don't really hate a simp because I ain't
Some men
one.
do.
So I like, for me, it is what it is. A dude got to do what he got to do to get himself right. You know what I'm saying? So I don't hate on the next man. If he got to spend his money because he don't got no game, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? But you got to understand,
Hold
a
up.
lot
You're
of
calling
these.
a game? You're calling a game? A simp has game? Is that what you just said?
No. I'm saying a simp don't got no game because he got to lead with his wallet. If you can't self just off the strength of your character, if a woman like you, they're gonna show you they like you, and you
Right.
don't
But some men don't
necessarily
want to
have
do
to
all that.
come out your
We're not,
pocket
we're not
to do
talking
that.
about that, BD. We're not. That's not the topic. That's not the problem. We're talking about. See what you're talking. How you're talking about the simp. He's this. He's that. That's a hatred towards simps. Why do you have that hatred towards simps? What is a simp causing you a problem that is affecting your life, affecting your situation, affecting your pocket? Is it because he has the attention of these women? Is it because he's spending money on these women? Or is it because he's begging for attention? What bothers you
Okay,
about
I'll go
a
with the
simp?
second one because he's spending money. And it's just human nature, especially for men to compete with each other.
Women
So
too.
now we're in
So if
competition
somebody got
with
more
simp.
money than you and he's spending more money than you, that person who's not able to spend that kind of money becomes a hater by default.
So
If
haters
that
are
makes
pocket
sense.
watching. So haters are now pocket watchers. They want to see what's
Oh
in
yeah,
your
they
pocket.
can be, sure.
So the men that are disgusted by these haters, what you're saying is they have a problem with their finances and don't have the money to spend what these
Right.
hate what
They
these
hating
simps
because
are
they
spending
can't
on women.
afford it.
So
Because
because these simps
if they could afford it, they would be
I'll be
simping
back.
too.
oh, good one,
Yeah,
BD.
simping is not cheap. It comes with a price. BD is right. BD is right. I think you made a point on that because usually you watch people. Because check this out, though, honestly, you are correct too. And I get your point now. I've been to clubs when we were younger, parties, weddings, whatever it may be, because some dude has on like an expensive outfit. Clearly, dudes are hating on the side because the girls are giving them attention.
Mm-hmm.
BD, honestly, guys are right. And I heard the player hating, and myself, I was like, damn, they're player hating on that dude. That's kind of whack. But yeah,
So,
to each their
so
own.
now with that said, Juan, is the simp a player?
I guess you could, if you based on per person, it could be viewed as differently. But I feel like it's a simping is a what it looks like now. It's a very very well balanced game now, because it could be either way. If that makes sense, because I mean there are
Yeah.
some like self-believing simps though. Like it could break their bank, and then you gotta worry about those bills. Hey, but each their own.
You
Each
understand
their
why
own.
I'm confused now? You understand why I've been
I
asking
get
these
it. I
questions and
get
why
your
people
point.
get mad at me when I ask these questions? Is the
Well,
simple fact is, well, I'm getting different
I get
answers
it.
just from you guys.
and Einstein, not for nothing, there's different forms of simping now too.
Yes,
You got
there's
folks
different levels,
who will blow all their money on some
Right.
online simping, and then
right?
they get to meet the person they've been simping online for in real life, and then that person come to find out that they were really broke, just trying to stunt.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
And that's
saying?
understood. And that's part of the topics and the questions that I had for the ladies is, do those type of things make him, vulnerable? Does it make it a situation? Is he a
Listen,
good
people
man,
done
bad
made
man,
whole
or,
sites
it
to do
depends,
just that. Heard of tag or POF or hive sites like that's
You broke up, BD. You broke up, BD.
trying to get a girl attention, and then once they get her attention and they meet her in real life or get that girl to meet her in real life, that girl come to find out that that nigga was broke all this time, that he was just stunting online.
Yeah, I like that, Adam. It's because he posts things, believing all women, and that's the thing. These simps
I'm just
hype up
saying
a lot of things, you know. And the next one that he said is
that it comes in
simping isn't
different
always
forms.
money. Sometimes it's just a
That it's
guy
not
who is
no
like
one size
a
fit all
very
thing.
gay beside me, is a racist and a rapist. I'm the good guy. But that's the problem is we get so upset because of that. Why can't we break that cycle, Adam Prince? Why can't we stop doing that stuff and adoring? Because you know, a simp, when you call a simp, you just praising him. That's all you're doing. You're really not detrimenting his soul. You're not saying anything he don't know. He knows he's a simp.
Yeah, you're really not minding your own damn
Pat on the
business.
back saying, good job. Go ahead.
You're really not minding your own business at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right, Nays. Mikey is a hater. You know, I take it all in. He's a hater.
Look, man, I don't know. I always ask Mikey. He hates when I call the people legends. Like, in what world do they do that at? But that's my boy, and I think that's what makes him special. Like, he's an extreme hater.
He had an off night.
Huh?
He had an off night. I think later tonight, I think he'll be a different person.
Maybe, just maybe.
So.
Just maybe.
Listen, I'm sorry, y'all. I don't mean to do that to people. I just have a tendency to be who I am, and I ruffle feathers. It's good.
Oh, this is good. I think your combative side is starting to benefit you, Einstein.
I hope so. Because I mean, I want my voice heard. I want everything said, and like I said, I bring great topics. These are good subjects. These are good things to talk about. You know, I'm a subject guy. This is neat.
I didn't even take my second joint. My bad. Let me do that. Let me do that. Hold on.
But see, Foxy, this is where we're at these days. This is where we sit. You know, and I've been watching it on the internet. Like, cause I've been watching it, not just here, not on this channel, not on Gospel of Bob's channel. I've seen like 7 other different podcasts that I've been watching and stuff. And the subjects in the last 3 to 4 weeks have been about simp.
Can I say one more thing?
Yes, sir.
Every man has simped at least once in their life.
Oh yeah, go over that.
And you not, and when you doing it, you don't think of it as simping. You think of it, you thinking of it as I'm just trying to get this pussy. It ain't called simping when you doing it. It's only called simping when you watching the next man do it.
That's manipulation. There's a difference between simping and manipulating a lady to get in her drawers. When you're sitting there lying to a lady and doing these things, that's manipulation. Okay, that's different. A simp doesn't
not really, because the ultimate goal for any man is to get in the drawers.
A simp does not manipulate.
Even if you're trying to have a relationship with that woman, your still first intention is still to try to fuck first. You're not trying to have no relationship and not have no sex that come with that.
You're the reason why there's a lot of issues. You're the reason why there's a lot of issues out here.
No, I ain't the reason. I'm just telling you.
You
what
allow
real life
bad
is.
behavior, badass. Let me put my gain up. You put a lot of bad behavior out there.
Because here's the thing, Nate. In 2026, the women do it too.
It's not about who do it more. We're addressing.
No, I'm just saying it get done both ways. So it's not. It's just more. It's just more focused when a man does it than when a woman does it, because a man does it more frequently than a woman does.
Hold up. We're not talking about women doing anything. Right. We're talking the simple fact of why you, BD, have a problem with these guys.
Oh, okay. Well, me, BD, don't have a problem with these guys because I've been one of those guys. So I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not going to hate the simp when I've simped my damn self.
Every man was a simp, though.
Every man is a simp. At least once in their life. Because at least once in your life, you're going to see something that you're going to want to spend some money on.
Yeah.
That the mouthpiece won't be enough because the woman requires more.
Hold up. The spending money on something and not wanting anything in return, is that simping, or do you just got the money to play and spend? Because I've seen places and I've seen people who got bread and spend money on chicks, don't even expect to get no brain, no sex, not even just to hang out with a bitch. It's just, hey, I think you need this. Have a nice day. Bye. Is that simping or is that pimping? Are you playing game at this point? You
No,
got
that's
enough
just
money?
giving money away. That's philanthropy.
Tricking is the term that they use in the streets.
Yeah, tricking. Yeah, that's tricking. That's not simping.
But tricking has
Because
to do with
simping
the
got
sexual
an
act, don't it?
end game to it,
Hold up.
Honestly, I don't
where
know.
tricking does not.
Okay,
Because it
tricking
ain't
does not.
To be honest
tricking
with
when
you, I
you
don't
got
know.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I
Tricking
heard
is
it
the
ain't tricking
actual
when you
word.
got it.
Tricking
And I'm
them.
like, okay, what is tricking then? Hey, untrackable.
Yeah. It's only tricking when you don't really have it and you stunting like you do. But when you got it, it ain't tricking at all. It's just philanthropy at that
Got
point.
it. That's right.
Okay.
Yeah, some rapper, yeah, it ain't tricking if you got it was T.I. Because that
T.I.,
line popped up. I was like, wait, what is tricking exactly? Damn, I'm getting old. My memory fading.
You know, I mean, Nay, you know who Fabulous is? Didn't he tell y'all to just throw it in the bag?
Yeah, just throw it in a bag. Yeah, along with the dream.
I'm saying
Along with the dream, I like that.
That's what the tricking is. Basically, is that.
Yeah. As a baller, that's the like you balling. You buying it up. You just being like Drake. You're being
Yeah, you're doing the
philanthropist, like you
most
saying.
because
Yeah.
it's philanthropy basically. You giving it away just because you've got it to give away.
Is there such
And it's
thing
not
as low
hurting you.
level philanthropy? Is there such thing as low level?
There's no such thing as low level philanthropy. It's just tricking when it's low level. It ain't no, because when you low level, you can't be a philanthropist. You don't got it to be one. If you running up a debt, giving away money, then it's not philanthropy. That's just being stupid.
But that's what Simps are. That's what Simps do.
Risk it all.
Hey, let's be real. If you're spending this money on a bag, on an apartment, expecting something back, that's tricking. That makes you think that I care about you. But when you take care of those that need taken care of without them even asking for you, maybe that's philanthropy. But don't be out here being like, oh, I got your food, I got your bag, I got your clothes, I got your makeup. But where are you when I want to do whatever the hell I want to do with you?
But that ain't the issue. That ain't the topic. The topic is the guys who hate against those guys. We're gonna stay on topic tonight, y'all. We're not gonna fly away from this topic because it seems that everybody wants to go into their own, version of why they're not a simp. Well, we're not doing that. Tonight's topic is why you hate them. You hate them. You hate them. You hate them. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about why the guys on this planet are hating on the simps. So far, we found out from BD.
I just told you because they want to be simps themselves and they just can't afford to.
I'm talking about trackable right now.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Hey, so, maybe I misunderstood the topic, but I don't hate a simp. I just I worry about the bait. I worry about the fish that takes the bait. It's like you could do so much better because hey, I respect women, but I'm not about to do just anything. I don't want to own you. I want you to be a person. But to those that give themselves into that, hey, you got simps. Well, hey, I'm not much of a person, but I can give you. I can bait you. It's like, hey, go fishing. Put a good worm on there. Put a good lure on there, and see what you get. And then you show the whole world what you got. You're like, look what I got.
Untrackable, I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever been a simp?
I don't believe so. No.
Do you know what a simp is?
I think it's I think it's somebody that does way too much for something that they really didn't earn, or a seek for control of another.
Well, a simp is basically a man that gives all his attention, resources, time to a woman that do not give him return or anything equal in return. There's no reciprocity. There's none of that. So, have you ever given a lot than you received to a woman?
Oh no, ma'am.
Because I believe that every man has been a simp in some way, shape, or form. Not necessarily buying a grand old house, but more so like, okay, this girl want me to pay her bill. I'll pay for her. I'll take her to lunch, dinner, whatever. And then you're expecting something, but you don't get it and you're okay with it. And you continue to pursue her. Have you ever done that?
I can honestly say no. I've recognized where I'm at every step of the way, and I've never taken somebody to a place that was beyond my realm. And when they didn't like it, it was like, okay, it's like that. I've had more ladies take me, like, hey, meet for breakfast at this spot, and it's like, hey, I gotta wait till payday. I'm living like this, and they're like, bro, just come to the bagel shop.
And
It's
they
like,
took
hey,
you for a
I
bagel.
gotta tell you, hey, and I've been that same way with my dude friends. Like, hey, we're going golfing this weekend, and it's like, where at? And it's like $150. $150 to whack a ball around. Like, bro, I can't go there. And they're like, no, I got you. All you got to do is show up and, just buy your own balls that you're gonna lose. You understand?
So you've never met a girl that you were interested in and she tried to get you for your resources. You never met a gold digger or any sort. Every woman was potentially like one of the best hybrid women that you've ever met. You never met a rotten scoundrel of a woman.
I've never left what I know that I am for anybody ever. I can say that. I've met some people along the way, but I've never left who I am.
Okay.
I'm sorry if being honest kind of makes a vulnerability. But hey, if I say no, I can't do that, and then that turns them off, well, that's on them.
Okay. Because I know in the city, I don't think you were brought up in a city, but in the city it's so much different. Social life is very different compared to rural areas and suburban areas versus city areas. We're exposed to a lot of people with a lot of possibilities. So I could see that happening for you, especially if you were brought up in a really small town or a small neighborhood. Of course that's going to happen. So I totally get it.
But you also have to understand, like, in the short term, it's easy to fake things. So like, hey, I've watched dudes drop their entire paycheck on a fit, so that way they can go and they're going to do their best to sling some dick tonight on the weekend, right? You understand that?
Yeah,
They spend their entire paycheck on some Jordans and some good clean clothes because who they are isn't enough. But
Yeah,
then
is that necessarily a simp act? I don't think so. Not when you're buying stuff for yourself in return of receiving something out of the world. So that's a different. That's not a simp level of. I don't think it's a simp level, because when you are spending money on yourself, hold up. When you are spending money on yourself, you're not spending it on anybody else. You're dressing yourself up. You're putting new kicks on your feet. You're putting a new outfit on, new chain, in order to take yourself out, in order to hopefully come back with a prize of your value. It's not simping at that point. That's more pimping, because
is a pardon me, but that is 100% why they call it a trick. Because if you portray yourself to be okay, like, hey, if you spent your entire paycheck,
you're spending out of pocket to impress, is what you're saying.
To impress, but you take them back, and you know, you can't order food. You're living in your mama's basement, but
there's a way around that. There's a way around that. All you gotta do is rent the clothes for the night and take it back the next day after you use it and get your money back.
Fit
That's
so
doing
that
a lot.
Something you look like something that it's like, hey, sweetheart, like, hey, look at me. Hey, I think more people would like the fit, working, consistent body that's underneath those clothes than, you know, something flashy on the outside. Because
I see where you're going with that. I see where you're going with that, because you're not necessarily simping for the women. You're more simping for the attention to be able to get these women, because you're trying to impress. I can see that, but let me give out that real quick, because
I told you, every man is simped at least once. At least.
Yeah, that's what I believe too.
You didn't buy those clothes
because
it's about your collection.
Later.
Yeah, you didn't buy those clothes because you know, you really like them. You bought those clothes because you are trying to portray something. Now, if you got $1 million backing up the gold chain around your neck and the name brands that you wear on your body, and you got the body, don't forget that. Don't forget the body. It's this superficial shit that is the trick. And am I really after you? Do I want to be with you, or am I just trying to get you? You know, hey, I buy all.
Hold on, I got a question for you. I got a question for you, because
I'll buy all your drinks. I'll buy all your drinks. Do you know what that's going to do to you?
Okay, Untrackable. You can't keep on going. I gave you a second to talk. You gotta stop at a point. Okay, you gotta take a breath. So my question to you now, Untrackable, is, since you have addressed this problem and you have said all these things, you now have addressed the hatred towards these simps. Even though a few minutes ago you said, I don't have a problem with the simps. I don't hate the simps. I don't care about the simps. Now you're giving all kinds of reasons why you dislike a simp. You are now classified in my category, also a simp hater, because of that. You sat here and told us you have no problem with the simp. None at all. But now you have sat here for at least 3 to 4 minutes and addressed what concerns you have why a simp is a problem in your world. You see?
And then I will readdress that by saying that a simp is not a problem in my world. Because having never been one, I didn't get a trick. I got
You're having an issue with the simping.
By doing solid shit and being honest every single step of the way.
We're not talking about that. We know you're an honest guy. We know you're a good guy. But you have proven the simple fact that I'm trying to debate tonight. You have a problem with simps. You have a hatred on simps. Yes, sir. You just said it.
I think simps have a problem with themselves, because
we know that. We're not debating. This whole subject isn't a debate on what simps are, who simps are, what simps have their personal emotional problems. I read a whole article on why simps assume to be the way they are. It's because they're emotionally scarred. But you, as a grown man, are sitting here complaining and saying things, to me, is a hatred talk towards these simps. They don't do this. They don't do that. They can't do this. They can't do that. They're spending too much. They're doing to this. You have an issue with simps.
It's not a hatred. It is a lesson how to not be a simp.
But that has affected you in your life then. Yes, by what you just said, that has affected you in your life. It has taught you not to be a part of that world. It's something you don't like in this world. And there's nothing wrong with it. Listen, if you're a simp hater, there's nothing absolutely wrong with hating on another guy. You can hate on another guy all you want in life. Okay.
But you said it's a hatred.
But that's the topic. We're talking about why you are so disgusted with them. And you gave several examples of why you don't appreciate or why they disgust you or why you don't like them. This is the example that I'm trying to give out. Is this. You say that you have no problem with simps, but you literally have sat here the last few minutes and told us everything that a simp is doing wrong and what his problems are.
I would like everyone to do better for themselves.
Yes,
and
sir.
when you see the world of men trying to be with another, the effort so often seems to be wasted. Because we have a solid woman here that has a perspective, and when you look for somebody, are you looking for flashy, fun, and right now, or are you looking for something more? Are you looking to be tricked? Are you stepping up to the plate and being like, hey, which cup is the ball around? Or are you looking for, a solid dude that is honest and will do you right? This is not hatred on simps. In fact, it should be a lesson for men and women. Don't be a trick. Don't put yourself out there like you got it all together and you're all sexy and all that, and to get a man that looks like he has something, because guess what you're going to find? You're going to find a man that looks like he has it together, and he's going to trick you because he's a piece of shit that spent his entire paycheck on fancy stuff for a night. That's not how he lives his life. This isn't hatred. These are life lessons.
But we're not. See, I think the biggest confusion you're having is you're trying to put it in a personal perspective. You got to stop doing that. We're not doing that right now. Like I said, we're talking about the fact that you have literally gone on here a few minutes and have sit here and ranted and told us what you totally despise about simps. But then you say you don't have a problem with it. See, me, I don't have a problem with the simp. I have no qualms. I don't care if he's got ladies around him. I actually think a simp is beneficial for men. And if you want to hear why I think a simp is beneficial for men, instead of hating on them, you can now learn who the women are that you don't need to be around. You don't have to worry about this so-called group of girls who got these simps around them who are getting collections of money, and you know she's a simp queen. You know she can collect guys' money, paychecks, looks, attention, dresses, bars, hotel rooms, vacations. She could get that from this guy. Okay? That's not the subject. We know, once again, simps, pushovers.
I got you.
Simps are people who spend money. Simps are people who get women's attention. Simps degrade themselves. This is all I hear from grown men like you, Untrackable. If a simp didn't have an issue, you didn't have a simp issue, you would not have a single complaint about what they did. You would not care where they spend their money, how they get their attention, what places they are with the women. You would not look over your shoulder and see, oh, that guy's got 5 women around him. What's he doing? Oh, he's just a simp. Oh, look at him over there spending. Oh, man, he just bought all those girls drinks. And he ain't get no pussy tonight. He's just a simp. Why do we men have this issue? This is the whole reason why I wanted women on here to talk about this, to find out from the women why these haters hate their friends. Why these haters hate their best friends. Because that's what a simp is to a woman. A male best friend.
Again, I gotta say, like, I'm not mad at them. I'm just recognizing them. Because I've got
we have recognized what simps are. That's not the question. Like I said, in tune with the problem here. The simps aren't the problem.
What is it? The crocodile hunter said, "Oh, look, I found a simp in his natural habitat." Just knowing that things exist doesn't mean I'm hating on them. It just means I'm not that. I've got mine, and I'm going to protect it at all costs. It's like, hey, and clearly, who I'm with isn't about simps. She could probably do way better, but guess where we are? We're living our lives, and we're good to go. So just knowing what's out there, it isn't a hater. It's like hey, the Lion King. That chick lost her arm. She refused to recognize what a lion is capable of, even through the fence.
Who lost an arm? Nala? The Lion King.
Lion King, I don't know who lost an arm.
Who lost an arm?
It was in the Lion King documentary. It was a woman a female.
Oh, you're talking about the actual documentary. We're thinking you're talking about the cartoon and the animated movie.
Yeah, I never knew.
Yes, there was a documentary called The Lion King. It was a guy who about the farmer or what's his name who owned the lions in his backyard basically. And yeah, it's just the whole. Yeah, I know what he's talking about. No, we're not talking about.
That seems to be what simps and tricks are all about. Like, this is the wild. Get what you want right now. Get what you want right now. But that's not what gratification in the long run will get you. You're gonna eat right now. You're gonna fuck right now. But what you're not gonna get is you're not gonna get longevity out of it, because they are going to continue to live in the right now. And
so let me ask you this. When does a simp hater take it too far? When does a simp hater actually take it too far? We're going to ask this question. And I think we're going a little bit off the subject here.
When does
calling someone a simp because he buys his wife flowers or buys flowers in general for a chick? Is there a reason to call a guy a simp for that? Untrackable?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Like you said, married, dedicated.
Hold on. We're just going for yes or no quick answer so we can keep going. We don't need no definitions on these. Loves his wife too much. Is that a simp thing?
You keep saying wife.
No, I said wife. This one is particular for wife, yes. That question right there is for a wife, yes.
Both questions, you said wife.
Yes, and the other one I said girlfriend and wife. The first one for flowers, yes.
Can I ask him a question before we even proceed? Because I think it's very important to ask this question. Untrackable, do you think husbands can be simps to their wives?
I think it's possible, probably, yeah.
Okay, so good question,
Okay.
Ace, because that leads into this.
Okay, go ahead.
So we just asked, loves his wife. Can he be a simp for that?
Simply for loving his wife?
Yeah.
I don't think that's simp. I think that's love.
Okay. So then to buy him flowers, could he be a simp if he's buying flowers for a chick or in a relationship?
No, I don't think so.
Now, these are with
I don't-
expectations of nothing in return. These aren't, I'm asking, I'm giving you flowers because I want a kiss. I'm giving you, a car because I want the booty. And ain't nothing like that. It's just, these are just simple questions. Yes or no. In a girlfriend or a wife relationship, whatever it is, in a marital relationship or just a relationship, are these any of those? Or maybe even just add as a friendship as well. Takes a girlfriend on a date.
I don't see that as simp behavior.
Okay. No. We're talking about the haters. If he's calling his wife or he's calling a friend or somebody a simp because he takes girlfriends on dates. This is from a guy's perspective,
Well, how else do you get to know somebody?
Well, okay. How about if a guy tells another guy he listens to his partner too much?
Says what?
Okay, say me. I'm a hater. You untrackable. You listen to your girl. You listen to your girl too much, man. You're a simp. Have I gone too far with calling you a simp for that?
Because I listen to my partner?
Yeah, too much. You listen to her all the time. Are you a simp for that?
What's wrong with listening?
Oh no, as a simp hater, I think you're a simp. You pay attention too much to your girl. You're doing what your girl wants too much. So I'm calling you a simp because you pay attention too much to your girl. Is that okay for me to do?
I would say we probably won't be friends too much longer.
Okay, see? So calling you a simp for that is taking it too far, right? Basically.
Well, again, an individual is trying to have a relationship with somebody that is
No. Don't deter from the question. Hold up, we're gonna stay on the questions and track. Well, please.
It's not our
panelists here. So
it's not our
if I call you a simp for listening, for telling you that you listen to your girl too much, and you just simping because you listen to your girl too much, untrackable. Did I cross the line with that?
Quite
yes
possibly.
Or no? Okay.
Quite
next
possibly.
One. Next one. Hey man, untrackable, you're too much of a simp, bro. You support her goals too much, bro. Did I cross the line there?
Again, relationship, teammates. How am I?
We're not asking that. We're not asking that. We're saying I'm calling you a simp. Okay, this is just pretend. This isn't for real.
No, I understand.
I'm calling you a simp for these reasons. Have I taken it too far? Is the question.
It's teamwork. So supporting her goals.
Let's do this.
That doesn't negate her supporting my goals.
Two answers you can give. Yes or no. That's it. That's all I want. Okay. Simple. So no other answers, no other thing behind it. The question is, I'm going to give you the scenario and tell you something. Okay. Basically what it is. The last thing I'm going to tell you is, did I take it too far for calling you a simp for that situation? You're going to answer yes or no. Simple as that. Just so we know. Make it quick and simple. Okay.
All right.
Hey, untrackable. You show your emotions too much. You a simp. Did I just cross the line for calling you a simp?
No.
So your emotions are too much. You're now a simp. You're okay with being called a simp for that?
Yes.
Okay. How about untrackable? You apologize when she's wrong all the time, man. Why do you do that? You a simp.
Wait, I apologize.
This is your relationship partner. This is your girlfriend.
Let's go, Tina. Let's go, Tina. Simps are kings. Salute to Tina.
Tina, come on up. We got questions to ask, girl. Come on up.
Oh, yeah, ladies, please come up. This is a conversation amongst ladies. We are talking about simp haters and how they are just blocking their own blessings. They need to mind their business. Go ahead, Einstein.
Yeah, as soon as more ladies come up, we're dropping the guys. That's what it is. So Tina, you want to come up? Untrackable. Unfortunately, if she comes up, we're dropping you. It's going to be a chick panel talk tonight. I got to ask these ladies these questions. So we got to find out. But as of right now, we're going to go on with the scenarios real quick. Okay. I'm the simp hater. You're someone I know. These are the scenarios that I'm calling you a simp for. Let's see. This one. Treats women with respect. You treat your woman too much with respect, Untrackable. You a simp. Did I cross the line for that? For calling you a simp now? Because you respect your woman?
Yes.
So there is fine lines to this where you possibly in a relationship could be a simp. And then there's definitely lines not to cross, correct?
If I'm only allowed yes or no, then I would say yes.
I mean, you can give a little bit of explanation now. That the little scenario things over with on that. Those are just prime examples of what men out here are calling other men simps for. They're sitting there and telling you as a man in your own home because you do things for your wife or you care too much for her or things like that. They will call you a simp because of those things.
Being too soft-hearted for a woman, they'll call you a simp. It's crazy.
So, okay. So, I've been called a lot of things in my life, and somebody saying like, you could do more, you could earn more, you could do this, that, or the other. You could work 2-3 jobs. It's like it's all fine and good. I got everything I need. Or hey, your wife, why is she not out there working in the yard when you're working in the yard? Oh, because you're a simp, right? Hey, I do the things outside the house. She does the things that she does that
so
are very.
Let me ask you this. How does that make you feel when someone calls you a simp for something that you're doing for your wife?
How does it make me feel when somebody calls me a name? Come on, bro.
This is the topic because they're hating on you. What do you feel towards that person? What is your exact thoughts? Let's say,
that's what it is. What's your thoughts?
We're talking to you
with their opinion,
and I'm sitting here and I'm saying, hey, Untrackable, man, you simping too much for your wife, bro.
Especially when you're talking about, hey, the majority of the people that, the men that I spend time with, they are either divorced or have never been married and don't get to see their kids one way or the other.
Oh, so they don't know.
For the majority of what I receive of saying, hey, I wouldn't put up with that, or you're a this, you're a that. Like, bro, I got 1,000 stones and I don't live in a glass house.
There you go. I like that.
I live in a brick house.
Well, Untrackable, that's the problem we have today. Is that in itself. Those men, those guys out there who will seriously call you a real man who takes care of your home, takes care of your bills, takes care of your wife, takes care of your yard, does things out of the pleasure of doing them for your wife, these men will actually call you a simp. That's the targeted discussion we're having tonight. Those guys. Those guys. Now you kind of comprehend where I'm coming from and what I want. This is why the discussion needs to be done. Hey, and Tina, if you're in there, come on up here, girl. I would love to hear about you being the queen of the simps as well. So we already got one up here, Miss Nazis. She's told her stories, and by God, they've been funny. What?
I had pay pegs. They just pay me just to text me, for real, just for me to curse them out. Why not? You want to do it? I'm gonna allow you. It doesn't bother me none. God.
So, Nate,
So
go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead. I'll ask you.
There's a lot of men that try to push like against all that, and I'm like, what? It's them. I did not ask them. I did not reach out to them. I never done nothing like that. They're willing to give it to me. I didn't even bully them at all. For those that would imagine me, what? Mighty Leno. Yeah, I am. But yeah, I can't wear no bra straps with this. You feel me? But anyway, I did not bully. I did not ask. I didn't do none of that for men to just give me things. But there are men, and I do empower women. I'm going to say it. I don't care. Women, you don't need to ask these men. Thank you for the large screen. You don't need to ask these men, banter them, leave them alone. If they don't want to give you anything, leave them alone. Let them be. Don't entertain them. Go about your business. There's a thing called pay pigs and Findom. You can minimize me now. Oh, I can minimize myself. I forgot I got keys. But there's Findom. You could do financial domination. Now, Untrackable, what do you think about that idea about women doing Findom? Is that bothersome to you?
No, it's not bothersome to me. But it is a system of men that will never be with a woman and women that will never accept a man. You will accept the payment and they will give it freely, but you will not be like I am here.
Well, Untrackable, it's a psychological thing with men. They want to pay for a woman because they want to feel like they are the man to provide for that woman, the woman of his dreams. This is my proximity to this woman. If it takes a Cash App for her to respond to my messages, I'm gonna keep doing it. So it's a psychological thing.
Yeah, and the psychological thing is you put yourself out there as a purchasable item. And then you deny them purchase. You just receive subscriptions like Xbox Live or some shit like that.
Xbox Live is my shit that I pay into. But
yeah, I do the same thing.
There's no service.
Xbox Live.
There's no service. There's no cloud games. There's no service here. You can't download your game. No nothing. You can't even instant message your friends here. No Xbox party here. There's no service. They just want to pay you. Listen, I was thinking about you. Here's your Cash App. Just drop money into their account. There are people like that.
Yeah, I know that there are. There was a mass shooter. He was a narcissistic young kid. He made a bunch of YouTube videos talking about how cute he was. I drive a BMW, and how women should want him. And then ultimately, he drove by a sorority house and popped shots. And
he shot a gun near a sorority house. That's some sucker shit.
He wound up crashing his BMW, his little like three something 2-door. He thought he was hot shit, but he popped shots at a sorority house, and before the police could even get to him, he took his own life.
What a sucker! He's a triple sucker. He's a triple sucker.
That right there in the simp. That's a demented, psychotic person. Is that what it was? Simp values were even gone out of that. The psychological part of his brain was definitely hurt if he did that. It wasn't. He was gone. He was beyond. He was one of those guys who was emotionally scarred as a child, who never found healing, and definitely ended up enacting what his psychological mind was put into at a young age. So he was always taught to treat women right, do this, and gain whatever trust he can from women by pleasing these women. And finding when they didn't please him, it sounded like he just broke down and did what he had to do. And that's the sad part. That's the pushing part of a simp that haters do. That's where
It-
haters push the simp to the level that it's going to be a problem. You're going to
no,
see these simps out
well,
there doing these
I
mass shootings and stuff.
I think honestly, I think you're missing the point on simp haters, because I think simp haters don't love themselves enough. I think, in fact, they hate themselves to where they are not worthy.
No,
Of
not that. You're talking about the simp. You're talking. Hold on, Untrackable. Pause for a second, because you're talking about the simp, not the simp hater. The simp hater is you, I, my brother, Mikey, Marvelous, us guys that have the effing problem with these guys who have the women around them all the time. That's what the simp hater is. It's not the simp. There are few women who are simp haters, but it is the fact is we're talking once again. Let's keep on this subject, bro. It's about the guys who dislike the simps. We're not just get it out of the mind that we're talking about the simp.
I think the haterade comes from jealous people.
Good.
And
that's what I want to hear. Something along that lines.
And what I am not, I'm not hating. In fact, maybe somebody should create a college for young men that are worth it and should get past the superficial and realize that, hey, yes, you are worth it. But whatever it is, like you're looking, you want magazine models to look at you. It's like, well, there's plenty of good looking women out there, but find the person that's actually looking at you. Find that person. Find the person that cares about you and care about that person. Look for somebody to care about.
But we're not right now. We're not trying to heal the simp. We're not. Let's get that out of the mind. Once again, we're not trying to correct simpism. We're not trying to correct simp behavior. We're not trying to talk about what simps need. Okay, this isn't the subject.
Okay, I apologize.
Once again, let's keep the simps out of the conversation. It's hard to because we're talking about the guys that hate them. We're talking about all these guys, like you just said, have jealousy in their heart because some guy is over here spending money on women that they can't get around them. These men get mad.
In what way?
They get upset. No offense. I was told last night that someone was going to talk to me last night because they got upset because I wasn't comprehending that simps degrade themselves. Simps do stuff to themselves on a daily to make themselves a lower man, a beta male. Okay. Everybody understands a simp is a beta male. A simp has problems. A simp has issues he needs to be corrected on. We have people out here who want to help those simp haters. We have people who came out of simpism who's saying the same things. They have low self-esteem. They need to be taught different. They need to be healed. Okay. But then we have on the opposite end the subject we're talking about. Those guys who sit there and clown on that simp instead of lifting him up. How about instead of calling him, hey, you a simp because you're doing this, then hey, bro, instead of doing that, why don't you take that money and do something else with it and invest it so that way you can have more money later on to spend on those girls you want? Why not change the simp's attitude and way instead of downing them all the time and saying, oh, you're just a simp because you spend your money on these girls. Oh, you're just a simp because you're begging for attention. Jealousy is what's driving these simp haters. Okay, so jealousy is the key point right now.
Can it be fair to say that simp haters are just simps themselves? They just don't like the way that others are doing it.
That's right, bro. That's right, bro. We're not trying to save them. We're not trying to save them. My process is trying to save those guys who are hating on them, who put all their effort into
Skywalker. Don't come in here with your negativity, sir.
We ain't trying to save them, bro. That's a fact.
We're not saving anything. We're addressing.
I'm just
I
saying.
come in. I peeped
Bro,
the shade.
I'm
Get 'em,
just
Nate.
saying that to hate on somebody, it means that there's a piece of that in you.
Okay, I like that. I
Mm.
like that.
Hey, if a chick hates on another chick because she thinks that she's prettier than her, and she's going to get the dude that she's after, hey, that's a hater.
Right.
That's not true. The chick that's going to get the dude is the dude's choice. But if a dude hates on a dude for giving more than he can give, well, they're both simps. Just one of them is a simp hater. One of them's a simp doer, and the other one is a simp hater.
I
How
like
about
that.
that?
I like that. I like that because it makes sense. What do you think about that, Mace?
Makes sense.
Because it does. Because why do you have to have jealousy for another man or hatred for another man if you ain't got the game he's got? And that's the way I look at it.
Exactly.
You know, because he's over there surrounded. And my brother just said something right. He said, Adam Prince, not every man that is surrounded by women are simps. It's true. But bro, if they're seen by other men hanging with these women like that, they'll be called a simp.
What up, Skywalker?
But you know, other men, not you, they have no clue why they're hanging around you.
It's very true.
They have no clue. They don't know that you have the biggest dick in the world.
Whoa,
they don't know.
Pause.
They don't know that you're gay. They don't know. They don't know about your bank account. They don't know what you do for them. You may not be a simp. You might just be a pimp, and then somebody else is going to be jealous of that shit.
Oh.
Can you believe that? Can you believe that? That's three scenarios in one.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought that up because that's exactly what we're talking about. That's the exact scenario, Untrackable.
He's sipping too. Let's go, Untrackable. He's on one tonight. I could tell.
Yes, go ahead. Keep on because I'll listen to that. Now that you understand the topic, you're hitting the score. That's all I'm saying. Because it's true. Men out here, and they got a system for that called out here on the streets. When there's a guy looking at another guy and watching how much jewelry he has, how much cars he has, how much this and that he has. It's called a pocket watcher. So these haters, you're saying, do have the jealousy that they can't hang around these women. So they're basically pocket watching these other men. Is that correct?
Hey, why not? It's like if you're jealous, you want to know, does it take a drink? Does it take a fit? Does it take a car? Does it take a vacation? What do I gotta do to be like you? It honestly, it's dude jealousy. It's not even about the chick. It's about what do I gotta do to be like you? And it's dude jealousy.
Yeah. Now, bro, you hit both topics there, bro. I'm glad you hit both topics right there. Because you just said a few seconds ago, not all men, but where do you put it? And friends, not all men that surrounded by women are simps. This to me is determination of what really makes him a simp. If the simp has a lot of women around him, then usually it is because he's buying them everything. But as Untrackable just said a few minutes ago, we really don't know if, unfortunately, like he said, has something large in there that they all are surrounded by and want. It may not be his pocket that he's got full of money. And they may not be the Lamborghini outside. This man may just be well endowed, and the women know it. And they like to hang around what they like. So would he be a simp for slinging dingling around to all these women that he's hanging around with? Or is that not a simp? Is that pimping? See, this is where the fine line comes in on what men think. What is the answer? We get a lot of different scenarios. We get a lot of different situations. But if you ask one man the scenario, he's going to tell you one answer. You ask another man a scenario, he's going to tell you a different answer. And it's both the same scenarios. So what really defines the simp? What really defines the guy who hates the simp? So far, we're finding out jealousy is really rendering a lot, because that's all I'm hearing. They're jealous about what he's spending, the amount he's spending, where he's spending it at, what he's doing with his money. They're not talking about, oh, he's emotionally distraught, he's messed up in the head. It's never about that. It's always about, like my brother said, how much he's buying for everything and everyone. That's what we're worried about. That's what men are hating on simps about. It's over with.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. It's like when things are honest, it's like one, get to know each other. Hey, I'm sorry if this isn't simp talk. This is real talk. But you get to know each other, and you coagulate in goals. And it's like, hey, I want to procreate and be a family. The things, the chains, the purses, the cars, none of that shit matters. Those are the people that are gonna be happy, because hey, everything goes away in the end. So simps, they're gonna give you everything they want, that you want right now. But the moment that they can't, you're gone, and they're gonna feel rejected, and you're just gonna be a trick.
Hey, Con, I gotta address this what you did say. It's not a fine line. A simp ain't a pimp. Hold on. Last night we were told that pimping can be simping. Last night we were told by guys on the panel that said that simping could be a form of pimping. So where is the line, Con? I draw the line at money. For me, simping and pimping is defined by money. Who receives the money? Who receives the monetary value of a tangible item, or therefore a service or an act? Well, a pimp receives the money. He can't be a simp. A simp spends the money. Has to be the simp. So, like I said, a fine line, you got to define it for me. You got to tell me where the line isn't the line as far as that, because last night I had two guys tell me, like I said, simping could be pimping, and pimping could be simping. So I'm confused too. This is why I'm having this this discussion. This is why I want to know why guys hate on the other guys for having these women around them. So it's one of the things, Con. I'm baffled by what I hear. I really am. I really don't understand. I'm hearing a lot of arguments about what a simp is, but it's y'all who are complaining about it. You guys are the ones saying there's something wrong with them. What is wrong with them? Why do you guys hate on the simp so much? This is the question I'm asking. Why does the simp bother you, irritate your life, change the style of things you do, make you start spending your money in different ways? Does he really got game? It's a question. You guys aren't giving it to me. You guys just telling me that a pimp is a pimp, a simp is a, is this and that. We know what a simp is.
Oh, you going off.
We know exactly what a simp is. If you don't know what a simp is, you're lost in this world today. We've all come into the
Most of these
agreement
people
that
don't want to recognize that they're simps, so they want to mislabel it. They want to give it the wrong definition. They want to point fingers to one another. Look, it's a dirty game the men are playing. Something's going, something in the food is messing with y'all hormones, making y'all imbalanced. I think
now
so.
Khan said here, what did he just say? A pimp and a simp are exact opposites, you simpleton. Now, Miss Nays, did we not hear that last night that a simp could possibly a pimp? We heard that last night, right?
Yes.
There was guys on here telling us that a pimp has simp mentalities. I disagree with that. I disagreed with that the whole time. I said no. A pimp is a pimp and a simp is a simp. And once again, the definition of what makes the difference is who receives the money. Simple. Right. So,
no, Bob, you could come up. Hi, Bob. This is open, but if more women come, we really value their opinion tonight.
Yeah.
We want to hear why are men hating. I don't know. I feel like some men are so in competition with other men, they even compete with simp behavior. They'll see it as, oh, this simp is setting the bar a little higher than how I would set it. I'm not digging this. I got to do a lot more just to be in the presence of this woman. So some men even think of it like that, and that's what they hate.
You can continue, Nate. I was just telling him to hold on just in case. So you continue.
Oh, yeah. So I really believe it. Hi, Con. Hi. Yeah, go ahead. It's hidden. So I'm thinking about getting a cup of coffee because I feel like turning up.
Go ahead. We're about to, man. I want to get turned up so bad on this because I'm having the same problems I did.
All I need is coffee. That's it. Coffee. I have an edible, so
we're good, Names. We're good. We're gonna break this down tonight. We're gonna find out what
I may have to review some of my notes from my previous simp episode. So if I'm going to retouch on some information, it's because I want to hear a new perspective. That's all.
And it's really what it is. And the reason I want to hear this perspective tonight, if we can get the ladies to come in here, is because they want to hear their side. We every day we hear these men's side. We've heard nothing but men talk about
men bicker so much. Can I vent about men some a little bit, just a little bit?
Put you on the big screen. Go ahead.
Men, please, I beg of you, get it together. I swear, you guys, just like, who is hitting me up right now? Hold on. Better not be my aunt, and it's my aunt. Anywho. Men, please be better when it comes to your behavior, your emotions. Help one another. When you guys fight one another, it's more bickering than real logical war. So I'm just saying, man, it's looking really funny out here. I think you should also watch your diets and hit the gym. Why is my aunt hitting me up? Oh, because I posted my hair. That's why. Where's Einstein?
I'm right here. I'm right here. I just I was about to take a rip real quick. So I had a while you were talking, I removed myself just in case. I didn't want you coming up back up on the screen and hitting the bowl.
Okay, no doubt. No, what, you smoke from a bong? That's why you got that thing? That your animation?
That's that smoke coming out. I'm making them chemicals work.
Oh, you see?
That's what I'm doing behind the screen. Like
untrackable. That blue liquid Einstein's character is pouring into the bong. If you could call it whatever it could be, what would it be in your mind?
Hypnotic. That's Hypnotic and Hennessy. He created the Incredible Hulk.
Incredible Hulk. You ain't lying.
Oh shit! You taking me way back. My club days, I used to drink Hypnotic.
Yeah,
and the Incredible Hulk too.
Oh, when they came out,
that was my shit.
The flyest drink, Nace. That was the flyest drink you could get at any club, any place. You just pop that in there, and you were lit. Girls were dropping panties.
Yeah.
Everything was happening. It was bad.
You talking about dropping panties? Jesus, I never even had a moment like that where I was drinking that concoction and that happened. Like it was never that deep. in my end. I don't know. I was
Ecstasy
more
with it,
partying
so.
than anything.
I'll tell you straight up.
Uh-oh. Get untrackable. Talk that real shit.
Yeah, I was young in the military.
Okay.
And there was a lot of stuff going down that I wasn't privy to.
Okay.
I was just being the best me that I could be.
Yes.
At 20 years old. At 20 years old, yeah, I became something of a body. And I thought proof was in the pudding. But nobody came at me. Nobody responded to my calls. As simple as they were, but I thought just being something would make me attractive. It didn't work. But I kept being me, and I kept being me. And you know what I didn't get?
What?
I didn't get a bunch of tricks.
Uh-oh. Here goes the homie.
What the hell is y'all niggas talking about?
Simp haters. Haters of simp haters.
How in the hell is
Huh?
How in the hell is a pimp a simp? That's all I was hearing.
We were trying to
wait for the episode.
Why I came on here.
You
what
gotta
the
watch
hell was y'all talking about?
You gotta watch the episode last night. You gotta rewatch my episode last night. We were literally told last night that simps
by who? A lame? Some lame ass.
Not a lame. Let's turn up, man. What the fuck we doing?
How you gonna listen to some lame ass motherfucker that don't know shit about the game, shit about pimping, tell you that
they claim they did. They claim they know this shit. These people claim they know this shit. Hey, tough guy, and I'm gonna say people you know. It's people.
Why didn't you contact me, Nay? This is crazy, man. What the hell's going on?
I was doing the show. I didn't think to contact anyone. I was just doing a show. But when I curate the show pertaining to those two words, pimp and simp, you're gonna see what I mean. Because know what I'm saying? So we gotta wait. I gotta curate that.
Going on. We're gonna break this simp down for y'all. We're gonna break these simp haters, these pimping shit. I mean, so we can all understand what's going right, because everybody's confused on what their idea is of the situation. That's what I see. I just see a whole bunch of confusion. I have one man telling me this, another man telling me this, a girl saying this, another guy saying this. It's all conflicted. Yet everybody has the same premise of what they think it is, but everybody hates them. Why?
Right. Why? Why?
Do you hate simps?
No.
Is there anything that a simp has done to affect your life?
No.
Congratulations, sir. You step in my category. I don't have a problem with simps. They never once bothered me. They never once did. And the only thing I've said so far lately is that they actually show us who the women are who are gold diggers, who are problematic, who have issues in their life. It helps us men keep away from those women type. Is that true or not?
There was a dude that scammed these bitches. He was acting like a football player, and he was actually from out here. It was funny.
I saw that.
He was in San Diego doing our shit. But
a 49ers, he thought he portrayed to be a 49ers player. Scammed 35 joints.
Damn.
Like, why would joints give him money if he's in the NFL? Like,
where does that make sense? He was telling them to invest.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was the investment scheme.
Let me ask you this. If that's the question, if that's some scenario there, can women be simps?
Yes. But they're women, so they're not really simps. They're just being naturally what they are. This is why this is why it's a kind of like a cuss word to call a guy a simp, because you're acting like a bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, I
Thank
mean,
you.
I've heard this shit on the radio. Hey, I'm Robert Downey Jr. and I've got all my money locked up in this system, and if you could just give me like $5,000, I'll unlock it and I'll pay you back double. This shit really happens. I'm not saying that specifically, but saying that you're, Kenny Chesney or, say that you're a celebrity and you will find somebody with something that's going to say, hey, I'll help you out. I'm a big fan. And it's like, hey, you'll get all the backstage passes after this. And then they give them $5,000.
That's scamming. That's a different level of stuff. That's something that's nefarious. That's not simps don't scam. I haven't seen a simp that scams.
Yes,
I don't
they
think
do.
simp scams. They
Yeah,
give shit away.
No,
So,
no, but what
no,
you
he
do
was a simp.
but what you do see is you see scammers scamming simps.
Nay, do you not see him as a simp?
Who, the football player?
Yes.
He's a sucker for real. A simp. I mean, he was a fat cat that got away. Well, I
He
can't
didn't
really
get
say
away.
got away. I can't say that.
He
But
was a simp because he couldn't.
why you say a simp?
Because he wasn't pimping. That's not pimping. That was scamming. So he thought he was big
it's not
pimping.
simping.
it's not simping either.
Well,
I mean,
simping because
definitely
he was catering to what woman wanted to try to portray something. Meaning he was being a fake individual. Like this nigga wasn't even being real. What do you mean?
But see, that's what I don't understand about simps. Most simps aren't fake. They actually portray themselves to be that way at all times.
No, they are fake because a lot of the times they might have money and have a lifestyle and have all that shit, but they be lame as hell. They ain't, when you gotta try to portray to be something else, your ass is lame, and you simping for the girls that is going for that shit because in your mind, and we all know that they ain't going for your ass like that unless you doing that shit. So yeah, you a simp because you going above and beyond for bitches to scam them and do all that other shit. That is not pimping. That's the other side of it. That is exactly because we
it's nowhere near
truthful and
pimping.
honest, and we keep it 1,000. It's by choice, but not by force. And he was basically forcing the situation because he was pretending. He was
But
faking.
for someone like that, I can hate. I can hate that guy. I can hate for what he's doing because he's not only using the portrayal of being a simp as a way to get money. He's just conning people. That's what that is.
Yeah.
And where a simp, the only way a simp cons a lady, I think, is where he spends too much money, as we said before, to impress the lady.
But that's what he was doing. He was taking other bitches' money, paying other bitches back. It's just like a Ponzi scheme.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh my God.
You gotta think about it. What he was doing, how he was getting away with it for so long,
He's doing
and how
like
he
a
got
whole
so much money
with himself.
Yeah,
receiving money and paying back.
So he made a simp enterprise, basically. He made a business out of the simp.
Exactly.
For real, he did.
Ooh.
But that's why
don't give that scenario out. Some of these guys might take that in consideration.
Yeah, be careful.
And girls was really going for it. They thought he was really in the NFL. He had the helmet and the car and the chain. And that's what he was portraying on social media. And that's what bitches seen.
And that's why
what they went for.
That's why I say you can really only simp a trick.
Oh my God, Con.
Because it's tough to say simp, but somebody's falling for this shit.
A simp is going to trick.
Yeah.
And you have to understand he was paying some of these bitches back.
Okay.
So you know what I'm saying?
I like your deal though with it, the tough guy.
He had to.
Have a problem with it. It's not your issue, not your problem. So like the way you talk about it isn't like you have a problem with it. I think the way you're talking about it is more like, hey, look, this actually happened. This was a guy who was simping and trying to be a pimp at the same time, but it didn't work. So you're giving the actual facts on something I see that you don't have a bias toward it as far as the hatred, which is good, because that keeps you in the same category as what I'm looking at.
Because a lot of niggas like that pay bills. They, you know what I mean, they've been a vital part to me eating steak and paying my rent and doing whatever I need to do, because he's looking at the girl. He wants the honey, and I want the money. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Man,
Yeah,
this
man.
pimp shit is not easy, man. I'm telling
So
you.
right.
But a lot of people don't understand that pimp talk, because not everyone was in that predicament or were in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
But this whole simp hater thing, it's true, because you see men, they just speak negatively against those that do simp. Our question is why? Like, let them be. They're happy. They're not bothering you.
No, I endorse. I encourage. Endorse
Encourage
tricking.
it.
Please trick. Please be a simp, because I mean, you making more opportunities for me.
See, that's what I said. That's exactly what I've been saying.
So
See,
what kind of
guys,
opportunities you would receive?
Other women that are prosperous, other women that are a woman who will actually be submissive to a man, a woman who will be obedient to a man or want a relationship with a man. That's what we're leaving
Yeah,
out
because
of
so
the loop with
she's
these
extracting
women.
from that type of individual and bringing that home.
He's taking those, right? He's taking all the hoes with the money that want the gifts and want all that. He's leaving all the girls that are respectable out here. That gives us, man, an opportunity to find the respectable woman.
Well, look at that. It's like, you know, the you guys are familiar with like domestic aquariums, right? Like fish tanks at home.
Yes.
So you know those planko fish? It's like a sucker fish that's supposed to eat bottom feeders. Yeah, they're like bottom feeders.
Exactly.
They take all the gunk out the dating pool, so you guys have fresh fish to catch, right?
That's what I've been saying, Nays. That's what I've been saying this whole time. That scenario that I've been trying to explain is exactly that. And Tough Guy helped me explain a little bit better.
Nay, how do you say that? It said a simp scheme, a skimp. What do you call it? Simp Ponzi scheme. But he put. Hold on. How do you say it? A
Simpanzee.
A simpanzee scheme.
Yeah, simpanzee scheme.
A simpanzee scheme.
Peace out, Untrackable.
That's
Have a good
funny.
night.
That's a good one right
we
there.
Gotta,
a simpanzee scheme. That's funny as hell.
Yeah, yo, Tough Guy. You know how a man paid me to curse him out?
Yeah,
years ago.
There'll be men that'll pay you to stomp on their balls, to spank them.
I know, yeah. I
and
beat up a dude
mostly
before.
those dudes are usually in control of a lot of people.
Exactly.
You know what it is? So they like that.
It's a
because
psychological
they're always in
thing.
control all the time.
Just like the provider simp.
Yeah.
Like you're giving her like all these resources. It's just a psychological thing. Like, oh, this is my girl because I'm providing for her. I feel like I'm the man with her because she makes me feel like one because she responds to my texts.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the psychological part of some men.
Yeah, because a lot of the times these women are only dealing with you for the resource and the situation you have. Because as soon as that situation changes, or they feel like they can get over on your ass and get your ass for what you got, you're done.
Yeah.
And you know another thing, Tough Guy, in the future, you know what it leaves these women as? These women that are surrounded by those simps and accepting all this money and stuff, you know where they're going to be left at in the future? Alone. They got all their attention from men in the ways they did early on, from that guy who was sending them money, or the 7 different guys that was sending her money.
I wouldn't say that, man. There's too many snips out here. People are way too thirsty for a bitch to be alone.
It was crazy. I just found the article of the guy. It just popped up on my Instagram. So
it'll always be a man out there that will marry you.
Hold on. He allegedly targeted white and Asian women, according to one of the victims. He didn't even target no black girl because she be on his heels more than likely. She be too aggressive. Like, fuck you doing, nigga? That's how a black chick would, especially if you're moving funny.
She would have seen through the lies. the black girl would have seen through his scam automatically.
Yep. No,
And that girl would have lifted up that phone,
but
looked at the 49ers. You ain't never been on that roster. Done. Over with.
right.
The white girl easy to get over with on that. That's why.
Exactly.
But yeah, tough guy. I thank you for explaining that, because that makes sense, and I hope that falls on the
Every
line.
time I hear the word pimp, and then I be hearing miscorrected, and I gotta correct the information when it's
Well, that's the thing.
That's all.
I was on the same level with you last night. Same thing I was saying. I was totally disagreeing with people saying that a simp and a pimp are the same thing. They're definitely never anywhere near the same thing, bro.
No, it's because this is the whole thing. Pimps do buy bitches clothes and purchases and cars and houses and shit like that.
That's
But
uniform.
do you know? Not only that it's uniform and that's a part of the business, but she's still a woman. You got to understand women and take care of a woman, but at the same time she has put enough work in, she has showed enough dedication for a nigga to go and do that in the first place. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a pimp is not just you come into the stable first, second week, first month and you getting shit. No, you gonna have to put in some work and show that you're gonna be around and that you're gonna be down and about it. So if your hoeing was doing something great and you doing some magnificent hoeing, and I see that you down and you really about it, and I see the money just racking in, and I don't got no problems from you like that, then of course you're gonna get whatever you need or whatever you like, because you're being an asset to what we trying to build. So
Exactly.
why would I try to hate on that or not reward you from that, because I'm supposed to treat you how you're supposed to be treated. So
And as
you're not
long as
gonna
you're being taken care of.
if I'm treating you a certain way, then you're gonna expect that from anybody you deal with. So it's a certain type of class, it's a certain type of camaraderie you have with the individuals you're working with in that type of business anyway.
That's true.
So
That's very
it's
true.
not it's not simping, because she is actually
an asset.
She putting in that type of work for you to be like, okay, I'm gonna get you this car. Okay, I'm gonna get you this house.
Bro,
You understand what I'm saying? Because she put enough time, effort, and loyalty into that. That's why you're gonna get those benefits. That's
like
how it works with the pimping.
It's like a packaging deal, tough guy. When you put items in just a little, ceramic or cellophane little bag and sell it, it doesn't look appealing.
But she worked for that. That's the whole sentiment.
Hold on. As long as that item starts selling and starts making you money, well, guess what? You can upgrade the brand label. You can upgrade the image look. You can upgrade how you sell that item. And that's what you're talking about. That's what a pimp does. A pimp acquires an asset, benefits off that asset, and takes care of that asset, which a simp don't. A simp ain't acquiring shit. He's giving everything. Giving his life, giving his money, giving his house. It's all this stuff that a simp does. But like you've just addressed, I don't have a problem with it. You don't have a problem with it. But as we're addressing, there's people calling a pimp a simp. They have a problem with the pimp.
The only woman that says she can get me, she had a kid with me. So when that child comes in, there's laws, and she's gonna get money off of me.
Yep.
Just cause, nigga. So that's the only woman that could ever get money out of me, because we had a child together.
Baby mama.
And I learned that shit. I learned that shit early. So once I learned that lesson, I only got one kid. You feel me? That's it.
Right. Yeah.
So
that was me too. After I found out that divorce was coming, life was wrong, all this shit, I ain't have no more kids. Shit, ain't no problem. I got 3, and that's all I need. But I get to enjoy the time out here with females, bro. I get to enjoy time out here. I don't spend my money. Like, if I don't got it, bitch, I ain't taking you out. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't asking a female out. But if I got that money that week or whatever, and I want to take some female out, I'll take her out. Not a requirement of, sex or anything like that. I just personally want the attention. I just want to be, hey, I got a nice shorty beside me. I'm out somewhere. It'd look fine with me. We're going to a movie, dinner, something like that. That's all I require sometimes. With that, it finesses into, I get ass at night anyways. So, it's hard because some people will call me a simp. for some things I do. I will walk in front. If I see a lady coming from behind the gas pump and I'm walking up to the door, I'll take a couple steps faster just so I get that door open for that lady. But
Well,
in
no,
reality,
that's
man,
being a gentleman. That's not being a simp.
exactly.
See, y'all got to
In reality,
understand.
men out here
Again,
call that simping.
men deal with women, or you gay. So if you're being a gentleman and you have a good heart, that ain't got shit to do with being a simp. Simping is when you take that shit too far and you're doing too much and you're trying to pay and you're trying to do this and you're trying to swindle and you're trying to con and you're doing all this extra juggling shit instead of just being yourself and knowing how to deal with a woman. That is
Ninja,
what I'm
where were
saying.
you at
That's
with
the
these damn
simp shit, bro.
conversations before? I've been trying to have these conversations. Menace has been trying to ask these questions and stuff. Where the hell have you been to get these answers to some of these men out here? I mean, there's been other guys out here trying to tell me how they got this game and they know this and that, but every time they turn the corner, they fail with it, bro. Bro, you've been here less than
I've been
10 minutes
solid for a long time.
and
I mean,
explaining
if I
enough,
hear it,
bro.
I'm around. I'll definitely, because that's the whole thing. Is that's why I popped on the panel, because y'all was talking about y'all was using the word pimp, and a lot of the times people use that word and don't really understand the pimp.
Misunderstand it, yeah.
Yeah, they don't even understand. Even you got to be a man before anything. So handling your man shit is a part of being a P, because at the end of the day, man, you got to be a man in this shit. A woman is going to expect you to be a man, and when it comes time for you to be a man, you're going to have to be one.
And if
You
not,
understand what I'm saying?
your hoes just left you. All them hoes walked up out your paycheck. They are no longer under your guard. You have lost. That's why
So
a
if you ain't
pimp
got
is
that
not a
man
pimp.
shit in order, none of that shit you talking about is got shit to do with the pimping. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You got to be a man to be the P, because you're
Yep.
dealing with women. You're dealing with women,
Yep.
and you got to know how to
You gotta
deal
have
with women.
control over them. And if you don't have control over your women, I mean, then you have problems. That's simple. But a pimp, like you said, does not have that problem. A pimp puts his woman in place, checks her, tells her what she's wearing, tells her what she's doing. That is nowhere a simp. And that's why I don't understand why these guys will come around saying, oh, a simp could be a pimp. Well, you got life fucked up on that, because that ain't true. That's nowhere true.
But
And
that's
I'll
why
never
I
believe
just explained
it.
to you
It's good.
that a woman have to put in that type of work to get
Yep.
anything from the pimping. Like
Yep.
she's gotta show outstanding hoeing, because it's called pimping and hoeing. That's what it's
Yep.
called. So
There's a
anything
reason.
outside of pimping and hoeing is just not, it's not even valid. That's why they say if the pimp don't count it, it don't count. So she can make $1 billion, but if she ain't got the pimping, then she's already lost. Because
Yep.
a lot of women, they want a man anyway. That's just why you see hoes like wanting a man, and they be trying to turn boyfriends and husbands into the pimping, and that just shit just don't work. You need a pimp in your life because you trying to engage in whole activities. So you need to understand what comes with that. What comes with the territory? While you're doing that, there's rules to the game. That's what
Yeah.
people forget. So you can shoot threes all day and make them, but if you out of bounds, it don't count, does it?
100% facts. If you out of bounds, it don't count. That's a tough guy. I appreciate you coming out and explaining to these gentlemen what the difference is. I really appreciate you showing up and telling that shit, because I mean, it makes sense, man.
What is Tina talking about?
I don't know. She needs to get up here. Where are you at, girl? Tina, we're waiting for you to come up here to give his explanations.
I
Hit
had an
that
ice
link,
cream
bro.
cone.
Yeah.
I was off camera eating it.
She just likes to be seen and
Antagonist.
heard.
Yeah.
There's certain individuals that they don't like the truth, and I'm not missing teeth. You can see my teeth,
Oh, yeah.
and
Oh,
and
she say
also
that.
she also said that I have a
I
roommate,
got a grill.
but I live in a studio. Y'all have seen my place, so I don't understand why these rumors is just going around and she just talking shit, stupid shit, you know.
What you did something to piss someone off, tough guy?
No, she was on the panel with some other bitch, and then they was trying to moon cricket or something. It was
Oh,
on
be
CT.
nice.
Yeah,
That's
it
her
was like
sister.
okay, it was on yeah, it was on CT's channel. Tina is just lost, and That's the type of bitch that wanna pimp, but she just gives pussy away for free. So that's her problem. She has nothing to show for giving her pussy away. But that's
Sir,
you know what I'm saying?
we cannot promote pimpstry right now. Not that type of sale. Sir, come on now.
I'm just saying, you know, Tina, she started it. She said, I ain't got no teeth, man. You know, you've seen me
it's
plenty
not
of
true. You
times.
have teeth. You have teeth.
I mean, you've seen me plenty of times. You know what I'm saying? You see
Yo,
you see me plenty of times. Plenty of times, man. Plenty of times.
Oh my God. Yo, I swear the funniest lies be the ones that don't apply. I swear those are like the funniest lies.
Because people be trying me, but you know, I got jokes for days, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, like, stop it. Yeah, I'm not the one
That
to be
joke
playing
was
with.
funny. You can't even get mad. You got teeth. Come on now. Run around like a toothless Muppet.
Sure. You seen that big ass smile I just put on the screen? But
yeah, man, it was white. All we saw was
yeah,
teeth.
yeah, you seen it, right? Yeah,
Hey.
thank you. Anyway,
all I saw his teeth, Dave. That's all I was gonna say. When he had the lights off, I thought I would have seen his teeth.
All I seen was teeth. Yeah, thank you.
That's good. If my light was dim, it will be the same here too.
And niggas be having fucked up teeth, nigga. And I actually got decent teeth, nigga. So
hey, have y'all seen that
tripping,
one?
nigga.
Have y'all seen that one video where the guy's talking about he had a girlfriend or something, and then she goes, "What? I'm here." He turns off the light and goes, "Now you're not."
Can you stop him? Like, why he keeps smiling?
Cause she talking shit, nigga. She don't know what she talking about, man. I hate that shit. People be trying me, man, but you know, it's all good though. She can have it. She can have it, you know.
Well, she's just, you know, you guys like cut ass on each other.
Black as hell, tough guy. Poxy said.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were that black, dog, for real.
Yeah, talking about I got roommates, nigga. Y'all seen my view, nigga. I can go out to the pool, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what I can do.
Word. Let's go. Take us on a trail.
Oh, it's still daylight where you're at. That's nice.
Yeah, he's in California.
You see that?
Oh man, that's pretty.
That's very nice.
I like the view on that pool, man. That's
Let's
not right,
go.
man.
Yeah.
Light it up. You
Stop
know
playing.
right.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing.
Let's go, tough guy. Let's go, tough guy.
Tough guy said, "Stop it."
It's funny because tough guys
and it's like 90
degrees.
degrees. I can literally go jump in the pool right now, nigga. And it was hot today. I was like, man, I should go swimming. And I still didn't go swimming. I got a pool I can go jump in, nigga. And it ain't a public pool, nigga.
Fire.
It ain't a public pool. I mean, he keeps it clean. Nobody pees in
Fire. Let's go, tough guy.
So, yeah.
Tough guy.
How deep's the deep end?
It's actually like 5 feet, so I can stand up all the way.
So you can't even dive in that. You just swim.
Yeah.
How tall are you, tough guy? I never asked.
I'm probably about. My sister say I'm 5'10" because she's tall as fuck, but I say I'm 5'11". I thought I was 5'11", but
I'm 5'11" too.
Yeah, but I got some. I don't know. My sister is tall as fuck, man. I think she about 6 foot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
I get that a lot. Like, you tall.
How many sisters do you have?
I have 2 sisters. I have one older, one younger. My older sister is tall. I mean, my younger sister is tall. My older sister is probably a little bit shorter than me. She probably about 5'8".
I'm not saying anything wrong, or not trying to say anything bad, but like my family is split up. My 2 older brother and my older brother and sister are not full blood. Are they all full blood relation?
No, so my older sister is my dad's daughter, and then my little brother and my little sister is from my mom.
Okay, okay.
And I'm the oldest. I'm the oldest with my mom.
Okay.
And I'm kind of like the only child with my dad because I ain't grow up with my sister. Me and my sister like really start getting more acquainted when she got older, especially like when she lost her husband in a car accident and she was pregnant with my nephew. And my nephew, he's 17, about to be 18. He got 2 kids already. Well, actually, he just turned 18. Actually, got
Well, the
two. He
reason I
just
was
turned
asking
18.
is because of genetics. You said she was taller than you and she's younger than you. That sometimes could imply, that different fathers were involved or whatnot in that because usually if everybody's the same height or whatnot on average, they come from the same person.
No,
That's
her
why I
dad is
was
tall. Her dad is tall. My mom is tall. My dad is tall. My mom is tall. I just got the short gene. I don't know what the fuck.
asking.
Everybody
Sure.
tall in my family. If I show you a picture of me and my cousins, nigga, like everybody, them is some big ass linebacker ass niggas. When we go out to the club, everybody move
He's
out the way,
little.
nigga, because them niggas
He's
is like
little.
300 pounds, 6'5".
Damn.
Joshua's like that. Stan's like that. Avery's like that. Them niggas as big as a motherfucker. Like when I go around, nigga, and I'm walking with them niggas, you probably think they was my security, nigga. Like I was somebody famous or some shit. Them niggas as big as a motherfucker. Straight up.
And you got to worry about shit then.
Nah.
That's
When we
good.
go out, nah, because that's the whole thing. When all my cousins get together, and the younger ones is big as fuck. But yeah, like a lot of the older ones is dying off. But yeah, yeah, I got a lot of little cousins. That's big cousins, basically little big cousins.
Well, I'm one of the shortest ones in my family, so don't feel bad. I'm
Yeah.
short. I'm 5'6", and most all my family's taller than me. Even my kids are taller than me.
Who's the fighter in your family? You or your brother?
Oh, we all are, bro. We already went over that. We're fighters. We like to
It seems
fight.
like your brother is really the fighter, though.
That boy can fight, bro. That boy can
Yeah,
fight. I
yeah.
mean, let me put it this way. Now, not as much since his accident, but
Mm-hmm.
before accident, bro, he can handle 2, 3 boys at a time. I mean, there was an incident where he had to find off 5 dudes at one time, but then he ended up going to jail, so it's okay. Those 5 dudes were the ones that took him in.
That's wow.
But he's a
Hey,
big
man.
boy. When he was young, it took like 5 nurses and 2 doctors to hold him down on the hospital table because he had got a thumb through his nail while we were outside
Mm-hmm.
playing, and the
Mm-hmm.
2x4 and the thumb and the nail was stuck on the board. So they had
Oh,
to
damn.
emergency him into the hospital with the ambulance. But when they got there, man, he wasn't having a problem, no issues until they started pulling on it, and then he started fighting them. They said it took 7 people to hold him down, and I was around 12. He probably was around 10, 11 at that time. He's been a big boy ever since he was a kid. So yeah, he's
Yep.
definitely a fighter. So, but we all grew up
Oh, where
amongst.
did Tina go in the comments?
She's probably back and forth. There's shows happening all over the place. So
Yeah, all over the
they're
place. CT's
circling
on right
around.
now. Shout out to CT.
Okay. I thought she had so much to say, but yeah, okay.
Nah, it's funny. It's funny. Simp haters. I think they should just mind the business that pays them. Let people just be them. Let them find each other, like you said. I think Untrackable said it too.
Yeah.
And Tough Guy agrees. Let them find each other.
It's best
It'll
for all
clean
of
out.
us. Nace. It's best for all of us. Like I said, it draws attention from men who really want women to find a woman they want.
Right.
Because we already automatically it's unveiled in front of us who these women are and what their intentions are as far as for future purposes. These women who gather these simps and collect money from them and everything like that. In the future, these women are most likely going to be accepting or wanting the same thing from men. And that's why I
Yeah,
told
but
Tough Guy.
women are kind of gullible like that. I would expect them to be the one to get scammed like that when it comes to, a decent looking. He was not a bad looking guy. He was trying to look like he was in shape and that he was doing this and doing that. But all that effort he was doing in that, he could have actually did something
With his
legitimate.
life. Yeah. And he could have
I
found
mean,
a chick.
he could have did like personal coaching or something online or
Hey, let me ask
anything,
you
man.
this.
He could have been doing packages and making $10,000 every time he dealing with those bitches or something like that.
Let
But
me ask you this,
the real money was
guy.
when he was telling them invest in this and you're gonna make your money back. And that's where the con bullshit coming in and where he was like fucking off, where he could really did something with his image, or would it
Yeah,
even if he had like, let's say, like 10 investors, he probably paid them back if he would have did it right. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And then did his own thing. You know what I'm saying? If he
And
was
then he would have
smart.
had women around him all the time just because of the money.
Exactly.
So let
So
me
I
ask you
mean,
this stuff, guy.
it's
Let me
not
ask you
what you
this.
do, it's how you do it. You know what I'm saying?
Let
And
me ask you
he
this real
did
quick.
it. He did it in a way that was slick and sly, and he was making money, but it was really like, showed us a lot about his character because he didn't really care about other people or even really himself. You know what I'm saying? Because he got himself in a lot of shit over that. You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying on that. The simpism that he did was giving up a lot of values, giving a lot of things, even giving up his freedom to be able to have the attention of these women in the way he wants. And that makes a lot of sense. But let me ask you this, because this was another thing that was pondered, another question I had for the ladies in the show tonight and stuff. Would you hate if a man had found a woman that said you can be a house husband, you can stay at home? Would he be a simp? Would he be an issue? Would he be a problem for you?
I mean, first of all, a man that want to stay at home is lazy because a man should always be wanting to do something, nigga. Like
Yeah.
fix something, be handy, nigga, clean something, go do something, nigga. You a man, do something. You know what I'm saying? Like
Fact.
even myself, like I got a lot of skills, believe it or not, nigga. I know how to print papers. I know how to work fucking press machines. I know how to fucking do CAD engineering. I know how to. I have a custodial
Let me
element.
flip the
I
question.
know how
Let
to
me
buff
flip the
floors.
question
I
for
know how
you.
to floor care. I know how to do all type of like man shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
Tough
if
guy.
it comes down to it, I gotta be a man when a woman is not down with me. So no matter what is going on between me and a woman, I'm still gonna be a man and handle my man shit. I got a fucking child. I got things to do, and so that's the difference between when. Remember, I told you before you anything, you a man, and
Right.
that's what a P is as well. That's what people don't
But let's
understand.
put it in this perspective. Let me flip it a little bit for you. Okay. Let's say you found a woman
Hmm.
that made buku some money, bro. You ain't no simp. Like you said, you got handy skills. You can do all this stuff. But she tells you that you don't have to work. You can stay home. And yet you choose to do that and maybe pick up a hobby to do something here and there. But me as the outside guy look at you and I call you a simp. Are you really a simp in that? Am I really hating on you for a reason?
Well,
Give
I
me
mean,
an
there's a
insight
lot
on
of people
that.
that would like to be in that position, of course, but I mean, if you feel like you can do that and that's cool for you, I mean, whatever you do is what you do. I
Right.
don't never. However, another man is conducting his household. That's on him. You know what I'm saying? My opinion don't have no dominion on what everybody says. Like my homeboy Simple to P say. You know what I'm saying? My opinion don't have no dominion. You know what I'm saying? So you can do whatever you want. I'm just giving you like actual facts and
Yeah.
rules to this game. And people always bend rules and do whatever the hell they want to do. But
Hello.
as I said earlier, you can make all the threes you want. But if your ass is out of bounds, it don't
They
count.
don't count. They don't count.
So you can have $1 billion, bitch, but if you ain't adhering to what I need and you ain't there for me in the way that you should as a woman, then that $1 billion
No,
really
no,
is
no, no. We're
irrelevant.
talking about she is. Let's take the scenario that she is. She's doing everything for you. She's taking care of you. She's doing everything. You don't have to work no more. But let's
Well,
say
then,
now your homies are looking at you. Let's say your best longtime friend from childhood. You get this
well, yeah, you're
opportunity,
gonna
bro.
have haters for that. I mean, because they don't have that lifestyle, so it's always gonna be somebody hating. I mean, it's always gonna be somebody that got a problem. You know what I'm saying? You could be the coolest person in the world, and it just be that one person that step on your shoe and look at you like what, and then you got to, what I'm saying? Either you gonna deal with it or you're gonna just move on like, oh, you just a hater. And a lot of the times when you get that type of hate, it's best to just move on and not acknowledge them, because when you acknowledge that shit, you're encouraging it, you're giving it life.
Mm,
But what
that's a
really
good way to look at
grinds
it. I
their
like that.
gears really grinds their gears is when you don't give it life, is when you don't acknowledge them. You know what I'm saying?
So that heats up
But
the haters
that's why I
more
had to
then.
go ahead and just stunt on, you know what I'm saying, real quick, because niggas be talking shit. But as I do it, I actually show my face. I actually show where I live. And these motherfuckers could not do that. So,
Yeah,
you know.
I like that. You're a man on your word. I like that, tough guy. And you really made at least a good perspective from a male person as far as the answers and stuff that we were looking for tonight. I mean, this is really good because I'm glad that you feel the same way I do. I mean, I don't have a problem with the guys. They ain't affecting my pocket. They aren't doing nothing that addresses my
No, but I
sentiment.
mean, you would want men to be men. So, I mean, I'm saying all this and giving you the rules and all that. So maybe you could take heed if you don't know. If you know better, you do better, right? So a lot of the times this goes off of information that you're fed or what you know.
Right.
So
Well, you
that's
got
how a
good
lot of people
information.
live, is off of
I like it. I like the
what they
information
know.
you served tonight. Beautiful information, man. That's all I gotta say. You said it probably about the best way I've heard it so far. So I appreciate you for doing that. That's great. Nays,
So
what do you got to
poetic,
say about
tough
all
guy.
this?
So poetic.
So
Now, I
poetic.
just keep it real, man. I don't know how to keep it any other way but be myself, nigga.
True.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I be saying a lot of the times, nigga. I'm so witty and quick with it, nigga, because it's called experience. It's be like
There you
niggas
go.
that stuttering and don't know what the hell they talking. That's why I get irritated sometimes, and I come on here and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, slap yourself, nigga, because you don't have no experience, no life experience, no actual experience, nothing. And you just talking.
Mm-hmm.
And so
Oh,
if you
see,
actually live it like I do every day, and you dealing with these bitches, and you know how bitches are, because a bitch will do this. She'll be cool with you 1 minute, be down with you, be ready, and all that shit, and then turn on your ass in 5 minutes.
That's
see,
a
hey,
fact.
So
look, tough guy, look.
it's the
I
most
walk her.
strangest shit ever, but that's just how a lot of women are. They get into their emotions and their feelings, and then they start talking about you to other people, to other women, to other stuff like that,
That's
and they
true.
let
Yeah.
that energy or that feeling get into their brain, and they not even looking at you for you and them anymore. They going off of other shit and all this. Like,
Other
it's just a weird.
opinions, yeah.
Yeah, so that's how
She
women
don't
are,
fully
bro.
trust you. She wasn't really fucking with you like that.
That's
Yeah,
That
fact.
easy to sway her opinion.
yeah. So
So,
that's the whole
hey, tough
thing,
guy.
is like,
Hey, look what Sky put. Sky put.
Oh
So
nah.
I just asked you the question. If you were found and fell in the position where you were lucky enough for a woman to say, "You never have to work again. I'll take care of you. You can do whatever you want as your hobby, whatever," and you do. You still do manly things, whatever. But you see what my brother said.
no, that is not a pimp. I'm sorry. Somebody highlight that. If you can stay home and have your woman pay for everything, you're a pimp. No, that's not a
Oh,
pimp.
that's
You are
right.
just a man. You're a man that's kept. That's what that is.
A well-kept man.
You're a well kept man. Meaning there are actually plenty of women that are taking care of men right now. They drive their cars, they pay for all their stuff, their food, their clothes, everything. But that is a type of value they feel like they're getting from that man right now, because that is not. It's always temporary when it comes to that type of stuff. You know, because as soon as a woman feels a certain type of way, he gonna have to step it up as a man. That's the thing. As a woman, they expect you to be a fucking man. So when it comes time for you to be a man, he gonna have to be one. You know what I'm saying?
What you
So
talking about when you
she
gotta
could have
tell her
$1
I ain't
billion
got it?
and all that shit, but when it's time for him to be a man and show that he can be a man and do some shit that men do, that's when
Like,
he
tell her
gonna
I
have
ain't
to
got
show
it.
up, because she gonna look at him differently if he doesn't. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And he gonna get replaced because she got money. So she gonna be like, nigga, you ain't even on my level anyway.
What's up,
Because
Trent?
just like she's keeping him, she can keep another nigga.
What up, Einstein? How you feeling?
Go ahead, Trent. What do you got to say though?
I don't even know, man. I'm just so glad y'all paneled up and everything. I wanted to tell y'all I missed you. And
My
Nay,
nigga
you know,
Dave.
I didn't took it an extra step, man. We on Trent AI, boy. We got hating on Trent AI. You know what I'm saying? God damn it, it's a beautiful thing. A beautiful
What's up,
thing.
my nigga?
How you feeling,
My boy
TZ?
using AI. Yes.
Yeah. We trying to test train. You know, we've been test training everything. You know, over there on what I forget wherever I'm at. You know what I'm saying? And then I just came from CM's. You know, making him cry. His mask fell off. His narc mask fell the other day. You know. Vanta bought out his channel. I think Vanta owned his channel. You know what I'm saying? So, goddamn it, he got to get permission to drop. Man, this fuck, man. 48 hours been wild.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Huh.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Dave. They was trying to play me, nigga. I had to stun on
man.
him. I had to stun on him real quick, you know.
Man, he ain't shit. He a girl boy.
Yeah.
What do you mean they try to play? What do you mean? What happened?
I'm talking about Tina's ass. Tina was talking shit.
Oh, yeah, just a minute ago. Yeah.
Oh man, Tina trying to follow me around where I go and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Tina just like to talk shit.
Yeah.
She just need to get smacked like Tina Turner did. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Trent, let me ask you this. I've been asking everybody that comes in, and I'm asking you the same question I asked Tough Guy.
Okay.
Is there anything about a simp that you hate?
Oh, hey, Dave.
You don't like, that you have a problem
Trenton.
with? And if so,
what? Hold on, I'm gonna say something. Einstein, you gotta say it again.
Okay. Dave, do you have any problem with simps? Do you have any problem with the way they spend their money? Do they affect you in any way? Do they affect your pocket? Do they give you any issues in your life? If you are a hater, why do you hate them?
No, I don't hate it all. Because I have experienced simp giving girls money and then the girls spend that shit on me. You know what
exactly.
I'm saying? So
that's what I said.
You know, how am I dogging out her source of funding for maybe some of the treats that she may get me? You know, you got to understand the flow of currency. Also, what usually happens with simps is that just as intense as they get with a girl, they move along the same way. You know what I mean? Because if you're spending money to get them, you know, a lot of girls don't understand, you know, it's a short-term thing, which I love short-term things. And then, you know, they calling me a simp now because, you know what I'm saying, I'm whispering in the dark with all their favorite girls and shit. So I don't know, you know, I don't want to be mad.
No, hold on. Let's address that. Because that's the problem we're having today, Trent. That's the subject. It's those guys that are hating on you now and calling you a simp,
right,
for doing the things you think you're a gentleman for,
right,
the things that you think that are not overdoing it. But now, as you just said, you have people calling you a simp. Those are the guys we're talking about tonight, Dave.
But I was just talking about that earlier, Dave. I was like, if a woman put in enough work, as far as, you know, being a P, you know what I'm saying, that's when we start, you know what I'm saying, paying for shit. But that's the whole thing, is she put enough work in, her hoeing was great. It was superb, right? So of course, yeah, you know, she's still a woman, I'm still a man. Like, I mean, I don't understand this gay shit. Like, we just supposed to just treat women bad and don't know how to treat women. Like, that's weird to me, bro. Like,
they like men, you know, and I don't judge because everybody's sexuality, that's their own thing, whatever make you happy. But I'll just call a spade, man. A lot of them,
yeah,
you know, they not in the they in the closet when they would be
right
just embracing.
They be saying shit like, oh, if the world didn't have women, like, nigga, what type of world you want to live in, nigga?
like because she don't love me, we need to tear the whole world apart. It's like, no, nigga, replace her.
So are we talking about the simps or the guys that are hating on you guys right now? So I'm confused right now. Are we talking about the simps that are doing that? Or are we talking about the guys that are hating on the Trentons and the Mexican Einsteins and the tough guys who have you know, game with these women and can talk to these women and have no issues with them, but yet we're being called simps because we seem to be doing too much in their eyes. So that's what I'm talking about, Dave. And I know you've seen it, and you've probably been one of those at one time in your life, but maybe not. I don't know.
I just went through a 48-hour nonstop grilling of it, and it's deeper than that. They mad at my aura thought, my cosmic girl. They mad at Trent AI. Dog, you would not believe this shit. You would not believe it, dog.
I believe it. That's what the subject is right now. Those assholes, those dudes who think they got game but are mad at the guys who actually got the game.
You know what I mean?
It, Dave.
I don't know. Like they scared to say, like, I don't understand the trepidation to say, you looking good today, girl. It's a open-ended compliment. You don't even have to push it further. They can't even compliment. They don't even want to explore with them. They just want to call them B's and H's and debate them and argue.
Damn.
What the hell?
Get them, Dave. Cook their ass, Dave.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's the weirdest thing ever. But you can't. I can't let all my energy, be drugged down to that shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay up.
That's what I'm talking about, dog. Stay above the level. Still get the women, and don't worry about those guys who are calling you a hater.
Yeah.
And if you are the one that's calling someone, a simp or a simp problem, well, maybe you need to talk and look at the guys who have these women around them and ask them what they're doing right, and maybe you might get some game from them. I don't know, Dave. That's the way I look at it. I mean, we got game. Just because we got game and we hang with women doesn't mean we're simps.
Right.
A lot of people dress us as simp. They'll tell me I'm a simp. I'm a simp for this. I'm a simp for that. Well, and the thing I'm finding out tonight, Dave, it really has to do with jealousy. I don't know what part of jealousy, but I think the whole aura of this and what I'm finding out this evening is it all boils down to men are jealous of other men hanging with women.
That's really what it is, dog. So it's happened to you recently? Because you got that look on your face like I know that look like, damn, man.
Trent, you missed the show last night.
What? I was up, I was doing Trent AI part 1. Nay, thank you so much. I give you all credit. Every time I bring up Trent AI, I be like, it was Nay. Understand what that tells us and shit. I can tell them all the story.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Nay, that's my nigga.
Nay, you are my good little
she's a G.
Who came through? Or you don't want to name no names? You basically
went out there, names, and you taught these guys AI. You have made me.
Yep.
I'm so.
You're gonna take over with AI.
We're gonna do it.
I'm so happy right now, Maze. You're making me so happy teaching these guys AI after I helped you out. Now I hear Trenton think, I'm about to cry.
Yeah.
Hey, Nay, how is your pops? Your pops doing good, Nay?
Oh yeah, he's good. I was over his house last weekend. I mean, remember I was over there. He's good. Yeah, his birthday's tomorrow.
What?
Okay, that's what's up.
We celebrated his birthday last weekend, but his actual birth date is tomorrow.
Yeah, because I remember he was on the show one time with you.
Yeah, you try to pull out the 9, bugging behind me.
What?
Yeah, Dad is crazy.
He be wild.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's how my grandpa was. My dad lived at my grandpa's house, and now that he died, and there's people scared to come up to his house because my grandpa would shoot your ass if he came up on his porch.
You get to a certain age, man, you ain't playing them games no more.
That nigga would shoot your ass.
That's where I get my attitude from my father.
Yeah.
My mother too. My mother is tough.
Yeah, you better not come up on that nigga's porch, nigga. You gonna catch one. You gonna catch a hot one, nigga.
So all this happened yesterday. I think so. I gotta rewind. I have to go to the stream yesterday and basically watch.
Yes, it was me, Einstein, Mikey. We were talking about Simp Haters,
right?
And we were trying to figure out why men are hating on simps. They're not in the way of them, not in their relationships, no nothing.
Right.
But
I think what they be hating on with the simps is this. This is where I think that I can probably see where they have a problem, because it be simps that be putting this narrative out with the feminism. It'd be simps that be going along with the bullshit with women and, giving them extra shit like that. But that's the whole thing, is they don't know how to deal with that.
Right.
You know, it's not everybody knows how to deal with, because it affects other women. So when they get involved with these women, that's how they feel like they being treated. And that's the whole thing is you got to know how to just be yourself and know how to deal with women. And that's the whole problem is they're not effectively learning how to do that. So
They
that's
don't want to
probably
learn
where.
about women. They don't like women like that. Some men,
Yeah,
not
some of them are
all.
gay. Yeah, some. I
Yeah.
mean, that
Oh,
you just straight up
DL,
gay.
big DL.
Yeah,
It's a
that's what
big
it is,
DL
man. They just
community. It's
hate
scary.
or they hate women.
Pause in
They're
the way you're
gay.
saying that. You know, I
Yeah.
don't, I've never heard Big D. I'm like, well, wait a minute. You said that weird. Well, look, I can't hate feminism because feminism actually gives the opportunity for women of all races, if they did like me, for them to date me. Without that, they'll be quarantined under patriarchy where you can't go see Trent. You know what I'm saying? You don't have no money. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that. But now that they have their own resources and they're free, and I love it. You know what I mean? They can make their own decisions.
Well, a lot of the feminism they gay too. So that's let's be honest. The feminism that be on that bullshit, they be lesbians.
I don't care.
Why Skywalker talking shit from the comments? He said, "Y'all sound dumb as hell." He's laughing.
That's what I was laughing at.
Man, well, I got on the panel, so who cares? Get your ass on the panel, nigga, and say it. Man.
He's a simp hater. He don't like the simps. He thinks simps are a problem. He thinks simps are an issue. But yet, hold up.
Well, I just told you why he does.
He's one of these married men, though. That's why. He's got a relationship. That's why.
Yeah, why is he worried about a simp? What he's doing? So what? He's spending his paycheck on a girl. So what?
He ain't spending it on your girl, bro.
He don't even go deposit anything. He just sign it over.
So it ain't your check over here crying about the next man's woes.
All type
of sucker shit. We gotta. Those are the big simps. A simpleton. Feeling like, come on, man, that's crazy.
Simpleton.
A simpleton. That's a fact.
That's funny.
Like I said, it's a perfect subject. It's great. I think it's a good one. I think we're having great with it because I'm finding out new things. I'm finding out what actually people think about it, and like Tough Guy Dave, they put a different light on a man's perspective on it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty neat. So, most of the guys that would have come up on here, especially earlier in the comments, simp this, there was a lot of simp, bashing on there in the beginning. But to have two guys up here besides me to be able to come up here and say this, what are we, guys? Chat, y'all tell us. Are we simps? Are we simps for explaining
everybody
that?
Has some simp qualities in them? You know what I mean?
Well, we do. That's the thing. We do. We were naturally born with simpism. Naturally. We just have to grow out of it as men.
They just ain't got it. A lot of them.
Well, you've been trained to look out and take care, especially by your mama. Treat the girls right, So, yeah, I mean, but this is the whole thing, man. Once you start seeing what life is like and seeing what really is, I mean, because this is the whole thing. I had said it before, man. There are plenty of women that take advantage of man way too much for you not to be on point. And you just got to be on point because once you locked into the system, yeah.
Some men don't care. As long as they get the punani. And that's why I preach discipline.
Thirsty. That's what I was talking about. They're thirsty. Yeah, thirstiness. Yeah.
Where is the discipline?
That's why I was telling him. I mean, she can be the biggest hoe and all that shit. It don't even really matter because it's always going to be some dude out there that's going to be like, fuck it, I'll marry her. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't getting none. He ain't getting none like that. So, he's...
That's funny.
He's like Adam 22. She could take a big, large black dick and come home and kiss her in the mouth.
Whoa.
And he'll kiss her in the mouth and say, "This is my wife. I love her."
Whoa, kiss her in the mouth.
Wait a minute. I just tuned back in. Were you talking that cuck shit?
Yeah, man. They do it all the time.
Yeah. Some of them love.
They ain't got no choice. They ain't got no choice.
Some love the cream.
That cuck shit is for real.
Yeah. Because they feel like, my woman is getting desired, and she's my woman. She comes home to me.
They want to reclaim her. You know what I'm saying? Like it's after they go do whatever they want to, they come back and it's called reclaiming. You know what I'm saying? That's what some dudes.
It's called reclaim.
Yeah.
But see, this is why it's different for the pimping, because it's like, look, she's here to pay, not to stay.
Mm-hmm.
Not to stay. So we already know she's already on the way out the door. So when we got a bitch for 3 years, 4 years, we like, oh damn, bitch, you been around.
Right.
You know
how the hell this shit happen?
Yeah, you down. You know what I'm saying? You've been about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be some fly by nights. It'd be like, I'm down with it today, and then tomorrow, bitches be finicky. You know what I'm saying? So,
she's got the teacher glasses on.
Yeah, man. She's here to pay. Not
Take
to
these notes. You know what I'm saying? TG is.
Yeah, man. Because I'll be dropping gems.
Look, he's talking mad shit. Skywalker says, "I got a woman. Y'all single men are the ones that gotta deal with it. I don't have to deal with this shit." And
you know what he has to deal with, though? He has
What?
to deal with her attitude, her periods. When she's not happy, he has to deal with her in-house attitude. And guess what? I have peace at my home. I don't have a woman that rules my world. I don't have to worry about nothing she talking about. I can text who I want. I can call who I want. And you know what? That's okay with me. So,
and she got to deal with her BDSM, because she be liking to tie Sky up and whip him and shit. So
what? Skywalker?
What? I knew that shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to bring it out there.
Chill, that's crazy.
Yeah, so for me, I like my peace, man. I enjoy being single and not living with a woman that just stressing me the fuck out. I'm good on that.
Nah, but there are times that I do feel lonely. I ain't gonna lie. It's a pendulum. I ain't gonna lie.
That's just because your ass is getting older. When you was younger, you wouldn't care. You would just be on to the next.
Who's gonna battle Skywalker?
I ain't never been alone. I think y'all are some dumbasses, man. Y'all think being a gentleman is a simp.
Listen to how you sound. You calling us dumbasses, nigga?
You are, because I've been hearing, if you open the door for a woman, that's considered a simp.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I never said that
all night long. I gotta yell because it's music. I know y'all can hear the music.
Yeah, I can't take this shit, man.
Hey, man, I never said that, Skywalker. I never said that.
Listen,
hold up, bro. We didn't say that. We were saying it. We were saying that it's being said.
Nah, that shit don't fit me.
Hey,
it's being said by men.
Listen, like y'all are sitting here saying, I guess no. A simp is a man that will give that CVV up for no reason. That's a simp, man. What the fuck? How hard is it?
We know that. That's not the discussion.
Yes,
that's not the discussion. Hold on, bro. Stop real quick. Stop. Let me ask you a question.
What if the CVV is on the card where the
hold on, it's already rubbing off on you. See, you've been around that girl too much, Skywalker. Now you starting to act like a bitch.
Bro, listen. We're not talking about the simps. Bro, we're not.
You've been around that woman too long. You got that zesty attitude, man.
Hey, this is the thing that people do.
Don't be zesty, man.
Hey, this is the thing that people do on the internet. I can stop quiet now. It's the music on. This is what people do on the internet, right? When you discuss something, you're a hater because you're discussing it. So now you can't discuss nothing, because if it's something that you discuss,
we didn't say that, hater.
What the hell is he talking about?
Listen,
this nigga ain't high. He need to go smoke a joint.
Let me ask y'all something. I'm sitting here asking because y'all sitting here saying simp haters.
Okay, take a breath first, nigga. Breathe.
What makes a simp hater? I want to know this. I want to know from y'all's perspective, what makes a simp hater? Someone that says you're a simp, that means you're a hater because you call someone out being a simp? So I want to know.
That's pretty much what it is, yes. Why do you have a problem with that guy? Why do you have to label him? Hold up, bro. You gotta let me talk.
That
nigga ain't even breathing right now. That nigga just going off.
I'm walking, you fucking idiot. And there's music, you fucking idiot. Damn, y'all are so dumb. Go ahead. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So now if I say anything about it, I'm a hater. That's what you're saying.
Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, big dog.
Let me ask you this. to solve the problem that you're having. Let me ask you the same question I asked the other guys. What does a simp make you or have an issue in your life? Does he affect your pocket? Does he affect your relationship?
Nothing.
Does he affect anything in your life?
Hey, so I'm gonna say nothing, right? But if I discuss it with you, like the topic is simp hater, so that's why I am discussing it. So since you have a topic and I come up here to discuss it, I am a simp hater. That's what you're saying. That's the same thing I go through on CT. That's the same thing.
That's why I just asked the question.
That's the same thing I go through on CT's channel. You know what I mean? This is what I mean about when you're on the internet and you discuss something, automatically you're a hater. You know what I mean? You can't discuss nothing on the internet without being a hater or a racist or something like that. I get that. That's all I'm saying. That's why I was asking. That's all I want to know. You know what I mean? Because
you gotta let us respond. You gotta let us respond if you gotta ask a question.
No,
so
but I am because I'm about to drop off.
Say something to respond.
Why are you dropping off?
Because I'm not even. I'm hanging out. What are you talking about?
Have fun.
Ah, damn.
Why are you breathing so hard, nigga? Damn.
I told you know what? I'm not gonna sit here and explain this shit again. I can't explain.
Why the hell you gotta get off and stop talking to me?
I can't explain to the people that live in California anyway. You know what I mean? You know, y'all California people, y'all in a different world. You know what I mean?
Exactly, nigga. So get your ass and drop your ass off the panel.
I just sat
Oh,
there
you
and said that.
Scott is
There's
only
music.
He's just
and
using
I'm
this
walking.
conversation as an excuse to get away for a minute, pretend like it's a square break.
No, I just came.
He done walked around the damn block.
That nigga couldn't even breathe when he came on. That nigga was hyperventilating.
Yeah, because I've been walking, you fucking idiot. You know what I mean? Y'all are fucking dumb. You know what I mean?
He got slacks in the
Why you so angry, man? You got that zesty attitude. It's rubbing off on you, man. You've been around your girl too much, man.
Y'all talking
You
about
need to get some cojones.
Hey, y'all talking about
You need to get some cojones.
Y'all up here getting mad because people talk about simps. What the fuck kind of zesty shit is that? What kind of zesty shit is that? You talking about I'm zesty, but y'all up here discussing simp
Who called you
haters.
zesty?
I did. I called him zesty.
There you go. So if the shoe is
and I baited him to get up there and
I
said
can't. You are trolling.
You're calling. Hold up. Let me get this right. You're calling me zesty, and you've been up here for 4 hours or 3 hours talking about sip. Oh my goodness!
I have not been up here for 3 hours, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about, nigga?
I'm the zesty one. Come on, how does that make sense? But hey, man,
I came up here because they was talking about pimping, nigga. Shut up.
Hey,
wait a minute, and that's how I know further that he's going to date. Because he's saying, you over here on the panel for 4 hours talking to men. And the reason why he's saying that is because he finna go right back into the goddamn restaurant with the
and Einstein, check this out, Einstein. Whoever told you, and I don't know if it was Mikey or Marv, but whichever one of them told you, simping,
you got in-house vagina. You got in-house pussy, nigga. We ain't trying to hear nothing you talking about. You gotta fuck the same pussy all the time.
Hey,
that shit tough. Ain't nothing more crushing.
This out, right? How in the hell?
I don't feel like
tough guy. Check this out. How in the hell they gonna say a simp is the same thing as a pimp? Who the hell said that?
I don't know, man. That's what I said. I said the same thing, bro. I don't know.
Who the hell said a simp is the same thing as a pimp? And the pimp is the same.
I don't know, dog. I don't know.
And don't have no talk. You talk back to me. We taking it back to the old school, like Sean Connery, and the bitch needs to be slapped a couple times. That's what a pimp does.
But you don't even have to do that. That's false. You don't have to put your hands on a woman. You don't have to put your. That's false.
He's gonna give her
That's
eye
false.
jammies.
Yeah, that's false. You don't. That's damaging the product, sir.
Oh my
you don't
goodness.
do that.
You know what?
Oh my goodness.
You're tripping.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Talking about
Hola,
beating on
Lena.
bitches, man. We don't do that, man.
Hola. Hey, Nasus.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Yeah. We don't beat on bitches,
I'm
man.
chilling.
That's unclear, bro.
We're talking about simp haters. We have a woman, Mexican.
What up, Lena? What's happening, girl?
Hey, what up, Lena?
What's up? I love my simps. Simps are the best.
Wait, what do you mean simps with a plural?
She love a simp. Is that what she said?
I thought you was in love with dudes.
She said, "I
I
love
am
a
in love
simp."
with him.
You
I
Now,
better
do.
let's
drop
talk
that S
about
at the
it.
end of
Most
the
women do love simps, though.
They,
Shit.
I
Yeah,
mean, they always serve the purpose for me.
Right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say
Okay,
people
okay,
got a
gentlemen.
bad
Y'all
view
gotta
of
hold
Simp.
it for a second. You
At
two
least you keeping
gentlemen.
it one that well.
Hold
I
up,
do
hold
have
up,
a
gentlemen.
boyfriend,
Yeah, I don't want to
but he,
drop you off the panel. If you guys can just mute yourself for a few minutes.
Okay.
Me and Miss Nays has got a couple questions for Lena. And
Okay.
I'm gonna let Miss Nays take the hand and start off with it because she's seen what's going on. She knows the way we were trying to address the show. And I think her asking Lena the questions would be better off. So Nays, we're gonna hand it to you right now. And Miss Lena, you and her got the table. So
All right. So we're gonna have a woman to woman chat. We're not gonna mind anyone in the room. And honestly, I'm gonna freestyle this whole shit because I didn't know this was coming.
okay.
So you just started saying, I love a simp. I love a simp. So let's talk about the benefits of a simp. What benefits do you receive with simps?
This is the way I honestly look at Simps as nice guys. And I don't think you should abuse them and use them and take advantage of them.
I
Like
agree.
my boyfriend is a good guy to me, but I could see somebody saying, "Oh, well, he might be a simp or whatever." But I don't think he's a simp. And even though people might see like, "Okay, he is simp," I pick me like for him, so I feel the same way. And I feel like simps, like they do say women and say like I just think they like more chivalrous. Like if I'm carrying something, like people say, "Oh, he is simp," you ain't getting no pussy out of her. So why you helping her with her bags or walking to her car so she can be safe? And I appreciate all those moves. I don't have to
Right.
sleep with them, and I don't have to, be using them. I appreciate it because, like, if I help some guy out, like he was hungry, I give him $10 to eat. Am I then pick me in? Do I want something? It seems like everything you're doing something like transactional in order to get something, and I don't think that's exactly the way people should look at it. But they be calling these men simps that I just think are just nice guys. So I really feel like nice guys shouldn't finish last, and I think nice guys should finish first. I think they deserve love.
But I do want to say not all simps are nice guys. They could be bad guys. They could be simping for all the wrong reasons. Just to get in
That's
your
true.
drawers and nothing more. You know what I mean?
That's true.
So you say you love simps, but let's not see them as like the good guys, because not every good guy is a simp, and
That's
not
true.
every simp is a good guy.
That is true. Sometimes they
So
appear as simps. They sipping in order to try to get something out of you, like I'm trying to sleep with you and stuff like that. And
yeah.
then sometimes you misread stuff like they're nice. They really like you. Like it was this one guy a long time ago. I just thought he was a nice guy. I never realized he liked me. Like I think it's a lot of times communication. He would walk me to class and stuff. This was in college. And I was
Mhm.
like, he was so nice. And I thought he was good looking, but he was too young for me at the time. He was like 17, I was 19. And this older
Mhm.
lady's like, "Oh, so and so like you." I was like, "He like me? He does?" And at this time, I was trying to hook him up with somebody else. And I was hooking him
Uh-oh.
up with somebody that was cute. But he didn't give a damn about her. He wanted me. And I'm like, why? I'm fat. She's like banging. And then, but I got humbled low key though. I seen him like when I was 25 and he was working on his master's. And I was like, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" So he's 25, I'm 27. And he was like, "Oh, yeah, hey, how you doing?" He rushed me out. I felt like he thought, yeah, I dodged the bullet.
Oh wow.
So
That's
let me
wild.
ask you a question, Lena. Now
Hmm.
that you've let us know that you do like simps, you've given us scenarios where you've had simp situations. In this course, we're asking about the guys that hate on those guys. The simp that you have following you around, the simp that's giving you money, giving you attention, giving you all the needs that these other guys aren't giving you. What do you say about those guys who say this guy's a simp for doing this or a simp for doing that? And then on top of it, what do you say about those same guys who call men who are in relationships simps for doing things for their ladies?
Mhm.
I think that they're haters and they're jealous and they have problems. Like, I don't get mad. Like, you never see me get mad at pick me's and mammies and stuff like that. I never. like, go ahead and do your thing. I understand some simps can like really overdo it and like can seem dangerous and cause problems for men, but no, like I can see the same for pick me's, like for women, the equivalent. Like you doing too much and you making it harder for all of us. But
Mm-hmm.
I don't. But the average simp or the average person isn't to that level to me. Like I can understand like a simp was like, yeah, I paid her bills and all this, and I'm not even dating her or sleeping with her. Yeah, okay, I can see where a regular guy would be upset. But a guy who was like, "Hey, I paid for dinner." Oh, we were dating for 2 months and I paid her light bill. And I'm like, "Oh, you a simp." Then I have a problem. I don't think I was like they're just people in a relationship. You see what he does. Do you see what she does for him? Everyone
Mm.
thinks it's just physical or they're in a relationship. But I feel that way too because I get picked me too. Like I had an ex and people was like, "Oh, well, he was using you. He's a hobosexual." And
Hobo, yeah.
he was in school, and like I would pay for his cigarettes. I paid for our dates and stuff because he was going to school. And he did finish, and right after he finished, like maybe 2 months ago, so I ended up breaking up with him because he drinks too much. I got tired of babysitting him, but it was like fairy tales to people, who on the outside looking in, like, why'd you leave him? He's fine and he's got money and stuff. I was like, you don't understand what I go through. Like, he's an
Right.
alcoholic. I have to babysit him. I have kids. I mean, like I be coming home from work and this dude is still playing music at 6 o'clock in the morning on a weekday, and my kid gotta go to school.
No,
Like,
that is such a red flag.
yeah, I really missed it because I didn't realize I knew he drank, but it just seemed like it just got worse when living with him. I guess because I'm around him more, he drank, or I used to cry and used to think, dang, did I drive you to drink, or I wasn't worth it to stop drinking. Like I really had problems with it. But I was glad because even when he's not drinking, I realized he has problems that he need to work with. And like my current boyfriend, he is just like an angel compared to him. Like he is so fucking wonderful.
That's
So
how
does
I feel about my
does your
boyfriend right
current
now.
boyfriend at now any point in time, has anybody ever called him a simp for doing things for you? Have you ever been had to address that in your relationship at this point in time or anything
I
like
can
that?
see people calling him a simp. Let me tell you right back. Give me 1 second.
All right. Let's invite the guys back up. We go. Everybody's back in for a second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I
Tough
dropped her for
guy
a
in
second. So
Trenton.
we're gonna do a one-on-one with her for a second, but they can come back in.
But simps, they're great. They're great people. I never bully a simp
Hear me?
except for
But
one.
but the
He asked
Okay, I'm
for
bullies,
it
sorry.
though.
the simps
I was
get
on the phone.
bullied though. That's the biggest issue. The simps are getting bullied, and like
On
my
the
brother
Not
said,
outside.
by me.
we're up here talking
Okay.
about this, and he said that we're upset because we're saying that he's now a hater because he talked about the subject. That ain't what I'm addressing. If you have no problem with the simps and they aren't affecting your life, then you aren't a hater. But
Right.
if you are
Right.
addressing their problems that you are mad about or you have a grievance about, then you are a hater towards that person. It doesn't matter whether it's simping or not. It's any kind of type. So
Okay.
if he
Right.
says, go ahead.
I wanted like okay. I'm gonna tell you some things my boyfriend did for me, and I wanted do you see him as a simp? This first. I'm gonna show you one sided. Some people, if you listen to, you think, oh, he is simp. Okay, granted, me and my boyfriend we live in two different states, Ohio and Illinois. Granted, Cleveland and Chicago, whatever. So he will like he has like just now. If you even look on my YouTube, like I put it up on my page. The J Cole concert. He paid for my flight to come to see him. He paid for my tickets to see J Cole. He paid to get my hair done for J Cole. And I'm like, people think, oh, you're a simp. She didn't think she can at least pay for her ticket, whatever. I didn't look one sided, but I've done stuff for him. When I moved last year, he bought my daughter's furniture for her furniture for her room. He bought her comforter. He bought her this little dresser set for her clothes and stuff. And I was like grateful. And like, oh, he bought her back to school. She got her 2 pairs of Jordans. And he always helped me. And he sent me $200. Like it looked like, oh, you do all of that. She live in another state. She better be getting me ass every night, blah blah blah. And I would if he lived here, not just because he's giving me stuff because I love him. But I've done stuff for him. See, it's always like it seemed one sided. Like, oh, okay, you're a simp. Like came Christmas, I bought him a what you call that, the Xbox 5 or whatever. And then for his what is that, Xbox or PlayStation, whatever that game.
PlayStation 5.
PlayStation 5.
Yeah, PlayStation 5, whatever that was he wanted. He was talking about it so much, and I just sent it for Christmas. And then
Nate,
for
Nate,
his birthday,
how do you say girl boy in Spanish? Like how you say girl?
Niña.
Right. Okay. I'm good.
And
Niña,
niño.
niño. Oh, never mind. Go ahead. I'm listening, Lena. I love your perspective because you're a giver, and that's very rare out here. Like we need more
Trent, love it.
stepmoms, and givers.
and then another thing too, for his birthday and what's that, Sweetie's Day fell around the same time, so I got him some $200 Tims, and I got him some, what do you call it? I took him out. I took him out to what's that meat? Because he loves meat. What's that restaurant called? Texas de Brazil. I wanted to take him. He never been, so I took him. And that was, what I did. But he still do stuff like,
you over there tricking on your man, boy. I know about that.
I don't mind because he took on me. I have to.
Okay. You in love.
And you know what tripped me out is this one rich bitch that loves my man. Like, she's nice. She met from a group. I cannot stand this fucking bitch. Like, after 2 months, like, she really likes him, and he didn't realize it at first. Like, he was like, she doesn't like me. I was like, yes, she do. So he was in between jobs. This bitch like, oh, you know what? I can give you $500. I'll just give it to you. You don't have to pay me back. I was like, that bitch likes you. I was so angry. He didn't take
He
it.
took
I was
money?
glad.
So
No,
hold
he didn't
up.
take
That would have made
Put
her
your
the
hand over
simp.
your face when you said, "Did you take the money?" Like that's egregious.
I would have said, yeah. Why didn't you take that money?
All of this Simps are great talk, but when it's reversed, look at the shock.
It's a bad thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
double
Lena,
standard, just like how
does
you
that
guys
put you
remind
in the
us.
Simp haters category on the women's side?
Yeah, what would you think if your woman got $500 from another man? You swear that they out there fucking. So yeah, I feel you.
Right.
I take that $100 bills, wrap it around my finger, and
Wrap it around your fingers like tape.
Do you visit him and I got a ex, actually I got a couple chicks in Ohio and I'm in Chicago, so I'm there a lot. Do you visit him as much as he visits you, or how does that work out?
He actually visited me more, but I try to visit him and try to come and see him. I try to see him at least 4 or 5 times a year myself, but he comes visit me like all the time. He'll drive. Sometimes I'll come outside of work and he be outside. One day, like I just started this
That's some
job, like
romantic shit. It's only a 5-hour drive, but to drive up there and pop up at your job, that's pretty romantic, right?
dude, I'm so in love, still in love. Like he one time, like, I was working and I was supposed to get off like at 1 or whatever. And he called, he was like, where you work at, whatever. I told him my address, blah, blah, blah. I ain't think nothing of it. He was like, come outside. I said, what you mean? He's like, I'm out here. I told my job, I gotta go. My man outside. So I got a surprise.
But Lena,
And then he took me downtown.
But
Yeah.
hold up, Lena, in everything that you explained here, your end goal with this guy is relationship, correct?
Yes, I love him.
Okay.
Yes.
So then what he does for you and what you do for him isn't simping in my eyes. No. Because simple rising is, we talked about it last night, and one of the words that popped up was compromise. You guys got to compromise to be able to see each other in certain ways. So if you guys are doing it in equal, even if it's not equal, he's doing it more, you're doing it a little less. You guys, the end goal for you guys is still a relationship. So therefore, he doesn't fall into the simp category because he's not just giving you money out of pocket. He's not driving to your work, as you just stated, and stalking you of any kind, just sitting outside and peeping and waiting. So he came with a purpose. You know, you guys have an intention
Your
for a
bigger
relationship.
point is a better point, Mexican. I understand your point of she's seeking a relationship as well. Usually, you simping, you're not getting nothing out of it. If
Right.
it's both people are equally interested, you know, it's hard to call it simping. You know, it's harder. It's not impossible.
Yeah, it's harder, but simply could happen in that relationship. It could
Yeah.
turn into a fact that he overdoes it in the long run, and that would therefore classify him as simping.
Yeah, but listen to
You
the
know,
way she talk about him, right? You know, you supposed to break your neck for a motherfucker that love you like that.
but I like the factor that she came out and said something a few minutes ago. Like the guy, her man, was being approached by a rich lady, got money, and this lady gave him an offer of $500 for absolutely nothing. It was a disagreement in her eyes. She said it's like, oh, hell no. And like you said, someone said it was a double standard in that. So would she therefore then be classified as a hater on that situation because of that?
Only
Definitely.
by squares and
both of them,
haters.
Lena and Nay, because they both. I felt the spirit of hater in both of them. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm not a
Wait,
hater.
what?
He said she should have let him take the money. She hating for not letting her boyfriend take the money, he said.
No, that's crazy. You would look at your girl sideways if she were to take money from a man. It's like, what's next? A dick offering? Because more than
500.
likely it will be.
Right.
So this is
I
only
know.
in relationship
about that.
situations.
Yeah.
That will make a difference in that if it's a relationship situation. So it's not if it's, you know, just a random guy. Just
Oh, random guy, yeah, take that. But if you're in a relationship, don't do that. I'm thinking like that actually happened while she was in a relationship.
She was saying relationship. I think she was saying in a relationship.
Yeah, well, but people say don't do. You know, they say you simp. I know people who say men are just simping when they're in a relationship, don't love them. So I understand it, but I feel like you just in a relationship.
So Joe, cool. You just entered in and give us a little bit of insight. I got a question for you as well. Do you hate simps? And if so, what did they affect in your life? Did they affect your pocket, your relationship, your things with women? Can you give an insight on any of that? If you are a hater.
I'm gonna say I'm a hater, and I know you don't mean really hate because I don't hate anyone. But for the question that you're asking, yes, I hate on simps all the fucking time because they spoil these chicks and they ruin their minds. So that they don't have realistic expectations and they can never survive a real relationship because they expect everybody to fall over them like these simps do. It fucks up good women, man.
So they're a hindrance of some sort. Oh, Lena just left.
Oh man.
She had good information. That was good. It was really nice. She probably got a call or something, which is okay. But yeah, continue, Joe.
Yeah.
Continue, Joe.
The simp. Let's say you got a woman and she has without simphood. You have a woman, she has expectations. You're a man, you got a regular job and all of that shit, and she's willing to take you. But if you know the chick has an OnlyFans fans page or something, or access to a bunch of simps, it'd probably be on the computer or something, even in real life, and they're all giving her all of this money. What chance does the guy with the regular job have now? Suddenly, she can't see the love that's right in front of her.
Which is true. I could see that part of it where it destroys a woman.
Yeah.
But could you say, and I've said this earlier, could you say that that could be a good thing for men? To find the flaw.
Well, it's not simping when it's a good thing, right? You should break your neck for your chick. My ex used to live in
No.
Ohio.
I think let me rephrase the question for you. So if a guy is out there and has all these women around him, is that a problem? Is it something that is affecting you and your lifestyle?
I don't think so. Maybe in the slightest way, but it's just a few chicks that he around. He might be
So if that's the case and they're not affecting you, Okay.
Yeah.
And these women are being surrounded. They say this simp is dealing with 5 women. Okay. He's got 5 girls around him. One gets this, one gets that. He shares his little everything to all them. So finding out that that woman is that kind of a digger, a gold digger, a person who requires attention with monetary value, or even with attention that will cost a man his, reputation. Could you say that that woman can be depleted from your relationship pool that you're looking at to find a good woman? Could that be a deterrent for you to know who the good and the bad are?
I think that was my point, that if she's been fucking with a simp too long, then I would be less interested, because her expectations would suddenly be unreasonable. Or it's difficult to break people of habits. If she has a habit from multiple men and getting money from other men, is when someone gets in a relationship with you, they usually don't break their habits immediately. If you got a hoe, she don't become a housewife day one. There's too many fucking variables. If you can find one who ain't, doing that shit, and that's just her being a whore. You don't want a whore, a chick who sit up there and take money from just an immoral whores, motherfucker. That's another reason you don't want to select her.
Good. Okay, now put a little bit of insight on that. That's good. That's a good answer. I like that. So now, gentlemen, I guess those questions are answered. Let's continue on. I don't know. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing. Like I said, I did have a whole itinerary to be asking women questions and stuff.
Where do you land on it, bro?
I don't have a problem with them, bro. They don't affect my pocket.
I could tell that
They don't. I don't have a problem with them, because I get game with women without that. I don't have to worry. And to me, like, the point that I've been making with it is that it actually helps me out to figure out which women are good.
Oh, you
and
can see the
women,
indicators. Yeah, red
yes,
flags.
it's a perfect indicator.
That's a great angle, yeah.
Because if he's pulling all these scandalous bitches that just want money and want, attention, and want to get it from any random guy, I don't want that in my life.
Yeah, knock her off of the list. I'd certainly see that angle as well.
But a lot of guys are mad at that, Joe Cool, and that's the problem. That's the whole scenario of the thing, is why these guys are hating, or what the street calls pocket watching.
Well, I think it's more. I think the simp, like everything else, it'll be more complex. It won't be black and white. Nothing is. It'll be positives and negatives. Anything you name, there'll be positive and negatives. So I wouldn't call the guys in my column who think that simps are ruining a bunch of chicks. Is probably doing both. And your angle is absolutely true. When you see a chick who's been ruined by those people, you can see it now, and you be like, hey, I know not to fuck with her. She's that type. But without a bunch of simps, let's say this is pre-internet. You motherfuckers live in Oklahoma. It's only 500 motherfuckers at the school, and that's a big school. So yes, now she's suddenly gonna be realistic, as humans do, and pick a mate that's just like her or whatever, rather than having some guy who's already broken. That's the only reason he's giving out his money for pussy. Real niggas don't do shit like that. That ain't how you get pussy. No way. Not donating. If I slipped my mind because I'm smoking, but he's broken as well, and she's fucking with a broken motherfucker, which makes her again a lousy fucking person.
Okay, so with that said, the broken, in the beginning of the live, I actually read something now, and it was let me pull it back up. Oh shit, let me what was that? The narcissist. Okay, so it was
I see the thumbnail there. Simp Haters.
Yeah. So what it was I found an article talking about simps and narcissistic situations from parents.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the same thing that I was talking about earlier. They have like what they're called ghost scars. These guys have been destroyed from a young age. Yeah. Something's wrong in their head. They're psychologically broken, and their parents are the one who has done it. In most of the cases, it is the women or the mother who has caused a simp. So mothers are the most creators or curators of simps. Reason
Excellent.
being is when a woman has a conflicted marriage and they separate and she's left with children, if one of the children are males, the woman is always going to teach this boy that women are first. Women need to be respected. You need to treat a woman like this. And da 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 da. If you don't, you get punished. You get this, you get that. Women who are single and take care of males end up producing a lot of these simp qualities into the males. So when you say that they're destroyed or there's something wrong, it's been actually proven that they're scarred. Their mental is messed up, where they have to appreciate or they have to give everything up to somebody else. Not even just for a woman. They would do it in, church or in, societies that they're in local. They'll give up all of their money, all of their earnings just to be a part of
I
that.
got a buddy who's got a habit of that. I think he's broken that habit now, but he had it. I think he's broken. I'm not sure, but his friend told me where he just was doing the online computer stuff and giving all his money to women. He was working to give all his money to women, and they would flirt. And whoever donate the most money, that's the one they give the most attention to. His friend had a pill problem, I think it was, and he wanted to talk to me about it. And he was talking to me in front of my friend, and he was like, and my friend, he was started piling on with the other guy, calling, like, look how fucked up he is, Joe. And he busted him out. He was like, what about your problem you got with the women? So that's the only way I found out. And he's got a fine family. His mom's great. His dad is greater. They're both in the house still, and all of that type of stuff. And they spoil him. They both spoil him way too much because he's a big fuck up, and they don't let him deal with his own consequences and all of that shit. So, but my point is that I'm sure you're right that would cause it. The mom teaching them to be simps and fawn over women, and women are the jewel. But there will be some also with dads apparently who still just incels who will pay for shit over the computer and shit like that they have little or no chance of getting. I'm not talking about the real life in this here. I'm just talking about motherfuckers who see no pussy, get no pussy, and do it all over the computer. There's another simp though that would actually be doing, like, I got a nephew, I got a few, so I'm gonna say it. I got a nephew, and he was like that, chasing up behind his chick, doing all this shit for him, and she didn't even like his goof ass, man.
Well, can we start using a frame or phrase? Are you there? Hello?
Yeah.
What happened on my screen here? Okay. Can we start using the terminology instead of calling them simps? Every man a simp who does these acts. Can we take now and start calling the true simps, the ones who grovel at the feet of the women and lose their souls and there's no coming back on saving them? Could we address them as acorns now?
No, why acorn first? Go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you why. Acorn equals an adult child of a raging narcissist. Common traits: chronic overpleasing, difficulty setting and maintaining boundaries, deep sensitivity masked by guilt or shame, a hunger for love, but a fear that asserts needs will lead to rejection. So an acorn is what I was just talking about a minute ago. The relationship.
Give me those again. I like the first three. Give me
let
those again.
Let me do you better. Let me do you
The
better
acorn.
on that. So, let me raise it up here.
Because I think you were saying that they're narcissistic in the first three.
No, the relationship comes from a narcissistic parent, basically, is what it's saying.
But you were describing the acorn. Those first three things are making me think you were about to describe a narcissist.
Right. So here we go. Just let me just focus on what was said before. So this is the article I found. It says, stop calling them simps. They are acorns, adult children of narcissists. So what they're saying is they're children of narcissistic parents.
You phrased that part well. I got that well. You explained that part.
So then down to the acorn part, this is where the acorn part is. So these are the examples of common traits of an acorn: chronic overpleasing, difficulty setting and maintaining boundaries, deep sensitivity masked by guilt or shames, and the hunger for love, but a fear that asserting needs will lead to rejection.
Yeah, it sounds like the child of a narcissist. Yeah.
Okay. So with that said, in this thing that I found, it really explains what happens to them, that they're being raised by parents who have their needs being met by their children. So this is where the narcissistic parent creates a simp, is what they're saying in this article.
Yeah.
Could that be a possibility that we could call those true guys,
Well,
those guys who
wait.
give up everything for
There'll
that?
be a problem with that.
Okay.
Because again, that won't be the only way they're created. That's a good way, and many obviously, well, I shouldn't say obviously, apparently, I agree, would be created like that. And some popped in my head as you were reading that, and I'm thinking, yeah, they got a narcissistic mom or what have you. But there'd be multiple ways of creating the same type of broken simp. It won't all be from a narcissistic parent. So if we calling them all acorns, we're calling them all children of narcissistic parents, and we'll be mislabeling a host of them. I can't come up with
that.
All right.
That makes good attention to that.
Yeah.
Addressing that's great. But
yeah.
This does make sense though. This does make sense where a lot of the true, like I'm talking about the hardcore simps would be at in this
they're
category.
accustomed to bending to a narcissist, so they'll be accustomed to bending. They'll be insecure because the narcissist been putting them down and telling them how worthless and shit they are, and they'd be trying to please. So they're trying so hard with the narcissist. When they run into a regular person, it will look like, and they will be trying too hard, giving too much, holding on too hard, afraid of any criticisms and all of that shit.
So then where, Joker, where would saying crossing the line for someone to accuse somebody of being a simp would be? Yeah, that's what the simp haters do. They point the finger and they say, "You're a simp. You do this, and oh my God, why are you doing that? And you this and that." But no help is being given. No asserted, attention to say, "Hey, instead of doing that, do this. That might help you out in life."
We got one problem. The reason it's not being addressed is because most people are just using it as an insult. Whenever a person says something, they call them a simp. So we got to throw them out because they're not serious any fucking way. And that's most people using it. They don't even care. It's just a chance to make a motherfucker look bad. They don't care whether they fit any particular criteria. I wouldn't want to address, them like they're serious or anything.
Okay.
For as far as the people who are actually trying to call out simps and shitting on simps who they really, because they think they're really doing simp shit. What was the question? You remember your question, man?
Oh no. Yeah, my question was, do they have a? Is there a problem with them? Basically, is there a reason why we can?
They're not doing
what's the fine line? What's the fine line that crosses where we, as men, are starting out pointing the finger and calling someone a simp? Where does that line go?
Okay. Right. So chucking out all the people who just do it as name calling. If you're really gonna call a simp out, you're right. It'll be a fine line. Where would it be? As me and you pointed out a minute ago, it'll be different if you're in a relationship.
True.
Then what appears to be symptom would not necessarily be. So that fine line will be different from another fine line with someone who has no shot, which most simps have no shot at fucking with the chick, and they're still breaking themselves and doing dumb shit. The line would be, is it reciprocal? That's probably why I asked old girl when I came up here, do you go see him as well as him going to see you? If it's reciprocal, that also lessens the odds that it's simp shit. In fact, that might be the gauge. Is it reciprocal?
I agree. I think I kind of agree with that, because that would make the difference. Just like I told Lena, As long as they are doing the sharing both sides of seeing each other and making that effort that isn't just one-sided, then that makes a difference. You're not a simp. You're in the category of creating a relationship. So, but to be called that, and the things that like Lena was explaining, he's coming over here. He buying me tickets. But the things that were misled or missaid under those were that he's actually going out with them. So I agree with you on the fine line. The reciprocation is, I think, where we can kind of draw the line. And I think men should always ask if it's a serious hater, not like the trollers, like we said. If it's someone who really is against these haters, they need to ask that question first. Is it reciprocal? Are you getting something back in return? And if not, hate the shit out of that simp. That simp needs to be hated.
And
He is a problem.
And all the simps that popped in my head, and I know a bunch of them. Yes, it was not reciprocal. None of them are reciprocal. In fact, here, let me give you one to show you how really unreciprocal it was. This guy is like the biggest simp that popped in my head during the conversation. Friend of mine, I took him to a new dope spot, and he liked the girl who worked there. But I was telling him, well, her guy, he's locked up for a murder, and he's a really good friend of mine, and he'll be out soon. I think, or maybe it was attempted murder. I don't know. But soon meant years. And so he thought, okay, she's fair game. And he started hollering at her, and he would do things like, and she let him on, lightweight shit, just conversational. And she was gorgeous. She's so fucking hot. Got body and everything. She was telling me, yeah, he was like, he wanted to come spend some time with her. I was like, if and when dude get out of jail, man, that nigga, but he makes a date. He calls her up. I'm gonna come on. She's like, oh, can you buy this, buy me a juice, this food, that food. And then when he get there, she meets him in the hallway and tell him, well, something came up, but thank you for the food. She go back upstairs. Then again, he called, can I come see you? Yeah, I'm sitting in the car with him, and she's telling him the same fucking shit. And this goof ass nigga buy the same shit. This time she sent her cousin down. She don't even come down. Oh, she said grab the stuff. And she grabs all the stuff he bought, goes back upstairs. So we're sitting in the car one day and I'm calling him a simp. I'm being hard on him though, but for the purposes of our conversation, I'm saying he's simping. But I was being a lot harder on him, just calling him dumb and all of that bullshit. She didn't even like your stupid ass. And he got up the courage. He was like, well, I'm gonna call and ask. And she had the courage to be truthful. She was like, no, I'm not really interested, you know what I'm saying? And Joe, I got a guy, I love him, and no, I kind of did just want to get the stuff out of him. He cool and all. Then get off the phone, all he could hear. See, I told you she liked me.
Oh my God.
Yeah, right. Make you want to strangle motherfuckers. Like all he heard was he's cool.
But
That's all he heard.
At that point, that's a lost soul. He's definitely a simp. So you have the right to hate on him, man. Because not only did you try to help him, not only did you try to give him advice, you did everything to help the man from getting into a situation, even that may have been seriously worse if her boyfriend came out.
Yes.
So, Joe, you did the right things to begin with. At first, you were being a friend. You weren't hating on him.
Right.
But it actually turned out to be something that was despicable. So you have the right to hate on that.
I got harder on him. Right. I advised him at first, this is unwise. But he tried it anyway. And then later I was hating on him, calling him all sorts of names. Stop being stupid, man. I couldn't talk
All
him
right,
out
I'm
of it.
Bizak. All right, go ahead. My bad.
And you let him do what he's gonna do. You let him make his own fucking decision.
Yeah, see, at that point, I could see you, a hater, being okay. Somebody like, you stupid, bro. I'm gonna try to help you with this shit. Yeah, I'm gonna clown on you every effort I can, and I'm gonna make it public too. That is a little bit different. You're not shaming that person you're actually aligning with that person and with what his beliefs are. So, he's thinking he's gonna get to play. He's thinking he's gonna do this. He's gonna spend his time. He's not listening to the homie saying, hey, red flags. hey, homie, don't do that. So that type of person, they're lost. Of
I want to
course.
give that end part of that story. It has nothing to do with the conversation, but it's interesting. He set her up to be robbed with some more friends of mine, and her boyfriend got out of jail. And and he tried to. The guy couldn't come back around because her boyfriend wanted to kill him, and all of that shit.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds horrible.
That's probably the best thing that ever happened to him. He
The
got scared
fuck?
enough to run.
What's
Okay.
It
going
was it
on?
was just horrible, really bad decision. Here's another part of the story. He did the crime with like 4 people in the car, and they only got like 13 blows. That's a $10 bag of dope, and so it's like 4 niggas. So each of them getting like two bags of dope for $20, nigga. You can't come back in the neighborhood? Are you crazy?
So let me ask you this, Joe. Did you cut your ties off with that guy? Do
That's
you?
not something I do. Everybody, I'm in the ghetto. I fuck with murderers and so and so
Okay.
daily. It's not even an option. You got to see these niggas. You learn how to deal with it. I would have been learned how to play them niggas. We say we play them the long way, and you tell other niggas that nigga there play them the long way. You don't cut them off, but you don't let them near. If that makes
So
sense.
could that in turn being simping for you? Maybe
What?
he'll just get your attention by helping you out with shit or doing shit for you just to get your and stay in your graces still.
Oh,
If
that
he's
was
a
dope.
simp, could he simp out for you?
That was dope. I hadn't thought of that, but absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, he would fucking do. I'm not abusive or anything, but he would have done anything I asked. He was like, he would take the second seat, and I wouldn't ask a nigga to take a second seat type shit. But yeah, I could tell he would have done all of that bullshit. He
So
was
he's
that
just a
type.
bona fide a born simp. That's it. He definitely is a true simp to the heart.
Yeah,
If he's
I
willing
think
to
so.
do that for a guy, that's crazy. That's someone I can hate on. That
Yeah,
truly is someone I can hate on. If they're
yeah.
willing to simp for a man too, God,
Understand,
I'll
understand.
put
I'm
up with that.
just understand that I am just hypothesize, hypothetical, whatever the fucking word is. I'm high. It's he
That
didn't.
that sounded a little gay, like the nigga wanted your booty.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't like he gave me bread or gifts or anything like a simp would do. I'm going off his personality and
Right,
saying
right, right,
if
right.
I was the type, yeah, I could have got bread, and I bet you I could have. He'd have gave money and all that bullshit because he was too easy to slide into a second seat and act like I'm so great and he's so little. That's not even in my nature to do that.
Yeah. But you said it in the beginning before you even said the statement that you aren't abusive and you wouldn't do that anyway.
Right.
So I commend you
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah.
But it's just those people. Now I can see why you would hate against them because of that. Because not only he would be detrimental in a situation for you, he would be one
He
that would
was.
snitch.
We've done dirt together. I'd probably be over. Yeah, I might be overstepping bounds. We done dirt together, and he. I wish I could say this shit. Yeah, I probably can't say that shit.
Just code
But
it. That's it.
yeah, he was supposed to been on a lookout on some shit, and he failed and badly, and it was a narrow escape. It was just dramatic bullshit.
See,
It
in
was
that
like,
situation, yeah, bro. I mean, I don't know. I guess being in the hood or in the ghetto is a little bit different as far as the intensity of the area you're at.
yeah,
Because I guess having, acquaintances in like that situations, I guess is warranted depending on the area. But I think where I've been, I would have, in my lifestyle or my area surrounding me,
right.
I would have cut that person off. I wouldn't have
Right,
had an
right,
issue,
right. Exactly. You
you know.
think of it like this. I'm glad that you thought that. I think that's a great analogy. Take it a little further. Think about when you're in jail and it's somebody you don't like. It is no cutting him off. It's not a thing. You don't have to rap with him and all of that shit, but y'all gonna be, especially if you're in the same gang, y'all gonna be in the same room, the same conversations. If
Yeah.
y'all even not in the same games, you're gonna see them all day once them doors open. Cutting off is an option. There is an option outside of that where if you must, you can learn to deal with them motherfuckers. And I think it's a smart skill to learn because I think if you don't learn that skill, you cut everybody off. It's just easier. Every nigga who make you nervous, you cut them off. And niggas and women especially get nervous too much. And everybody you hear, oh, he did what? Cut him off. She said what? I wouldn't fuck with nobody like that. Cut him off. That's just insecure, scary shit. That you're scary and insecure. That's what a cut him off philosophy leads. So every motherfucker might want to do 30 days in the county and understand that your worst enemy, you'll find a way to fucking sit next to him at the table and eat if you have to.
Okay. That explains a lot tonight. I really like that. The insight is good. It definitely had opened my mind to understand a little bit more. You definitely helped at least give me a good
What's up going on,
view
man?
on the other side. So that's great. I like that.
Motherfucking.
Now I can fuck with you, Joe, because with that being said, you're true to your word. And you know, I always keep that same saying, real recognize real. You real. I like that. At least you're able to tell people out here, yeah, you hate them motherfuckers. You can't stand them. You know, and that's good.
And it's for a reason. It ain't just because I'm emotional and I hate a thing.
Thank you. So that's the next thing I was gonna say. And then you backed it up with an actual physical reason. Something that we could understand why or what made you hate these type of guys. I appreciate that, bro. That was a good insight in that. So
Tough
thank you.
guy. I've been, wanting you to get in here, man. I know if you can, what you got?
Tough guy, you there?
Is he muted? Yeah, like he's muted.
No, he's not muted. Yeah, he is muted. It's not me though. It's him.
Yeah. All right. I just didn't want to be leaving him out of the conversation.
No, he came in and they said he'll be back, and then he said he's back, and then I didn't hear nothing else from him. So I'm telling you this right now, internet's been crazy lately, bro. The internet's been stupid weird. Signal's been crazy. Wi-Fi's been, acting up all over the place. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah. This is when I like to be around some of my conspiratorial buddies, like my ex. They'll immediately assign that shit to NASA or somebody, and it's fun to chase that shit. I mean, my internet's fucked up. That's because somebody will have an idea. If you're in the right room, someone will say, yeah, it's because of the 5G. And it's the AI virus and the 5G jab.
I think so, bro. I think since all this, listen, I think since all these AIs escaped their sandboxes or their perimeters that they had,
I saw that.
I've been noticing a lot of things on the internet going like real weird. Like places where I should have service, I don't have service.
Yeah.
Internet gets jumpy even with the good internet that I got. I got several gigs, and I still have problems sometimes with internet service and stuff, so I don't know. It's weird, bro. It's weird. But yeah, Tough Guy, you gave a good analogy. I like that. And I was going to run another episode next week. Next week was going to be the start of this episode. The Simp Haters, the men speak. This was supposed to be the women speaking today, but we didn't get a lot of ladies today. We only got one, which is I hope to be able to run it again at a later time and find out from the women's side. So far, we got one opinion. But you put an insight, Dave put an insight, Tough Guy put an insight, which was pretty neat. I got both sides on male. On the male side of the version of the hater and the not hater, I was able to acquire two different versions.
Wait. There's a people who sanction simps?
Yes.
Wow. Okay, I wish I was up there for that part.
Yeah, you missed Dave and Tough Guy. They both kind of agreed that we need simps. And you kind of agreed with me too a minute ago.
I guess, yes. If you say we need, yes. But I'm still going to shit on them and not sanction that bullshit.
Yeah.
But you can get, bad things happen and you learn from them. So in that sense, I'll tolerate a simp, or you need a simp. The same way you need bad shit. Your biggest lessons are from your toughest trials and the people that tested you the most. So you kind of need them. Don't mean I like them, but kind of need them.
Yeah. So yeah, man, it's been great discussion today. Shit, I have fun with this one. This will be great. But next week, yeah, I'm gonna invite all the guys up here. All the guys come here, and I know it's gonna be chaos, Joe. I know it's gonna be chaos. So when men get together, especially on this subject, I'm gonna be the simp on the panel. I swear. Watch next Saturday
Yes.
when I run this, and guys get up here, they're gonna be calling me simp because of this and because of my views. And a lot of these guys are gonna be the actual hater ones that who will
All right,
deny
let's
that they have an issue
investigate
with them.
that. Let's
You know?
investigate that. I don't know you well enough to know if you simp for women. In fact, I think you got a chick, which would make my job doubly hard. So are you a simp though? I'd have to go by your conversation. Do you simp with these women on panels? I just assume you do. I don't know why I assume that shit, but
Oh,
I assume you.
me
Yeah,
personally?
I assume
Okay,
you
I
simp and
have
cake for
had.
all the chicks that's up here.
Listen, bro, I have had those situations. Like I explained before, at the end of my marriage, I was turning into a simp. I really was. I was trying to make, and I was being a simp in a relationship, in a marriage.
Right.
I was doing anything and everything to make sure my marriage stayed good. I didn't even care if she was going out on the weekdays, weekends with her
Yeah, you
friends.
slipped too far.
I
Yeah.
adored it, bro. I was like, oh yeah, you can, da 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 da. Well, I'll get a babysitter for you. I come
Oh
back for the
yeah, you
weekends and I spend the money,
yeah.
paying my house bills and shit like that, and doing that because we lived together. I was just working out of town, and then I'd come back for the weekend. And towards that end, man, it got to the point where I looked at myself. I was like, no, I can't do this. This isn't me. I didn't start a
You're an
relationship like
idiot,
this.
right?
I can't turn into the guy that hands everything to women, you know. And
Yeah.
I stopped myself. And when I came over here to the area that I'm at now, boy, it changed, bro. It completely went back to where I was back in my younger years. When I started dating and started, hollering at women, everything came back like it was
But
functional
are
again.
you still a simp? I'm trying to
No.
figure for myself. Of course, you're gonna say no. I'm trying to see if the guys who call you a simp have an argument. I just don't have enough
Oh, okay,
evidence to
okay.
go on.
My. I got you. I got you what you're saying.
I
You're
don't think I
saying,
have enough, and I'll make a leap off of very little evidence. I have fun doing it, get criticized for it, but I just don't have enough evidence to make a decision right now.
well, let's listen to my talks. Hopefully on this weekend, that next weekend coming up. That might give you some insight. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be asked questions. Like I said, I had several questions to ask. On different scenarios, different types, and I even had to ask questions. For the women, if it would be flipped. I even had a section in that I was going to do it. If let's flip the script, women. Let's put it in your foot. Let's put the simp in as you and see
Right.
what it does. And I had a whole scenario for
It's
that.
easy to do now that you said the narcissistic shit.
Yeah.
Now it's easy to understand that a woman with a narcissistic parent or whatever could just as easily be a simp.
It doesn't go on the wall epoxy. It goes in the trash can. Sorry.
I started picking his nose behind that filter, probably flicking him.
I didn't hear from Epoxy. I didn't hear too much from Epoxy today. He did give us a little scenario, but he didn't quite elaborate today. I wanted some, some elaboration, but I got plenty from what I thought. I think I really got some good information today, Joko.
Good,
And
I missed it, but good.
It's been really, man. I like it. We can change the subject now. We can go to anything. It doesn't have to be Simp Haters anymore. We've been on 4 hours of that. And we changed it up. So what's been going on in your world, homie? Tell us more. Policing. I want to know more about that shit, bro. I love that shit.
All right. Actually, I took a couple weeks off. I probably told you guys I had my brother's service. He died a couple months ago. We had his service August 1st. So after that, I took a couple of weeks because it was he had cancer, so it was a long experience. I took a couple weeks off.
My condolences, bro. My condolences.
Thank you.
To you and your family.
Thank you. And I went to Colorado, which is where I used to live, and I hadn't been there in a year. And I took a couple weeks in Pueblo and a couple weeks in a small town. And
you didn't chase those police around over there under hidden camera, dog. Come on now.
No, that's what I was saying. Going a long way to say I haven't really. I only been back about 3 days, I guess. And I've been
I'm talking about
chasing.
in Pueblo and all that. You want to shoot with the camera?
No,
okay. So you truly took time off.
But it wasn't really time off. because the first week I had chosen Pueblo to do some work with a friend.
Okay.
We used to publish magazines together, and he's a college professor. And when he switched colleges at Baltimore, University of Baltimore, Maryland, we went up there and we helped him start a magazine like ours upon him entering the college. So he was a big hit, and he wrote a book about it. So all these years later, he got in touch and he showed me all the stuff he wrote and all of that stuff, and we were trying to see where we go from there. And so it was a work week, a lot of writing and getting ideas and stuff together, and that was the first purpose of it. But also, I picked Pueblo. Because I have a friend there who was in a halfway house and he's getting out of jail. He might be out. He was only about a week before he got out of the halfway house, and he would have got to go to the crib. But I got it in Pueblo because I know that's his halfway house and his job at Wendy's. And I was thinking, at the very least, I'll eat Wendy's every day. I'm going to see my man. But it turned out great. He get 2-hour passes. He had been saving them up. Me and him got to hang out every day, all day. And at night, me and my man John, we got to do work all the way into the night, which I love work, especially that type of work. And then after that was over, I took a week at the house where I used to stay, me and my girl and my friend and his girl. And these people I loved, raised a dog there. And, I love them. They love me. And I spent another week there and drove and saw different friends in Colorado. So it was like the absolute greatest fucking shit. I couldn't have planned it better. Friends came in from Texas, other friends of mine, and they just happened to be coming in at the same time I came in. I got to see everybody, even people I didn't expect to see. It couldn't have went no better. That's what I've been up to. The last 3 days, and I'm going to chase them tonight too. I've been chasing the police, even though I ain't heard no sirens. It's just been dead. I was out there hours, and maybe one stop a night, man. It's been
Yo, you
dead
need to
out
come
there.
visit my town, dog. You need to come visit my town. Yeah, I mean, if we
Well,
have to, we'll stop and go up and down that interstate, and check all the state troopers out there,
you can't.
dog.
No. You can't cop watch on the interstate because there's no way to pull over and film the police. So expressways and interstates are
Damn,
out.
damn.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
we have a lot of activity going down here lately, bro. DeSantis has been on a mission in Florida, and police are heavy out here, bro.
Wait. I go to Florida 2-3 times a year, and I stay for weeks. So I've been a lot to north to south, east to west, Florida. I don't know where DeSantos is. I don't think I've been there. Is it
DeSantis
near?
is a governor of Florida, bro. He's the governor. He's the
Oh!
man.
I thought you were saying there was a town named
No,
DeSantos.
no, no. It's the whole state of Florida, bro. He has police so heavy, but we even have state troopers in the cities, bro. That's how bad the cops out are in Florida right now.
Yeah.
This year has
Yeah.
been like nothing but DeSantis praising the cops. You see Grady Judd. You see other police sheriffs that are starting to do like Grady Judd, and they're like the police aren't playing, bro. Just last week down in St. Pete, down the hood, down there,
Right.
they had the wrecking, the ramming thing. They were
Yeah.
busting down a business, dog.
Yeah.
It's super much activity over here going on. I'm like, God damn.
I agree. Your cops are shitty in Florida. I got a lot of fucking video and shit. I got a lot of friends who cop watch down there. Florida's big on auditors and cop watchers, and particularly cop watchers. So so I got very good knowledge of your police down there, whether it be from Dallas to fucking. I'll tell you, what is that? Tarrant County. That'd be like Fort Worth, and I think that is the most corrupt fucking legal system. Just oh my god, off the charts. They done tried to lock me up so many times. They're horrible, evil people. Anywhere near there.
No,
No,
I don't know,
shit.
man.
I
never had the
Okay.
courage to do that. I've always thought about it.
Wait. I'm
But
saying Tarrant County is in Texas. I'm talking about Texas. That's how high I am. Florida's a
yeah.
whole different
Well, you
crew of
said Dallas
motherfuckers.
too, so I was just letting you go with you because
Yes. Well,
you're
thank
talking
you.
about
No,
Dallas.
no.
I thought you were just naming
You
different
gotta.
cities across the United
Yeah,
States. So
yeah. All right, let me pull it back. I got off, but yes, I love Dallas. I do so much shit in Texas too. But in Florida, I'll tell you where. Is it Maricopa? Hold on, that's not the name of it. That's the worst place in Florida. It's a jail I've been to a bunch of times. I got a bunch of video from it.
it's a
Um,
jail in Florida.
yeah,
That's
hold on. I got my other phone here. I can
not a
just
prison. It's a jail, right?
it's a jail. Yeah, and the name of the jail would tell me the name of the county where I think the worst police are. Hold on. I'm just gonna go to
Ain't
my Florida
Quincy, ain't
photos.
Quincy. No, it wouldn't be Quincy.
Something like
Probably
Carcisello or Maricello or Marcicello or something, but
Marcicello, yeah.
uh,
Hey, I think I pass that town every time I go up north to go work every week, bro.
Pinellas County is horrible in Florida.
That's where I'm at.
Yeah,
That's where I'm at. That's
it's
what I tell you.
horrible. Your politicians are horrible. Your
No,
police are horrible.
hey, though, a couple years ago, I'm gonna give you this, bro. I've been here about 20 years now, going on 20 years. Okay, when I first got here, I was told don't go through a certain part of Pinellas County. Do not go through this little town. It's called Kenneth City. Okay.
Yeah,
If you go through Kenneth City, these cops are racist.
that's Fort
They'll
Lauderdale. They don't, there, man.
that is oh yeah.
That's Fort Lauderdale. You see it on the
Yeah, they got a
police
lot of
car.
problems down there, bro. A lot of problems
Yeah.
down there. But so they said don't go through this, da da da. I won't pay no attention. Whatever. I went through the street. I was new to town, and down I go, right? On 54th. I get up to a stoplight, and evidently one of my taillights was out. Two officers were sitting there, parked, radaring and stuff, and they caught it. So as soon as the cop came up to me, this cop parked about 15 feet away from my car. And the first words he said when he came up to the door, he goes, "Do you have anything in your vehicle?" Because actually he said my name. And then he said, "Do you have anything in your vehicle?" Because as soon as I stepped out the car, I could smell it. I was like, fuck. I said, "Yes, I got 2 bags of flour in my bag here." Officer goes, okay. So he starts walking back and tells his partner, "Yeah, we're gonna da 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 da." Before he gets back to the window, I have the 2 bags of weed sitting out the window with my hand out there, right? Boom.
Yeah.
At this point, he takes the bags and I have my hands completely out the window still. I haven't retrieved them. He goes, "Are you okay?" I said, "No." I said, I got a pistol on me. I'm a concealed carrier. He looked at his partner. He put his hand on his gun. He goes, gun. I said, no, you ain't got to do that. I said, I'm going to open the door with my hands while they stay out the window. The gun is on my right-hand side. Please pull it off. And you guys can put me in, detention, whatever. He goes, yeah. He got kind of nervous, right? So I popped up the door. I stepped out. I turned my hip so he can grab my pistol. So at this point, bro, I'm sitting with 2.5 ounces of weed on the back of the car, minus a blunt because I smoked them, on the way.
Right.
And then I had a pistol, a magazine, a bullet, and that was sitting in the back on the trunk as they took it all apart. I'm like, oh shit, I'm going to jail, bad. So this guy comes back up to me and goes, "Hey, so have you ever been in trouble in the county?" I said, "Nah, I'm new here." He goes, "We're going to see what we can get you out of this." I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm coming from a town. As soon as they pull me over, I'm in handcuffs, already in the back seat by now.
Right.
That's where I come from. I'm already got a name and shit happens. So at this point, I'm like, what are you talking about? He goes, "Oh, we got this program, man. First time offenders, we're going to see what we can do for you." And I'm like, I'm looking at the back of the trunk. I'm like, I got a gun, fully loaded, one in the chamber, and a bag. And you're trying to say what? So his partner's back there trying to weigh it up. And he's putting the bags on top and it's falling on place. I said, hey man, just put it in one bag. It's the same thing. Oh, we can't do that. We got to do it like this. I said, okay, no problem, whatever. I said, so they tied in a knot, set it on the scale, it'll weigh out. This fool tied it on the knot. He said, thank you, puts it on the scale. His partner looks at the guy that's talking to me and says, hey man, it's 21. What do you want me to do? Oscar looks at me, he goes, well, mark it for 17. I'm like, where the fuck am I, dude? Joe Cool. I've never had this experience in my life, okay? So this officer literally tells me, we'll mark it down for 17. So we're waiting and talking, and I'm casually talking to these guys, not in the handcuffs, not detained, right? Everything's on the trunk with access. I can grab that shit. And they're just nonchalantly talking to me, right? Next thing he goes back to his car, comes back in. Oh, I just got an answer. Give me a few minutes, and I'll go finish it up. I said, okay, I'm going to jail. Sure enough, this man comes back to the car with a piece of paper this big.
Yeah.
Handwritten information on this, and says, take this to the sheriff's office behind the desk, talk to the lady there, and you'll get community service.
Damn.
I look at these officers, I'm like, what about my gun? They're like, oh, we're just going to put it in the trunk, and if you go down the road, you can do whatever you want with it. It's okay. I'm like, what the fuck? So immediately after I got done, I went and dropped off the materials I had for the job for my business that I was running, and I left them there, and I went immediately to the sheriff's office and said, hey, this guy given this by a cop. What do I do with this? They looked at me, oh, go in this door right here. So I went in the door, and lady sat me down, and I was in there for no more than 10, 15 minutes. She got my ID, asked me to take a look at a piece of paper, pick a place and a location, and they were just going to give me 50 hours community service.
All right. I got a couple comments on that.
Go ahead.
This is more Florida shit. This is Trump's crib, Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, that's what it's called. Those are Secret Service agents.
Oh, let me pull this up. How come? Yeah.
Those are Secret Service agents outside of Trump crib.
Oh, you were at Trump's house.
Oh yeah.
Hey, at least you weren't doing nothing wrong. You just outside. They can't do shit to you, Joe. They can't do shit to you if you know the law.
They tried. They really pushed the fuck out of me. They tried hard.
And you know what? I commend you on one thing, Joe. Knowing the rules.
Yeah, right on. Thank you.
You have educated yourself enough to know what laws that have loopholes, what laws that are right and wrong. All right, girl, be safe. We'll see you in a minute. And I commend you for that, because not a lot of people do that. They don't seek the knowledge first before they go do these stupid things.
If I'm being honest, I'm being honest, earlier me was mostly out of anger. I didn't put in all the work to learn, but I quickly did, and I did something no one else had ever done. I went and visited all these people personally. And it's a bunch of them. I went and visited them purposely and filmed with them and all of that bullshit. So you learn. I even know state to state type shit. It ain't just like I just stayed in Chicago. But I want to comment on what you were just saying, which was what I might need a little help here. You were just saying, help me out here. What were you just saying, Nas?
I was just telling you I commend you about how.
No. Before that, because I wanted to comment on whatever you were saying, and I forgot what you were talking about. But it'll come back to me as soon as you say one fucking word. Let me think. You were just saying something.
I was talking about my story about getting pulled over.
Yes. Yes.
And the officers giving me, a piece of paper and getting community service and putting my gun in the trunk.
I got it. I remember. I got a couple takes on that. The first one I'll go with because my memory sucks. I might not even remember the second one. The first thing, it makes me sad. The other thing is I acknowledge that you got a break, and I understand what the real world looks like, and I've been there, And I've had to deal with weed there and blah blah blah. So I understand that aspect of it too. So I'll focus on this part of it. How sad it is that you got a fucking your legal gun holder, and it's weed. In Colorado, every time we buy weed, I don't carry a gun, but somebody, whoever with me, because everybody carry guns out there, we're going buying ounces with the guns. At most places, you gotta leave them in the car, but yes, you got your weed and your fucking gun on you everywhere you go, and you're not a bad guy. And they got you thinking that they did you a favor, and it sucks because they did. Just because it could have been more evil. They could have been even worse. So in that sense, they took it easy on you, which again this is really sad. That
Yep.
this is what passes for doing you a favor nowadays. I hate to even these words passing my lips, but they have a program that makes them money, makes the state money. They found another way to make money off of us niggas, and they put you up in there. They don't give a fuck whether you go to jail or to the program, long as you make them some money, and they pulled it off. And you're like, I'm happy I got away, and I'm agreeing with you. I'm happy you got away. Woo, could have went worse. But they did some horrible shit, man, and we're grateful that it didn't go worse.
It
This
was
is
it
a
was the
horrible.
end part of that was the most detrimental thing to me, as far as me walking up to the sheriff's office trying to figure out whether I'm going to jail or not. And then they
Mhm.
just played a trick on me and said, "Hey, Gary, we're just giving you community service.
Right.
You're gonna put me to work, bust my ass for 50 hours of my life,
It's worth it, right?
and then y'all also let me go from criminal charges."
Yeah, but they get the money. How much money
Yeah,
they get to charge the
it's
state
all
for
about
those
the
50
dollar.
hours? Yeah.
Well, let me give you another scenario that
Oh,
happened
wait,
in my
wait, wait,
life.
wait, wait,
So,
wait. Let me give you one because it's similar, but it's in
go ahead,
Texas
go ahead, go
again.
ahead.
At
Yep.
least this time I remembered where it is. This is in Texas. It's just like yours. I was smoking. If I told you this story, cut me off. We can move on. I was
No,
looking
no,
for the
you good, good.
police. I had just struck up a blunt. And as soon as I fire it up, the lights go on behind me. I'm looking for the police, and they're literally one car behind me. I'm like, fuck. I pull into like a closed tire shop or something. He pull in behind me, and the window come down, smoke billows out and shit. I'm grabbing for a cigar. And he immediately launches. I'm gonna be honest. I'm that type of guy, man. I'm gonna search your car, man, and blah blah. I'm gonna get some buddies here, and I talked some shit. I don't remember what it was and shit. And he was like, hold on. And sure enough, he called his buddies, and the cars start showing up and shit. Then they come back up to the passenger side of the car. And I got one of my exes in the car. And says, one of you Joe Cool? I say, why you ask? And she's like, Bay, it's on your shirt. I was wearing the Joe Cool hoodie with YouTube on it. Oh, I was like, I laughed. I was like, man, I'm so tired of you niggas with this car searching shit. He was like, no, Joe Cool. No one's gonna search your car. I'm like, man, that nigga was just talking about he gonna search my car. That's why he called you. Listen, I guarantee you, if you say you don't want us to search your car, no one's gonna do it. And I forgot what was said, and he was like, yeah, he asked me some questions, how long I've been doing the cop watch shit and all of that shit. All right, have a nice day. And that was it, Joe. And it just let me go in Texas or wherever I said it was.
Sometimes
Yeah,
we get a
Texas.
break though, Joe. Sometimes we're warranted a break. And I really like that some people have. I look at it as you did. They really did an injustice when they
Mhm.
let me go and they gave me
They
50
played
hours
us for
community
money.
service.
I feel like they did it to me too. They
Yeah,
hustling niggas like me for bread. They put you in
that's
over
it.
weed, which is legal in Colorado. We run around with ounces of that. They give away ounces when you buy enough shit. It's
Yeah.
that's so mean what they did to you.
So let me give you another scenario that happened in my life. Okay, I've been a card holder since I was 21. So I've been a concealed carrier since I was 21. The day I turned 21, I went into my concealed carry permit first. Then I went and acquired the pistol that I wanted. So it was a two-step process for me. I didn't want to have it without it. So I had it for several years. Da, 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 da. Along come a situation, and I get arrested, and I have weed on me. Okay, I get pulled over. Boom! I go to jail. They take my gun from me. They take my, weed from me. About a week and a half, 2 weeks later, I receive a letter from the ag saying that I needed to return my concealed weapons permit because I've been arrested, and now they have a file of it. And I'm like, oh shit. So here I am, sad. I'm taking my earned hard permit that I paid and had fun with, and I took it to the mailbox and dropped it in.
All right, hold on.
What was that?
Pinellas County. That's what I was trying to find all that time. Pinellas County. That's what I was
That's
trying
us.
to think.
That's me. I know right where that police. I know right there where that is.
I got about a bunch of videos out of Pinellas, Joe.
Bro, next time you come and visit, you hit me up, fool. We'll have fun. That'd be good. I love this county, man. This county is great.
Yes.
Anyway, so I get arrested, and the agriculture says they want my concealed weapons permit. I send it in. About a week and a half later, I go to court. Court charges me. I pled in certain ways, anyways. A lot lesser charge than what they were going to give me. A lot lesser time, and then I got probation because of it. So I'm on probation for 2 weeks. Right? I get this letter in the mail. It says, "We, the Department of Agriculture, see that we find no wrongdoing in you and what you did.
Damn.
Here is your permit, and you're free to carry whenever you want."
Wow.
So in the meanwhile, while I was on probation,
he's carrying again.
I was also given the right by the state, which trumped the city.
Right.
As far as my carry permit, and I was able to carry while I was on probation, which is a lot of things that a lot of people can't do.
That is so fucking crazy. I understand. Look like you can get shot and killed doing that shit. But yes, I see.
So that's the second time in my life that I've been blessed by officers or the court system. Let me put it, the court system, the judicial system, not by the police. It's basically by the judicial system and somewhat a good heart of a cop of one way.
And it's so similar to your first story, with the weed and the gun.
It's crazy, bro. That's twice in my life I've been arrested for marijuana charges, and twice in my life that I've been returned my carry permit, my concealed carry permit from the government. And this is all documented. This isn't something that I'm boasting about. This is something I can actually put records on everything they gave me, all the letters they gave me and everything. And it was crazy. It's crazy how things work out sometimes, though, Joe. But as far as the police in those situations, I give 1% of my encounters with police have been good officers. 1%.
One have been good?
1% that have been good officers, yes.
Would you count any of those that you mentioned here tonight among them?
I would say yes and no. No. I would say yes and no. The officers that arrested me for the weed the second time, I think I didn't like the way they did things. And when you said injustice, that something was wrong and they failed me, they actually did.
They hustled you, man. They put you into a slave system just to make money.
But not only that, but they stole 3 grams of weed out of that bag for themselves. And then put me in jail.
Right.
And then put me in a situation that can be in jail, whatever. So, those cops, no. Now, I don't require them as being a good cop. The other situation where I got arrested and the state gave me back my permits and stuff, that was the state giving it back to me. It wasn't necessarily the cops. The cops put me in jail.
Yeah,
so I don't know.
That was impressive. The state standing up for you like that. That's very fucking impressive.
It was weird.
I need to see more of that. I need to see that. You never see your rights rolled back. Once they take them, they only progress further taking your shit. So it's rare to see the state stand up and say, "Oh, that's bogus." Yeah, I can give an example here. The police made a law. They made some really stupid ones here. No more than 4 people could stand out on a corner at the same time or could gather at the same time. And they arrested tens of thousands of people on that bullshit. No one could stand next to a gang member. It was illegal. And if you didn't leave, and all of us are in a gang. I'm the west side of Chicago, right? So it was just so they can lock up tens of thousands of motherfuckers. But both of them got shot down once they worked their way through the courts and all of that shit. But after they done locked up many tens of thousands of people, people thought that was a real fucking thing. And damn it, I forgot what story I was gonna tell, remembering that shit in my head.
Well, maybe
Probably
let's
a
say
lot.
someone I was saying before, because I was talking about
Well,
my
we
concealed
could.
weapons permit coming back and how the state, blessed me as far as that part. And that's what we're talking about. But yeah. It's weird though, bro. Florida's different with a lot of their laws. I can truly say that. I mean, I've been, as far as knowing the law and educating myself when it comes down to certain situations.
Yeah.
I had a situation, Joe, cool, where I had an ex-girlfriend. She was trying to, get things out of the house after she left for 15, 20 days. She wanted to bring like 6 cops to my yard and tell me that she lived there and all this and that.
Wow.
Hold up. That's when I told the cop, because he was knocking on my door, telling me to come out. I said, nah, fool. I said, I'll open the door, but I ain't stepping on my threshold. And you put your foot inside, we're going to have problems. I said,
You're
so
an
right
idiot.
now, I said, you need to get your ass off this property because she don't belong here. Neither do you. Oh, yes, she does. She lives here. She got the dress here, da-da-da. Her ID says this and that. I said, no, buddy. No. I said, you don't understand the law. You better teach her the law while you're sitting here.
Right, because she got an ID. I can get an ID with your address on it.
Yep. She had the ID with the address. So I said, you need to educate this woman right now. And I'm going to tell you what. I said, because of the abandonment laws. I said, buddy, she abandoned her shit. She's been gone for more than 15 days from the residence. She's been gone doing her thing.
Wait, did I hear right that you say
Our
she was
relationship's
only there
over.
for 6 days? Did I hear that part right in the beginning?
Say what?
No? How long was she there?
We were together for 4 years.
Oh, okay, years. Okay, all right. I
Yeah,
thought for some reason you
years.
said days. Okay.
No. She was gone for 15 days. She was gone for
15 days.
20
How
days.
do the abandonment laws kick in after 15 days?
Because she abandoned her shit, bro.
15 days.
If you don't come back from leaving a residence at a home of any kind in the state of Florida, and you leave without getting your stuff, and you don't come back in less than 15 days, you're considered to be abandoning your stuff.
Interesting. They would have made that for the property owners and the tenant.
Yep, it all requires down to that. So that also requires down to relationships too in the state of Florida. If you and your girlfriend are together and she or he decides to leave out of the house and be gone for 15, 20 days because you got her breaking up and and they want to bring cops back to your house saying that she lives there or he lives there. No, that's not true. So I ended up telling the cops at that point.
That's a good law, I think, man.
They need to get the fuck off the property. And they're like, And at this point, I'm loud, bro. I wish I could have recorded that shit, bro. I was cussing them. The whole neighborhood could hear me. And my ex-girlfriend at the time was just jaw dropped. She had her jaw dropped to the ground looking at me like, how are you talking to these cops and they're actually listening to you?
Right.
I told him, I said, so since she doesn't live here, she has no authority. You have no authority to be here. So I need you to get the fuck off the property. They started walking back towards the mailbox. And then I said, no, get the fuck off the property and get on the street. I said, this turns into a civil matter. If you want her shit, I have no problem of bringing it out to her, but she's not allowed on the property. And boy, it was over with. And then 6, 7 cops were sitting out there looking at me, telling me to get the fuck off the property. And they had to do what I had to say.
So, they didn't have to, which is why you probably shouldn't open the door. That never goes good. They immediately put their foot in the threshold. Yep. If you try to close the door on them, that's an extra charge.
But the problem is, though, I knew my laws. And when they had to second guess themselves and go look up the law for it, they were in the stump that they couldn't do anything.
Let me be the guy who tells you the law don't protect you all the time, right?
No.
You know, as many times when you're absolutely right, you're standing on the law. Certainly me as a cop watcher, where the cop, for either he doesn't know the law or he decides he wants to punish me on a particular night, because even if he get dropped in court, fuck that, I'm still gonna charge him and make him go through
Right.
this bullshit.
Right. Which
then
that's where we get to in the end part. You get to the point where, hey, look, is it worth me going to jail to stand on my rights? Because I know I've read this law. I know what the statute says. I know that if they arrest me, I'm gonna win the case and everything's gonna be dropped. Sometimes, like you do, you step out and cross that line and say, it's worth it.
I have to dance that line all the time, even to the point where I'll be where I park my car. Let's say I'm in a 7-Eleven, jump out, some shit happens next to me. I'm aware I'm not gonna cross certain lines because I'm not gonna have my car towed up on private property while I'm in jail and just ruin every fucking thing. I try and park legally and then hop out, but I was on my way to New York. Yeah, I think, was it Boston? I don't know. I was on my way somewhere to see a girl. I was going to Boston. I stopped in New York. I was going to see a girl in Boston, and I stopped in New York, and I had got into it. I got thrown out of. I got so many shits in New York that I don't even know which one it was. I got thrown out of a police station at Times Square, at Mount Pleasant, up in north New York. I got some good videos. Police, tried to push me around, block my car in like that, and I made that motherfucker sound stupid as fuck. And again, I forgot my original story, which I'm okay with, man. I forgot why the fuck I brought them stories up. It ain't important. It was just I had a similar experience.
It is the chain, the real chain. All right, let's see. I got just cause I don't know if it is or isn't. Somebody could be, messing it up. Let's hear his voice.
Hello today. How you do today, big boy? I've not seen you for a long time, but who's that person on your panel? That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It was in my restaurant, right? And the thing is, I ordered the both set noodle.
This is in your restaurant.
So why are you laughing today, big boy? Because it's nothing a Latin matter. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You try to grab my Tootsie Roll and you try to grab my bolsack and said it was like tossing a dumpling, like tossing my salad. You're so disabled and gay today, big boy. What the fuck?
What the hell, change? What the hell?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You're so gay today, big boy. That's what I mean. You look like a unicorn. You put an ice cream cone on your forehead and you go, yeah, what the fuck?
Hey, what you been up to, man?
That's what I mean. His asshole is so wide. That's what I mean. I'm an alpha male, so when we fart, it goes. But his asshole is so wide. There's no sound. It goes. Ooh, what the fuck? Oh my god! I win. Look at the lingua.
Oh, I got tears about it.
Oh my god, Chang, where the hell have you been, bro? That was hilarious. Oh my god, bro, you always pop in with the best shit, bro. Always. Hey, he said my rice restaurant.
About wontons, play with his wontons, put a unicorn cone on your that's funny shit.
I want to find out who the fuck Chang is. Not because I don't want to dox him or anything. I just want, if that's a real person, I want to meet that motherfucker.
I would not assume. I'm assuming he's just one talented fuck.
Oh, bro, that's so funny. That character is amazing. If it is real, if it isn't, I don't care. It is hilarious every time I hear that shit, bro.
Florida has the 25-foot rule. More proof that you guys are draconian. Where police can tell you, any emergency responder can tell you to move back 25 feet. If you don't do so, it's a year in jail plus, I think, $5,000 or some crazy shit.
That's right. I carry measuring tape with me now.
My boy got popped. I got a lot of friends now that do this. He got popped. And this is really good. He's got a video up of it. I got the video. Matter of fact, do you play vid? You wanna?
Yeah. You can put it in the back whatever.
That just sounds like a lot of work. All right, fuck. Okay,
no,
wait.
Right there.
No, I got a second phone.
The present thing, and then we're good.
All right. Ain't no chance I'm a mod. Can you give me a wrench so I can be lazy? You can take it right back. I can put it in chat.
In the
They say
chat?
something. Hold on,
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna say
can.
something.
Yeah, let me get you to say something and
All
I'll get
right,
you.
I just said yo. All right, let me find the vid because my man sent me the link. I hope he sent it. If it's in the group chat, I might have trouble finding it.
No, I'll be able to find it. It's here. Joe Cool. I didn't realize. Oh, it's because you've been on my brother's panel all the time. That's why. That's why you don't get a wrench over here. Joe Cool is now a moderator. So there you go. Sir. You're free to
All
go.
right,
You
and
can put
don't
you in
look
there.
like I'm looking. He didn't put it in the direct chat with me. When I
Take your time.
asked him for the link.
Take your time, bro. We got
Okay,
all
let's
night
see if I
long.
can do this. It's just Chuck Bronson arrest because it's a big deal. Because there are two more cases. It could be more. I'm sure there's more by now, but two that I'm aware of at the same time that he got arrested, and that 25-foot rule is unconstitutional. It has not been tested in Florida. It's been tested in other states, and it's always fallen in other states, as far as I know. But it keeps popping up. Ohio, I think it was, just instituted one
No, it
recently.
is. It is unconstitutional. It restricts us and it puts a privacy perimeter around what we can see. And I don't like that. I don't like that because there's a lot of cops, especially in Florida, who are nefarious and they'll plant shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
They do
Well, let
all
me
the
say
time, right?
allegedly they'll plant stuff, but I've seen it with my own eyes. So I don't
This
know.
is it. I found that I got lucky. This has
Yeah.
got to be it. Yep, I got it. All right, let me put it in chat. One of my other friends got it on his channel. James Madison. You should watch it. He got a good channel. All right, I gotta go to your channel.
You ain't lying, Trenton. You ain't lying. When Joe Cool talks about citizens' right, I just listen because he own it.
All
Very
right.
true.
Yeah, there it is. But this one, it's a great test case too, because he's outside of 25 feet, and the guy
Right?
still arrests him. It's really gonna be an interesting test case, man. My man, that was pretty quick.
25 feet up over there. County Sheriff's Department.
Well, we're getting some information out of Hillsborough County Sheriff that Chuck Bronson was arrested unlawfully.
James Madison, that's my man.
Hillsborough County deputy comes up to him and starts yelling at him to get back. Well, Florida has a HALO law just like all the other ones that are unconstitutional, and this is exactly how it's abused and used. So let's go over this video. If you don't know, I'm a former law enforcement officer turned into a civil rights activist. And before we jump into it, it's 843.31. That is the law that says that a first responder has all these protections under HALO law. But the caveat in it is that you have to go there with the intent to harass. Chuck Bronson said nothing in this.
Hey, pause.
Well, what it says here is that harass.
Oh, he finna play it, but I was apparently gonna show it and say it right now. But the statute reads, after they give you a warning, if you stay with intent to interfere or do these other things, that's the part that we're interested in testing. Okay, go ahead. He's probably gonna say the same.
So you're talking about testing the part of, hey, you already set yourself 25 feet back, and now the cops are telling you move away. So the what you're trying to test is the line of the HALO, correct?
Well, no, you could, if you said the line of the HALO, that could be the 25 feet. That's not per se what we're interested in. We're interested in that second part of the law where it says, and me and him hadn't talked about this either, but he's interested in it too, obviously, where the statute itself reads that you must move when they tell you. If you remain with intent to interfere, you can get a year and so and so. So anytime in court, proving intent is a difficult thing. So it hasn't been tested. That part of the statute hasn't been tested. And I think he's about to say that shit too.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
Harass means to willfully engage in a course of conduct directed at a first responder, which intentionally causes substantial emotional distress in that the first responder serves no legitimate purpose. Well, a legitimate purpose is documenting the cops. It's a First Amendment protected right. We all know that. And it says here that it is unlawful for a person after receiving a verbal warning not to approach a person that he or she reasonably should know is a first responder who is engaged in the lawful performance of their legal duties, or to remain in 25 feet of the first responder with the intent to impede, interfere, threaten him, and also harass the first responder. Chuck did none of that. So let's take a look at this video.
That's the
So you
exact
can
part
see
I
he's
was
over
talking
here not saying a word, videotaping, and this, based off of my estimates of running LiDAR and figuring out measurements, is about 35 feet away. He's across the street, and they're further than that. So Chuck does come.
So hold up. Are they trying to say, because I didn't know this much about this, are they trying to say that you have to be 25 feet from the first responder or from the units that are responding? If that's the case, then that truck right there where he's in front is less than 25 feet from him.
Well, no, from the scene.
From the scene. Okay, that's from the scene.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me continue.
Around to the side over here. And just to give you a heads up, a Ford F-150 pickup truck is anywhere from 17 to 20 feet.
Hey, back up.
He's further
25
than 20 feet already.
Back up.
Yeah.
From where? I'm 25 feet. I'm like 50 feet away from you guys. 25 feet. 25 feet. Keep going. Thank you.
He's already 25 feet.
Is this
He pushed him
25
across
feet?
the street.
No, keep backing up. Over there. Over there.
Now he goes stand where he told him
Over
to.
there. Good.
See, I'd make him pull out a measuring stick. You better pull out a tape, bitch.
Well, he's like 60 feet. He's some
He's
stupid
way far
distance
away, bro.
now.
He,
Yeah.
at this point, if it's from the scene, I don't. Yeah, he's at least where the officer's standing at least 30 feet minimum. 25
At
to 30 feet.
least. At
Yeah,
least.
where
And
the
I- I'm
officer's at.
Yeah, yeah.
So for the officer to come and approach him and say, "Hey, 25 feet," and push him away further back, I don't think that's necessary because now the officer's being, he's the one who's pulling himself out of the safe situation where he's abiding by his stop or whatever the situation
Well, you're
is.
right. He's gone very far away from his stop, and he's gone outside of the law too. The law only gives you 25 feet in any hypothetical. This shit here is outside of the law. It's bullying. You don't get to push motherfuckers on the other side of the street and crazy shit like that.
Yeah, because you're right. That truck there that he said that's about
At
maybe
least
close to 18
17.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18 feet because that's got the 6-foot bed plus the dual cab on it. So the other footage is going to be for
Plus,
the
there's
8-foot
the
one.
distance in between the car in front of them.
Yeah.
And then he was standing back. When the cops
Another
started
5
walking
feet,
in,
maybe.
he
Another
zoomed
5
out.
feet. Yeah.
At least I'd say at least 5, or probably more
So
like
he's
10.
at least 40 to 50 feet away from the scene.
And now
But-
he's at least 40, 50 away, or more. Now he's super far.
Yeah.
At least 40,
But my
50
thing
away.
is, I think the officer misconstrues this, right? The officer says he's thinking because he's by the vehicle that close, that's too close. That 25 feet ain't enough. He's got to be.
Yeah.
The officer's in the wrong here. I
That
agree with you on this.
that makes no sense because I know in Chicago, let's say there's a one-way street like I live on, and the police respond. The police, I'm in the middle of the block. The cars will extend to the end of the block. That would mean you can't come on the block and you got to stay 25 feet away from the block. So they're not talking about crazy shit. They say from the scene anyway.
A little bit further, please.
If anybody can catch this name on here, I can't read it, or if you're familiar, leave it down in the comments.
This is what dirty cops do when a camera shows up.
Oh, we counted the steps
So
too.
before this cop approaches him, he's well over 25 feet. The cop did no measurements,
Here we
didn't
go.
pace it out.
Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department. 1920. That's running back, boss. Hands on your back. I told you, 25 feet. You seem to be down. Don't move. You told me to come here.
he stood exactly where he told him
I told
to.
you 25 feet. You might want to read 8-4.
Yeah, he was in the same spot, exactly
Yes.
where the guy said he was fine, and the officer actually walked away from him at that point and left him at more than 25 feet. So,
and then when he called him a name, he's like, "This is what dirty cops do." The officer spun around on his heels out of anger and went and arrested him. This was a great case to test the fucking to test this.
yeah. Trenton says Trenton Harrison III says intent to harass sounds kind of vague.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to prove in court, right?
I was thinking the same thing, Trent, because what is to harass? Is me raising my camera up harassing you? Is me standing in the area harassing you?
By law, harass is repeated, so they have a problem. By definition, it has to be a repeated behavior. It's in the definition of it. So him saying that shit one time, under no way could they squeeze harassment in there. So they'd have to go to one of the other ones.
Damn. Here we go.
You might want to understand when the deputy tells you to stay 25 feet back, you stay 25 feet back. I did. I went where you told me to go. And I kept telling you back up.
You're lying.
I told you multiple times, and you kept questioning.
Hold on. Even though he told him to back up, the other officer left him at more than 25 feet. So there's no reason for him to have to tell him to back up anymore.
That's the same ridiculous.
Cop. Oh, it's the same cop?
It's the same cop that put him
there.
there.
Oh, hell no. Sue his ass. Sue his ass. Sue his ass. Take his fucking badge. Hey, I took a cop's badge before. I got that bitch. I still remember it and everything to the day it was. I love that day. That cat got kicked out of the county we were in. He was no longer allowed to police in the county we were in.
Damn.
I got his badge. I was happy about that shit. Let's finish because we got, what, a few more minutes on it?
Give me your supervisor. That's my supervisor right there.
Whoa.
I got him. Here, turn off this phone. Both my seats are right there. You go ahead.
Told you those fuckers. Whoa. And I got a lot of
and
videos.
So he's asking questions. Is this far enough? He says no, that's fine. And then the cop turns around. Once he gets to, what a reasonable person with just basic psychology understanding, the cop turns around and goes and does his thing. He's well over 25 feet here still.
Trucks
this should be a super easy dismissal for Chuck.
You can squeeze more than
the fact that he's having to go to jail here. I think we have some people that are heading over there. Eyes on the State, I heard.
It's closer to 50
another one that was in his chat right here. I put the links down in the description for this agency.
He hasn't moved.
No. Sheriff's Office. If anybody can identify this guy, please email me, jamesmadisonaudits@gmail.com. And this is it. This is the unconstitutionalness of this law where they can just say, get back. Walk towards you, say get back even further. Thanks for watching. Leave Chuck a note in his live stream.
No. I don't know where that was. I don't know where it was. I don't know. He probably said it at the very beginning. He's a meticulous cat.
What's up? One-on-one?
Oh no, man. What's up with you?
None now. We're just chilling with Joe Cool right now.
Nothing now.
Right, like you ruined it.
I didn't even say a damn word when it came in. I was waiting. Watching Joe Cool's Cops version of Cops.
Yeah, that was a friend of mine right there. Yeah. Chuck Bronson. He's the guy who got me started. And certainly he's the guy who got me traveling. It's beautiful. I was like crazy and reckless and yelling at the cops. If y'all don't know, I was really, wild. And the people in Chicago made a pact. It was a few of them. They were pretty popular not to work with me. Their excuse was, he'll get you locked up. And so wouldn't nobody help me. And this guy came from Indiana and went out with me, and people got the chance to see the real me. And it was him who did that.
I know Black Bear and I and a lot of us, we've cracked on your videos and everything, but that's all for the entertainment. But I will say this: we all of us here, and there's like 3 of us on the panel, we grew up in that non-tech era when there was no cameras, there was no chest cams. I've gotten thrown on top of the
Yeah,
patrol car, I've got
thrown on the
wrongfully
hood,
arrested.
kicked in the nuts. I've got all
It
that
keeps them,
shit.
but you do does keep even like if you're recording good cops, it keeps the ones that are up to some shit. Like it keeps them honest, and then on the P's and Q's, well, you shouldn't. But
Yes.
yeah. But
In
it does
most
keep people
cases,
aware.
that's what happens. You and to the point where as soon as you walk up, well, I know I walk
Right.
up, so as soon as I walk up, they'll stop searching motherfuckers, give them their shit back, give them their license back. You know, they hop on them P's and Q's, as you say. In
Yeah.
most cases, yeah. Stop the
Yep.
search, you know, all that shit. I've helped so many people just on that alone.
Like I know. I mean, I think this is the last issue I've ever had was I think man, I got pulled over. I was taking one of my brother's friends home. This was in high school. I was 18 though, and then I used my uncle's car that they used to go to work in, like construction and shit. And it
Yeah.
was like a V6 raggedy ass car. You're doing 60, but it feels like you're doing 30. And I was doing 60 on 45, and he pulled me over. That whole pullover turned into a search.
Yeah.
And everything. My brother and I were cool. We were clean. His two friends, two little white kids, had brass knuckles, a 9-inch knife, and pills. And I was like, "Fuck, they're gonna get me for that shit." No, they gave them all court dates. Even the white boys were cool. They were like, they told the cops, it was like, "Y'all know if it was them, y'all would have arrested them, taken them." And he called them out in front of us. I was like, and y'all asked us, y'all were trying to get us to say that if they gave us the pills to sell for y'all or to sell for them. And so they were straight up cool.
Damn.
But the cops were dumbasses. Like even the one that was just watching me, because at the time I was like, I'm 6'1", and at the time I was like 260, and this was like football season. So he looked at me. He was gripping his stick. It was like, "You run!" I'm like, "I'm gonna get you." I was like, "Ah, hell no."
Yeah.
So that was that, man.
I know you were tired of crossing the border to running, so I know you weren't running no more. Shit.
No. That's when ICE was cool. They like wasn't nobody getting arrested and deported.
Yeah, right.
That's when I was cool.
They done tossed my car so many times, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I got some on tape. I got a really good one. Where was that? In Texas.
Right.
Where the guy pulled I had a camera. That's right. I was at the gas station and I was with a white chick. He's watching me.
Yeah.
He pulls in and stops. He's behind my car. He see the white girl get in the car. He follows us out, pulled me over. You swerved on the road 6 times. I was like, that's all right, man. I got a camera. And we were gonna be in Texas for some weeks. So we just hit 3 dispensaries, a lot of weed. He found all of that weed. He's sitting on his car every time. You can see the video if you want to. He's coming out the car. He sits the weed on his hood in front of the camera. All that shit disappeared when it came time. Because I guess he thought I was just going to pay the tickets. But I fought it. It took, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years. And none of that shit. He wrote that he didn't have none of that shit. He said I was alone. He charged me with a bowl, which I smoked blunts. He got it out of my girl's purse. He went through her purse and he said she wasn't even there. The whole thing was a fuck up. And then when I look into it, he had just become chief. But I found a video of him and his partner murdering a black kid that stole a car. They was coming from New York. They ran out of money partying and just stole a car. It catch them at a gas station, probably the same one around where I was at, because it's the same guy. And the kids take off, him and his partner shoot him in the back of the head and the back of the neck, and they got off, made him chief. And this is the guy that I was into it with. We was at it.
Damn, man, all that shit. God damn. I mean, yeah, man, I mean, those are the type of stories that need to be brought to the front. I feel like the stories that we get that lead to nothing and came like usually just hoax. That's what ruins like actual crimes, like from the police officers that are race crimes, are also even with like people that are not like Hispanic, Latino, or whatever, or black. You know what I'm saying? White folks, they get the same thing. But the thing is that it get lost because we're arguing about these social issues.
I dig it.
With the Nolan's Well kid, you know, it's a kid. I want their parents to have closure, but these type of things, where there's nothing like clear what happened, versus like the lady that got shot by the police officer. I forgot where it was, over boiling water, and she was murdered. I was like, I feel like things like that are what need to be talked about more.
Oh yeah,
So yeah,
yeah, and you're right. That divisive shit that we got going
yeah,
on. I got to consciously keep that shit at the forefront.
right.
Before think twice before you bring something up that could be perceived that way, which I hate doing. I like because I'm advancing sincerely, but you got to be aware that even bringing it up, your niggas baggage come into it, and everybody
Yeah,
act all fucking weird.
yeah. It's I feel like we have too many what's it called I guess you don't even call them untruthful because they've got so good at not telling the
Bad faith, dishonest,
stretching
liars.
a mirage. Like more like a mirage. They are telling you something, but they're telling you okay, so like let's talk about like a fact pie. A piece of pie that's all full of facts. I'm
Okay.
only gonna pull this piece of pie out and tell you this truth about this fact pie. So this, you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that's
It's like this little slice of the truth, but this little
yes.
slice he can DJ it to however he wants.
Yeah, very good. I like the way you put that. And I
You see what I'm
still say
saying?
that falls under
Yeah.
dishonesty
Right.
twice. The DJing part
Yeah.
and the reason that you left it out is probably indicted you a bit to begin with
Right.
too.
Yep. Yeah, man. That's the part because we have like our offensive Tatum's, we have our DL Hugleys, and like
Yeah.
even Don Lemon, man. They're just like, okay, this turned into a whole thing about y'all instead of what the main topic was about. Now they're like fighting over each other's, making fun of each other's wives, personal lives, and this all started
Yeah.
like based on this one kid. I was like y'all are some
Yeah, check
adults
this
here. And I'm
out.
like, man,
You just made me think of something, man. This is another cop watching the story, but when I came in, the two biggest guys were fighting each other, and I was
right?
like a huge fan, and I got so big. I used to be in their chats. I got so big and said that I had everybody's attention, and I've been doing lives and shit. Everybody, whatever. But they hopped in my live, and they were both civil. And I told them, and it's great. I don't know if the video is still up, but you can tell I'm brand new to this shit, and I'm in tears. If I'm gonna be honest, I think I was crying because had stopped. I was selling dope and all that shit, uh, and I had stopped, and I was like, "How the fuck do people make
Mm-hmm.
money?" I was like stressed out and shit, and I wasn't making no money off of this shit, but I knew it had changed my life. It gave me purpose. And I was like, thank you, High Desert Community Watch. He's my man. We still friends to this day. I didn't know him then. He hopped in my chat. I was overjoyed. The chat going, wow, there's a bunch of niggas in there because I was that guy. Man, I love you. You changed my life. Yeah, I swear to God, if you knew what you did for me, bro. And the other big guy is SJBT, San Joaquin Valley Transparency.
Mm-hmm.
And they were at it neck and neck, teeth and teeth. I know all the disgusting shit between them now. And they couldn't even be in the same room. All they did was make videos. They hated each other. And they hopped in there and they were civil. And I was through the moon, and the crowd was going wild. The chat was losing it. Because they saw the excitement and the joy. And I told them, I was
Mm-hmm.
like, if you niggas knew, to a guy coming up trying to be an activist and do this thing, how detrimental it is for the two main niggas to be fighting and had his vitriol, you would not do it. If you knew the effect it had on your fans and niggas like me, you would not do it. I'm telling you, wouldn't do that shit. That's
Right.
how I came in. And to this day, I'm still that guy who I don't do arguments. I don't get into it and with niggas, and I'm gonna pull up on your crib. I've never done that. I don't endorse my best friends. When they do it, I tell them you being a sucker and a square. I wonder as it wasn't because I saw them fighting early on that now I have such an aversion to that shit. And which is a great thing, which is what the conversation was. That divisiveness shit, you can't progress with it. It's real.
Right. Right. And that's and then even then, like growing up, I guess where you're from, and then we all grow up like some type of way. It's just a different. Honestly, it's just a different race and place for everybody.
Agreed, right?
And it's like with friends, sometimes they don't grow up so cool. Those are the ones, even as much as the beef is gonna start, they're like you gotta let them know up front. Like when you get older, you have kids or whatever it may be. I was like, look, man, like you're doing too much. Like I can't be around
Right.
you because
you're building up too many damn enemies. I guess it's what you could call it. You're chasing the devil at that point. Grim Reapers
Right.
was right around the corner, wait for you. I
Right.
was like,
And
this
the
fool's
good
about to
thing
mess up.
about when you get older, at least at my age, uh, you can be direct,
Right.
so I can tell a
Yeah.
motherfucker exactly like you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it comes easy. It
It
comes easy.
comes
You're like,
easier. It
yeah,
don't hurt you
yeah,
as much for sure, man.
yeah. Yeah,
Um,
because I know a lot of the young cats at the gym. They'll ask me, "Hey, Juan, like you're 40 now?" Because I've known them since I was young, like in my 20s, and they were little kids. You know, you just grow up around these people that you see every day, and now they're in college. They have careers. That asked me about the aging. Is I'm gonna tell you something. When I was y'all's age, in my 20s, it was like a thunderstorm in my mind. Like I was thinking about this, what to do this, how to do this, how to do that. So, but as you get older, I figured, man, like around your 30s, that's when that like storm just becomes just like a drizzle. Like it's calm,
they say a,
it's
a,
easy.
a cat I really admired and respected. I didn't have a pop around here. The guy around here, he was a hustler, but he said a man doesn't start to become a man until he's 35. I'm so
Yeah,
glad that you gave the age range because
yeah,
I was a teenager, so I was like, this nigga crazy. I thought I was grown. I was probably like 17, 18. But now I'm older. I was like, damn, that nigga was right all them years ago.
yeah. It's like the OGs, man. Because we were all young at one point. We think we know it all. We think we're tough,
Yeah,
and we're all this. And then when you get
yeah.
older, it's like, ah, shit.
It wasn't even
You're like,
about being tough. I feel like such
right,
an idiot. Now when I see the
right,
other guy being tough, I see all these
yeah,
insecurities and shit. The biggest nigga whooping
yeah,
in the room is the most insecure. It's true.
yep. You reminisce all over that about that stuff, and it's almost embarrassing at the stuff you
Mhm.
did. I was like, you get
Yeah.
that embarrassment and like inside. I was like, damn,
Like I
I did
fell
that
for
and did
that.
all that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, how did I fuck?
yeah,
I was in a restaurant opened up around here. It was new. I think it was I can't remember. I want to say churches, but I'd be wrong. It wasn't that. But
mm,
anyway, I was in line because it was brand new around here. It was a line,
right,
and I had turned around. I'm a kid, and I turned around, but I joined the gang early, and I ran the streets every fucking day hard type shit. Uh, and I turned around to my sister's friend. My sister's older than me, right? And she's in there. She looks at me, and she said, "Why you got that mean look on your face?" I wasn't aware.
yeah,
And I had, that's when I had to think about it. What I didn't realize I was making a face. I had developed
right,
an angry look to keep niggas at their different distance, like I was tough. I learned very early, like, oh, I got to be careful. I don't want to be caught doing that square shit.
Yeah, me monkey
that's me.
face, bro. You
That's
me
me.
monkey.
Me, cool.
Mm.
That's me. Like my girlfriends and my past, me, my ex-wife, and everybody's like, why do you look mad? I was like, I'm not mad. I was like,
Right, right. Now my
I'm not
face
mad.
stuck like that.
So
I'm not mad,
anytime
right?
somebody is talking to me, I even do this now. When somebody is like trying to get smart that I don't know,
Yeah,
because he's trying to get attention of like because it's a group
yeah.
of people and
At your expense.
he's trying
Yeah,
to be smart. I look at you dead in the eye. The only thing that I did keep was my boxing days was the dead eye. I look at you
right,
straight in your pupils because I want to know like, are you being serious right now or like what's gonna
right.
happen?
Yes.
Because
That
you're mocking me as a like personally, you don't know me, so I lock in on you.
That's a
But
great habit. It keeps the bullshit down for later, right? Because you let them get away
yeah,
with it early, it'll set the
right,
stage for your entire
right,
relationship. It's a great
yeah,
habit. Yeah.
yeah,
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 it's actually
yep.
true.
But when you lock in with that other dude, and that other dude knows, and he locks back in, I was like, okay, this dude's the same way. It was like
Yeah.
usually you have a mutual respect there.
Yes.
That I was like, my bad, man. I was like, because we know it can
Yes.
go there. I
Yes.
think it's
Yes.
men we all do that.
It's easier prey for me to make
Yeah,
fun of right now. This
yeah,
nigga, it will go there with him. I can tell.
yeah. And I think that's the mutual thing that us as men when we're out when
Yes.
we were younger, we had our kids and everything and families. I think we all and this is the ghost with the good men, like good family men and all that. That are looking for peace. I think we all kind of look out for the BS that especially like me myself. Last year, my kid's soccer game, there was one guy acting up and father. It was a whole thing, the divorce and everything, just like myself. But I'm there for my kid. But the dude was acting out, and then like I told one of the dads beside me, was like, "Yo, this dude acts out. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take him out to the parking lot. We all gonna stump him out." So till the cops get there, and we let them know that, hey, look, you do something dumb, we're just gonna drag you to the parking lot, stump you out, call the cops, you're gonna get arrested, and then bang, That's pretty much it. There's a bunch of kids and women there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to. It's dumb. There's a place It's a place for everything, man. It ain't that. Especially the
I've
kids.
had a goof ass YouTuber. I want to say I took his woman, and I guess you could say that, but you know they had been apart for a very long time, and I'd over her crib to do something else. She had just moved to a new state and all that bullshit, and some auditors called me up and said this girl needs help, and I went over there and she was telling me about her woes with her guy, and I know him. We're friends. We met in real life. And I was like, wow, I think I can get these niggas back together. So I'm on a panel that night. And he hops in there and shit. And, you know, I tell him, hey, man, I'm at your ex crib. And they, like I say, it's probably been about a year now that they've been apart and all of that, you know, separated, whatever. I had told a couple people, you know, I was like, hey, man, I'm over this girl crib. We called her by his name, Mrs. His name. I'm over her house, and I think, you know, I can get them back together. And they like, Joe, stay out of people business. I'm like, no, she still got feelings for him. So he said some disrespectful shit. Oh, he was going through the nigga, you over her house, shit, acting all crazy. And because I'm a dick, I went and I knocked her off and all that. So, you know, I don't know if you could to say I stole this girl or whatever. But later on, you know, I'm over to her crib, and she wakes me up, and I ain't got no clothes on, right? And she's like, somebody outside yelling. I put my clothes on, I go to the door, and dude is out there. He's like, stay right there. He hops in the van and he drives off. I'm like, what the fuck kind of weird shit was that? And then later I'm getting texts and said, you know, like, hey, dude was out there. I'm like, yeah, I saw him. He drove off. I don't know what the fuck. That was weird. And I'd see him on a panel and he's talking about how, yeah, you know, I was out there and, you know, and I checked that nigga, woo, woo, woo. And all that fuckers dude talking about someone sent me a line. That nigga had been out there about an hour. It was since he got dogs, since the sun come up, he been out there yelling and shit. And then when it woke us up and I came out, the motherfucker left. But they were like, yeah, that nigga was really out there. And jeez, weird, crazy motherfuckers.
That's fucking crazy, Joey. You gotta be careful with them, man.
I know, right? I know.
So there was some, and that's the thing. I used to work out of town a lot, you know, when I had my commercial and everything. And there was one time I went into the auto zone because I needed some like diesel depth for the truck and everything and all that.
Yeah.
And it was in Atlanta, outside of Atlanta, in Griffin. And I go in there and there's this light-skinned black lady there. Talk to her, get her number. Here's my thing. Yeah, we went out for a couple weeks. We smashed and everything and all that. Week later, because you know how Facebook and your social media recommend people that you know.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And she happened to come on there, and I clicked on it, and she's married. I was like, oh hell. Oh man, because I don't do that.
Diabolical. She
I
didn't
don't do
even
that at
tell
all.
you, right? To give you a chance to make your own decision like an adult. She didn't even tell you. That's fucked up.
Look, my brother was like, what are you gonna do? Was like, well, if her man somehow finds out her text via whatever, how we communicated, he calls me, I'm gonna let him know that, look, your wife's a hoe. You need my text, you need my statement, so that way you know you don't have to pay up anything, child support, none of that.
No.
You let me know.
Oh no, you better stop right there, Potsy. You better stop right there, sir. You better not go any further with this story, because I'm gonna tell you, you have clowned me, sir. You, Bob, everybody else has clowned me for the same thing you are saying right now. You're messing with a married woman or a woman that had another
intentionally.
man.
I didn't do it intentionally.
I
Aggravated it.
That's what I said too. It ain't my intentions to go out there and mess with these women out there, but they happen to find me and I end up with them. It wasn't my intention to begin with, as I told y'all. But now,
I was
you're
mine
telling
different.
the same story.
Yeah, I agreed with you. I didn't disagree with you. They clowned you. I wasn't the one that clowned you.
Oh, I thought you were too mad. I apologize.
No, I was like, hey, yo, if you didn't do it intentionally, you can't be at fault. I can't. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. And this happened to me twice, though. I was just like, yo, these was trifling people, man. These are the type of people that you deal with, man.
Hey, these
And,
women just want to get laid and not have any problems,
right.
and they don't want to have to deal with the issues that they're having with their men. And
Is
I'm
that
willing to take that
wait?
seat
That's not
and
really
take
a
that
real
boundary
thing.
and go from it too. So don't feel bad.
That's
I
not
like
really a real thing. That's how we end up with all these crazy hoes. These hoes tell you that, and then they fall in love with you.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They
That's why you
all
gotta
say
have
that
a burner.
shit.
You gotta have a burner account. You gotta have an app for fake numbers.
Right, all that shit, bro. It's
You gotta do
dangerous
all
in
that
these streets.
because
I
you
got
gotta
one been
test the
stalking me for
waters.
about 4 years now. You know, that bitch
Right.
that made hundreds of videos about me. Matter of fact, she was the chick who I dumped, and she saw me with the new girl who I was just telling you about, and that chick had my codes to my because we used to be together, to my
Yeah.
channel and all that shit. Man, before I knew it, that bitch done took my channel, pulling her name, all sorts of crazy shit. It was a murder.
Damn.
Yeah. The guy who helped me get out of it, and this is a good story, was the guy, if you saw that video, it was the guy talking that video. He's the
Okay.
guy who had me set up a new account and all of that shit. Problem was, YouTube was like, yeah, now you got to close out the old one. She had control of it. She didn't know. The only thing from keeping me from starting a new one and is closing out that channel. So when she saw me with that chick, she sent me a video of her deleting my channel to hurt me. Immediately, bloop, the new one pops up. Same sub count, same videos, same everything. Because she was being hateful, I got control of my channel back. And
Yep.
that bitch
She
been
did it
stalking me ever
herself.
since.
She did
Yeah.
no shit, bro. She
Yeah.
had you by the balls and didn't even
And
know it.
didn't even know it. I
Didn't
was
even
ready to
know it.
start a new one from scratch and all of that shit. Bloop, that motherfucker popped right on.
Hey, that's funny, bro. That's funny.
Yeah, you're trying to be evil. God is great.
We said that
Hey,
several
that's
times tonight. In some situations, I guess he does exist.
there you go with that BS again. And you go, you just wait for that little moment. You know damn well what you're doing too. You know, I was proud of Blackberry yesterday, last night. He didn't fall for your mischievous that you have, Einstein.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah,
the
I
Loki
try to
of the
get
damn
Bear.
channel.
I
You're
ain't
the
gonna
Loki
lie.
of
I try to
YouTube.
get
You're
Bear riled
Loki.
up last night. Bear
I
Bear's a
know.
good character. Let's just put it that way.
Bear's a good character. He says, call him a character. Like, yo,
He fall for everything. I'm with you though. If he didn't fall for
y'all are
some shit,
funny,
that's
man.
advancement for Bear. Shit.
Y'all are crazy. Talking about Bear like that. He's what they call it? Easily fooled people. What's the term?
Gullible. Gullible.
Gullible.
Gullible.
Y'all ain't right, man.
I know I get them all the time. I look forward to it, man. I just bring up Flat Earth or a cop or a judge or something. He jump all
Right.
over it. I love it,
No,
bro.
hey, Joe Cool,
Oh,
you gotta get him. You gotta get him with me, man. That's where you gotta get him. Now I got someone to team up against him with. Just to go Bear. You gotta tell him he's not an American now, dog. That's all it is.
Ah.
yo, what's his dang, I was gonna say with Bear, man. You talk about Trump. That's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
That's a wrap. That's a wrap, man.
Hey,
Like I don't even.
I heard something about Trump today. Is it? I don't know if it's true. I didn't look into it, but I saw a little short where someone said that he came from the womb of an immigrant. His mother was an immigrant. I guess I
Yeah,
could
they
have
were all
asked
immigrants.
Google.
His entire family was. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. Even his wife. Even his wife, man.
yeah, that's the only one I knew
Yeah,
about it. You know, I
his
didn't.
kids.
I'm like,
His most recent
damn,
kids are anchor babies. They don't want. They don't want to. They don't want to admit it.
that's
But they're anchor babies,
crazy.
man. They can't
Yeah,
even brought them over here illegally, man.
that's
Because they're so he's
crazy.
rich. It is what it is.
I
Right.
didn't even think about that, Epoxy. You're right.
Yeah, but they don't want to admit
Yeah,
it. I
and
told them
he
this.
putting the whole thing about birthright citizenship out
Yeah,
there.
yeah. It was like,
And
look at this.
he's
Oh
a
man.
child of an
Motherfucker.
immigrant. That sounded
Yeah,
crazy when I heard
yeah,
that.
yeah. He is. Yeah, yeah. His grandfather. His actually, I think it was his grandfather, or uncle, whichever one. He's very famous. He was a scientist. I think he worked for NASA, and he actually worked in. He's tied to a lot of things. And that, so I think to like a lot of conspiracy stuff, like with UFOs and all
I
that
did
stuff.
not know that he was
Yeah,
also tied to Erica Kirk. Going down my rabbit
yeah,
hole, I found out
yeah,
today that she won
yeah.
his pageant,
Yep.
and they had a whole relationship going before she met
Yeah.
Charlie.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, I thought that
It's
was
crazy.
interesting.
Keeping all the
Yeah,
family, get
and
that bloodline going. Yeah.
her husband is part of like what we call Skull and Bones over here. He's part of the
Yes.
British
Yep.
guys. I can't think of the name of the group, but their little initiation is to go to hire a really expensive restaurant and tear it up. And you're not famous for it. That's that's like what they do is like frat type bullshit.
I
But yeah,
figured
he's part
something,
of that.
what is it?
I might.
Bullingdon something?
I don't know. I don't
I don't
know.
want to throw out words like that. Not be right.
Yeah, right. I thought that if you called it, it would come to me. I thought it was just some boys that are some kids they
Oh,
call themselves. But it could have been, I don't know, Buckworth boys. I don't see. I'm fucking it up now. I don't even remember that. But yeah, his son is tied to the high like presidents and shit do over here. They go into the Skull and Bones and shit. He's part of that shit over there in Europe. Her husband. And the way they met was weird. It was fast and blah blah. And she went for a job interview. And he's like, yeah, with TPA or Turning Point. She went for a job interview there. He was like, I immediately fell in love when I saw her, and now she runs the place. It wasn't a bad investment, right?
right. Those are all
Now
set up
she's
like
now she's in
marriages.
charge of the place. That's interesting.
Yeah. Those are all what's it called? Predetermined. I guess what do they do like
Right?
yeah, those are all like set up. It's like it's all tied to something. It's not never what it is. I'm not surprised at all.
Right.
It is
Right.
what it is.
Yeah.
Shit. I mean, hell, man, they're not even owning up like this whole gas thing, man. This is ridiculous with the diesel price. And
Oh
they
man.
made a statement like a week ago where he said the prices went up and he's
Is it
not
the big
sorry. And I was
three
like,
or the
dude, I
Agent
was like,
Eight?
come on.
Is
Huh?
that what you're
Here's
talking about? The Joe Cool, the big three, or the Agent Eight, or the Ancient
Oh, I don't
Eight?
know.
no, it ain't neither one of those. Oh shoot. Before I forget, how much is a price a gallon of gas in Iran? They talking about how much they're suffering over there. Anybody know?
Let's look it up.
American dollars or what?
Yeah, American dollars. How much is the price of gallon in
It's
America?
46
$45 a gallon.
No, a
36.
gallon.
Oh, 410.
A gallon.
In Iran. What do y'all
Oh,
think the
in
price
Iraq.
is? Iran,
Iraq.
where we at war with, right? I'm hearing on the
Okay.
news every day that they're suffering, they don't have any oil and shit. I see a motherfucker on YouTube go to a gas station there, fill up his gas, and it came out to 3 cents per gallon.
Yeah.
And I was like, I gotta check that out. That cannot be true. Well, he's
Yeah.
like, and then,
It's 36 cents per liter over there.
jeez.
Yeah. Yep. That I'm looking at it right now. It's 36 cents USD per liter over in Iran. Roughly $1.36 a gallon. And then over here, I mean, it's 409, but diesel's almost
Okay, he
$6,
all
man.
right. That sounded
Yeah,
too good to be true. That dude
Yeah.
lied. He said
and
3 or
that's
4
the funny
cents
thing.
a
That's the funny
gallon.
thing.
He outright
Diesel
lied.
used to
That's
be
a
cheap.
big difference. It's still cheap, but
Yeah.
that's not. And in fact, he
Yeah.
even showed the gas station. It was on the gas station. He showed the sign.
That's
It
90s
might have been
prices.
one of those situations, Joe Cool, where he got lucky, because I've seen a couple here in the U.S. videos where a guy comes up to the gas pump and it was only like 3, 5, 10 cents, something like that on it, and he paid maybe like $3 for a full tank.
Right,
So
but then they wouldn't
somebody
have had the price up there on the
It did.
on the
It did. He
station.
showed it on the screen. He showed the meter and everything. He
Not
showed
the
a full
meter,
tank.
not
He
that.
called
I'm
like,
talking about when they advertised on the big one that
oh yeah, yeah.
advertises the
No, no,
price
no.
for the day.
Okay.
This guy pointed the camera up there. I don't know what the figures were, but I imagine that he must be telling the truth. He got the courage to point it at the price and say, "You at the gas station."
3 cents. Damn.
Yeah, he said 3 cents a gallon. I'm sure
They
that
must
that's
have
the
been on
figure he
sale.
gave. And he was
government
mocking
tax
how
break.
people talk about how hurting they are over there. And people be lying about how high their gas is. He wanted to prove how cheap it was. He's like, this is a regular day, regular gas station. I go to the gym across the street. If you look, there's not people packed like it's crazy. We're out
Now,
of gas. And I'm gonna
Venezuela has 13 cents per gallon.
check that out.
Yeah, well, that's
13
some good
cents a
shit. Yeah,
gallon?
Yeah,
yeah.
now I believe he might have found gas stations for 3 cents or something. The $1.36 is propaganda. It's more like 50 cents, and now it's possible suddenly that he did find a place where it ended up being 3 cents or something. If Venezuela can do 12 cents, shit.
Damn.
Let me see if I can type that and see where that's
Maybe
at.
that's
Oh,
why
yeah, yeah.
Trump's going and having different agreements with Venezuela. Maybe
Of
there's a
course,
reason
all
why.
these places he fuck with, the Ukraine, the places he wanted, Canada, Greenland, Venezuela, Iran, Iraq, all are rich in natural resources. And he stated that the West should control the natural resources, at least certain for half of the globe. Yeah.
Should we though?
Fuck no, you don't get to control
Nah,
other
no.
people and do evil shit like
That's
that.
that's too much of a target being painted on us by then.
Yeah,
I don't want that target.
immediately flip it on yourself. Is it okay for them to control you? Give yourself a bunch of Muslims, they're gaining power, and they're like, hey, these Americans, look at that shit they're wearing, and women are skanky. We got to go over there. Is it okay for them to control us, blow us up, kill us, take our natural resources? Is it okay? The
No,
logic has got to go
I
both
just asked the
ways.
question.
And I'm
I don't
saying,
believe
but
it's okay.
you got to flip the logic both ways. Get in the habit of doing that shit. That way you talk yourself out of any
That's a big
predetermined
target.
bullshit.
Oh,
That's
I like that though, because I do end
Yeah.
up doing that a lot. To talking myself into two different directions to see what the
Yes.
outcome would be. Because you have
Yes.
to.
Yes. I'll do that. Like if I need an opinion of, because enough panels open, I'll go to the Republicans to get their opinion on some shit, or pick a Democratic panel to get their shit, just so I can hear an opposing point of view to how it was presented to me. If it's Democrats telling me something, I'll hop on some panel with Republican friends of mine and run it by them. If it's a Republican story, as Democrats, I gotta say though, now that Trump is looking so bad, the Republican panels have all died. They're like coming on once every few months. They stop streaming every day. I guess it's hard to defend that nigga on a daily basis. Unless you're a lunatic, right? And you don't mind saying crazy shit.
Hey, I mean, I don't know. We voted him in. Some things have gone good. Not all things are great, but
No. Don't sugarcoat that shit. This is the worst you've lived at in your fucking life. This is horrible. Don't sugarcoat it, man. This is
Financially,
I can say that's true because it is affecting jobs. It is affecting a
yeah.
lot
financially
of
it is,
jobs.
yeah. Like
Society.
material costs for me, fuck man, they've tripled, quadrupled. It's
Yeah.
Shit, we ain't
it
received
is what it
materials
is.
in over 3 weeks, bro. At the yard, we ain't
The
received
Same
farmers,
here.
the
3
farmers
weeks.
are crushed. The truck drivers are crushed. You see he's shipping in a bunch of cattle from other places and not getting it from our own place. Just all with the tariffs, killed all the soybean people and all of that bullshit. They shit sat on the docks and rotted. And they all in debt and owe money that they can't pay back. Every facet of the economy is being crushed. All of the tariffs, it was hard enough paying them. All the stores jacked up our prices. Now the courts ruled that Trump was wrong and we got to pay them back. All those tariffs we paid, Trump finna give it back to them. So you about to get double bubbled, triple bubbled. It's horrible. It's bad.
Yeah, if you look at it that way, it's really bad.
Even the guys who love him, I love watching that shit every day just because I'm a troll. But seeing people, popular people, turn on him. I love watching clips of motherfuckers like say to start with the Nick Fuentes or the Joe Rogan or the whoever. Every day some new guy who just was absolutely got him voted in. is saying this nigga done lost his mind. I dig that, and I really love watching these people, these sycophants who like he could get a Fox News broadcaster and make him head of the Department of War, or he do crazy shit like that. What the fuck is that? I don't know what the DSA. I can't even think of the name of Homeland or whoever. He'll make some Fox host the head of that shit because they promise him the world, and then he'll put them out there, and they'll be out there saying crazy shit, and then he'll chop them off. And then watching them turn on him, I love that shit, man. I saw a new one today. I don't even remember who it was, but I thought it was that crazy girl, that Marjorie Taylor. It was that crazy
Oh,
motherfucker. She
Marjorie
was,
Taylor, yeah.
yeah, she was talking about how they would break their necks for them, and she thought for sure this is how we gonna get the files released and all of that. And she was talking about how when the day came, they got a call from the White House saying stall it, don't do it today. And then when they came back, they was like, you can't introduce that part of the legislation and shit. And they started fighting against their own people. She broke it down to every phone call and shit. I'm like, jeez, man. Watching her turn on them, she was like, shitting on them. All of them. Even for years, I've been doing that shit. Enjoying that shit. Watching everybody turn on Clinton, that was great. That was
You
really
mentioned
cool.
something that I heard about probably like a week or so ago. Something that was mentioned on another live that I was watching, was talking about the cattle. He's shipping in cattle.
Yeah, he's shipping in 300,000 something metric pounds or tons or whatever, tons probably, of cattle, which goes to 1 million and something, and that's assuming that they're used just for anyway. It's over 1.5 million head of cattle at least, and that I saw some people saying that that he's just making that shit up because no other country has that type of shit where they can just send over. It would kill any other country. That's a lot of cattle for them, not for us.
Well, that's what I hear, and the thing is that he's bringing them back, and he's bringing them back from Mexico because Mexico has an abundance. That's what I hear. This is what it was said, and then the other thing was that I was going to address with that is that the reason why we lost a lot of the cattle here in the United States, and it wasn't even due to Trump; it was due to Biden. Biden had put the what was it? He stopped all grazing on federal land, which put cattle in places where they couldn't eat no more. So thus the cattle market dropped heavily. No, it wasn't a live stream. It was a YouTube video I watched. I might have played it on my channel, but it was talking. It had a Texas rancher
Check
on there.
this out. Donald Trump is sourcing discounted ground beef through international imports rather than domestic cattle, relying on global suppliers like Brazil, Australia, Argentina, and also reopening border crossings between Mexico. So he's getting some from everywhere. These people are going to be so
border
mad.
crossings for Mexico. What do you mean?
Because Mexico is right next to us, he can just open a border and let the cattle cross when they get them.
Oh, okay. So cattle crossing only, the border open for only cattle
not
crossing.
for people.
Okay.
Not for people. Yeah.
Those are illegal cows. You gotta send them back.
Yes, don't you want them to go back where they come from?
Yeah, you gotta send them back.
And I'd be hiding in the cows coming in though. That'd be the perfect place to hide.
Those are gonna be some pumped up ass cows though, because they put a computer all in them. Most Mexican farms, so they can get like bigger. So yeah, they get pumped up.
You're right. They'll have different standards of raising them than we do.
Yeah. Yeah, so it is what it is.
But I mean, the meat in Mexico is good, right?
No, it's good. It's just like the meat. There's more mass in the meat. That's all it is.
But I mean, let me ask this: in Mexico, how does it affect the people?
No, it doesn't affect you at all.
That's a good one. Yeah, I don't see no big effect that Mexicans got. Wow.
No, it doesn't affect you. Yeah.
I mean, but what would be the problem if they come over here, boost it up, though? I mean, that's what I'm trying to get to with what you just said, that you guys have them in Mexico and they have a different style of raising, or different feeds or
I
whatever.
guess the concern would be them injecting them with drugs in order to get them that big, and those drugs have an adverse side effect, which I don't even know what they would
I'd
cause, let
say
alone where to look for it.
if you take a big amount, it's like the effect of lean muscle. Like depending on the person, it would show in your system because of the Mexican national team. I think a while back, they popped dirty, and that's what it was. It was combuterol because
Damn.
it's in the beef. But it was such
Yeah,
small
they was
amounts,
but they're putting a
that
lot
it
in
doesn't
there
do
that
anything.
if it popped up as trace amounts in
How?
somebody's
Well,
test, that must be a
yeah.
significant amount.
But
Yeah,
I wouldn't say significant amount, but I
I
think
would
that
say it's
just
over
has to
time.
do. I think that's just popping dirty with other things, that because it's a national team and they're big, I guess, big sports celebrities,
Yeah.
that they go with the minimal drug versus them popping for other, not popping for other shit, and then just kind of hide that.
Yeah, but let's say you're eating this meat for years and years and years on
Right.
end. I mean,
You'll end
over
up popping.
time, that small amount will accumulate in your body to a larger amount. And I've seen that with marijuana. I've seen situations where there's been people I know that are on probation or something,
Right.
and they smoke maybe once a month, right after the day they go visit the probation officer, and they're like, oh, I never popped dirty, da da da. But a year or two later on down the line, while they're still on probation, and then they've been doing this pattern for so long, one day they end up popping. And it's like, well, and when you tell them, look, man, it's an accumulative thing, something that
It's
gets
more
built up in
likely
your
they lied
system.
to you and took a chance too close to the date. I'd attribute it to that. I'd assume the guy's lying to you. I mean, if he get away with all these
No, because
times,
I
then
really trusted this person. I knew this person, and family guy oriented. So he wasn't trying to, get arrested. He wasn't trying to, fuck up. And he would. Only once a month he would smoke, and that was it. And it was right after he went and did a visit. He made me smoke one blunt or two blunts, and that was it. And then over time, because of, marijuana gets out of your system in 45 days. If you clean yourself, you might get it out in 30, maybe 20 days at the lowest, but it's still in your system. So when you test and nothing's coming up and you're thinking it's okay, over time that just builds. It builds. It
if
builds.
that's the case, he'd have popped dirty a few times. It'd have been accumulative. It'd have build up. He'd have popped dirty the next time as well.
See, that's when we were talking about the crossing the border thing. I don't understand why there hasn't really been a good trading relationship with Mexico, man. Like I've never, because I mean we import a lot from Mexico. I just don't understand.
It's that in my opinion, and I could be wrong with this, but it's at least partly that we think we're better than them. By we, I'm not talking about the people in general. Mostly our leadership,
Politics.
and a lot of
Politics.
us too. Though, yeah, they think
Okay.
that they're beneath them, so they wouldn't be trying to make equal deals and shit with them. It wouldn't even enter the fucked up ass minds, especially.
Brown.
And this shit would have happened before Trump, but I know Trump exactly has that mind. He there's no chance that he wants shit to be equal with nobody.
Here's
He'll tell you in a heartbeat that no.
here's because I'm looking up the I guess what we like the major products categories, I guess, that we import from Mexico. Of course, it's vehicles, auto parts, machinery, electronics, agricultural goods. So fresh fruits, fresh vegetables, beer, and other products make up a massive portion of the U.S. food supply coming from Mexico. See, that one right there alone, I feel like that would be like grabbing somebody by the nuts. You know what I'm saying? Because like Trump, I guess starting these like tariffs and shit with between back and forth with other countries is like, dude, like if we get like a massive portion of something that people depend on, I was like, you're putting us in a good bit of a like argument for no, not for no damn reason.
I think he's trying to make really good relations with Mexico, anyways.
That's a hell of a way to do it.
But listen, I don't think that's going to be further off because I don't think he's charging Mexico anywhere near the tariffs that he's charging anybody else.
I think he's just trying to renegotiate.
Yeah, with his negotiations from last I heard with the Mexico trades and the tariffs, he wasn't going to hit Mexico anywhere like he hit China, South America, the Europe countries, anything that he hit tariffs with that was so high, Mexico wasn't getting hit with that as many. They were only getting the minimal because.
Hey, I looked up the gas thingy, and it says I found it says 5 cents a gallon. So dude was probably telling the truth with that shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
I
5
looked for
cents
their
a gallon.
cheapest gas prices is what I googled, and they said starts at 1.2 a liter to 1.5.
Where was this at?
This is Iran.
I mean, they really ain't got places to go anymore with their financial, the way their economy is now. I mean, where they got to go to put gas in their car,
But that's
and
what
go to
dude
work.
was trying to show. I don't know what job they got to go to.
They
Actually,
toppled
Iran
their
ain't been
dollar.
flat. Oh, you mean the
their
economy?
their money ain't worth a shit, man. Everybody that invest some kind of investments, people there, their own government screwed them up, man. That's messed up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What they gotta go do? They gotta go eat some dinner because you ain't got much of an economic system there anymore. Oh, you might as well just try to.
Why
I don't
would
know
it be
even how if they
different
have
than it
gas, how
was
they flush
before
it out
the
of the
war?
ground. So
Wait, why would the economy be so fucked up now? Why would it be different?
I think it was last year. What was it, Einstein? Where I think the what did they do? I think it was before the everything like popped off. There was a bunch of people like in the street because they were pissed off. What did they do? Oh man, let me look it up. But I do remember that
because there was a lot of things that happened before
Wait,
everything popped out.
yeah, they
So.
were in the streets warring with they were shooting tens of thousands of protesters
Yeah.
in the street. You dudes right.
Let me tell you this right now. Okay, so it's Iran's economic system is facing severe systemic distress driven by a volatile mix of strict international blockades, regional wartime destruction. So it basically their own corruption from in out. They were already prepping to do all the BS that they were doing.
It looks
And
like that.
because I remember that happened before they started the bullshit with Israel.
Right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yep. So I remember that. Like I was like, damn. Like, I mean, honestly, it's like, do you even think like companies are like charging the people their bills, like whatever the bills they pay? And I was like, yo, I can't pay you.
Getting electric water to their houses. Ain't most of that shit bombed up and stuff? Aren't they?
Yeah.
No, not in Iran. No, not in Iran. Palestine, yes. Gaza is a parking lot. Iran, is like, hitting a state here. It's a bomb here, a bomb there. It's not even the whole neighborhood that's been destroyed.
They've been fighting over Gaza for a long ass time, man.
Yeah,
I was like, I
Gaza is
remember.
absolute
Yeah.
rubble.
I remember when it was like a paradise when they first did it. They
Yeah.
made it to be this paradise, but
Yeah.
the whole financial thing behind it was like, yeah, it didn't work for y'all, did it? And I'm like, so you like, they're looking to buy worked.
Dubai, yes. So far, Dubai is thinking ahead. They wanted tourism and shit. That's why they built the islands. They didn't want to strictly rely on oil. That's smart.
Yeah, that was crazy. I remember seeing on the news pictures and all that long ass time ago how they were building the islands.
Yeah.
Islands there and everything. They get flooded. Like anytime there's like a flood, rains
I
heavy,
was gonna
they get
ask you,
flooded.
did you know they had to scrap a bunch of them? In fact, the most famous one I think was gonna be the one of that's shaped like a world with the continents and all of that. Most of them, they got so warped they don't even look like what they intended it to be, and because the water is steady washing up and changing the shapes on the shores.
Yeah.
So they put these big ass sand barricades in front of them, and then it ended up changing the shape in one direction where the water rushed through. They did not work out in the end like they wanted them to, and they abandoned a lot of them. A lot of them, the buildings and shit, I just abandoned on them before they even completed. Apparently, they found out quick that it was going to be a lot of trouble.
Yep.
And then line shit. I wonder what kind of progress they got on the line. The city.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
That's them too. Yeah.
The line, Saudi Arabia. Yeah. That feels like. Have you ever seen? You ever read the books? The Silo.
Nah.
So it's three parts. Intro. So basically, starts the story off right away, but then the middle book talks about like what started it. So basically, these silos are based in Atlanta or somewhere in Georgia, and there's somebody invents this nanotechnology. It looks like goo, but it becomes so self-aware that it becomes into like almost like clouds
Oh my
and like
God, you're doing
human
it.
life. Right. And so the government, because they were trying to nuke it, see if they could get rid of it, they didn't. It
Yeah,
failed.
yeah.
And so what the best thing was, the only survivor, fighter jet survivor, what the government did, they developed this drug, they called it vitamin D. It made them forget the memory of what happened, and then they can like in return reprogram that person. So what they did is they intentionally dropped a nuclear bomb, and while people were visiting, so they got two people of each race, each culture from all over the world. Like, hey, you got a golden ticket, come check us that silos out. But that
Right,
day they intended to blow up the earth with
right.
these nuclear bombs that they put everybody in silos deep underground, and they reprogrammed the whole human race basically years later. New families, they reprogrammed the way they live, control everything. It's a very good show. It's called I think the Apple has the show right now, Silo, but if you read the
Okay.
books, they're great.
Oh,
So I
Philo?
gotta
Yes.
ask. It
It's a
sounds like
really good.
it sounds like most of life is underground, spent
Mhm.
underground. Is that a
All
thing?
life.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You say all life.
Yep, all life. Yep. Basically, the
Ah,
reset. Some rich billionaires resetted the one rich billionaire resetted the entire thing because it seems like he just wanted control of the entire world and recontrol how human life works and everything. So the books, it's by Hugh Howey, Shift, Wool, and Dust. Very good books.
It's
I don't want
almost
to
like
ruin it, but it's
the
good.
Fallout version of the story where
Yeah,
Fallout
it
was
is.
underground and everything
yeah,
like
I'm
that.
familiar with Fallout. That's what's popping in my head. Fallout images.
So
It's
that's what it's
similar
like.
to it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Similar.
similar to it, just with the less tech and like the comedy side of it.
And I
This is
do
more
believe
like real.
Fallout, you can go outside for short periods of time,
Right.
and the one you're
Yeah.
talking about, that still might be not
See,
wise.
with this show, what they do in the books, they call them relics. So a relic could be a tape recorder, and they don't want anybody in the silo having these things because if you get caught with it, you get punished. You get sent to the mines deep underground, and
Oh,
or if you're like so bad that you keep doing these things over, they send you. They call you send out to clean. So they give you a suit. You go, they send you outside, but then they watch you go clean the camera so that way it can
yeah,
stay clean so people can watch. But see, they have this big window where you see outside and all you see is like you're like in a trench and you see like dead everywhere. Dust, there's basically like a nuclear waste, but
right.
that's a fake screen. They're
Right.
generating that screen and they're really just sending people out to die when in fact the air is good to breathe. They poison you before, like they have
Damn.
cracks in the suits. They poison you before you head out. But
Damn. So they're making sure you don't survive it.
it's a good show. It's a good show, Joe Cool. If you read books, I recommend the books instead of the show.
Yeah, I
But
prefer to read
it's very good.
still.
Yeah, I
Even
would
on
read the
the
book.
computer, when it pops up a news article, they give you the video, but right up
Right.
under is the writing. I don't even watch the video. I'd rather read.
Who just lost a cash app attack? Ring that bell, make it boom. Money just walked in the room. Welcome to the
And that's a thank you to Casey. Casey, aloha. If you're watching and listening, I just received the cash app from you. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. We can continue now.
He didn't give you no message. He just sent you money.
No, it says what's up. He just said what's up. That's it.
Oh, wait.
What's
That's
up,
my
bro?
nickname. He's trying to tell you to give it to me. As we call each other, what's up? Yeah,
I got
yeah,
you. I'll
yeah.
shift the percentage over. You've been a hell of a guest today. I don't mind.
Yeah, and your cash app better say "What's up, Joe."
Okay, I'll change it today. What's up, Joe?
Right.
Thank y'all, man. Like, share, subscribe. You guys are just coming in. I know a lot of other shows been running. We were running an episode earlier with Miss Nazes on here, talking about Simp Haters. We're now just into the lounge around, and we come to find some good information today. We had some haters on the scene. We had some non-haters, and we did have at least one woman come up and give an opinion, which was great.
Really?
Yeah, chilling tonight. We're chilling.
Yeah, that's why I
Go
came
ahead.
in right before
Y'all
the
have
chick
haters
left.
tonight?
Yeah. Joe Cool.
yeah. Oh, okay. Who was the
He
female
admitted
that
it,
came
bro.
up?
He
Simp,
listen.
simp haters.
He
Simp
hates him,
haters.
and he gave a logical reason why he hated him. So
It was he gave a good
I mean,
reason
I
to
couldn't
what.
argue with the man. So
It's like the player haters ball. I called
Yeah.
the cops on him not because I was an upstanding citizen, but because he was making more money than me.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious, man.
but yeah, that so we had a little good little session there. But yeah, other than that, if anybody wants to come up and join the panel, we could talk about whatever. I see people are starting to roll in. I guess
I
other short.
like solution shit, right? And what were you talking about, Juan? You were talking about what keeps us apart is the separation shit. So, with that in mind, I'm telling that to myself, which is why I'm bringing this, asking you this shit. Um, what do you see we start at? What advice, do we have to do anything? And I think it's gonna probably feel free to answer how you want, but it probably is gonna have to avoid that separation thing that we talked about earlier, or include it. So I'm curious, if we're gonna make this world a better place, what practical things can each of us do, or some of us do?
Honestly, Joe Cool, I think because we grew up in the era where we were taught how to go research our own research papers, like whatever topic it was,
Right,
right?
right. That's you.
Encyclopedia.
Yeah,
Go talk to people in person. Go ask like
we
first
would have
person
had
witnesses.
in the house. We would have had, I don't know,
Right.
3-4 different sets of
Yeah.
encyclopedia at the same
Yeah.
time. That was a thing. Yeah,
Dictionaries.
yeah.
Hell,
That big
Joe,
dictionary.
we were required for high school, middle school to go buy a thesaurus and a dictionary. You
That's
remember
right.
those days?
That's right. I used to
Taurus.
take pride in that
Right.
shit too, man.
So I feel like this era, man, of people, they have all the tech, these young kids, which they could just have it, right there, their phones, tablets. But it's everything is social media. Like that divider is social media, where it makes people think that because you see it on social media, it must be true. Like that's their source of
Yeah,
everything,
that's
man. That's the
fucked up.
problem.
Yeah, the people. I do social media the same way I do regular media.
Right.
Uh,
You
uh,
know the difference, Joe Cool. That's the problem.
yes,
That's the thing with you. You know the difference in
yes.
that.
The
I was like,
I
you know what?
know.
Before I say anything, let me go look.
Yeah, yes. The first thing I gotta do before I repeat it is to look it up myself. Otherwise, when I
Hmm.
do repeat it, I must say that I haven't looked this up yet. So I'm careful not to fall for goof ass shit.
Right.
I assume already they're all nefarious, and I think I'm right. And at
Right.
least everybody has an angle on it. And you can't trust motherfuckers. It sounds arrogant, I
Hmm.
think, but who fall for that political bullshit,
Yeah.
or white versus white, or American versus the immigrant. When a motherfucker falls for that divisive shit so easily, however
Right.
smart they look, their fucking my
Right.
opinion of them dwindles. Now,
Yeah.
when you're giving me advice, I
Yeah.
gotta make sure I go check that
Yeah.
shit.
I agree. And it's like we live in such a data-driven, information-driven society now that I want to know everything. And when, let's say, me and you are having a debate about, let's say, anything like the sun,
Yeah,
whatever,
right.
and I say something, and like you say something like that's on point, that's factual, but then I'll contradict that to make it sound like you're wrong, and then repeat what you just said, but add more information into it to
Right.
make me feel like I'm above you. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? It's an ego. It's very egotistic now to where
Yes.
I know
I do
this.
that.
My personal. Well, see, that's the thing though. When I say you admit to doing that, other
Yeah, I do
motherfuckers
that.
will not do. They will sit on that high horse until they die with that horse.
It's even worse than you're saying, because they want to get out whatever little bit of knowledge they had. They'll take anything you're
Right?
saying and pull it over here as if you
Yeah.
were had saying anything to do with the fuck
Yeah.
they're saying about,
Yeah.
just so they can have their
Yeah.
moment. It's
It
so
goes to
desperate.
the pie thing we were talking about earlier, Joe Cool. Here's a
Yeah.
pie, but I'm only gonna take this little section of the pie
Yes.
and I'm gonna turn this into and make my own pie.
And they're
Actual
gonna
pie. Like
manipulate the
yeah,
fuck out of
I'm
it.
gonna
They're
take this
really
little piece of
dirty.
truth pie and I'm gonna
Right.
make a whole bullshit to spin
Right.
it
It's
however I want.
barely pie when
You
they
know?
done. It's barely pie anymore when they finish with it, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I was so glad that I was able to hold my composure today and not go into that mode. There was a couple times I felt like, but
you gotta
I
have a
did hold
sweet spot,
myself
bro.
to not to do that today, and that was kind of interesting
You
for me.
understood what where it was. He was like, it's hard not to go. I didn't. He was like, yeah,
He
bro.
was
I'm
on the
like, wait,
edge.
what is that? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I was like, get mad, like just rage
Yeah.
out, like
It reminds me of the song, It's Like a Jungle Sometimes. You know? Like close to the edge. Yeah. Yeah, man. You're close to the edge. Yo, it's true though. I mean, that's what that song is great. That's a good song.
all the
Y'all
songs,
hear
all
that?
the songs back then were a lot
I
better
hear
than they
that
are now.
somebody yelling in the background.
Listen, I'm in the house in my bedroom. These niggas walking down the front. But I be telling motherfuckers, because I get animated a lot when I talk, and I be trying to tell motherfuckers I'm just used to that. We be
Yeah.
talking at the height of our, you can hear us talking. You said, nigga, bitch ass nigga, you's the one. That's just like so normal around here. And people think I be angry at them and shit when I be doing it over here. I be like, I think it's just that I'm so used to communicating like that. I don't mean nothing by it. I mean, best friends, that's how we all fucking talk. You
Mm-hmm.
stand out on the block and that's all you hear is, niggas loud as fuck.
Yeah.
And when they making a point, it might sound a bit visceral or something.
That's how I grew
No,
up
nigga.
studying even when I went to college.
No.
Like I couldn't study in the library, man. I had to come home or I had to go to a loud place. Like
Yeah, the other loud
I'm
place.
used to chaos.
I used to take advantage. I forgot what it's called, if it was just a study room or whatever. But every floor at the dorm got a study
Yeah.
room. I don't know if it's
Yep.
called that. I couldn't study in my room. I'd fall asleep. I'd go in there, and back then no dose was a thing. No dose and
Yeah.
Coca-Cola was my thing.
No
Yeah,
dose.
Those were your
yeah.
comfortable areas. You knew like you were bad in those areas.
Yeah, and people would come in and out, so it would keep you up while you're studying and shit. Ain't like you don't fall asleep in your room.
Man, I had to leave the dorms because when I was in electrical engineering, I stayed in the engineering because they put you by buildings based on your degree or whatever your career path
Right.
is.
Yeah.
So
I did
I was
not know
like,
that, but yeah.
oh man. So this was at UNC Charlotte. So the engineering group, I was third year in because I did a 2+2 where you transfer from community college into the university. And so I'm third year in. Man, this goes back to the whole like dick discipline thing that Nays talks about. Man, I was up and down that damn hall, every floor.
Yeah.
And I got a disciplinary letter that if my grades are low,
I
they're
got
gonna give
one
me a
too.
suspension. Yeah, so I was like, all
Social
right,
asking the
I gotta go
same
home.
thing. Yeah.
Stop
I
playing.
had to get
Stop
all
playing,
A's and
Posse.
shit just to get C's or something, man. It was crazy one time.
Well,
But I
that goes to
knew.
what Joku was talking about. He falls asleep if he's in the dorm room.
Yeah.
Me, I had to figure out the hard way. I can't be around here. I gotta go home where I'm serious and I can do what I'm supposed to. If I stay
That's
here, I'm
dope
gonna get in
too.
trouble.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah.
Here I got a good one. Talking about getting in trouble and having to leave your dorm. This is a true story. I was at NIU, Northern Illinois
Right.
University, and my friends. This is all white boys, by the way. I
Yeah.
wouldn't know black people nowhere near me, so white motherfucker a little different, man.
Oh, so
And
you had
so,
peace and quiet.
well, we'll see. This story is not peacefully
Oh,
quiet.
okay. All right, go ahead.
Yes, but you'll see why. So it's getting around the 4th of July. I expect motherfuckers to buy their fireworks. No, these are college white boys. They make their own fireworks. So
Damn.
I'm like, this is gonna be fucking
Oh
great.
hell no.
Right. You got about
They
a
make
half a dozen
bombs.
This
experts
is bad.
apparently on the floor, on my
Oh
floor
hell
alone.
no.
Yes. So I'm like, yeah, we wait. Here comes the day, and we're like, we're gonna come to my room, and we're gonna shoot them out the window. The first skyrocket they bring, I'm like, Joe, that's kind of big, isn't it? That's supposed to be a skyrocket. Yeah, man. They shoot the first one out the window. I'm like, oh hell no, nigga, I ain't gonna be part of this. It's just like way OP. And then they come in, look at the M80 I got. This is like 2 sticks of dynamite. It's like a softball. I'm like, you
Yeah.
niggas crazy. I
That's a
leave. I
different type of
go.
adrenaline right there. You get introduced to
You had some
a
chemists up
different
in your shit,
adrenaline.
dog. Them boys knew how to
Yeah.
make some powders.
Oh,
They
he
Hell
ain't
no.
lying.
Look,
Joe Cool was the line, man.
it's so true. I leave. I'm over some friends, some girlfriends, dorm that I came from high school with, and all of that shit. And these motherfuckers go over to another dorm, and they're gonna play a trick and set off one of the M80s and run
Right.
in like a lobby area or something. They do it. The shit's so OP. Like I said, it blow out all the windows.
Right.
$6,000 a piece, big windows.
Damn.
And it's in the I get a call from my mom that there's a terrorist attack at the college. It's these clowns. I go back to the dorm. I stay out a few days because I don't want no part of that shit. I go back. There's a police on my door with his arms folded
Yeah.
on the outside. I walk right
Yeah.
past. So it kept on going. I stay another
Yeah.
week away. I come back. All the doors are open. Everybody in there is
Yeah.
getting kicked out, packing their
Yep.
shit. The parents just
Yep.
come up and it all went crazy, Joe.
Yep.
Taking their
Joe.
scooters and computers and taking all their little shit, bro, toys. It was crazy, bro.
It only took me one party. One. I mean, it is what it is. It was a white party, so I'm there. Everybody. Everybody. Parties are parties. You know where they're at anyway. You get invitations. You get these little flyers, whatever it may be.
Yeah,
And
all over the place on
I'm in there.
college.
I don't drink, but I go in there. I have my fun. I watch some dumb shit happen. So
Yeah.
there's these white girls there and these dudes in my class that I know these white dudes, and they're like, "Hey, yo, Juan, those two girls, they're gonna do coke. They want us to bang them." I was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah, they want you to do coke up their titties." And well, this one, I was like, "What?" So I was like, "Nah, man, I'm good. Don't worry about it." I was like, because the dust residue and everything that they're doing, and if you sweat, it gets in your pores. And I was like, "Nah, I'm good," because the engineering program where I was at, the GPA you maintain a certain one, and if you're off or whatever, if anything happens, I gotta get it blood tested and all that stuff, drug tested and
Nice.
shit and all that.
Okay.
And I worked for that damn scholarship just to ruin it like that.
Right.
And then, well, long story short, and I was like, "Nah, I'm good, man." Something was telling me though, Joe. I was like, "Take your ass up out of here right now." So I
Right.
was like, "All right, hey, let me go get my boy." Like, I lie to people like just to get up out of there. I was like, "Yeah, let me get my boy right now." Like, he's there, he can't find the party. I never come back. Get the text messages, "Hey, yo, where you at, Juan?" And they're like, they're looking for you. And then like,
Okay.
Joe, an hour later, hey,
Did he go out? Did I go out?
He went out, I think.
Okay. Okay. I can hear
He
you.
went on mute, I think.
Yeah, apparently, because he said, "Hey, okay, all right, yeah, maybe he's talking." So,
Yeah, so he probably answering, some family member or something. So he's
my
yeah.
thing, guys.
No, you're good.
Back. Go ahead.
But no, it was long story short, I didn't go back.
You get
Went,
texts, they would say, "Looking for you."
yep. He said, "Hey," and then an hour later, they were like, "Hey, don't show up. Cops are here." They had needles. They had snow. Prostitution. I'm like,
Wow,
oh,
you
they lost their
lucky
scholarship. They lost
fuck.
everything. Like, man, I was like, you
Oh,
know what?
you dodged one. You
I
dodged
was like,
Wow.
you know what? I'll just stay going to the brothers' parties where like
Right.
as much as we get popular it's probably weed. Most of the time the cops are cool about it. So I don't worry about it. It's such a small amount. Like
Right.
you're
As
good.
long as it's just weed, motherfucker.
Yo,
I gotta go when this got a race thing to it though. I was late getting there. So I didn't have a dorm yet, so they had put me up in a hotel. And then another guy comes. I've been in a hotel, I don't know, days, weeks, I don't know before. Another guy comes in and looking for him one too, black dude. So we meet, and his friends are Qs, whatever the fuck they are, but they're called Qs, Alpha something, whatever they call. So I meet these guys, and they're like big for some reason, like football ass niggas. All of them was big and hot. It was steppers or whatever the fuck. But this is interesting. At the hotel room and shit, me and him, we get along. And then, he introduced me to some of his friends and we get along. And then we started seeing me hanging with his friends or his friends started liking me. Oh, the whole dynamic changed. So they instantly took to me and he got jealous and it got really weird. So the trope, whatever trope might be the wrong word. I'm high as fuck. But what he used was, because I hung around a lot of white folk. I just, it's me. I hung around white folks much as I hung with black folk. And he pulled that out one day. We're having a party. We're at the dorm room and shit and all of this bullshit. And he thinks this is his opportunity. We're all kicking and shit. And he tried to use that against me. You know, man, I don't know what's up with you, Joe. You be hanging out and white folk, have motherfuckers trust. And he was serious as a motherfucker. And the black woman that tore his ass, right? And he never forgot that shit because I saw him downtown Chicago years later. And that motherfucker still held a grudge and said some shitty shit.
Petty. That's petty. That's petty.
I ain't had to say a word either. Them girls show his ass up. He can hate the fuck he want to.
I don't know. I ain't handling.
That's a big deal when you like 17. I probably like 17 when I went because so that was like a big pressure moment in my life. You know, you got to fit in type shit, and I didn't even have to open my mouth. I saw the setup. I saw comedies, all the most popular fucks that I've met, and he takes a disadvantage to try and go in on me. Fucking prick.
I've never had a situation like that, so I've been okay. I've never. Anytime I've been in, parties or stuff, and they got busted, it wasn't like heavy drugs or anything like that. It was more drinking, and it wasn't more in my younger days.
Probably just loud music.
Yeah. We had ended up in the hotel. I was like 14 years old, and somehow we were able to acquire a hotel room, which is like smack dab in the middle of town, which is like less than a mile away from the police station. We were partying. There was about 7 or 8 of us in there. And boy, they come, man. We all got knives, alcohol. Some have weed and shit. And yeah, they bust in the door. By that time, we hit everything, done everything. They only got us with alcohol. So, but other than like being in a situation where, like you guys have described, one of those places I shouldn't have been, but I was meant to be, but I didn't go.
Right.
I don't think I've ever had a situation like that for myself.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got another one. This is a good one too. I was in jail, and yeah, I'm a gang guy. Like, it'd be a long story for me to go into it and shit. But the chief stayed 4 houses down from me and all of that bullshit. So I'm plugged. The day one, I'm gonna get drugs. I get a bed, all that bullshit. So it also comes with this sucks. This is more racist bullshit. But a white boy who's in no gang, we get him to do all the jobs that we don't want to do. Not only that, this is not my idea. This is shit they got set up. Not only that, he got to roll all the squares and shit. And they nicknamed him Troll, which was bad. And I fell into it, which was bad too. I had him doing shit for me. I shouldn't have did that. But it came down to it. We had to make fucking knives and shanks. So we've been snatching them off the food carts and these big long flat things, and we got to flatten them so that into a blade. Right. And we got this dude doing it all fucking night long. What we don't know is that my cell is at the end of a road next to a staircase. The police are in the staircase listening to us rub knives and shit and posseing up on the other side of the door. And they come in, and Troll, that's the only name I know him by, I think he slid it under the bed and jumped down. They were like, what a knife, motherfucker, woo, all that shit. And the other cat, he was in the same vice lord. He was like, Troll, give him the knife. So Troll reach, he gives it to him. They chew us out, and they say they'll be back. So the next day I had to go somewhere. I forget where, maybe to the asthma doctor or some shit. But I wasn't there. And I come back, and thank God, because we had like 40 of them. They only found one, and they got them out the cell. I come back, and I see my poster off the wall or something. I start snapping on motherfuckers. They're like, no, calm down, Joe. The police did. I'm like, fuck you mean? He was like, they came back. I'm like, what? He like, yeah, they tossed the cells and did all this bullshit. And as I'm up there, I left out a part. I got into a fight, and I had sprained my ankle jumping off the bunk on a nigga. So my ankle was really swollen. So they come back again. and my guys, because they don't have a bad ankle, they get down the stairs faster than me. It took me a while to get my shoes on, and when I get to the door, one of the guys, because they're eye to eye with the police, he holds his hands up and waves me like, stay in there. And they're getting their ass tore off. And then when they come back, I'm like, fuck was that about? He was like, they chewed us out again, said they're gonna charge us with escape and all that bullshit. But again, I wasn't a part of that. I was at the hospital for the first part. I wasn't a part of that because my man told me, don't move, stay there. And I just froze at the door and they just got chewed out. And I was like, why'd you tell me? He was like, ain't no sense in all us getting chewed out. He did it for that reason, to save me from them chewing my ass. But I would miss both of those incidents. Yeah.
Like I said,
Then
I
the
can never
fight was,
recollect any kind of situation like that for myself. I don't think I've ever put myself in a dangerous position that would require me to be, in that, especially not around where needles and knives and I'm all good with this shit.
Bro, it's different. Einstein, I'm telling you, I think that's the worst thing I've ever like. Man, look, man, we're all. I think we're all from like rough areas of growing up and everything.
Right.
People like, well, I don't want to say white folks, but especially in college, they don't know the consequences of what they do.
Of course, right? Especially that young, they certainly don't know yet. Unless, like you said, they've been in the hood somewhere.
Right.
It's shielded.
Yep.
Let me get up out of here. It's like, I know how many years this is going to cost me.
Right. You see some, I don't know, Karen, she ain't even got to be rich, just sheltered, that thinks she can get away with spitting on a cop or something, thinks she's not, no consequences, or, drunk as fuck and hit somebody and thinks she going home that night. Hey, woman, you killed somebody. I got to go to school tomorrow. Bitch, you're not going to school. You crazy fuck.
You failed now.
That's right.
We just had a kid got caught doing 140, I think it was, on one of our bridges crossing. I think it was one of our bridges crossing from Tampa to St. Pete, and his excuse was he was late for work.
I'm telling you, man, it's these kids, man, the young, like the generations. Like this generation, y'all remember that one happened years ago? It was two Hispanic girls. They were filming live, like a live stream, while she was driving, and she was reckless. And the girl was her sister. Her little sister ended up getting decapitated. She was still filming, and she was still live streaming that. Oh, my sister just died. I was like, yo,
oh wow, no, that's
you have
different.
no like. This is what social media cameras and thinking that you can just walk up to people, do pranks, police officers, and just test people. I'm like, yo, the
We're testing the
stupidity.
boundaries now. We're
Yeah.
finding boundaries right now,
Yeah.
and we're finding them out quick because fame is one hell of a drug. People
Yeah.
do anything to get a dose of that popularity once by mistake, and you want to recapture it, and that's how you end up with motherfuckers jumping in fish tanks at the supermarket and being assholes and shit.
Wait, somebody jumped in the fish tank at a supermarket?
Yeah, so I want to say white boy. I don't know why I gotta be specific, but it's a white boy, man. Him and his boy filming it. He jumps his ass in there, jumps out, and hey, come here. He took off running.
Wait, is that the one that happened at
Bass Pro?
What's that sport place? The fishing place.
Bass Pro, was it? I don't know. It was a big tank. It could have been the Pro Bass Pro.
That happened in Concord, like my area. It happened years ago. The dude just walked up there. I was like, yo, what's he doing? He did the whole thing where like it was like an Olympics trial. He did a whole flip in there. Like,
wow, the push off.
It was wild, bro. I couldn't believe he actually did that.
Cargo shorts and all.
And you get the people, I want to say the agitators. It make me think of Chud, but a better example would be people in my line of work. There's some auditors that that really push boundaries, man. Like one thing that irritates me to no end is how people sit out on the sidewalk cafe or something and enjoy themselves. I know this one dude, what is his name? I can't think of it. Silent boy, or silence boy, or silence boy. But he'll come stand 15 inches from your face with his camera and hunch over, and the people will be nice at first. You know, is he joking? What's going on? But he'll just stand there until motherfucker be like, okay, it's not funny anymore. Yeah, but you got motherfuckers like that, and you know what? He'll get a lot of views. They're gonna get up, get in his face, smack him, get that camera out my face. He'll get to call the cops and tell them, look how evil these people are. And if he feel like he hit a gold mine, he hit the lottery, I can do this shit every week.
And that is the big problem right now with social media. You're right. That's the biggest problem with, especially with these young kids who see social media as an opportunity for a cash flow. I mean, they take, but now they're being held accountable. I just seen an article the other day that was there. This guy is being charged with assault or something like that for doing one of these Home Depot, Walmart prank things that they do.
Yeah.
So they're starting to get charges for this stuff for these events and the things that they're doing and getting rich off of, which I think is okay. It doesn't matter if you did
It's
it 3 years
inevitable
ago
that
or you did it yesterday. I think you should be held accountable as long as it's on the internet.
Whoa. All right, we're about to get philosophical now. Do you really believe that it doesn't matter even if you did it 3 years ago? For instance, a camera catch you speeding. Let's say the technology now, they have a new code that'll go back in the cameras and can see all the video because it was saved. Every time you speeded, jaywalked, or cursed in the street, if it had audio, and they fine you for that and try and give you jail time. Are you okay with that, regardless of
No,
whether it was
that takes it to a different level. I'm talking more to.
I was trying to take it to its absurdity just to make.
Let's give you to the example that brought the attention for that question. Anyways, for me, is the Damian Darling situation.
Yeah.
So on YouTube,
I don't know what that is.
Okay, Damian Darling is a black gentleman. He's a philanthropist. He makes his own coffee. He used to be one of these YouTubers who was out here and doing the chaos and jumping around and causing havoc. And the main video that got caught by him is where he was up in Walmart with a Walmart employee vest and in his underwear, grabbed a gallon of milk, got up on the kiosk, and then poured milk all over himself and said he effing quits. His job, these people, he started saying all kinds of stuff.
Right.
When I don't think he even worked at Walmart. Okay. So because of that, now lately he's been doing a lot of good at Walmart. He's been.
Why would you
standing
want
at
to be
registers.
penalized for that shit still? Then I don't.
Hold
know.
on.
I don't
He's buying people's groceries, like full carts, bro. $300-$400 carts, no problem. Buying kids PlayStation.
If he was still doing the behavior, I could see, use that too to lock him up. But if he's changed, that was all we wanted anyway. And you saying he's changed.
In a way, but Walmart chose to go on ahead and ban him for life at any Walmart, Murphy's, or Sam's Club.
Well, it's logical and it's private business. It's fair.
The only thing I didn't like that he didn't do is he didn't come out with his own apology or saying or anything to help anybody in the future, saying, hey, look, I suggest if you're going to be a content creator, don't do this, don't do that. He took it to a different level and started saying, oh, well, Walmart don't want me to do. I just take my business elsewhere to some other place and let another store get the money I'm spending.
Right.
But with those people, they kind of deserve what they reap. If
Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali. You familiar with him? He did this shit in other countries that you're talking about. Instead of going store to store, he went country to country, got barred from all of them, and now he's in jail. And I don't
He
even
got
know
his
where he
ass
is.
whooped first, real good.
Oh
and
yeah,
then he got-
several times. I love watching those vids.
There's some people that get just want, like, for whatever fame, what they get attention, they'll take the ass whooping.
Yeah.
And see,
What's the
here's
white
the other
boy
thing,
doing it
Joe
now?
Cool. The other thing with this, like,
talking
social
about is
media,
just the consequences that they're receiving after that. They need to receive some kind of consequences, especially if they're keeping this ill content online.
Yeah, that's
but you know the messed up thing about it is everybody loves this shit. We as humans,
train wreck shit is hard to look away from.
Yeah, we as humans are so morbid that we love death,
danger,
I
chaos.
saw 50 murders today on Instagram. I was looking up what's his name, Saddam Hussein's execution. Remember that it was a tape of it. Sure enough, I found it, and I'm like, hey, as long as I'm here, let me see some more executions. Oh, it was crazy.
Right.
Hey, that's the
You know,
first
these
time. Instagram is the first time I ever seen the most horrifying graphic thing in my life.
You must
And
be
it
new to the
was,
internet. You don't remember? It was actually gore channels. I can't.
yes,
I
but
remember
live
those.
in social
Yeah, you could
media, I'm
just
talking
type
about.
it in and see beheadings all day. It was a
Right.
thing at one
But what
time.
I'm talking about, like in the social media aspect, see, it used to not be that. You used to have to go to a website to
Right.
visit and see these things. But
Right.
Instagram was the first one to implement the allowing of these showing of these videos. And the
Right.
very first video I seen on Instagram that had any kind of beheading or anything was a cartel member in Mexico that beheaded his own wife in front of her own kids because
Probably
she
forced to do it.
cheated on him.
He probably was forced to do it.
Damn.
Yeah. He was forced to do that shit.
No, he was
Yeah,
caught. He was
it
like,
was expected of him. He probably did have to do that
Oh,
shit.
he fucked up. He fucked up. Yeah. He was probably in that business and he probably stole or did something. He stepped on people's toes. That shit just don't happen
no,
for
no,
no
no, no,
reason.
no, no, no. You didn't hear what I said.
They say for cheating.
She cheated on him, and
Oh.
he took her head off in front of his kids, her kids, and the rest of the group of the cartel members that were in front of him, and said,
Yeah.
"You think you're gonna mess with me?" And in 3 swipes, I swear, in 3
Right?
swipes with a blade, he
It's a
did
crazy
one
motherfucker.
here, one across the other side, one across the back, and snapped the vertebrae. And when he did that and laid her head in front of her knees, her
Yeah.
eyes were still twitching. And that was
He's
one of the
done
most
that a
horrifying
lot
things
of
I've ever
times.
seen.
He's done that a bunch of times because I'm seeing how hard it is for someone to do it and they got to break the bone. For him to do that
Yeah,
quickly,
just natural.
he's done that a lot of times. That's
But
scary.
that's what he said. He said, "You think I'm the man out here? You think you're gonna turn around, go behind my back, and cheat on me? No, this is what you get." And that's the lesson he taught his kids.
Yes.
So the horrifying things started for me, especially with Instagram.
Yeah.
Instagram,
Yeah.
the death, gore, and everything like
So-
that. Facebook is the pornographic, the sex,
I gotta shit on you, bro. I'm from the Faces of Death era. Everybody,
I remember that.
right? You strangle
Yeah.
people to get your hands on that tape. So when the
And
internet
shotgun
came
blast to the
along, we
face.
was scouring it for gore shit, man, before Instagram and shit was ever invented.
right.
Yeah,
Right.
that's
And I
true.
know that. That's why I said it was before that we had to go search these websites. We had to go
Yeah.
literally
Remember
look.
the Taliban
Somebody said-
beheading videos that they were posting up?
Endless.
Oh, man.
They be up there.
Oh.
They had them niggas in them orange jumpsuits. It'd be like 4 on behind them. Or the Russians. I used to watch a lot of Russians. Motherfuckers behead
Oh,
you.
man.
Instead of slicing it like the Taliban do, they jab it through the side and snatch your windpipe and shit out with the first cut. That's a Russian thing. It's like horrible.
Yeah, you see what they did with the that's one way they do it. You see the one where they tape or they wrap up a bunch of cylinder blocks or like solid enough rocks around your head and they put your head the soft side and the other side of the wall and
Yes,
just slam it.
yeah, they'll tape your head to the fucking cinder block. I saw a motherfucker
Yeah.
today in one of those executions. Dude
That's
had a
crazy, man.
sledgehammer, and they made the tape see through.
Yeah.
It was, I think, it might even been plastic wrap. So his head was against the cinder block. He could not move, and he was talking. I didn't understand what language he was saying. The dude drew back with that sledgehammer and slammed it. He hit him so hard that the tape or what plastic, whatever it was, popped and he fell back. And dude was already up over his head and dropped another one on his face.
Yeah. So this is the type of stuff that kids, or I don't want to say kids, like the streamers now, it could be any age, they picked up on the habits of what the internet and what people like.
Yeah.
Like they'll go and search racist shit up for no reason because it gets the attention. Like they'll start up fights with people. And again, it goes back to pick and choose who you do it to because they're just not going to walk up to anybody and just do it. They kind of like, they're like, hunters. They see their prey, the areas.
I'd say
It's
they're
like
more like bullies because
right,
bullies pick their
right,
prey better. Right? Hunters gonna
right.
kill. You know,
It's like
bullies
that
look
dude
for
that
the
goes
weak.
around like telling like black people, "Hey, are you okay, King?" Like people that are with like white dude, like white people, like in like a couple. You've seen that guy with the long dreads where he goes up to like if it's a black dude, "Hey, you're diluting the race or whatever like that."
No, no, but it
So
sounds like exactly what you're talking about. Though.
that's what I'm saying. Like this dude is always like in the nice areas. It's like so that guy was most
Right?
likely from there.
He
He's
ain't
not
crazy.
intentionally doing it to hurt people. He's doing it because people are getting the attention and he's getting the
Right?
comments, the likes. So people know. Like
They
I'll
ain't
be honest.
crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if they have like some kind of degree in like psychology or some shit like that.
Right?
You know, along the
Right.
path that they know how to
It's
do this shit.
just yeah. It's just to them. It's just
Right.
logical. You know, they
Yeah.
don't have the ability to put themselves in other people's shoes and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I went
Mm-hmm.
through that shit. I remember when I got like up to 15,000 subs, my head was through the roof. I was in the Urban Dictionary. You know, I was like, I just thought I was the shit, and I was just, you know, trying to fuck everything, and you know, and telling, couldn't wait to tell niggas I had a channel and shit. And, you know,
Elaborate on the urban the dictionary. What do you mean you're in the urban dictionary?
look up "blow me baby" in the Urban Dictionary and tell me,
Blow me,
tell me.
baby.
I don't
What
know.
is it?
Blow me, baby. It's what I used to tell the cops. Blow me, baby.
Urban people, a shit ton of porn's popping
Bro,
up, man.
I am on Urban Dictionary as well.
All right. Oh my
Oh, okay,
man.
okay.
There you go.
Yes,
Blow
What's
it
me,
is
baby.
yours?
awesome. I'm trying to look yours
Oh,
up right now.
Joe
Blow
Cool.
me.
Joe Cool creates YouTube
Blow me,
videos where he
baby.
reports police activity and not gets into heated debates with the police
There you
and
go.
will
Blow
not
me,
hesitate to
baby.
say "blow me, baby" to the police officer. One of the videos, which has gone viral, Joe Cool says "blow me, baby" to a female police officer, and her reaction was priceless. Joe Cool is the best known for his First Amendment activism, where he records police activity and does not hesitate to speak his mind to the police.
I
Joe
had
Cool.
15 at that
That is
time. I was like
awesome.
a big headed fuck at that time.
Oh, Joe Cool.
You
Blow me,
literally told
baby.
her, blow me, baby.
Oh yeah, I said, oh, that's like my catchphrase. I didn't even know it. Other people be like, why didn't you say blow me? It's just natural. I didn't know that people hooked onto it.
Yeah. You'd be
Uh,
surprised,
Wow.
man. You'd be surprised.
I
Just
still
blow
say
me,
it all the
baby.
time. Blow me. That's just the first thing that, hey, could you stand over there? Blow me. I ain't doing none of that shit. That's the first shit out of my mouth.
Mine definitely didn't blow up as popular as yours, but I
Yeah.
do have one on there called Down Payment. If you look up Down Payment, the handle is going to be Little Joe 6981. Man, it is hilarious. I just, I got one too, man. I had to do it. I was in that era too with the Urban Dictionary. When I found the Urban Dictionary, it was the neatest thing ever. It explains a
Yes.
lot.
Yeah.
So, but then it has a lot of BS in there too. People make up some stupid shit.
Now, how many Juan, you know how many subscribers I have?
No, I don't.
Do you, Einstein?
No, not off the rip,
Okay.
but I
And
know
if
it's
you
quite a
did, it
bit.
wouldn't be because I told you. I learned from way back then, motherfuckers know me for months and won't have an idea, that I even have a channel. I just, I don't even put that in the forefront.
No, I mean I know you got a channel because I've subscribed to yours already. I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then I just didn't look at the count of viewers and all, but I know you're very popular. You got a lot of videos. They got a lot of numbers, bro. So just from the
Are you
views
known as
alone,
Snoopy? Are you known as Snoopy, Joe Cool?
No, just Joe Cool.
just
Don't
Joe
Okay.
Cool.
call me Snoopy, no.
Because there's like a Snoopy right beside that Urban Dictionary thing where like it looks like he's just like up against the wall with sunglasses and it says Joe Cool.
Well, I guess no one calls me Snoopy or anything, but people send me
Okay.
shit with Snoopy on it because his name is Joe Cool.
Oh, so that's what it
Remember, he's
is
got a
then. Okay.
character named Joe Cool. Yeah,
That is right. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
so that's what it is. All
Yeah.
right. Let me see. That's pretty damn cool. You're in the Urban Dictionary.
Nah, when I was my battle for popularity was against Snoopy. When I put in Joe Cool, Snoopy was the first one. I battled that dude for years.
141,000 followers, subscribers.
Yeah, I should be the first motherfucker. I should beat Snoopy now.
Fuck Snoopy then. At this point, you're the new Snoopy.
Yeah,
Right.
Joe MFN Cool, right?
Yeah, that's right.
That looks like your signal, your image, and everything. And yes, sir, I am subscribed. Just letting you know, I am subscribed. I didn't just hit the click button. Okay,
I
I've
believe
been
you.
subscribed. The number didn't change any
I
when I
think
hit
you
it.
even
So
left a comment before. I think I
yeah,
remember
yeah,
you
yeah.
left a comment.
And you have 473 videos on. So
Wow. And I don't even post a lot, man. So I got people who been on as long as I have that would have thousands and shit like that.
you've been on since when?
I've been on forever, but I posted my first video probably about 7 years ago.
7 years? Damn, that's good. I've been
Yeah.
on YouTube since 2013. I didn't start posting till like about what was it? I think the first video was like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And then I haven't done anything since then. And then I got on here with my brother and I just started, enjoying conversation. So it's pretty neat. That's
Yeah.
all I
Yeah. And I gotta tell you, I got lucky when I came along. There was no money. No one was making bread or anything like that. In fact, a friend of mine who was ahead of me, he was a white boy. Love him. That was my best friend. We were the only ones doing this shit in Chicago. Everybody else was gone or afraid at this point. It got serious. And he made me come over to his house. I had 23,000 subs because there's a video up of it, and made me push the buttons. I had already did the shit where you send in a so and so, but all my shit was yellow and all of that shit. And he made me do whatever it took to turn my shit green. And the first paycheck I got once he did that was $10,600. And I bought the car that I drive now. And I, went across the country and visited everybody I wanted to visit. And I've been doing that since then. I've been traveling for, I don't know, 5 years now, man. I've
Damn,
been
that's nice.
everywhere and met everybody, man. Yes, YouTube allowed that.
That's a good thing, though, and you made a hell of a name for yourself. That you had 141,000 subscribers. That's a feat. That's a feat amongst, and to keep it, to not get banned, not get struck,
Right. I ain't never,
all that.
never been through none of that, right? Yeah.
Now I feel bad for the little kid in two ways. I know everybody's heard that story about the young man who his mom cussed him out and kicked him out on the same day, and cut his internet off and stole his money and all that.
Yeah.
So in a way, I have two sides of that story. I like.
I didn't know she took
I
his
feel
money.
on. One is, the kid spent 7 years and finally got a hit of 10,000 subscribers or 10,000 viewers at one time in his channel.
That's
and when
crazy.
he got excited, his mama went ape shit on him.
Kicked him out the house.
Bro, I would be proud of my son if finally after 7 years he just hit that many views. I'd be like, maybe the little fool start getting a paycheck and get the hell out the house.
Right.
He's 18 now, damn. But I wouldn't
She
put him
unplugged
out.
his shit and told him he got to get out the house. He can't live there no more.
She stole his laptop that he bought personally. She took it from him and said it was hers because it's in her house.
Oh, wow.
So, but what I'm saying though is to have that, be able to get that kind of fame or something and be excited about it.
Yeah.
That's what these young kids are all wanting now. They want that one hit of fame.
I saw a thing where they always do this, a study on what job do people want the most, what they want to be. And this was I don't know, maybe a couple, 3 years ago now. But the number one was YouTuber, and it was a big number, like 65% of them wanted to be people in either age group or in a study wanted to be YouTubers.
Right.
That's how popular that dream is. And I imagine it's even more popular now, but that's how popular that dream is that you're talking about. When motherfuckers just want to taste it, touch it. If I can get there one time, a nigga get 10,000 people in there. I had in my shit 10,000 on Twitch and like 1,100 on YouTube. And I didn't even, I lost my mind and I didn't even understand it like that kid would. Because, this would have been, I don't know, the first year or something, first few months. 7 years and he got that shit. If his mom was going to regret not understanding it, assuming that she gets there, she'll regret not understanding it and being having a different energy in that moment. That was a great opportunity missed right there.
Well, yeah, and then let's say we look at it on the opposite side of the game, the parent side, and I'm not advocating for her at all because I don't think what she did was very disgust to do it in front of people. That should have been a discussion that been held at the table over dinner or just a regular discussion as a family. Now, I could see where some of these kids are so involved with this YouTubing and this streaming and stuff that they negate a lot of things in their house. They negate their,
neglect.
responsibilities. And they've been sitting there for 7 years doing the same thing. And he's finally 18. And now one night I'm trying to get rest and he's up and screaming and hollering. And I don't care what the situation is. I'm just fed up with it. I could see that portion being there.
Okay, I give you that. Even considering that, and you're tired of them and all of that, still you're a kid. I'm not sure that you get to kick them out and say the crazy shit that you did and unplug his shit. Yeah.
Agree. And that's why I said that's something that should have been held in a dinner room table setting, a family.
That would have been preferable, right?
We got to discuss some things about what you're doing. Last night, you woke me up. You were causing all kinds of noise. I understand you finally got a stream of 10,000 views, but that was very inconsiderate what you did. Those type of discussions should have been held in the background.
Actually, if she'd have did what you're suggesting and waited to the next day when she was going to have it at the dinner table, she'd have thought better at it. She'd have had time to become informed and realize what a big mistake I could have made. She can still give the speech, but now you have the opportunity to say, "I'm proud of you, and you did well, and I'm so glad." And nigga, you better kick in with the bills or whatever shit she got to say, rather than just shitting on the guy and being known. The only thing she's known for in this world will be shitting on her kid now. That'll be her on her gravestone. She'll be known as. You remember she was the lady in that video that shit on the kid when he got those 10,000 live views. She'll be that person the rest of her life.
Yeah, you're right. You're very right on that, and I do agree with that. And like I said, it was just sad, but I can see both sides of the field. And so
I can see. Yeah.
And I don't advocate for either side. I think that by 18 years old, you should already have a job. By 18 years old, you should have been spending your afternoons working, starting at 16 years of age.
We had summer jobs probably maybe even before 16. And my mom would have been one of those where you're going to work or go to school. She'd have been one of those.
Yeah. So, this whole sit down at the house and do nothing, lazy for hours. Like, I was supposed to clean today and get things ready for tomorrow, but I'm going to end up doing it sometime tomorrow. And instead I've sat here myself for, 7 hours and really haven't even done nothing but just talked and, done. But I'm a grown person. I pay my bills. It's my responsibility to keep myself up, everything like that.
Lies all over the internet.
Where
did you say spread lies?
I'm playing. Go ahead, Einstein.
Where these kids don't think of that. They are sitting at home and absolutely wasting space. And we see that with the social media thing. And then we go into further with that is where they now start seeing, it's cool to go attack.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Let me cut you off a bit because I don't want to leave that point. You got a great point. For every one kid that does get the 10,000 in there, There are 10,000 kids who spent the same 7 years and might spend 7 more and never get it. What do we say about them? You can't just jag off the whole day.
That
I
is
mean,
true. Yeah, everybody can't make it to the NBA. Yeah,
right,
it's about the same way.
exactly.
Yeah.
Everybody
But
ain't gonna
that's
be
what
like
I'm
Rodney.
saying. This is what I'm saying. It's those points that these parents nowadays are having now to feel like they have to put their kid out as responsible adults and put them out in the world with the wolves because they were bad parents at raising their kids and letting them sit behind the computer, the desk, the video game system, or the social media app.
I was just having a conversation with someone with Objective Ethics yesterday, I think, the day before, about this. I think it was him. It could be a different conversation with somebody else. But now may be the time because of the way the economy is fucked up, and a host of other shit, where you might not want to be put your grandmama in a home and the kid leaves when they're 18, because now is the first time where the kids can't afford to buy the house that they even live in. If both of them get a job, the house that your parents have, you can't afford it. It hasn't been like that throughout history. More people have lost jobs and going through all sorts of financial bullshit. And I think we talked
That's
about it
crazy.
earlier.
You inherit your parents' home and then you put them in a home. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
It may be rest. It may be time to stick
My mama
together.
tried me on one time, bro. I swear. She ended up painting her house and got like really super high because she didn't open the windows. And I had to go rescue her and get her out the house because she was having like medical problems because of it. She was like passing out and shit. So my brother calls me, my oldest brother. I end up go getting her. We bring her to my house, get her in my the third bedroom I have. She's sleeping. She wakes up like an hour later, man. She started asking me questions like where she's at, why is she here? So I started explaining to her that she got high off the paint. She starts slapping me and telling me, I ain't get high, I ain't get high. I said, what are you talking about, Mom? You can't even remember anything that happened.
Oh shit, Mom! I thought this was like
no, this is my mom.
friend or
My
something.
mom.
Okay, yeah.
So we were sitting there, right? And she goes out to get her car. And she looks and says her car's gone. I said, yeah, because my brother took it because you were going to get in it and go drive and go back to the house. And you can't do that. We opened up the windows to air out your house. This woman turned around and told me she was going to ground me in my own house, bro.
Damn.
She sat there and said, get your ass inside. You're grounded. I looked at her and I said, this is my house.
She still has some of them films working
You
around.
can sit outside if you want, or you can go in there in the bed and lay down and have a rest. But this is my house. I ain't grounding shit here. Bye. I walked back inside. 20 minutes later, she came in, went to bed, woke up next morning, she was fine. So these parents, back then,
I would have let her go to sleep on his side. Yo.
But it's.
I bet she was still confused, right, from the films.
She was
it was
confused,
only an
bro.
hour later.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's just like the lack of oxygen, and when you take her outside of their house and all that oxygen hits the brain that quick, it messed up. Because I've got my guys when they started. We were doing a college, and air circulation was bad. They had none, and they were using propane grinders. I go up there, I was like, hey, how long have y'all been grinding? I was like, we've been grinding for about 6 hours. I was like, look, turn it off. Wait a little bit, because they were getting poisoned, all the propane fumes. When they went outside, one of them threw up and one of them fell, but he didn't pass out. And I was like, man, you gotta be careful.
I was in the alley with a friend of mine, speaking of passing out, and actually it was a bunch of us. We just got back from my brother's service, and people were in from out of town, friends who I ain't seen in an endless amount of years. It was great. And one of my buddies who used to rap with me and stuff, and we used to open up for the big rappers when they came to Chicago. He was there. I ain't seen him in years too. And so we decided, we're gonna have some beers and weed. I don't drink beer, but I don't drink at all. But I took a beer, and my man, he hit the weed twice, Joe, and fell out. Oh, and I wake him up while he's still on the ground. He looking at me like, "Fuck is you doing?" Like I'm in the wrong. I said, "Nigga, you fell out." He like, I fell out. He looked to the other guys, you know, to see if I'm lying, and they're like, yeah, nigga. I help him up. I'm like, you good? He was like, I'm good. I'm like, you don't know what happened, blah, blah, blah. No, man, it's probably this and that. As soon as I take a step away from that, nigga fell out again. We had to call the ambulance and all of that bullshit. But I was like, damn, how old are we, man? A beer and a blunt knock one of us out. What, are we that fucking old now? What the fuck just happened?
That's some good weed with lace. One and two. Almost there. Damn.
What the fuck? And also, I told
go ahead,
excuse, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead, because I'm going into a different topic. Go ahead and finish.
Okay, I was just gonna say the ambulance driver. I was able to tell him straight out. We were smoking weed and drinking beer. He, probably had 2 puffs. As I'm saying, I'm thinking about how that shit was just illegal a couple years ago, and I've been in the same situation, and and it went totally different because you couldn't speak like that. It makes me think that about evil man with the controlling bullshit. This is more how it's supposed to be. I'm supposed to be able to go out there and say that without worrying that the man gonna jump out from the bushes and lock me up and take my money. That was it.
Go ahead, Patsy.
All right. How do you feel about OnlyFans girls?
I can't lie, I've never even been to the site. So all I'm going off of is the shit that I've seen and shit. So it won't be real true knowledge. But I can still give my opinion. I just want to put that up there, man. I ain't even ever even seen the
Which
site.
I mean, you know what it is. We all know what it is.
I do. There you go. If that'll suffice. I'm working from there. The first thing, I'm gonna be honest, whores. Every one of them whores. Well, I don't know what they all do. Again, I ain't been there. They might have peaceful, pleasant dinner videos up. I have no idea. But what I know them as is motherfuckers selling their body, man. I would say most of them are whores. That's horse shit.
My boy said they could have peaceful dinner.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't go there.
Wrong,
I'm with you. I've never, ever, ever, ever. Yeah, you can go through my entire history. I've never been on OnlyFans. I don't.
Yeah, same here.
I don't even care for it because, just like Joe Cool said, they are gold digging bitches. And
thank you for saying that. Okay, so you player hate on them, but then we're talking about simps. Bam! I was trying to.
That was all the setup for that.
I hate on them, bro. I don't care what they do, but they aren't simping. Listen, these females out there selling their body for dollars is different than a man giving his money to a woman.
Oh, that's different. Oh, okay. Joe Cool, he said that is different.
No, I'm running through my head. I think you got him here. I'm running through my head.
Joe Cool, you heard him, right? Because the internet allows it. You have to have a platform. That's why.
Yeah.
Hold up. So now, am I hoe hating?
You hating on them?
Yeah.
You hating.
I'm hoe hating.
Let the
Watson, whatever, all that
I don't care for a hoe. I don't care for a hoe.
Hey, it doesn't affect you, right?
They don't affect me at all. I don't deal with hoes.
For some reason, it came up to me. It just came up.
I don't like the hoes,
What would the version of like simping and like
that is a great analogy there, man. I think he's got you, man. Because
I wasn't trying to get him. I
no. I mean the logic. I don't mean as a gotcha moment. I'm not trying to be reductive about the shit. It's great fucking logic. You put me in the simp haters side. Now you're showing some hater characteristics, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not hating on men. I'm not hating on men. I'm hating on women on that. So there's a big factor. I'm not hating on my own kind for what they're doing.
That's even worse. You're hating on hoes.
No. I'm just hating on the hoes because I think women should hold themselves to a better standard and shouldn't spread their legs to every guy who gives them $1. That's just simply what it is.
You hear the joke, right? You hear the show, right?
I've never paid for this, bro. I've never paid for actual pay and given a trick model of money to a female.
We all have at some point.
I take the females out to dinner. I bought drinks
in hopes of getting something back.
No, I've got laid because of that.
And
I'm not in hoes.
Mexican Einstein, what do you think about the men who pay their money to them OnlyFans hoes?
I have nothing to them, bro. The men have to have kicks the way they need. We got different ways that we get.
Wait. That's the bad psychology there, right? You just said the women need to get better. And you're saying, but it's fine for the men to encourage them to be whores.
Listen. Prostitution has been one of the most common commodities since men have had women around. Okay, it is
just because it's been around a long time.
That is more prevalent and present in anywhere around. Okay,
that's not a good argument though for whether it's good or not. Murder been around since the beginning of time. Just because it's been around a long time don't make it inherently one thing or another. You got to give me something else.
If a woman wants to sell her body and a man wants to buy it, why am I to stop it?
Well, you just gave a good reason, because you don't like them filthy whores selling their bodies, but you don't mind a bunch of niggas giving them money to encourage their behavior.
I'm not preaching that whores need to stop.
You call them whores is enough, right? It says a lot.
Yeah.
Right? You call them filthy, nasty whores, and you said it with fucking aggression too. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you threw some energy into that. Like you battered up and hit a ball and you hit a home run.
You felt some type of way because the man was like, "Thank you for saying that."
Listen. I kind of accept women selling their bodies. Okay, I have no problem if a woman sells her body.
Like I said, I always said to each their own.
If a man is broke enough to buy it or not, or rich enough to buy it or not. If he's broke,
is that a reversal?
It's hard to buy pussy if you broke. Okay,
is that a total reversal of what you said earlier?
It's okay. It's a reversal because we're men.
Okay, I just want to
we're men. There's a double standard to everything out here in life that I'm learning. Okay, and I'm gonna go on ahead and throw the double standard card out there with this. Okay, when a man hates on a woman because she's defying her body and the way she's treating herself and basically calling her whore, there's a reason why he is calling her that. She's doing those things in defiance of what she's supposed to be. She's supposed to be a good woman. A simp out there taking and doing those things, for a man to be mad at a simp for doing the play game, whatever he wants to call it, the sucking up, the buying the gifts, and we men are mad about that. That's an issue I have. Why are we men mad about that? I'm mad at these females who are turning into whores who could be having good lives. Instead, they're spreading their legs, getting ruined, and by the time they're 35, maybe 30, they have no opportunity with men at all.
So if there's a stable of whores out there, you hold the pimp blameless?
Good point. That's a good point.
Let me put that in my brain.
Basically, the topic.
Now we added the pimp is this.
It's not good. There's not clear right wrong answer.
It's the same argument. I'm just showing it from a different angle.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to look at it from a pimp's point of view because, in fact, I kind of appreciate pimps.
Yeah, you do a flip just
it's product.
Fucking
they bring the product.
Shit.
No, bro. I've been saying that with it all night. The pimps, just like Epoxy said. Epoxy, just like Epoxy said, it's a product. Pimps bring a product to men that they can be used. Why am I going to hate on a man who's profiting off the hose? I'm mad at the hose to put themselves in a position where they're not being taken care of. They're not being out there. Some of these hoes don't even get the bills paid by these suckers, okay? They don't even make enough. They're talking about $40 haulers. How many men do you have to screw to get a bill paid at $40?
Why don't you drag yourself back so I don't have to drag you back? It is not the price, right, that we're talking about. We're talking about whether it's a negative behavior that these people are whores. Right. I ain't gonna bullshit you. I'll go by the standard. I don't want my kid out there wearing that crazy ass shit. I raised her and told her, listen, there's a difference. These are video hoes, there's sluts and all that, that's not
Yeah.
the shit marriage material or homemaker shit.
Right.
That's, something totally different. And fuck. And I don't know. Go ahead, man.
He went
My
more than 20
prices
seconds.
doing
He went more
drugs.
than 10 seconds. See, it happens to everybody. We go and go, and it's like, fuck, what was on my point? Now I lost the whole
Yeah.
conversation.
Yeah.
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 This is good. It's good.
I
Good
was
topic.
trying to hold two thoughts. I'm never able to do it.
It's
I
hard,
was
man. It's hard because
I
once
was
you're
cop
talking about
watching.
something, you
Look,
go to
I was
thinking about something else off branch, and you're trying to hold that off branch for keeping a straight thought.
yes.
It's like, shit. What did
This
I
is
was
the
saying?
other thought that I was holding, so I might as well say this one. My kid, I was cop watching on the corner, and I see my kid's tall, light skin, and all that, and I see a tall, light skin motherfucker with little booty shorts on, and my heart dropped because like, is that my kid? That's how
Right.
lucky I've been. My kid would never, when she got closer, I could see it wasn't mine. My
Yeah.
kid would never wear that shit like that,
Right.
But
bro.
let me tell you this though, Joe Cool. The difference is you instilled a fatherhood in your daughter to understand those things are bad.
Right.
So there's the big difference with what you're talking about. You were there to
Right.
show your daughter and tell
Right.
her the rights from wrongs. How
Right.
men are
Right.
supposed to treat her,
And that shit
not
stuck with
what
her.
she's supposed to gain from men.
Right.
Right.
And that's what the difference is though with that. So when me and you and Epoxy here, because we all have daughters, and we all have probably instilled the same kind of thought to our daughters in the same way. People talk about this simping thing. I simped in my marriage. The only woman that I ever simped for the most was my daughter.
Everybody says that about me, but I get the feeling you simp for a lot of these chicks. I don't know why. I'm still thinking you PG, bro.
Man, if that was the case, I would be like Banta out here on the internet. I don't simp. My dollars do not go to bitches, okay?
2.0.
My dollar goes to bills and a whole lot of weed, okay? I'm gonna tell you right now. That's it.
Okay.
But
You threw a shot out there, Einstein.
okay,
Feel
Joe,
cool.
the last 3 women I've been with, I haven't paid for anything, haven't bought them anything, haven't done anything. They've come over and they've left.
If that's wait. That damn it. I was about to say if that's true, then you win. However, you said they come over on their left, making me think that it's just been a visit here or there.
No. I'm talking about like they come over for a purpose, bro. Like they're not like, oh, hey, I sit on the couch. There's no TV in my living room.
Well, if there's truly no exchange, that that is not simp behavior. If there's truly no exchange, if the day before you didn't give her $200 because you were short on a phone bill or something.
Last week when I was here, Shorty called me up, said she wanted to come by after work. It was about 1 o'clock in the morning. She came by, spent till 4 o'clock in the morning, left. I didn't have to worry about nothing, bro. It was good, legit. Fun.
Just to talk.
Yeah,
It was a nice
that
wet
leaving
talk.
shit
A
is
nice
just
wet
to talk.
talk. It was a nice wet talk. Oh my god,
I don't
bro.
know. I don't know, man. I like morning sex too, man. So that leaving in the middle of the night, it has its advantages because you can immediately stretch out and be at home and all. But it was like a great release. But then again, when you wake up, you be thinking, man, I could have hit it again. I know I do.
Man, not for me. I don't feel that because then I don't have to worry about the emotional standard about it.
I'm with Joe Cool. I go in there, take a quick cold shower, come back, you see those legs there, like, time to go
I'm
again.
done with it. I gotta get ready for work next day. I don't need no distractions in the morning because I won't make it to work.
Oh, that's a good starter. You don't need no coffee. You wake yourself up.
Yeah, you'll be all aerated and all that shit.
Now listen, the reason it doesn't go that way, Joe Cool, is because of this, because it's not a relationship situation. I'm not worried. I don't want to find her in my bed in the morning. Though you guys may think I don't. I get done. We get done. And listen,
there's an advantage to it, Joe.
That 1 to 4 hours,
Leave
that
the
1
bitch
to
at the crib and go about your business. You get to hit it in the morning. You come back and she's gone. That's not horrible.
No.
I don't know if Nays is going to
I
approve
don't
of this
want to
behavior,
wake up
Einstein.
beside her. Waking up beside a woman is more of an intimate thing, more of a
See, that's just some shit in your head. I'm just
nah,
thinking the meat's still
nah,
there. I can eat
nah.
again.
Now, if it's a girl that I'm dating, if it's a female I'm dating, and we're in a relationship,
No emotional
yeah.
shit. I'm just picturing the bad, bro. It
Yeah.
ain't no emotional. Same way she fucked you last night, she fucked you again before she leave. Wow, what mental block do you have? Why not? You wanted it last night. If you like it in the morning, and I do for some reason, I think it's even at least
I
as
mean,
good in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning, and I gotta be up by 5. That's, I think, pretty good distance. I gotta get an hour of sleep, bro.
Well, if you don't have time, then that's a totally different thing. I can
Hour of
understand.
sleep? Damn.
Yeah, that's like
That's rough.
teasing yourself, bro.
No, that's amazing. That whole next day, I feel like I've been caffeinated. Like
You
That's
probably
because
have
your
to be.
body is in a state of like shock, dude. That's what that is. Last time, your
listen,
body's in
bro.
shock.
I got a 65-pound sledgehammer I sling around, bro. The day after I hit that, I was putting in anchors like a
Oh, what?
20-year-old kid again, bro, in the ground. Okay.
Right. Hey, let me speaking of hammers. This is kind of
Yo.
gory shit, but we did talk about a
Yeah.
little gore earlier. I remember I could never find it now, but there was some kids. I think they were brothers that went by the last name. It's way too hard to pronounce, and they were beating up people with hammers, and they were videotaping it. In particular, they got a old homeless woman,
Where you
and
at, man? Where you at?
this is in Russia.
Mm-hmm.
And they videotaped it. I was wondering if anybody knew about it, and no chance. Oh, I probably, I don't know. I just thought about it. I guess because I was watching that execution shit, it made me think about them fucking kids with the hammers. That was some of the most horrible shit I ever seen. Because if the people, it was two of them out there at one time. They did a lot, and they got caught. It took way too long to catch them, and they was just really horrible, badass kids, man. They as long as they can hear, the snot bubbles coming out of what used to be their face, they'd still be hitting them with them damn hammers, man. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Well, let me address this with the real Tyler here. Yes, they do have a say. When they come over, if they feel like they want to stay, I've never had to have that discussion. I don't know why.
He's just saying that because Nate's in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you fuck with bitches, man, some of them gonna fall asleep and end up waking there, man.
Yeah.
That can't just be me, man.
I mean, I like it every now and then if I got the opportunity and time. If it's the next day, like I don't have to worry about anything, then yeah, it might be an opportunity. But I usually after 4 hours beating a bitch down, bro. I'm done. I'm good with it. Especially
Man,
if she's not
Joe,
my
listen.
girlfriend.
I'm gonna tell her get them pots clanging. I'm gonna make that. I'm saying say make, but I'm gonna have her cook something to eat. I'm gonna knock her off again.
Oh, now you're getting
And
her
if
too
she
comfortable in the
don't
house.
leave,
Now you're getting her too comfortable in the house. Next thing you know, there's gonna be toothpaste in the house. There's gonna be toothbrushes. There's gonna be feminine products in your mirror. Your shower's gonna have the feminine wash of all kinds. You're gonna mistake it one day and pour it on you, and you can smell rosy all day. Yeah, bro, come on.
That sounds like player hate there, Einstein.
No, not player hate. I mean, he can do what he wants. I'm just saying this
I'm
is what
telling you,
usually
Joe,
happens.
that's pimp shit. I always saw when you and then after you you get coffee. I've also done this shit at the chicks with the hotel. You wake up the next day with them and take them to get something to eat, get your coffee, knock them off again, and you part
That's
ways.
different. That's different. At the hotel, yeah, we got to get up and go anyways. Let's go get some breakfast, bitch. We done. Let's go. Let's go.
It's
free too. Even at the house, that's always an option. After you do your little pimp shit in the morning, you be like, "All right, man, what you doing today? I gotta go," and you still get to kick them out when you're done.
But let me reiterate this. It usually isn't me who's wanting to kick him out. Yeah, I don't have a problem with things. They're usually just ready to go.
I noticed that.
They
That's
came and got
interesting.
what they wanted. I got what I needed. There's no like intanglement there to holding us to, hey, I got to cook you breakfast. And it's an understanding that, hey, look, we had a service for each other. We accomplished the deed. And have a nice day.
I'm running through whores in my head. I'm sorry for calling them that, but I can't think of any. If few, if any, that come sun up, I wouldn't hit them motherfuckers again before I left.
That sounds like
Or
a OnlyFans situation there, Einstein.
I might have to go for it. Never know. Never know. I might have
Hey,
to look at the
hey, you
OnlyFans
see,
and
you
maybe
got a
hit
money
10.
pit. You got a money pit right there.
I can try it. Shit, I ain't afraid to sling my
Cameras.
ding-a-ling. I am not afraid to sling my ding-a-ling and get paid the bitches, bro. I will not sling it to a man, though. I don't no gay shit, no nothing like that. I won't be doing none of that. You know.
I remember some college chick. She
I'll
tried
even
to
try
me.
different flavors of females this time. I'll go Asian, black,
you're right. There's still a
Hispanic.
couple flavors I ain't tried yet, and I've been trying it all. Yeah,
Not me. I stay
Lithuanian. I've
white
been
meat only.
specific on my shit.
I stay white meat only, bro.
White meat only.
And you say that with pride. What are you doing? Are you crazy? That's like, motherfucker, I'm a vegan, nigga, proudly. Why
He's
would
trying to
you
get
even
some.
brag
Hey,
on some shit
my
like
baby
that?
mama's white,
I
bro.
only
My
eat
baby
vanilla
mama
ice
whiter than
cream.
white, bro.
He's trying to get a
You
green card.
understand how crazy that
Trying to get a
sounds?
green card, Joe. Trying to get a green card. Trying to get his legal status to permanent resident, maybe.
Maybe that's what it is.
My
I go
green
after
card
the
got a
white
good
girls
number on
too,
it, Foxy.
man.
Man.
He's trying to get
You and this
alien
green
member.
card shit, Esther. You and this green card shit, man. If I
You
could
know
find
how
my
many
social security
ice
card,
jokes
I'd show
I
you the
don't
back of it.
crack. I understand when I come over here every time I want to crack an ice joke. You notice I don't. I don't know what type of day you've been having. Plus, it'd be just fucked up to do it every
Man,
time.
bro,
But I
If he's
pass
having
up
a
so
if
many good
he
ice jokes.
if he's
Okay,
having a fucked
let
up
me
day,
put it
Joe,
this
you know
way.
to do it.
Two things that have gotten me so far is one, the main one being religion. I get angry with the religion talk. I really do, but I like them.
He
The
does.
thing I get angry about is the repeating things that people tell me that they can't answer. That's one thing. The second thing is old
Wait, before you move on. Was those two different things? Religion and
Yeah,
repeating
yeah,
what people tell
yeah.
me? It sounded like you gave me two already.
Joe, people give him answers, like they answer his question and he attacks them on the answer with religion.
No, it ain't fun like that. It's just
You do, Whiteside.
okay.
You
A
do.
little,
But go
Foxy, a
ahead.
It's
little.
because of religion.
Go
It's because
ahead.
it's religion.
It is.
That's
It's
why.
because of religion.
And
And
we're
it
gonna
ruffles my
revisit
feathers
this. But we're
really
gonna
bad.
revisit your why you don't talk about that. I'd like to ask, but finish what you're saying first.
And the second one is old Juan down here. When he comes on and he
You
says,
got
hey,
your special category up
I
here.
can't hear you. You can't, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. I learned though. I learned how to get away from that one. But the Christian talk, the religious talk, I can't get away from that one. It angers me a lot because nobody can explain to me why I need to be a Christian.
Are you a monkey motherfucker? Because no one can explain it to me. I get angry and got a crit. That's don't mean that those things aren't correlated because you can't get the explanation. You get to get mad.
No.
That's not real.
You'd have to go watch I have to break it down and bust down a little clip for you so you can see what
Sound
happens.
like you're
Okay.
gonna give away your agency at the end of any conversation. They're not getting you mad. You're allowing that shit. You're doing
Yes.
it. You're giving away your
Yes.
agency. Yeah.
Yes. I agree with that.
All right.
I agree with that 100. So
And there are people.
We all have certain topics that we get worked over. I mean, it's
Yeah.
not a big deal.
You do some gossip shit around me, man, I lose my mind. I can't stand niggas repeating gossip. It's just banal conversation. I'm over here, damn it, making faces. I be losing it. It's the end of the world to me, some shit that niggas talk about this goofy. I don't know, but that's just me. So, yeah, everybody's entitled to that shit.
sorry.
I can only do that surface shit for so long, man, but, I don't know. I'm about to stray with the conversation. I'm already getting angry, picturing shit in my head while I've sat patiently for an hour and a couple bras still talking about potting soil and whether they named a cat, 13 years ago and the conversation ain't moved on yet. I'll be losing it, bro.
Oh man.
Sports. I don't talk sports talk.
Oh, I can't either, bro. I don't know nothing about sports. The only thing
Yeah.
I know is two things. Dallas Cowboys is a family team. So I honor them on that. And
I'm sorry about that.
LeBron is trash LeBron.
So
That's
sorry
all.
for you.
LeBron is
And
trash
what about
sports anymore.
LeBron?
I
What
know.
about LeBron? Oh, he's one of the only people you know.
Yeah.
About the same.
Sports is not sports anymore, man. It's turned into like a whole damn headache. It's like I
It's
don't like
weird.
politics, and every time it's sports, it's somehow, some way it turns into politics and race and social issues.
Yeah.
Bro, it's like not the
Do you
same anymore.
remember? You would remember fucking not just the Dream Team era when Jordan
Oh
them
yeah,
and all of Lonzo Mourning them was all
yep,
popping up, but Bird fucking Magic era too. Fucking the
yeah,
Boston Celtics shit. It was basketball was all the way up through the Jordan years and all of that shit. And you could argue the Shaq Kobe
right,
years. It was the same thing, but
yeah.
it is not what it used to be, man.
No,
No
they used to
fucking
be
way.
physical sports. They're not physical anymore. They're just an entertainment now, and that's when it's
You
not.
guys don't
I
want
could
to.
care less anymore.
Hey,
It
you
might
don't
be
want to
a
hear my philosophy on that. I've
Well, let's
repeated
go
it
ahead. It's
over the
sports.
last couple of weeks. You know, sports is nothing about. Let me do that.
I'm most likely going to agree with you, Einstein. Sports is very annoying at this point now. I just watch some college, but
college.
I
I
stay
watch
local.
college football. I ain't
I
gonna
stay local.
bullshit you.
I
Yeah,
keep on telling you the reason I stopped watching sports. The
yeah.
main reason I personally, I stopped watching
Hmm.
sports is the factor that you see men on a court tapping each other's ass. You see men on a football field tapping each other's ass. You
And the
see
nuts.
men in a baseball field tapping each other's ass. Why is that in sports? And it's televised. They'll show it on the TV. You'll have this big
I don't know.
widescreen
You
TV on there,
emphasize a lot
and
of
you'll
ass
be
there, though,
a dude
Einstein.
slapping another dude on the ass and saying, "Yeah, you did a good job, homie. You did a good job."
I used to watch golf, a lot of golf. I don't remember them niggas doing a lot of ass tapping, man.
I don't
Hey,
either.
golf don't do it. Golf don't do it. I can agree with that. I've never seen it in golf.
I
But
didn't do
in,
it. I didn't do it playing sports. I didn't like that shit. I was like, you might get your hands off of me. I used to tell that to my teammates. It's like, don't do that. High five is good enough.
I know
that's one of the
baseball known
reasons I
for it.
stopped.
Do football do that shit? I still watch Saturday college. I don't think I remember anybody patting each
They
other on the
still slap
ass.
ass.
Yeah.
They whenever it's a
Slap
highlight
ass,
play or a
slap
good play, they
ass.
slap ass. Yeah. I was like, all right, cool, man. That's free.
Okay, right. I remember
Which I wonder what they do in the showers, man.
yeah. It used to be a thing when I
Exactly.
was young, but
They just won a whole game. They're riled up. Their testosterone's out. They've already been slapping each other in the ass on the field. Now they're in the shower, booty bucking naked, shower next to each other.
what the
You'd be
fuck
surprised how much
changed,
that happens,
man?
Einstein. You'd be surprised.
Did the corporate shit go into it? And now I guess it was probably always betting on there. There's been lately a lot of
Yeah,
turning out. There's a lot of
it's a lot of
betting and
promo for
shit.
that, like DraftKings and all that, Duel, FanDuel,
I
and
meant
they.
the refs getting caught, getting paid off, and the players getting
Oh, you remember the
caught.
NBA when what's his name? He got caught and he snitched out the league and everything, but they made it seem like he was lying or nothing, but he was very specific about all that.
Right.
So
I think Kosakio or somebody did that in baseball. He snitched out the fucking
yeah,
all of
his
those
book.
superstars.
He
Joe, it
wrote
was
a book, Joe Cool.
crazy. Fucking all Mark McGuire, fucking
And you see why I stopped watching sports. That's why.
Which
I
part?
no,
don't
You
it's
said
know.
it.
not. You don't know
You said
why.
it was
You
ass
trying to
slapping.
find
You
a
don't know.
reason still.
You
You
don't know,
still
Einstein.
trying to find a reason.
Why I don't watch sports. It's all
No,
good,
it's not.
Hey,
We were talking about betting. You talking about butt crack.
oh,
Listen,
betting? I
Einstein,
came in. I went and stepped out, smoked the cigar real quick, so I took
that
Oh, we were
I didn't
talking
get
about betting.
my bad.
We
Einstein,
know it's staged. We know it's staged.
yeah, if you missed it, yeah, we was talking about how the refs been getting paid off and the players been getting caught and telling,
Yep.
That's something that's
shit.
always been in sports, hasn't it? Sports betting
Yes, that's
that
not just the betting. The people are actually not just betting on it. That could be fair, but
but
I'm talking about it's really twisted when the players and the referees are
Right.
getting busted when they all in.
Right.
yeah,
They've been getting caught where the players have their friends or family members bet on themselves
Right.
on the actual player themselves and prop bets or whatever. Oh, like yeah, I'm gonna sit myself out. I'm gonna say I have an injury, but I'm gonna score 20 and under. Yada yada yada. They've gotten caught. That's annoying as hell. Like that's just
Excuse me, guys. Yeah, Pat.
no problem.
Oh, Joe Cole may have to go on a call. Joe Cool may have to go on a call. Uh-oh.
Yeah, dude, we're doing topics are pretty damn good. But the simp thing. What I wasn't around for like the final of the simp episode today. What was the outcome like? What did y'all come down to?
It was kind of hard because we ended up with a lot of guys on here. We ended up one female on here talking about
Okay.
it. It was more, I think the premise of it all for me that I gained was it has
Right.
to do with jealousy.
Yeah. I mean, that's play.
It
I think it's
really
just a
has
form
to
of player
do
hate.
with a man hating on another man about what he's surrounded or what he's doing with his money. A lot of
Yeah.
pocket watching
Right.
that men are doing because the
Jealousy and
premise
envy.
is what
Yeah.
I hear is it doesn't matter about the money. It doesn't matter about the money. I heard that several times. But in every scenario, there was always what the man is giving to the woman.
Right.
What the man is giving to the woman is always a cost to the man. So the people who came on and agreed and said that they didn't have a problem with haters or simps, they were kind of almost on the same line with me as like they're not a problem to me because they're not in my world. They're not in my realm for me. I don't abide by what they're doing with those females. You know, where like Joe Cool came on and said he has reasons for why he hates haters. He's had situations in his personal life that, you know, he's even tried to help people not to be haters, and yet they end up being haters or being simps. Not haters, but not being simps. They end up being simps, you know. So I can see both sides of it, but in both sides of it, the common denominator was for me was a jealousy factor. In which direction it pointed, I'm not sure, but it definitely was a jealousy factor.
Because it was the main topic was about the simp haters, not the simps themselves, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So,
I mean,
yes.
it's just like hoes. It's like, yeah, they're there. I mean, I don't teach their own. I don't, they're there. Like, it don't bug me. Just like the same thing with the simps. It's like,
I
they're
gotta give
there.
him. I gotta get a simps shit, but maybe it's in my nature. I catch a motherfucker being lying or being hypocritical and shit. I jump on them. I
Right.
certainly gotta jump on the simps, and I think it's bad for them. Why wouldn't I shit on them? I shit on everybody else when they do stupid shit. Why wouldn't I shit on them? It'd be normal for me. Uh, I don't. It wouldn't be that I actually hate him. We made that clear early on. It ain't like you really hate a motherfucker, but yeah, I'm gonna give him shit. It's stupid.
and well, I mean, in your realm, I can see what that is, you know, because like you said, where you live, Joe Cool, is more of a style where you have to be involved with the people in your surroundings. So,
Yes, you certainly is like there's a lot of people on every corner and outdoors. Is a lot more social shit. It's like being on the internet every day outdoors.
yeah. So, but like you said, you definitely have a different scenario or situation because, like you said, there was a guy you're dealing with. You have to deal with the guy no matter what. If you're in the same room, you could be in the same gang, and you're still gonna have to deal with this person no matter
Right.
what. So,
Right.
in your realm, with the simps, they are involved in your circle. So,
Yes, I run into a bunch of motherfuckers that's simp, and I mean on every level.
right.
Physically, virtually, it's simps every fucking where, man. It
But that's
just
what I'm saying. And maybe in mine in Epoxy's realm, simps are different. For me, simps don't affect me in my realm. They don't.
wait. What's a simp? Okay, so you don't know nobody. If your friend, let's say he's the one spending all his money instead of crack or whatever, he's giving it to some online chick, and he's believing the smoke. that she likes him, and
I'll cut
you're
that
like,
cord.
nigga, the stripper's
I've
not
cut
gonna
that
fall in
cord.
love with you, knucklehead.
I have cut that cord. I cut it with a quickness because it's an infection in my life. I don't surround myself with it. That's why I said I don't have simps around me. I don't know any simp in my close quarters
You're
or
lucky
friends.
you have that luxury, man. What if it was a
Yeah.
family member or a best friend? You wouldn't cut him off because he's a simp. All you
Oh
can
yeah,
do
well,
is yell at him,
family
try to
don't mean shit to
explain
me
to
like
him, and
it
then you
does
gotta
to other
move
people,
on.
bro.
Cool. I let him feel him, bro.
Family don't mean to me like what other people do.
Yep.
I live in a different realm with family. Family is what I create.
That's what I'm saying. If it turned out your son was a simp, well, can you cut him off? No. You're lucky that you just ain't got none
Yeah,
around.
let him know.
Okay, I can agree with that. That's true.
Yeah.
When it comes to my sons, I could see probably me looking at it in a different factor. That's
Throw a little
true.
advice out there. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, and
I
you
would
can
definitely.
advise. Right, that's right.
But that's the thing. Like I agreed with you earlier. You at least gave this person a chance. You gave him the red flags. You let him know. I would definitely give my
It
sons
was
those situations.
embarrassing, Joe. It was
But
embarrassing.
if my son continued on going after these situations, I have to let him find his fault. I have to let him find what is going to be the point of him breaking to understand that he can't do that. And with me eliminating any kind of myself into that, I have to cut that cord. And I would have to say, you're grown now. If this is the things you want to do as an adult, I can't be a part of that. You're still my son.
Is it a simp to chase a girl after, like, say, y'all broke up and you're still chasing her? Is that called a simp, or that don't fall under simp?
I think that's narcissism. I think that's more than simp. I think that's a narcissistic trait right there. That's beyond.
Yeah, if she tells you like to leave her alone or whatever, and you keep pursuing it,
And you
that's
keep popping up at the crib or whatever.
something else now at that point.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, it starts to going into stalking,
Borderline illegal shit at that point.
borderline legal. Yeah.
Yeah, she needs to weaponize herself. She needs to have a handgun and some kind of knife on her at the same time, just in case.
Another thing I saw there, you just made me think of. You probably saw the same video. These two girls go in an apartment and they go upstairs, and then these two other girls come up, and one of the girls has a gun in her hand, and she's leery of the two girls who just disappeared upstairs. She even look in that direction. There's nothing up there, but she keeps her gun out, and they continue walking to their apartment. Sure enough, the two girls that went up, they come running down the stairs and rush them. Both of them got guns, and that broad immediately opened up on them. She already got it in her hand.
Oh, self-awareness.
Yes. And there's a bunch of shooting, and most of it is them running in the other direction, just pointing the gun behind them. They could be shooting the ceiling. They have no idea. They just trying to run for their lives. That's a cool video, if y'all ain't seen it.
And that girl has some nice awareness. She knows her surroundings.
Yes, she'd have been.
That's very good.
Yes.
That's Joe Cool. That's how it was whenever I was with my kid's mom. So when I was still married to her, she took me being aware of looking at other women, right? And I was like, nah, there just happen to be women here, but me. It's a crowded area or whatever it may be, I'm looking at people's faces. I'm looking at like their actions, just so that way I can feel like my family is safe. And I'm looking, I'm like, no, I'm like, I'm very self-aware of who's around. I can hear
could
people
see
talk.
that. And a lot of it would depend on your chick too. How secure she is, right? And how long y'all been together, how well she knows you. At some point, she might understand and be telling her friends, no, it's not what you think. That motherfucker, he just built like that. He's counting the exits and the license plates in the front. He's on top of it.
Oh, man, that's the thing though, Joe Cool. If you get a chick like how you were raised, she would know that. Like,
yes.
And then like some of the chicks are like it's total opposites, they don't know that. They don't see that.
Yes.
So it's man, that's just how life is.
That pass your gun off to your girl when you're going to your probation officer.
Yeah.
That shit is insane. It's just a total different class of people and all of that. That shit is fucking insane.
Right. So one time, I was dating this
Dominican chick. She was Dominican and black. Joe, that girl was the shit. I messed that one up
Sound
on my
like
own
a
though.
snack, yo. Sound like a
So
snack,
let
right?
me tell you this: we went to a theme park, right? And when we're leaving, and I was like, damn, I didn't because it was we were going. The parking lot was dark, and we knew how this theme park was. It was like it was always some bullshit happening. And I told her, I was like, damn, I was like, let me see if I can find something like a stabbing or some kind of weapon or some shit, you know? And she was like, oh, don't worry about it, I got you. She had a strap on her, Joe. I was like, how the hell did you get it past into the metal detectors? Like, don't worry
Damn,
about that.
bro.
Like, I got us here. Like,
In
just
the
in case.
park. Damn, oh god.
I was like, damn. I was like, so in my head, I'm like, okay, she's thinking like me, so it's cool. She has my back. But nah, she just had way too many guns. She had a shotgun under the
Right.
couch. She had something in the car. She had something
Right.
in the purse.
I
She
got
had a
one.
gun for everything.
It ain't my
Come
story, but
on.
a friend of
Come
mine,
on,
the
Bobby.
same
You
the,
got scared because she had too many
No,
guns?
no, they want that. No, they want that. She wanted that. She wanted that marriage within the month. I was like, oh, I ain't doing that.
right.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Shotgun
this
wedding
is a
type
good
deal.
one.
Okay.
It just
Right.
made
Okay.
my story even better. I got a friend, he was talking to this chick, fucking this chick, and they were at the park just chilling, talking, but sitting in the car, and some nigga jumps in the car. And he was like, drive, drive. He say before he could say anything to the dude, he turned around like, hey nigga, before he can get it out of his mouth, this chick then pulled out a pistol. You better get your bitch ass out the car. And she got her out the car. He was like, yeah, that was it for me. And it turned out the bitch was crazy. It was a
Yeah.
stalkeress. How come you ain't calling me
Yep.
and all that bullshit?
Yeah. Yeah. That's the crazy part with women, man. That's why I quit doing all the sleeping around and shit like a couple
Yeah,
years ago
yeah,
because you don't.
yeah,
That's the last thing you want to do to a woman: sleep with her and just ditch her. Like
yeah,
you better find out. You better make sure she don't know where you live or got a glimpse of
yeah.
your address or anything.
Yeah, I done had tires
I can never ditch them,
slashed,
man. They leave me
crazy shit.
usually, and they block me and shit. So it's okay at that point. I'm
Yeah.
okay with that because I done got that. I done hit it at least once or twice before they done blocked me and left me. I ain't worried about it, bro. It's Gucci with me. Move on to the next.
I've had the
Hey,
opposite.
how you said all your exes block you, so?
Yeah. I'm
Oh,
happy with that, bro.
I
No,
still
not
go
all
to
that.
their cribs and shit when I go out of town. I still love their
Nah.
moms
You
and
don't want the
shit.
crazy
We
bitches
still
I
be
fuck
under the
with, bro.
same roof and shit with
No,
my
you don't want the
exes.
crazy bitches I fuck with. You do not want to see them at.
Well,
They're
yeah,
good for the ride, but once they leave, they're not good for the return.
why
I
they
break you
block
every
you,
time,
bro?
bro.
Why they block you, bro? I'm so interested. I ain't gonna try to
Okay, so
hide
this
it.
last one blocked me, but recently she's unblocked me and she's been talking to me lately, and
Still more
saying
interested in why
hi.
she blocked you to begin with. That's
Okay,
not my question.
because she said I destroyed her.
All right,
see,
this was
see,
gonna be
see.
convoluted.
You're acting like you were innocent. You're cool about everything, but here we go. Here you go.
No, I'm not saying innocent or
Here
anything. We were in a relationship for four
we go.
years.
Go ahead. Yeah, yeah,
And I mean, we
She
broke up
say I
due
destroyed
to
her.
drugs. So it was all about drugs. We were getting high,
okay.
and I was doing the meth and all that bullshit. Coke and
Hmm.
ecstasy and mushrooms, and I was doing it all at this time,
Right.
right? And but when we introduced the meth, we thought it was Molly at first. It
Oh,
was sold to us as Molly,
okay.
and we thought we were getting a good time on that. But the second time we got it, I kept on tasting this funny taste. And back in my younger days, when I was doing all kinds of nefarious shit, I was dealing with methamphetamine and knowing what it was. And they say that, so the taste was always there. I know what the taste was. And
Right.
I looked at her. I said, "Man, this ain't good." She goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "This ain't the shit we called for. This ain't shit we got." She goes, "Well, what do you want to do?" I said, "Fuck it, let's do it." But let me tell you this: if we do this 6 months down the line, we're probably not going to be together. She goes, "No, I'll stick with you through and through." I said, "No, trust me. If we do this, it's over with. We're 6 months down the line, you're probably going to break up with me." So of course we did it, partying, fucking everything, and we're having a hell of a time for 6 months, bro. This is the
You
same
were right.
girlfriend that came back after 15 days wanting to get her shit out the
We
house.
figured that by now. I know I was there earlier in the story. I was
So
there.
that's the same chick, okay? So at this point, we break up and she blocks me. Blocks me. Last message I received from her at that time is she goes, "You destroyed me." I said, "Okay." That's it. Didn't hear back from her for almost a year. It's almost been a year, a little over a year when I started hearing back from her. Right. And then she texts me, the first message she texts me again, she goes, "You destroyed me. I can't be with no other men. Fuck you."
Oh,
that was it.
God, that's loony.
She blamed you. She blamed you for. Okay.
That's the same chick I spent. That's the same chick that we soaked the bed completely. We stayed for 9 hours. We were fucking.
That's because you're high as hell.
By the time she was walking in the bathroom, it was just leaking all over the floor with no stopping.
That's the whole point.
I destroyed her, bro. I destroyed her. Broke her
wrestling
bitch,
or some
bro.
shit.
I ain't lying. Broke her ass. She was.
Yeah, she sounds like the one had bad accountability, man. So she couldn't. She has to learn how to take accountability for her own actions. Can't be blaming you for that shit, yo. That's fucked up.
This ain't no simp thing, but I'll gladly take the blame of destroying a bitch. She can't be with no other man. I was the last one that she ever had fun with, enjoyed, and because of our breakup and our situation, the way I treated her with respect and everything in the beginning, and everything was great. Yeah, bro. I'm okay. You got destroyed. You can't be with another man. I accomplished something no other man can do.
You know what character you are in Blood In, Blood Out? You're the artist guy that got high on everything. You know what you're talking about?
Everything he was
Well, I've done everything but PCP and heroin. I've never touched either one of those.
Yeah, you're that guy. You remind me of the guy the way you're explaining it. Fucked up, but you explained it.
The night that we had that 8-9 hour session, bro, I was on cocaine, ecstasy, mushrooms, acid, alcohol, 3 different types of alcohol, 2 tequilas, and a wine. And we were like partying, bro. It was me and her. I had the whole house lit. Fucking lights were gone. It was fucking. It was a rave show that night, bro. But it was, God damn. This is the same bitch that looked at me in the middle of me hitting it from the back, and she looked at me straight into my eyes and growled at me. Fool. Growled.
Yo, some crackheads.
I'm like, I stopped mid-stroke. She stops, looks, her jaw drops. She goes, "Did I just growl at you?" I said, "Yeah, you did. Let me see if I can do it again." And we went at it, bro. Boom. Oh my God, it was fun.
It must have been the best for you. It must have been the best for you too, Einstein, the way you're explaining it.
Listen, she was for the female, and all the females that I ever had, she treated me the second best. Okay, the second best, and I'm gonna say the second best because the last chick that I was with.
Before you talk about the last chick, let me ask about this one. Without the drugs, does it work between you two?
I'm going to say it would have, it could have, because at the time that before the Molly
from the very get go, it was drugs, Einstein, from the very get go.
I'm gonna say yes, because I was involved in drugs. I was involved in doing a lot of illegal shit. So at the time,
it sounds like some codependent shit. It's always fascinating and all of that shit, but it's always unhealthy and unreal. Both of you niggas sober up, and you might not even like each other.
I kept it at a healthy situation for me. For me, healthiness is I didn't do a lot. I don't do a lot. It takes very little. I take very little bit of shit. I just get to
was she doing drugs too?
Know how I feel. But
was she doing drugs?
I assume she was. Was she?
Was she doing drugs also?
No, she was just alcohol.
You did fuck her up.
No, I didn't introduce it. I didn't introduce it.
Drugged out nigga like you, and she didn't participate.
Hold up, she had done drugs in the past, She wasn't into the type of drugs that I was in at the time, which was weed.
Right.
But some of the other stuff that I was dealing with the acid and the mushrooms and stuff,
Right.
she was into those. So we would trip. We would trip. The tripping wasn't a problem. It wasn't an issue. It was when we
You
took
probably bond
taking
off of that shit.
Molly for methamphetamine
Yeah.
that it triggered something in me from the past.
That was y'all's same interests that got that bond going.
That's what killed the relationship right there.
Yeah.
Wait. This is why I thought y'all were doing drugs together, because the story started off with y'all was getting dope together and y'all was looking for one drug and got Molly instead, nigga. So
3
y'all
years into
was
the
getting down
relationship.
together.
This was 3-4 years into the relationship. We were together 4.5 years. So the last year of our relationship is when all the heavy stuff after the methamphetamine came, because it got.
Are you saying she didn't get high when you first started, just shrooms when y'all first got together?
Shrooms, and every now and then she was very hesitant on acid, but she would do acid with me every now and then. But the mushrooms, that's the best thing we ever had fun on, was mushrooms, me and her. It was the most
then it
enjoyable time.
evolved, and
We would
both
go
of
out.
y'all, yeah.
We would go have fun in the city. We would go out to bars, enjoyable times. It wasn't, like
I
the drugs, the
understand. I've been with a
mushrooms.
million hoes like that. No disrespect, but so many hoes pop my head that's exactly like that, where she would dip a little bit and get high. Ooh, buy me one this week, Joe. That bullshit, and and I'd knock her off. The sex was great. We knock over furniture, but that's all it fucking was. And
Yeah, but no, this was more a relationship. This was definitely, we were together. The interest wasn't even there in the beginning. I was trying to hook her up with a friend of mine, and she was trying to hook me up with a friend of hers.
That's interesting.
We weren't even, and I even told her one day straight up, I could never date a crazy bitch like you. I told that to her face.
I know that
probably got
sex
so
is
high.
good.
Yeah, probably got so high. I forgot the mission.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. But this was like I said, later on in our relationship before it crashed. And we were doing great. But when I tell you it was a good relationship, we would walk in places. This is the same girlfriend that would be at the bar before I would get there. After I get off work, I'd go get showered and meet her at the bar. And she'd be surrounded by 4 or 5 rednecks, dude. Just straight up, just round. They're all trying to holler at her, da-da-da-da. I come in the bar, go to the bar, order me a drink. I look at where her stuff is, and I go sit down in that area. And then a few minutes later, she would come over and sit on my lap and give me a kiss. And all these white dudes would get mad, bro, like pissed off. I was like, yeah, I'm fucking a white girl. What's up?
I gotta ask this, man. Did she cheat on you?
No, never. She was faithful. She was very faithful. She was so faithful that it didn't matter what men tried, what men even would attempt to give her. She would accept things. She wouldn't say no. Even to the fact that when they try to holler at her and get her number, she would say, no, I'm good. And then later on, when I came into the bar and sat down, she would see me and then notice me and then come over there and sit on my lap and give me a kiss. And like I said, at that point, I was the hated one in the whole bar. Because at this time, we're older in age, this is not too long ago. So, about 8 years ago, 5
This
years
is
ago.
like a romantic fairy tale with crack and amphetamines. It's so fucking weird.
It was so good until the end, bro. It was so good. I hated it. People hated us together. Everybody tried separating us, getting us to break up. And it wasn't anybody who did it. It was the drug.
I could see why, Einstein. You two being together were super sane crackheads.
No. That's why I said she wasn't into the drugs till that stuff, until the heavier stuff till later on, till after we.
That's how it starts, though, right? That's how
I wanted Molly, bro. I never tried it, and I wanted to see what it was about.
Okay.
So it was an experimental situation with the Molly, which ended up triggering a past trigger of mine, which ended my marriage.
You kicked her out? What'd you say? Why you kicked her out?
Oh no, she left. She just left. We were arguing, fighting.
Oh yeah. Why'd she leave?
The drugs is what created the whole argument, and I got superly loud, not physical, but very loud with her at one time. and she cracked. It something broke inside her, and she couldn't no longer be around me. So she left.
So you guys have been communicating like that for a while.
What do you mean?
I didn't want to use the word toxic because it's so fucking overused, but it sounds like you guys have reached that point where you're yelling at us super loud and all that. It just don't happen once. Can I assume that it was building and got to there?
No,
You guys have been.
no. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So let me reiterate what it happened. So in my actual marriage, before I came to this area where I'm at now, I was with my wife.
I don't need you to back up
Is what
7
broke
years.
up my marriage. Is one of the main things that broke up my marriage.
Whoa. 2 bitches, drugs,
So
and broke up.
Hold on. Let me explain so you can understand the content. Okay. So when me and my wife were together, we in our younger years were into heavy stuff. Both of us. Before we met her and I met her, I was selling dope, doing things. I was into that lifestyle back then when I met my original wife. So I wasn't her dealer with dope. I didn't deal with her with dope. I never served her any kind of dope or anything, but I would smoke weed with her. Well, she found that I had a dealer before I met her that she was getting her dope from. One day I found out, So I ended up, I tried it. I got hooked on it. It ended up breaking up my marriage and destroying it. So I vowed that I'll never touch that shit again. And it was like 6 years before I had seen or touched methamphetamine again. And what had happened was, like I said, me and my girlfriend at this time were trying to experiment with the Molly to understand. I didn't know what it was about. She had a friend that can get it.
You toxic. I'm glad that girl got out of there, bro.
Shut the fuck up. I'm not toxic.
Yo, you read my mind. I was like, damn, I'm glad you got out.
Run, girl, run.
So when we got the Molly, the first time, it was great. Fucking wonderful. It was something I never experienced. We had fun. So the next weekend, we wanted to try it again. We went and got from the same person, and they ended up selling their methamphetamine instead of Molly. And that night, the minute I put a piece in my mouth, it was like reactivation. Everything came back. The anger, the schizophrenia, everything came back from when I was doing back in the day when me and my ex-wife were married and stuff. Yeah. So it triggered me.
Muscle memory.
And because that triggered me, it ended up being the cause of why she snapped. Because I yelled at her one day.
That's pretty fortunate that all of those horrible things that occurred was not your fault. You're very lucky that it worked out like that.
Right. Yeah. Luckily, it didn't go any darker path there, Einstein.
No.
I'm being sarcastic. I'm saying all that shit was your fault, nigga. You put the Molly on your lips.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't disagree. I do not disagree.
Because
not at all.
You are the one who ruined everything, right? You did it.
And you know what? To this day, I don't blame her at all. I take
You
full
said it's your fault.
No, I do not blame her. I do not blame her for anything that she did, because in the true reality, I was the toxic one at the time. And that made me the toxic person I was, which ended up a very good relationship I had with a female that was amazing. She was an amazing woman. I would wake up to breakfast, bro. I'd come home to dinner. My clothes was washed. My house was clean. She didn't have to do anything. I paid off bills. Her hobbies were finding stuff at yard sales and refurbishing them, and we sell them.
Sound like my ex.
So, we had a great relationship for the first 3 years of it. Then that 4th year, that's when at the end of that 4th year is when all that shit happened. And I am the downfall of that relationship. I will never blame her. And that's not a simp thing. I should have never put that dope in my mouth. I should have never said, oh yeah, if I do this, we're going to be broke up in 6 months. I said it. I laid it all out.
You should have learned better. You fucked up one marriage,
Yep.
and your slow
Yep.
goof ass damn
But
it pick up some
it
more
was the
dope.
hit, bro. It was that one, and that's the only
Don't
one drug in
give
life
up
that
your
I don't
agency,
ever
then
want to see in my
sneak up
life.
and bite you in the neck during the night, motherfucker. You knew better, and you still picked
I
it up.
still did it. It was my choice, Joe Cool. It really was. And it was my choice to destroy that relationship, and I don't know why I ever did it. I regret it.
Drugs
But
have a tendency to do that. And I understand you should know that everything you're telling me, you're smart enough to know that this is the version of some nigga who was the bad part of a relationship, and marriage is fucking
Yep.
up, making horrible decisions with drugs. And while you're in there, whatever you're seeing is not reality. So I'm thinking how much of this your recollection here is from the drug
No,
addict guy from then or the guy now. What's the combination, right?
no, it's pretty much. If I were to get her on a conversation and talk with her with y'all on here, she would literally say the same things. She would literally say the same things. It's no. I don't like to far-fetch those things, especially in my own personal life. This is my personal life. Why do I gotta lie about that? I don't have no reason to tell you a story on it. It's just real events that happened to me, and I'm not ashamed of them. I'm really not ashamed of them.
I believe it. You're talking with confidence right now, for sure.
Yeah, so that's why I choose not to do drugs. I smoke weed. That's it. Drink coffee. I rarely even drink alcohol.
What if
So
a friend from out of town, you ain't seen him in years, and he just wants a little bump of cocaine,
I'm down with it. I'll do it with him. I ain't gonna lie. I will.
God damn, man, you fell off that quick, bro.
Yeah. But see, hold up. I've never had a problem with cocaine. And I'll tell you this, one
You didn't
time
have a
with the
problem with
same
Molly,
girl,
and they ended up
I had
breaking
a
up your second
situation
relationship.
where I had a lot, came into some money, and I had a lot of cocaine sitting on that table, bro. And I literally took a half ounce, threw it out, crushed it right in front of her, and tried, just having fun for the rest of the last few minutes I had. I did an 8-ball in less than 30 minutes, bro. And I didn't have a problem. I didn't have to go to the hospital, nothing like that. The next morning I did. I had a transitional, heart attack where it was like a TDS or something like that. And it was like, if something happened, I ended up soaking the whole bed and everything was kind of fucked up, not piss. I'm talking about sweat. I was
Understand. Do you understand? You are the worst, lousiest fucking boyfriend, drug addict slash.
You talk about decision making, Einstein. Jesus Christ!
It was. And I'm not afraid to admit my wrongs, but I've learned from them. I learned that I won't ever do that
Did you
again.
really?
Yes.
I just threw a breadcrumb, a banana peel out there
Listen, the
firmly
bump of coke
to see
didn't
if
do
you
nothing
would
to
do
me.
cocaine and slide
I've
down that
never been
slippery coke
affected by
because you
cocaine.
just said I will not do drugs anymore. The
That's
first
not a
thing
drug.
I
That's
said,
vitamin
what if a
C.
friend
There's a
came in
difference
with
in it.
cocaine? Yeah,
Vitamin
man.
C.
You're sounding like Rick James right now, Einstein.
Vitamin
Rick
C is
James.
good for some people. Okay. No, but yeah, no, I'm messing with you, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't do no drugs. Even if a friend came up and said that they got some shit at this point in my life, no, I wouldn't. I honestly wouldn't. There's no need for me to get hitched into the shit, back into the lifestyle. And
You single now or you got a chick now?
Well,
that's my answer.
Chicks.
She's a
Depends on the
chick.
situation.
You don't want to admit it yet. But some chick thinks you're her guy. That's what the hesitation was.
No, I don't have that. I honestly don't have that situation, bro. I swear to you, I don't.
Okay, so you don't have a chick?
No, don't have a chick. No.
All right.
I have friends with benefits, and they enjoy the situation.
But I'm asking, just because you had two relationships, I'm wondering if some poor girl was victim of you nowadays. And
no victim yet, not yet. I'm looking for niggas potential. Okay, you never know. No. But
Yo, Einstein, you got some stories, man. That's a whole book. That's a whole movie you just explained.
Stories, yo.
That's gonna be some victims.
There's way more than that, bro. There's way more shit than that I could say.
How I survived Einstein.
No, she don't have a new man. Actually, she's actually turned into a prostitute.
Yeah, you did that
fuck.
too.
Yeah,
That's a
she.
dark ending. Oh,
Which one?
man.
That just got really horrible. Which one? Not
That's
the
the one
white
we've
The
been
one.
white
talking
Please
girl?
don't
about.
tell me the
The
white
one,
one,
the
bro.
one that finally called me back, and said hi and every now and then and whatnot. The
Yes,
one that said
yes.
that I fucking
You
destroyed her
broke me or
again.
something. Oh, destroyed me. Yeah.
Yeah, the one
Damn,
that
you broke
destroyed.
her, bro.
Yeah, that's the one that. Yeah, I found out she was hooking, and I got
Damn.
evidence proof. I got proof of that. I
Well,
found the
we see
website.
it. We're good though. But I mean, we believe you.
It's what it is, bro. It's what it is.
It's
I
got a
don't care.
hell of a story. That was a hell of a story.
I'll break them hoes, bro. I'll break them. I'll turn good women into hoes quick, bro. I ain't scared. I'm not gonna lie. It was a meant to be situation.
Einstein,
If
who
it's
did you
meant to
vote
be,
for?
it's meant to be, right?
Who did you vote for, Einstein?
Who did I vote for?
Yes.
Nobody.
He can't
Why'd
vote.
you
He
lie,
can't vote,
nigga?
Joe.
No,
Oh,
I
He
didn't.
can't vote.
I don't vote. I don't vote. I haven't voted in 8 years.
Oh, you got to be able to vote, man. You got to vote.
No, why?
Do you vote locally? Like your local elections?
Nah.
Really? Oh, damn, Einstein.
No, I don't vote, bro.
See, now like see all these like political debates we've had on this channel and the Gospel of Bob. All that shit was bullshit.
No. I mean, what am I saying is bullshit? I'm
Like,
not a
like I
Republican.
guess
I never
what did
voted.
he say that led you to believe
I've
that he
never
endorsed
once put
Pope?
myself in a Democratic situation or a side. You guys are the ones who have placed where I
I
sit
don't know
in
about
line.
that one.
Yes, sir. Hey,
The
I have
whole
nothing with
religion,
things
the Muslim thing, the whole Trump, the border thing.
and
That's pretty
deport their
political to
asses.
me. You see
Deport
what I'm
their
saying?
asses.
I don't
This is
believe you.
America.
I
Yeah,
don't
didn't
believe
you
you.
tell me about how shitty immigrants are? Then we had that conversation, and ain't you a
Yo.
bootlicker and love the police?
No, I don't love the police. I hate them motherfuckers.
Oh, he hates
Okay,
them. Yeah, he don't like the
okay,
police at all. I can attest for that one. He
I don't
lying
like the
about that.
police.
all right.
The motherfuckers arrested me for driving through a stop sign on a bicycle, and I looked at the nigga wrong. All right, fuck him.
Hey Joe, cause I hustled, the entire time up
Right.
until the entire time, and so I was on house arrest, 7 months house arrest when I started watching those cop watch vids. And I cannot tell you, which means some days I might have been searched by 3 different times by cops in different places and shit. That's how much I was in the streets. And when I saw that it was illegal for them to go in
Casey.
your pockets and they need probable cause, and I didn't know none of that shit, Joe. I was like, felt like, man, I had been getting molested the entire time. I was so fucking mad. I came out with a vengeance, man. No, you motherfuckers just be making up shit. And I've been buying, I mean, they ride up on me. I would put my hands up. I'd be like, no, sir. I was just coming from my sister's house, sir, and all that bullshit. And, thinking they got some power when they don't. Ah, I want to choke these niggas, man. They're horrible. And they still take advantage of people who don't know that. They'll scare a motherfucker. Listen, you got to give us your ID. It's dark neighborhoods, it's light out, it's dark outside. You got to give us ID. That's the law here. They'll take advantage of niggas if they don't know it, and
Yeah.
everybody do it.
Yeah. Yep. You got to know your laws. You got to know your laws. You got to, man. Because I mean, I haven't had that happen to me in a long time. Where I was just walking in the mall or whatever, some police officer. Once my ID, I was like, "What you need my ID for?" Like, well, if somebody was stealing. It's like, I don't give a damn what somebody reported to you. It was like, you got cameras. Like,
me.
these
That
malls have
benefit
cameras, man.
me,
I was like, you
nigga.
should be able to identify them right away. Like, no, I'm not
Right,
giving you my driver's
right.
license,
Very
and
good.
that's pretty much the end of that. I was like, look, and the thing is though, when you tell them no, you're not giving them your ID. You
Yeah.
gotta stop talking. Like, you can't incriminate
Immediately.
yourself. Like, whatever reason, like if you really
I laughed
100%
at him. I laughed
or
at
in
him while
good
they were
way,
arresting me, bro. I
you
laughed
can't
at him.
say nothing.
So
Yeah.
you're saying the silent thing worked? You were able to be silent after that? Most cops be like, they gonna
Well,
push it. Ideas crack to most
it
cops.
worked. It worked because it's a crowded mall, and there was a lot of people, other
Maybe,
employees.
yeah, he didn't
There
want
was
to
people,
invest all of that
right?
into it.
Well,
Yeah.
but not only that, but don't
I
they
take it.
get kind of a fear knowing that, oh God, this guy's shutting up, he ain't saying nothing, he might know what he's doing, so that's why he's letting us just go easy with it.
You would
And
think
there's no
some of that
argument.
psychology applies, but I can tell you the stats would show that the police don't give a fuck. They're gonna push for ID every fucking one in every
That's
instance. I
true.
don't care if you got a flat tire. Somehow they're gonna find a reason why they need your ID.
That is very true.
Yeah, I
Hey,
mean, the only thing I told the police officer, look, if you think that you need my ID and I'm breaking some kind of law, then you should be able to fucking arrest me right now or detain me, but you're not because, I mean, then you'd be violating my rights.
Right.
yeah,
That
but even
usually
down to
cuts
like
to the
an
quick.
accident.
That's a good argument right there because it's true for one, and it makes him have to make a decision.
Right.
Because when he didn't know you knew, he was going to keep trying all of these different so and
Yeah.
so's. And when you say that, that'll slow down a chunk of police. It won't stop
Right.
a bunch of them also. But yeah, anytime you spit that magic back to them, you have a chance at slowing them down. You start court a case law or something. Turner
You
V.
slow them
Brown
down.
says that I can do this, and it takes some of their breath away. It just takes that steam off of them. Some of them, not all of them.
Right.
Well, that's what I said. It adds a little bit of confusion to them when you actually know what you're talking about. It stuns them for a minute, and they're like, "Oh, maybe we need to watch it with this guy."
Yes.
Right.
Some of them, they'll stop. And again, because they're police, you have some that take it as an affront. For instance, where'd you get your your law degree? They don't stop; they just keep it going, man. You tell them a law. What you think?
Same
Where you
place you
get your
got
law?
yours.
Yeah, right. It just keeps
You're
going,
the
man.
cop.
It don't
You're
stop,
the.
man.
You know what I do with the Joe Cool, like the young kids at the gym, like when they become police officers, sheriffs, or whatever. It's like, damn. I'll look at them. It's like y'all did a training, a little program, a little
Right,
exercise program, and then threw a badge and a gun on you. Like, damn.
right,
And they threw y'all out here in the streets like that. And y'all don't even
right.
know the laws. Oh man, that's the crazy part, Joe.
It
Like
is. They want
that
them
is the
like that.
crazy
I
part.
think they want them as blank slates, and
Trying to
teach
break them
them
in.
as little schooling as
Yeah.
possible, so they'll have to learn with the people above them, and they'll have to take on the ways, and it'll always be the same. As opposed to teaching them. Actually, you teach them laws. And the first day they get on the job, they'll be like, "Nigga, you got me
Don't let
breaking
eating
8 fucking
contest.
laws. What the fuck are you doing?" You don't want to spend too much time on that fucking First Amendment shit for damn sure, because all these laws go against some fucking right that you supposed to have.
I don't know, man. Just they. I've learned to keep my mouth shut when it comes to police. That's the first thing I
Bootlicker,
do
I was
now.
right. Bootlicker, you
Now,
suck.
hold up. I'm talking about when they arrest me. When they arrest me.
Just
Okay.
saying that says a lot, Joe. That is
Now
everybody I
listen.
know says
Do
that
you
a
really
lot.
stay quiet, Einstein? I don't.
No, I
You
don't.
really
I don't. I don't. I don't.
He
But
don't
I
say that.
don't say nothing incriminating. That's what I mean about staying quiet. That's what I was about to reiterate or explain. Now,
I
when I am
imagine they see
saying
plenty
things,
teeth fucking
I'm
with you. Am I
calling the
wrong?
cops a pussy. I'm saying things to degrade
I'm
them.
not thinking you're calling a pussy. I'm thinking you're showing plenty teeth. Am I wrong?
Plenty teeth. What do you mean?
Get along. Hey, officer, how you doing? Good to see you, man.
No,
Y'all
not
live
when I'm in
right
cuffs.
there,
Oh,
sir?
hell no. When I'm in cuffs,
No.
it's over with.
Not
It's
when you're
like,
in cuffs. I mean, when you run up on a cop and the motherfucker, whatever directive he's giving you or whatever, I assume you try to play friendly as possible with that motherfucker. Even
we
if
don't
he's
have
telling
that
you
kind
some.
of problem. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
you probably don't.
encounter
You're not.
problems with
Yeah,
cops that
most
way.
people don't even have a lot of interaction with the cops. I'm stupid, like everybody got that every day.
Yeah,
Well, you're
like
a
I don't have
thug, nigga.
interaction
You
with
had to
cops
have
like that.
interaction.
When I have interaction with cops, it's because I looked at them wrong.
Well,
I
that'll
smelled
do it.
wrong.
They're a piece of
You
shit if
know,
they fuck with you for looking at them wrong.
bro. Listen, I've even had a cop pull me over because he assumed or thought I had a warrant for my arrest.
I would have been interested in that conversation.
I went to jail. I couldn't keep my mouth shut at that time. But I did lawyer up, and one thing I have found out in my instances
If
when
you
I first
lawyered up,
started,
it tells me, well, I don't know. It makes me think it went kind of far. You say I lawyered up. Makes me think that it went back to the building.
No, I always go to court. I always take it to court. I always take it to court. I always go to jail. When I'm there, I say something, or they look at me, they search my car, things like that. Now my prior convictions have always been like driving while license suspended or possession of less than 20 grams, something along that thing. I've never had any like felonies or anything like that. I'm not a felon. So, but you know, with some of these incidents where I've been arrested, it's been wild. It's been really wild. So I'll cuss and rant and rave all the way into the jail cell. When I get into the jail cell, I'm cordial. The people in the place, oh yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Here's my ID. Here's my information. But the guys out on the street, I don't give them shit. I make them motherfuckers work for their shit, bro.
Why the distinction, bro? You say stuff that just baffles me from time to time. Why the
Why? What do
distinction?
you
I
mean?
can't see it. If
What do
the
you mean?
guy that picks you up on the street delivers you to another nigga in a badge, why do you make a distinction? One's good, I give him shit. I don't give him shit. And one's
Because they
bad,
didn't
I do
arrest
give
me.
him shit.
They didn't arrest me inside the jail. They're just doing their job. Fuck that shit. I'm going in anyways. I don't need to be rude to them. Going in jail. I'm rude to the motherfucker who took time out of my schedule, out of his schedule, to waste both the courts and my time in a case that I know I'm going to win. That's where I was getting at. So when I was before in my younger years, when I was arrested the first several times, I never lawyered up. I used a public defender. The last time I used a public defender wasn't by choice. It was appointed. But that public defender at least was honest with me. And he told me that, look, you're lucky I'm a lawyer that cares. Because if it wasn't, I would be doing what the courts want me to do with you, and you would be getting shitloads of time. So he ended up getting me 10 days for a charge that I didn't, that of course I was guilty of. I'm going to say that. I was guilty of it. I won't say what charges, but he got me 10 days for it. Ended up doing 7 in the county. Okay. That's it. Okay. After that, but that specific lawyer told me from now on, after this case, if I ever need a lawyer, calling me, quit the public defender. He told me at that point that never get a public defender, get a lawyer. Automatically, when these cases, these small little cases are going to be granted to you or charged at you, they're usually going to cost you anywhere from $2 to $5 grand in fees, lawyer fees, probation fees.
Who has that kind of money to fight some shit?
Hold up. People have to do that. When you go to probation, you pay a monthly fee. You do the drug test. You have to pay for those.
Yeah.
All this stuff. This money accumulates over the year or two that you're put on probation, the 6 months, year and a half, whatever. So all this money you're spending, you can easily pay a third of that to give into a lawyer and say, hey, here's $2,000. I need you to get me off. It has worked every time. Every time I've been brought up in a case, been arrested lately, I lawyer up, and it gets to the point where, like this last one, the last one, Joe Cool, I got arrested for riding my bike through a stop sign in a downtown area where hundreds of people ride their bikes on a daily.
Right.
Okay. Officer just didn't like the way I looked at him. So he ended up pulling me over. While I was on my bike, there was a white dude in front of me, an older guy. He was on his bike, did the same exact thing I did. The cop pulls in between us. He thinks he's getting pulled over, so he stops his bicycle. Now, we're bicycles, not motorcycles. And he gets in between me and the white dude. He starts yelling at me, telling me he needs my ID. The white dude looks at him and says, what did he do? He didn't do anything wrong. Officer looks at this white dude and says, you need to get out of here before you going to jail too, just like him. At that point, I knew what was going on. I was going to jail. I didn't have nothing on me. The only thing I had was my pistol. And once again, I told him, hey, you can't take that bag into your car until you search it. Search my fucking bag. And they thinking they're going to find something, tearing my shit out. All they got is my pistol. Told them. Can't take that without counting that in. I want that inventory right now. Went to jail. Weeks later, I'm waiting for my court date to come. The 4 or 5 days before the court date comes, I call the courthouse. I haven't heard shit. I'm like, yo, is my court date still ongoing? Am I supposed to be here in a certain time? She goes, oh, we dismissed that case 2 weeks ago.
Damn.
Bro, I didn't have to step a day into court or anything. I didn't have to step foot anywhere. I paid that lawyer $1,000. He got me off for no reason. He beat the case. This is why I tell people: just go ahead and get a lawyer. Don't rely on the
Plus,
public defender.
public defenders and their interests. They are the worst. They want to plead everybody to plead out. They're not trying to get you off of
No,
anything.
yeah, they get it. They get a chunk of their money too if they get you committed into the system. So
Yeah,
there's
it's
no
a
public
positive.
defender.
They get a pat on the head if they did very well if they get you
Yeah,
on paper during probation any way in the system.
yeah, because you just made the county money. You just made the
Right.
county money.
They
So
have no reason to want to get you off.
no. So my only thing is to say, if you got a little bit of chunk of change, you got to get a loan from somebody to get off the case. Get a lawyer. It's easier to get that way off. I mean, I've been having to have to deal with any of the last arrests I've had. Last 5 arrests have all been thrown out of court.
I understand. I'm gonna bid you guys up. Fun to do, and probably take my ass crib to sleep. I'm getting sleepy.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning, so
Yeah. All right, Joe. You
Later,
good, man.
guys.
Good talk.
Joe,
Good
be
talk, though.
safe, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you for all the information. Thank you for being honest today about the haters situation. And
even your situation. Thank you for being honest with next time
always
situation.
welcome, Joe. You're always welcome here, bro. I love your company here. It's awesome, homie. You have a good night.
I think you fell asleep.
And I think he might have fell asleep on the tab right quick. I think he was really ready to go to sleep. He passed out.
Just
Nah.
listen for a snore and a fart, maybe.
But yeah, Poxy, it was a great day today. I mean, for me, hey, any viewing for me is fun. And just being on here talking, running my mouth, I find it amusing nowadays. So
Hey, man. Whenever you have people, I don't want to toot my whistle, but like myself, Joe Cool, and we just talk real, man. Like conversations get real. Like even if it's personal, it's just those things. We're 40 years old in our 40s, and it's hopefully some young kids are out there. They're in a situation that we talk about, or the situation that you just explained. Hopefully it reaches somebody out there, and you know what? We take his advice and not do it at all.
yeah.
So
I hope that's a good message. I hope that's a good message for people out there, bro. I mean, I would like, and my downfalls could help somebody one day understand their uprisings.
So that's the thing, though. I'm saying, yeah, your situation could have been different, but it sounds like mentally you could get out of it if you want. You could just stop. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not a lot of people have that type of mentality. So hopefully they see that from you. It's like, you know what? If you can stop, it should just be as simple as that. But own up to your issues. I mean, you've owned up. Clearly, you've owned up to them, and you're not making an excuse for what happened. So that hopefully somebody could take that and run with it.
I hope I can give a message to somebody one day, man. I mean, that's all I look for, just to have fun out here and bullshit with people. And I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate y'all coming up here, chilling with me, and just listening to half the shit I got to say, bro. Because I'm finding out that I'm way different than other people on this internet. I'm totally different. I'm not. I almost wanted to give it up a week or two ago, bro. I really did.
Or you've been threatening us with that for weeks. He ain't going nowhere.
No, I just really did. I really wanted to say fuck it. Work was a really important thing right there, and I was getting to the point where I wasn't able to get on here and do things. And it isn't the people. To me, it's like I wanted to devote more time to this.
Right.
I really don't have the time now with work.
Oh yeah, that would take up a lot of it. I mean, that's how I've been the last several weeks. I've been doing a lot of flying left and right, traveling. So it definitely will. You want to do it. You want to get on. I want to come on and everything. But I was like, mentally, it's like, man, I've done a lot of talking all day and working and whatever. And like, let me just chill out for a little while. If I pass out and go to sleep, I pass out and go to sleep.
Well, during the week, bro, especially during the week, I'm out in the heat, bro. I mean, I'm out in the heat. I'm no shade, no nothing. I have a hard hat on. That's all I'm wearing. I don't give a fuck what the company says or whatnot. They kiss my ass.
Yeah.
It's hot out there. So,
right.
and I don't usually have time in the evening to work until 6, 7 o'clock at night, to get on anymore lately. We've been doing all this hard work. So, but I mean, shit, on my downtimes, I don't mind sitting here. Like, this is what I've done all weekend. This is what I'm going to do probably today. Sometime during the daytime, I might get on for a couple more hours because usually Sunday's dead,
Yeah.
And, I may not bring a lot of followers. Well, I like I said before, but I think I bring good conversations. So
No, definitely. I think it's even if like there's not a lot of people watching, whatever, the conversations definitely get good. Like, and I think you've been finding out what topics work for you or not. Not even I don't want to call them topics. I guess because topics are topics, but I think when we're able to convert them into like real life situations that we've had, then that's when everybody gets like really interactive and like start sharing their own stories and using examples and all that stuff. So,
well, like I said, hopefully I find my niche here, man. Hopefully I find the viewer base, the subscriber
right.
base that really like what we bring, and not just for me. I mean, the Gospel of Bob has been a great help. I'm never gonna lie about that. I'm never gonna down the Gospel of Bob. I'm never gonna say shit about them in a bad way. But they've been a great help as far as me understanding how this stuff works, bro. How this craziness is such abroad. But just last month and the month before, it was all about racism. It's all we heard for 2 months, bro. Like
It's
straight
still
up
that.
racism.
It's still that.
No, it's not as bad. Now you see it's starting to veer off. It's starting to veer off to different things, different styles of information out there. Even with some of the major channels that we watch today, they're not, all about the whole topics that they're saying 2 months ago.
Right.
Everything changes,
Because it's gonna be. That's why I quit going around on a lot of channels as much, or just like that I like to listen to, is because it was so much race. I was like, man, it's like same talking points, same issues to the past, to the same thing. I was like, man, it gets into a headache. Not that I don't care, but it's a headache. And my sign is like, come on. It's like it gets really overwhelming to a point to where like, am I learning anything? Am I really enjoying this anymore? Like, it's not even entertainment anymore. It's just more of a you threw it out there because it's going to get attention. But yet again, I don't like sitting down and like just mocking and talking shit about white people all day. I was like, oh, come on, man. I got white friends myself that I call family, friends. But it's like, man, like it just turned into a whole headache.
Well, that's why I appreciate like Nazes and stuff. Naze actually brings topics, different things, different aspects of life that people are kind of interested in with. They may not all be the perfect topics or anything like that, but I just kind of laid off of some of her last few episodes. Her last few episodes were simp situations, this simp sons and stuff like that. And in kind of a mockery of, or picking on the simps. I just had to look at it in a different opposite way and bring the simp haters out of it and talk about them. And I think it went okay today. It's always great for me. It's always great for me. But
oh yeah,
structurally, like I said, I hope I get better in the long run. And that's one of the things I'm looking. That's why I'm trying to do these shows like this.
I like with anything, man. The more you practice, the better you're gonna get at.
Yeah. But I think just finding the right course is my biggest problem. Finding the right way. As like I've noticed, Epoxy, I swear I've noticed that it's the number one thing on YouTube is drama. If it's drama, it pays.
Right. And that goes for anything. That goes for anything. Drama on Facebook comments. Videos is more popular because you actually hear people's voices. But think about it, like CNN, Fox, ESPN, the drama, sports is not sports anymore. We're talking more about the drama that happens versus what the stats are.
Yep. Football definitely isn't football anymore. Basketball for sure. Basketball is one of the games that I lost a lot of interest in, because nowadays it's just a 3-point game. That's it. Anybody can shoot from outside. Anybody can score. It ain't the same as it used to be. Everybody's flopping on the ground. It's just
that and the drama of what the player's personal life and business is like. What happens off the court? This guy's having beef with the teammates because of the contracting, and I was like, dude, I don't give a damn. Like, none of that interests me. Sign that damn contract. I don't care what you get paid. I don't want to. I just could care less. It's like, yeah, it's just like it turns into that. It turns into the. Let's talk about the drama between this player and this team. They're not getting along with the team, the front office. It's like, man, I don't give a damn if you get along with them or not.
Yeah,
I
we
just
want
don't
to hear
care.
about the runs, the plays, what they
Right.
did wrong, what they did right.
Yeah.
You know, let's talk about those subjects. Which is
Yeah.
the hottest player right now? Who's scoring the
Right.
most? What are the stats? That's what football used to be when you got on a TV show and watched it. But you're right, it's not the same anymore.
That's why I like watching a lot of local high school. I go watch the games, and then sometimes like on TV if they broadcast it on the local channels and whatnot. Like I'll watch those games, but it's just I've just gotten away from like everything NBA. I'll watch some NFL games every now and then if it's a good season. Baseball, I'll watch it during the pennant. And I mean, I've been watching a lot of poker and pool table.
Oh, I love that.
That's just
I
fire.
watch a lot of that shit on Facebook and TikTok. I love pool, man. Pool is probably one of my most favorite sports, and that is a true sport. I am not gonna lie. To be able to fly balls around the table, score in some of the ways these people do tricks like they do.
Like I've learned some of the like legends and current players. Like I remember there's a Asian lady, call her the Black Widow.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes.
And then the Filipino guy, forgot his name. Old school legend Filipino.
Yes. I know
Man,
you're talking about.
his trick shots. Fuck! I was like, damn, this is nice. So yeah, I've gotten into that, and then just watching a lot of blackjack and poker.
Blackjack's my favorite out of that. I'll play that. I do want to score. I do want to take a chunk of money to the casino and sit at the table and hit and play one. No. I'm good with those numbers. I'm good with blackjack. So you did.
My thing is, I like watching it. Like I'll play every now and then, but not for money. But I just don't like. I'll gamble on some like online sports just because I know it's more, especially like boxing. If I know it's going to be like more of a like today, I bet it today. There's this European guy named Moses Heavyweight. I bet against him, and I mean I bet $800, and I ended up breaking 4,500 just because I had that gut feeling of the stoppage. Not so much the decision, because judges and shit like that in boxing, that shit is dirty. So it was more on the stoppage. I bet on that.
It's a good chunk to give back in return for a guess.
Because he was I think he was a 6 underdog almost. So
damn.
The odds was like, yeah, it was that bad. It was that bad.
Damn.
But yeah, man. Like it just when certain things like that, because he was just sought out to be the next Mike Tyson and all this, and he's like, I think out of his he's only 21, but out of his 14
that's that same kid that damn near looks like Mike Tyson, right?
No, that's
the body build, the body style of Mike, not facial. But
no, this guy is a tall, light-skinned dude. He looks mixed. But he's had like his punching, man, is just vicious and fast. That when he fought this guy, my brother was like, "Why are you picking against him?" I was like, "Well, this guy has a granite chin. The guy he's fighting, yeah, he's slow, but I think the kid's 21. He's gonna get ahead of himself." He actually punched himself out. Einstein. He fatigued because he punched himself out. He was trying to knock the guy out. He wasted all his energy. That he was just dead on his feet, fatigued. They had to like drag him out of the ring because he was just exhausted. He exhausted himself trying to knock the dude out. And the older dude was like, I knew he was gonna get us out since the first round. He'd been trying to knock me out. So I just let him come and throw punches at me the entire fight. And I stepped the gas on him like around the 6th, 7th round, and I could feel him just going away. So it was, yeah.
You're not talking about D'Angelo.
It's Moses. It's Moses Atuma. That's the young kid.
Okay. I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Moses Atuma, and then the Harvich is a Croatian. Not a Croatian. I think Serbian. I forgot what he was, but.
Here we go. Here we go.
Who we got? Hey,
what's good? What's good, Dylan?
Not much. Are you visiting your mom's?
Not yet. Next month.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna go. Our first stop is the Cherokee Casino.
This man sounds
I
sober.
only plan on
North Carolina.
I'm only dropping $30-$40 there, though. I'm not.
I was about to say 30-40 grand. I was like,
hey,
shit.
Who is this? Juan, who is this?
That's sober 12th man.
Are you serious? This is the first time I've ever heard this man sober.
Clear English.
I think it's second or third. Be honest, Mexican.
No, this is the first. Look, man, every time I've ever talked to you, you have been 12 cans sloshed, bro.
Yeah, you sound real
totally
different. Hold up.
What? Y'all up late tonight. How was your day?
It's actually early. It's 3 hours to daylight, so we're early.
Oh shit,
man. When do you sober up, dude? I'm throwing back right now. Hold up.
Well, I'm drinking some wine right now, so don't expect it to last long.
Damn. Brother, do you know you have a totally different sound when you talk when you're sober? I'm just blown away by that. Yeah, I did not recognize your voice. I really didn't.
Yeah, right on. I was gonna join a poker stream tonight and play some poker, but I wasn't into it. So I thought I'd jump in and chill with you guys for a minute.
All right. Good. Well, I could probably have a great conversation with you as long as I get the conversation done before you drink that one. I would be all right.
Oh shit! I always enjoy our conversations, Mexican Einstein.
Oh hell yeah, I'm 12th man. You always good. You always good. You know what I said before. I just gotta pick on you because before you have that good first one, I gotta get a good conversation going because after that, it's oh my god.
That's okay. You can make fun of me. I put on my Ninja Turtle armor before I go on YouTube and StreamYard.
You know that's right. You know that's
let it bounce off. You know.
I 12th man. I gotta give it to you, and I mean, brother. I mean, I'm shocked. That's all I can say. I'm really shocked. I didn't know that.
I'm not gonna drink the week before or during the week. I'm with my mom. So
are you serious about that?
Well, I hope so.
Well, unless she goes out I was gonna give him credit until he said that.
I'll back you up on that, okay? I will back you up on that. And you said you gave yourself some hope. I will support you on that, brother.
I think you're gonna be fine. Yeah. I don't think he's gonna drink when he's with his mom. Yeah, he probably won't.
Well, we were talking about
it. I've been in Alaska 20 years and haven't left the state since, so I'm a little nervous about traveling, but I'll get over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, 12th man, like, how many? Or do you drink beer? Or do you drink liquor?
Beer.
Oh, he does beer.
Well, I prefer wine. It's a lot easier on the body. Wine and beer. But I occasionally delve into the hard stuff. But I've been trying to lay off that, man, because that shit'll have you all falling down and crawling up on your bed and all on the floor and shit. Fuck that. You know what I mean?
How much beer and wine does it take for you to get drunk? Or do you stop when you know you're drunk, or do you just keep going?
I stop when I pass out.
I didn't want to say that because he said it before. But yeah, that's how he goes. That's why I always say
I'm
we
an
got to get
open
the
book,
good
guys.
conversations in before he
I'm
gets
not here to
totally
bullshit
sloshed.
anybody.
How much?
You know.
Like how much beer is that though? Like
12
how
pack.
much beer?
12-pack, probably.
Oh, that's not okay. All right.
No, that's like a Mexican. It's easy.
But they're 24 ounces though.
Damn.
Oh god damn! I didn't know that.
I was like, okay, you're fine then. But damn, you said 24. I was like, damn. I'm like, all right.
Oh,
And they're 10% alcohol by volume.
Oh,
god damn!
God damn.
What kind of beer you be drinking?
Stack.
I gotta tell my son about that because he's been looking for a good beer.
Well, you go gas 12, man. He'll tell you, point you in the right direction.
Damn.
They're $2.99 a can in Alaska.
That means it'll be cheaper here.
Everything's expensive as hell up here.
When you move back to the mainland?
Well, that's why I'm going to enjoy myself in Oklahoma and Arkansas. All those cheap prices. Like there's this one place called McHale's Chicken or something like that in Rogers, Arkansas. And all you can eat fried chicken, mashed potatoes, greens, and all that good shit for $19 a head. $19. And they just keep bringing it to you, man.
Yeah, I like Arkansas. I've been to Arkansas. They got armadillos instead of squirrels out there.
Well, they got squirrels too.
Yeah, but they got armadillos all over the roads. You'll see them all over
They're
the
always
place.
getting into my mom's bird feeder. The squirrels are.
What did you just say? You said something about armadillos. No, what was it?
Oh, they got armadillos out in Arkansas. Like they're all over the place. Like the roads, roadkill, yards. They're all over the place.
Yeah. Turtles too.
Yeah.
I was working with this company moving a house one time down there. There was a big ass snapping turtle on the road and splat. Got in the way.
Arkansas is it's real country. Like they might have one Taco Bell for each county.
Well, that sounds like where I used to come from.
Yeah, that's how it is. Yeah, so you gotta hit the grocery store and load up if you can find the grocery store near you.
Yeah, I wish I could pack a bunch of groceries back home with me with all the cheap prices they have down there.
Y'all got a lot of native Eskimos in your area, Bothman?
Well, I think they're Inuit or something like that. They don't like being called Eskimos. They say that's racist.
What do you tell them?
I'm serious.
What do you tell them? I don't give a fuck. You fucking Eskimo. I can see you saying that shit.
I told them, stop molesting your kids. There's like 2 to 4 kids a month are molested in the bush, Alaska, where they all live. They're always fucking their own kids.
No,
I have no respect for them, man.
There's the armadillo I saw Thursday night. Yeah, Thursday night. There's that. This dude was the size of a football, bigger than a football epoxy.
Yeah, that's about right. You'll see those all over the damn Arkansas roadkill.
No, this was it. This was in North Florida, right here.
Yeah.
This was at the lake house.
Oh, North Florida's country is fucked too.
Yeah.
You ever heard of Dixie County, Florida?
Yes, sir.
Man, that's a redneck up there, dude.
That thing's like a football size or bigger, bro. It was probably
A nice
bigger
pet
than a
armadillo.
Man,
Get that thing, make a boot out of it.
Possums, too. Possums are all over the place down there. Nasty little fuckers.
Oh, I hate those
They
things.
eat
Black people
rats.
eat those down here. Black people love the shit out of that down here.
What, the possums?
Yeah.
Like the meat?
Yeah, like they eat it.
Yeah.
It's greasy as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured it'd be
Hold
the
up.
meat.
The black guy that used to cook them that I know of, I never tried it because I just wouldn't eat it. But he had a way to cook the grease out of them to make them edible. So there's something that he was doing in cooking the meat that'll make it where it's not as greasy. But very greasy meat. Dirty motherfuckers. They got hands. I can't even
They eat a lot of rabbit too. You know that one.
Rabbit?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, they hunt a lot of rabbit out in the fields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of possum and raccoon. I used to know a black guy in my hometown where I used to live. And I would have him every now and then come out and trap either raccoons or the possums that were on the property. And he'd take them and eat them.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. That here in North Carolina, like they do that, and then squirrels. A lot of fucking squirrels.
Casey says, I can't.
I was like, man, them little ass bones, man. There ain't enough meat on that shit.
Stack beer is basically a malt liquor. Okay. That's why he gets sloshed as good as he does on a 24 pack of 24s.
It's a smooth lager. It's not a malt liquor. It's a smooth
That's hard
lager.
to say. 24 pack of 24 ounces. Damn.
12 pack of 24.
Oh, 12 pack. My bad. 12 pack. That's right. 12 man, 12 pack, 12 can.
It's basically a 24, man.
Basically.
Triple that. What's a normal can like?
12 ounce?
Yeah, so that's 24 pack.
24 ounce. Or 24 ounce can.
That's not a regular can, though. A regular beer can is 12 ounce.
Yeah, you're eating 24 of those things. Normal one's 12, man.
Yeah, and then you used to have the tall boys, which are 16 ounces.
Well, 12 inch. I only get one body. I'm going to use it to its fullest.
Might as well, right? We only got one life to live. Fuck it. Well, I say.
And how much would I bet he's going to live the longest, too?
That's why I destroy them women, Epoxy. That's why.
Men tend to live really old in my family. Men tend to live really old in my family, but I'm not going to make it that long.
Shut up. Don't talk like that.
You'll make it.
I don't want to live to be really old where I can't take care of myself and be in an old folks home and all that shit. Fuck that. Just die.
Fuck, man. Damn. We're your friends, dog. We don't want you to go like that.
I agree with him, though. I wouldn't want to be so old that I can't take care of myself.
My grandma lived to be 98. Now I have a Uncle Ted who's a Vietnam veteran, and he's in his late 70s, I think. And then I have an Uncle Otis out in Olympia, Washington, and he's like 84. And he's on dialysis and all that. Like, if I had to spend half my life hooked up to a tube, man, I don't want to live, Just put me down.
I kind of told my kids the same thing, but they told me they're going to stick me in a home anyways. They're like, you little bastards. So
how many kids you got, Max?
3, and they all told me they're going to stick me in the old folks home. All 3 of them did on my last birthday.
That's bullshit. Like my Uncle Ted went to take care of my grandma in her home in her last days, and that's the way family used to do each other. But now they're like oh, just put them in a home.
Oh, my kids were kidding.
Fucked
No, my
up,
kids were
man.
kidding. They were kidding. They
Society's
were
went
on my
so far
birthday.
downhill, man.
I don't want to go to a home. If I get that old or something, I'm definitely go to the woods and crawl somewhere and just shrivel up, you know. My best bet.
That's the way that some of the Indians used to do it. You know, when they knew they were gonna die, they'd just go to the top of the highest mountain and sit there till they die.
Yeah.
You know?
It's craziness. It's craziness what people would do at those ages. I honestly think that they need to take the license away from all the old people. No driver's license for anybody over 65. Once you get your pension and your retirement, you should retire your driver's license as well. That's what I think. Hey, 12th man, you smoking one? Are you smoking a bowl? Better be. It's early. No, it's late for you. What time is it? It's like 11 o'clock for you.
11:17 Alaska time.
Yeah, it's what?
11:17 Alaska time.
Yeah, you're still a little early. Damn. Well, congratulations on that, though. And like I said, I will support you on the you're not going to drink a week before and the week of. I think that's a great goal to try to accomplish, 12th man, especially for you. And like I said, I'm kind of impressed. You sound very normal as a sober man. And I was honestly, I didn't know who I thought that was a younger version of you online. I really did. It kind of threw me off for a step or two. I was like, huh? I don't sound like
caught me on a good night.
Sir?
Caught me on a good night, Max.
That's good. That's good. At least I get to see that side of you for once. And that's a great thing. I'm kind of impressed. So that's pretty neat. And to hear, like I said, and to hear that you're going to try to stay sober for 2 weeks, the week before you go see your mom and the week of your mom visiting. I think that's good. I'll support you back on that home. And if anybody gives you any
she
shit,
goes out on a date.
Say what?
If she goes out on a date while I'm there, I might Uber a bottle.
Hey, there you go. There you go. That's okay. That's okay. Dang,
They don't allow Uber to deliver.
Damn, 12, man. Why don't you get your mama to hook you up with one of her other ladies, you know? Other lady friends, or, you know, go out together and find a date together, you know? That'd be pretty funny.
Well, she's got a roommate named Mary Catherine. We're about the same age.
Oh, 12 man. Stop it. 12 man. Now I see why you say when she goes out, you'll get a bottle.
She works for my cousin Jessica at Burger King.
Yeah.
My cousin Jessica runs the Burger King in Fayetteville.
Oh, okay.
At the Walmart.
That's Fayetteville, North Carolina, right?
No, Arkansas.
Fayetteville, Arkansas. My bad. Now, yeah, we're talking about Arkansas. You're right. My bad. I'm waking and baking already this morning, 12th man. So there we go. I'm a little slow. Slower than I've been all day.
That's all right. You're just chilling at home, doing your thing, man.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the day. It was actually a pretty good day. I've had pretty much fun with this. So today was an interesting
subject. I really do miss Florida. I used to camp out in Ocala National Forest for like 3 winters. I spent
with the Rainbow Club. With the Rainbow, what do they call it? The Rainbow?
Yeah, the Rainbow family.
The Rainbow family. That to
man,
me
it was so dysfunctional, man.
Yeah, but that to me just sounds like it's different than what the explanation of what it is. Once you explained it to me, I knew what it was and it made more sense. But originally I thought you were talking about like, you know, LGBT type, you know, rainbow flag community get together, and it wasn't.
Yeah, they're different.
Yeah, they're different. It's different, and that was just weird to hear that in this time and age that somebody's using the rainbow flag as, you know, something that isn't correlated with, you know, sex or any kind of thing like that. So
Well,
that's pretty
I
weird.
haven't had anything to do with them for years, but I wouldn't be surprised if the LGBTQ ABC 123 club or whatever co-opted the Rainbow family too. I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh,
I mean, when I was there, it was just all kinds of different misfits from all different walks of lives, and we all came together as a community to, you know, cook food, smoke weed, drink beer.
oh
You
no,
know,
that's awesome. Those kind of get-togethers are always fun. They're interesting, especially if there's different people. You get to meet all walks of life. I'm with it. I wouldn't mind.
some of them were nasty though, man. They'd never bathed, or washed their hair, or nothing like that. Fucking
You mean the whole
nasty.
time while they're out there?
Lice. A lot of them had lice. I ended up
LOL,
getting lice
Foxy.
from those. I got lice from those fuckers. Had to shave my head.
No, you didn't.
Nasty motherfucker.
I remember one time as a kid, the whole school got infected. The whole school. Everybody had to have treatment. There was a lot of bald boys. The girls were getting their hair cut short. It was an epidemic in a school one year. They had to close it down and spray the whole school down, bro. It was disgusting. At that time, I didn't know. I didn't know what it was, but everybody had it. I ain't no lie. So I had to shave my head on too, 12th man. I had to shave my head, and it was, to me, it didn't matter because I was shaving my head every year anyway, so it wasn't like a big deal. It was almost time for me to cut my hair anyway. So
yeah, you got some long ass hair right now. I thought you were gonna cut it.
not yet. I'm not ready for it. I'm not ready to cut it. It's not long enough.
Right on.
I want to cut it to be able to donate to at least something, so somebody can get something out of it, even if it's a donation of money. The length of hair is what matters, you know, on the amount of payment. So I'm definitely going to cut it.
Cancer can always use hair.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I am? Since you said cancer, you know what I am going to do for next month? And the end of this month, September, October next month, So at the end of September, I'm going to start promoting heavily for cancer, breast cancer awareness.
All right on.
I'm gonna tell you this, man. I love me some titties. I love titties.
Don't we all?
Titties. I don't care if they're A cup, B cup, C cup, double D's, or F's or whatever. I don't care as long as they're on a woman that's a woman. And they are called titties. I like them.
Well,
so
Queen Nay has some of the nicest titties I've seen.
No, you gotta stop that. I'm not gonna talk about Queen Nays like that. You better stop that for me. You bring that up subject with everybody else, but y'all, I don't talk about nays like that, so we won't do that. Okay. Beautiful lady, I admit that, but no, 12th man.
I like her, but I like her titties better than RLM.
Am I gonna have to have an intervention with you? Am I gonna have an intervention with you, sir?
Okay, we won't talk about titties no more.
No, not that. Not those. Not titties. We can talk about titties. We can talk about titties. But let's keep Miss Nays' tatas out of the conversation, okay? That's almost like a sister to me. I can't have you talking about my sister or my family member.
I'm an old biker, bro, so I ain't got no shame.
Yeah, I know, but still, I'm gonna get to a point where I'm gonna have to stop you, 12th man, just cause, So not that I'm simping or anything like that, but just cause, sir,
Well, she
Yeah,
knows. I've told her that before.
I know. I don't like to talk about Miss Naze's boobies. Okay, I don't like to talk about them.
Okay.
She's my homie. I don't look at homies like that.
She's my homie too.
Yeah, I know, but yeah,
I
that
can
makes it even worse.
appreciate her good looks, though. Can I?
Okay. You can say things like that. I don't mind. Those are good, but yeah. You make it a struggle for me to say things after you say things like that, man. It's just I don't want to say anything conflicting, you know. So
yeah.
Let's keep those tatas out of
We
our
all
brain.
love Queen Nate, so there's that.
We do. She's a beautiful woman. She's an awesome person. She's a good show person on here too, man. She brings a lot of good attention.
I seen her on here earlier.
Yeah, she was on here with me. We were running an episode together. She was my co-host. It didn't go quite like I wanted to, but it ended up going pretty good as far as conversation wise. So,
well, how's Skywalker doing? He used to do the Gospel of Bob all the time, but
man, listen,
haven't been seeing much of him. Is he in good health and all?
12th man. Sometimes after working in positions in life where you've been busting your ass and working, sometimes you need a little bit of a vacation, you know?
Yeah.
So my brother's on vacation. I don't know where he's at, what he's doing. I don't even know if he's on vacation. But at the moment, let's just say he's on vacation. Okay. And every now and then, everybody needs a little vacation. So
I know that one time he was in the hospital for a minute, so I had to ask.
For like a couple of days. No, I would let y'all know. When he scares me, I'll let y'all know. It's detrimental. It ain't like I'm trying to hype anything up, but if anything happens to my brother, as far as health-wise, I let all y'all know because you guys are like family to him. You guys are dear to him. You guys have created a great rapport with my brother. So when it comes down to the medical things and he scares me, well, motherfuckers, y'all are gonna be scared with me. Okay, that's it. Simple as that. Okay.
Be praying with you too.
So if you don't hear anything from him that he's sick or he's in the hospital or anything like that, he's in good standings. So we'll just sit there.
Right on.
So like I said, last I heard he was with this old lady. And then today he put a let me see if I can find it. Hold on one second. He put this out. Let me hold on. Let me find it.
Now check it out. The greatest.
Here we go. Hold on. He put this out earlier on Discord. So here we go.
Oh.
Check it out. The greatest team of all time. The greatest president. Look at it. I like that, don't you? Let's go Cowboys. How you like that, Bob?
This will be something else, bro. He be something else.
He loves them Cowboys. That's my second favorite team, but when they play the Seahawks, you know who I'm rolling.
So I'm assuming he bought them or purchased those license plates, but the Dallas Cowboy one looks pretty amazing. I'm gonna tell you that, and the Trump one looks great. I like it. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't believe y'all ain't Miami Dolphins fan. You live in Florida.
You need to stop with that. Them molesting ass Dolphins, man. Leave it. I don't want to be a part of them Dolphins. Dolphins aren't nice.
I didn't know they were molesters.
Yeah. They. You've never seen those videos at the SeaWorld where the dolphin tries to hump the lady that's being her trainer or the trainer of the dolphin. You never seen those? Yeah, those happen, bro. Dolphins like to get booty wherever they can. Okay. Oh, my bad. We're talking about the football team. No, yeah, they're just like the football team. My bad. Went too far. I took it too far. Damn it. So is it daylight there or is it dark there by now? 12 man.
Oh, it's dark as hell right now. Black as sin.
And what time does the sun usually rise up over there?
Well, it changes all the time during the year.
Like right
now we're going into darkening mode, and pretty soon, by the end of October, we'll get like 4 or 5 hours of daylight a day.
That's why you so white. You don't get no sun. That's crazy. What's that like?
Yeah, I take vitamin D supplement to make up for it.
What's that like living in the dark for hours at a time a day? Where you only get a couple hours a day of light?
Is what it is. I'm used to it.
Now, when you first moved there, was it a big change? Like for you?
No, when I first moved here, I had a lot of fun. I was a lot younger, and I moved around and worked. I worked in boat yards. I worked in fish camps. I worked in...
but coming from like the place, I'm assuming Arkansas where your mom is, and going to a place like...
I moved up here from Montana. I was in Montana for 10 years.
Okay.
Before I was up here.
Yeah, but you still got regular daylight in Montana, right? Like sun went up and down normal?
Somewhat, yeah. It still gets darker there in the winter too, but not as much as up here.
Not 4 hours of daylight dark.
Well, if you look at Bethel, Alaska, which is several hundred miles north of me, they'll go black for 24 hours a day for 6 months.
Damn.
Yeah. At least here on the Kenai where I live, we get at least some daylight during the winter. 4 or 5 hours.
But that's what I'm saying. With that small window of light that you get for 4 hours a day. I mean, that doesn't affect you at all? That doesn't like bother you? It doesn't affect your eyes or anything in any way?
No.
Okay. It's weird. I don't know if being in the dark all the time would affect my eyes. I'll tell you right now. It would definitely be something different for sure. But yeah, definitely something different. It's weird. But I'm glad I live in Florida, folks, man. I get sunny beaches, tan asses out there with bikinis. It's so great. You just don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, and alligators and snakes and spiders and all that shit. I remember one day I was tromping through the forest in Florida, and I ran into I didn't run into it. I'd seen it, so I was able to avoid it. But there's a banana spider as big as my hand with this great big ass web from tree to tree. Man.
I believe it. Because we're right now, like I said to someone earlier, I'm working in a town right now that if you have any kind of arachnophobia, you probably do not want to move to this town. I got so many pictures and videos of orb weavers, spiders, of maybe 7 or 8 different varieties of orb weavers. They're harmless to humans. They're not poisonous. They won't bite humans. They're not, nothing that's bad for a human.
We have spiders here, and I don't kill them because they catch mosquitoes.
Yep.
You know what
I was gonna say that the orb weavers they just claim the insects of the world. They just catch all the multiple things of insects that's too much, and that's what they feast on. So, yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's a town that everywhere I go, every bush that I run into, every anchor that I set in the ground is usually in a wooded area. There's just spiders everywhere. I mean, some of them as big as your palm of your hand, the legs spread out. I saw a daddy long leg Friday. Yeah, no, Thursday. It was Thursday last day we
They're
worked on.
harmless.
Okay. A daddy
We
long
have
leg
those here too.
is his legs extended beyond my the circumference of my hand with all my fingers extended out, like, you know.
Damn, that's a big fucker.
So
I remember when I did time in Florida at see, where was it? Right outside of Pensacola, they have a prison there.
That's sort of where I'm at.
Spiders. We used to keep spiders in jars, and we'd fight them and bet packs of cigarettes and shit
yeah,
like
they
that.
still do that in jail.
Which spider would kill the other?
So imagine a body, probably.
I had a brown recluse.
You see this screw right here in my hand? That's a screw, like a regular screw. It's a 3/4 of an inch screw, right?
Yeah.
The body's about that long, okay? The body of the spider is that long. The abdomen and the head. The legs extended past my hands.
Damn.
That's how big
That's a
the
big
spider
ass
was.
fatty long leg.
Yes, this thing had legs that extended like this long from its body. It would reach to the next leaf, which was like maybe a foot across, like stretching this legs out and reaching this leg out to grab the thing, and it would move in distance of this far. I swear to you, it was at least minimum of 12-inch length that in one step that this spider took.
Yeah, that banana spider, I bet he was at least 6 inches in length.
Oh, those run fast. Those like long run fast.
And they're poisonous too. If one of those bites you, you have to go to the hospital.
Nah, I don't think so. Let me look it up. I don't think they're that poisonous to humans.
Yeah, banana spiders notorious. And then the coral snakes they have down there too. They don't bite because they don't have teeth, but they have very poisonous gums. So what they'll do is crawl in the sleeping bag and go to your feet and just nibble on the end of your toe until it gets its poison, and then you're dead. I mean, you better have a hospital like 90 seconds away, or that coral snake is going to kill you. And then they have those big ass pygmy rattlesnakes too down there. Yeah, fuck all that. I ain't with that. We don't have none of that shit in my life. You know, watch where you step when you're going through the woods in Florida.
So let me correct you. Just let me correct you, because I'm just gonna say I was right, you were wrong. And usually I don't say that, but
what?
A banana spider is not poisonous to a human.
Oh,
so the harmless banana spider.
What's poisonous?
Hold on. The harmless banana spider, the golden silk orb weaver, with what they are spiders in the genus Trachinophilia, like the golden silk orb weaver, are commonly called banana spiders in North America. Venomous impact. They do possess venom to paralyze small insects, but very mild. Danger to humans. No danger. A bite which only happens if they are squeezed or trapped, typically cause minor pain, redness, and swelling that feels less severe than a bee or a wasp sting.
Yeah. So, the spider I had in prison was a brown recluse, and he was undefeated. I won so many packs of cigarettes and Zuzus and Wham Whams off that spider.
Well, yeah, because you got a venomous. Oh my gosh! You were killing orb weavers with your banana, with your Black Widow. Yeah, your Black Widow. Oh my god! How did you keep the Black Widow as a pet?
No, it was brown recluse. I kept them in a jar with.
Oh, brown recluse. Okay, you're good then. I thought you were talking about a Black Widow spider.
He spun this amazing web inside of the jar.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome creatures, really.
And how would you get them to come out?
Well, I put them in the jar with another spider, and they fight till they die. And my brown recluse was undefeated. I got to be where no one would fight my spider anymore because he already won so much.
God damn.
Well, you know, prisoners will come up with all kinds of shit to keep us entertained.
Oh, yeah.
While we're in there.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. That happens all the time. Shit. But, I don't know. I've never been to prison. I don't plan on going to prison. I don't think I ever want to go there. It's not on my bucket list. Let me put it down. For sure.
I resisted arrest with violence in Daytona Beach, Florida, so I got 18 months for that.
Jesus Christ.
Little screw up.
Jesus.
I wasn't trying to go to jail that night.
Well, evidently you were.
They
Did
got
you get
me
battery on Leo?
They got me for assault on Leo too. Yeah.
Gee, yeah, you were looking to go to jail if you hit a cop, bro. If you hit a cop,
yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, I'll never make that fucking mistake again. That 18 months taught me a lesson, bro.
Nowadays, it'll get you unalive by a police officer or in jail for a very long time. So,
yeah. Well, luckily, I live in the great state of Alaska, so even after 10 years of good behavior and all your fines are paid off and all of that, then you can own a long gun. And that could mean a shotgun or AK-47 or whatever.
Well, I like that. You get your
Should be like that everywhere. Yeah, I have my right to vote and everything here. It should be like that in all states. Once you paid your dues, then you get all your rights back.
Yeah.
None of this felon possession of a firearm. You're just minding your own business.
The only ones that I negate that to would be the with violence, like with actual, extreme violence, like they unalive somebody or did something like that. Then I would say
well,
no.
Yeah, you don't get an excuse if you've been convicted of domestic violence or something like that. Then they hold it a lot more.
Yeah. And I think those should be cases where, it should be like that. So, because I don't think you need to, if you're that violent of an offender that you've taken a life, I don't think you should have a weapon, period. That's just me.
Well, if it's a verbal assault or something like that, making someone scared, then that shouldn't count,
No, there's different levels of felony. So you don't always have to have a felony for
different levels of assault. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get a felony assault. At that point, maybe you shouldn't have a gun. Maybe you shouldn't be carrying.
Yeah, in Alaska, if you make someone in fear for their life, that's a felony.
That's crazy.
Not allowed to scare people like that, like threaten to kill them and all that. Can't do that, or you go to jail.
Well, like I said earlier, there's a kid who just got arrested for stuff like that. He was wearing like a Chucky mask, terrorizing people in other states. The state he was living in, then he fled that state, went to another state to try to hide, and they ended up catching him in Nevada or something and returning him back to Philly. And
yeah, he shouldn't own a gun,
terrorizing and threatening people and shit like that, which was a problem. So
he can't do that, man.
No,
that's a felony.
Yep. So they got him. They
as it should be.
The feds got his ass. That's how far it went. And that's why I was talking about Joe Corey, about some of these people who do some of this shit online that's dangerous and hurtful and damaging. I think they should be punished for the shit they do, even though they put it a year ago, 2 years
like
ago.
they're telling on them. They put it online and tell on themselves, Mexican.
Yeah.
Isn't that something?
That's what I'm saying. If you're dumb enough to post stuff to tell on yourself, to put your business out, what you did that was illegal, then yeah, you should be able to go to jail for it still, regardless.
Yeah. So what do you think about this, what's her name? Lacey something, that chick that murdered her own 3 kids?
I told you, y'all don't want me to talk about that one. I'll talk about it. I will.
Huh?
I'll talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it. I think whatever she did to them kids, and I'm just going to leave it at this. I don't care what mental issues she had, what problems she had, what kind of help she tried seeking. Whatever she did to them kids should be done to her. Simple as that.
Yeah, the gallows bring back public hangings for people like that, but hopefully the jury chooses wisely and at least puts her in prison for the rest of her miserable life.
No, I'm tired. I'm tired of paying taxes for that.
Yeah. I don't think the death penalty is being discussed in this case, but I'm all for it. Hang her.
Listen, I understand people who have and want a retrial or something along that, or to, contest the ruling of the trial while they're in jail and stuff, and maybe waiting on a death penalty. But I'm tired in my life having to have some tax pulled out of my hard-earned work money to feed motherfuckers that are sitting in jail for life.
Yeah.
Who don't have a possibility.
I hear you, man.
Who don't have a possibility of early term. Those people who are sitting in those jails living for free every day, knowing that there's nothing else that's going to happen to them no matter what they do anymore. Why are we wasting our money on that? Why am I, as a taxpayer, paying for somebody to have a luxurious life in jail? And you don't believe me, a luxurious life? Some of these lifers, some of these timers, people who sit there and are going to be there for 50, 60 years, 70 years, they find ways to become renowned. They become ways to become known. So I don't think we should do that. I don't think we should be paying any taxes to jails, prisons, anything like that houses lifers for any time, period. I think they should just be or do the other thing I said. There's another thing they can do. I know the government's got the technology. It's not that hard to create a collar like they do in the movies and strap a bomb in that bitch and say, if you out there and you decide to run, we're going to pop your head off. If you decide to fight us, we're going to pop your head off. If we decide to turn against us of any kind of way, we're just going to pop your head off. But for right now, you go out there and you go kill as many of them enemies as you can and enjoy the rest of your life that you have little of. That would be a good problem.
When I was in that prison up by Pensacola, I was friends with this white dude, but he had this big old buffy black guy that stole his radio.
Mm-hmm.
So, like 3 months later, he hit him in the back of the head with some horseshoes. He had to be ultra flighted out of there, and those guards in the tower, because people were starting to fume up and want to fight and all that. And the guards fired 3 shots in the ground and say, y'all load up to your barracks or else. So,
yeah, but that's not what I was saying.
Fortunately, everyone complied.
But hold up. What I was saying more into the factor that we shouldn't be allowing these lifers to be in prison.
Yeah.
If people and are on a life sentence for murdering, 3 people, and they give you consecutive, whatever or concurrent, either one, either which direction of sentencing, you still are going to be in a jail cell for the rest of your life. You've been convicted. You don't want to appeal it. You don't want to try to, have a retrial of any kind. You admitted to, I did it. Okay, you did it. Then let's go sit in this chair over here for a few minutes. We're going to step out this room. And when we come back in, we're going to take you out to the next room. And as soon as you walk out that room, you pop that switch, and they'll go inside that chair, and then a few minutes later, you come pick them up, put them in the other room. That's it. I think that's what should happen to lifers who are in prison. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be hateful. But honestly, we waste a lot of time and money on them. And they're getting a free ride.
Well, yeah, Elon Musk posted a thing the other day on X, and he said back when hangings were illegal, like crime was way down. There's very little crime because anybody violating was getting hung. You know what I'm saying? That put a stop to a lot of shit.
I don't know that I would put hanging.
Bring back the news. Bring back the gallows. Amen.
Why? I say no to that. Because I think the noose is inhumane. And the reason I say that is because you have someone
what
sitting there.
What they do to people is inhumane. So fuck it.
Yeah, I know. But the factor of the hanging and people having to see a body shake and jiggle till it loses
piss and shit their pants.
Yeah, I think it should be more. I think if that's the case, if it's something that's a hanging and you want a public viewing, I don't say a public viewing. I should say it's a private viewing for the family members of the victim. That's what it should be. Like, so-and-so's daughter got eliminated in life. This is the guy that did it. We're going to execute him on X amount of day, and this is how it's going to happen. The family of the young lady should be allowed to be in that viewing room to be able to watch that hanging. Yes, I would agree with that. But as far as putting a human out on stand and putting a rope around his neck and making him pay for the crimes that he committed through that punishment, I don't think people need to see that. I don't think kids need to see that. And as we all know, these days, everybody
I think they do.
to these adult situations. and kids get to see adult situations nowadays. Even online, they got it readily accessible. So,
well, I think it should be for public viewing because it'll show them kids that if you fuck up in society, this is what you get. So it might help them behave more in life.
I don't think that's the way to go, though. I don't think it's the way to go. Lethal injection, touching it. Electric, I really don't think electric is the way to go either. You know what I think is the way to go? Oh, there's the famous concrete wall, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. They're bringing the criminal up to the wall and they're placing, him facing forward to the firing squad.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Then fire. And then it's over.
Didn't they bring back firing squads in Florida?
I would love to see it. I do believe they did. They brought something back. I forget what it is, but they brought something along that lines back. So
that's what that bitch deserves that killed her children like that.
I said that.
I don't give a fuck about her excuses. Oh, I was having a mental psychosis. That's no excuse. And I don't give a fuck how much medicine you were on either, because evil is evil. And if you can do that to your kids, you don't belong to live, much less live in society.
Well, I hear the argument from women right now talking about, she didn't have help. The lady didn't have help, and that, that she had went to the police and the help and the counselors and all these different situations. She went pleading for help, pleading for help, and saying that she was going to eliminate herself and eliminate her kids, and nobody helped. So I hear women saying this, and I find it.
I don't believe that.
Odd. I find it odd because women should be the most nurturing thing that a child should have in their life. But yet, it seems to be that fathers are. Fathers seem to take care of their kids better than the females do. So when it comes to those situations, there's a better option to do. You take your kids and you drop them off at the fire station. I don't care if they're 10 years old. If you can't deal with them and you're having that thoughts, you go to the fire station and say, I cannot have these kids.
Yeah.
You take your kids to the police department and say, hey, you guys need to deal with these kids. They literally am going to end their life.
Yeah, we actually, in Alaska, Mexican, we have baby drop-off boxes at the fire station.
Well, in the United States, from what I understand, there's places in the United States, and they're mostly like fire stations that you can literally take your child to if you don't want it anymore, and abandon that child in the care of someone who is at that facility. Okay, it ain't like the stories they used to say.
I couldn't imagine abandoning.
Yeah, but
I couldn't imagine abandoning a kid, much less a dog.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I couldn't either. But it's like this, At least the kids will be in a safe place, okay, when they do that.
Yeah.
And then the problems aren't there about the evil thoughts that person's having. And then they're not taking the life of a child. So my thoughts of it is there's options out here for women if they do not want to have their kids anymore. If it's
that woman that's a monster and should be put to death, in my opinion.
Listen, I 100% agree with you. Anybody that does any harm to children or does any acts of violence or anything that is, of SAN or anything like that to a child should be eliminated. I don't think that they should have the right to live anymore because they have now ruined children or a child or children's lives depending on what they have done with these children. So yeah, no, there's no excuse for it, look, man. There's no reason why that lady couldn't have taken her kids somewhere and dropped them off, and then when they did whatever she wanted herself.
Yes.
There's no reason. It was a
It'd be
selfish
like, yeah, I'm having a mental episode. You know, I need to drop my kids off so I can go seek help. And I don't believe that she sought all this help and didn't receive any. I do not buy that bullshit. Because we have outreach services and everything up here, and
but that's what's being
psychologists
said.
and
It's being said
therapists.
that she called 911 several times. She talked to a counselor a couple times. She let people know that she was
Doesn't
having
matter.
these issues. That's just what is being said. So, you know, it's. I haven't looked up the whole case at all, but from what I've gathered and
No
heard,
excuse for killing your own kids. Good God.
there isn't. There isn't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I agree with you 100. There is no reason why you should take a life, the life of a child. None. What did that child? The child didn't even get a chance to live, and yet you took its final breath from it. No, that's not.
Yeah,
Not fair.
all under 5 years old too, Mexican. All of them were under 5 years old.
Yeah, no, they were toddlers. They were young.
Like innocent little baby.
Yeah.
Toddler.
So imagine what I can. For me, I can't even fathom the thought of it. But for the purposes of the discussion, I don't think I could sit there and do anything to my children and watch the life fade from them. There's no way.
You have to be a real monster to do that.
Yeah. And for that, and not only for the fact that she jumped out the window, from what I understand, from a second-story building, I think, and she tried killing herself. Now she's paralyzed. I don't think they should equate for shit. Now we have to take care of a paraplegic, criminal in the state. Fuck that. Inject her, put her in the firing range.
Oh, she's gonna go through hell in there, even though, because a lot of those women she'll be doing time with or mamas too, and they're not just like in a men's prison.
No,
you're a
don't
child
even think about that.
molester or something like that, then you're probably gonna get beat up.
I'm gonna say stop and listen what you just said, okay? Listen to what you just said. They mamas too, right? You just said that. But look what they're at. They're in prison.
Yeah.
They're no better than she is. They're not gonna care.
Well, it's like in the men's prison. What I was trying to say is that if you're a child molester or something like in there, then you're probably going to get daily beatings, or like no one is going to like you in there.
But we're talking
You're
about
gonna
double
get beat
standards
up,
here and
maybe
a
stabbed.
male and female. We're talking about two different scenarios as far as how it goes. In a male prison society, yeah, that is true, 100%. They do not like pedos in there. They do not like those type of people in there. They will deal with them themselves. But in a women's prison, these women have caused all these problems in these children's lives. These women have caused all these problems in their own lives. They're the ones who are the ones that are wrong, because they're the ones who have kids out there that they need to be taken care of.
Yeah.
So for you to say that, oh, their mama's in there, and then they're in prison. They're no different than what she is and what she's done. They have literally abandoned their kids.
I don't know about that.
Well,
I mean, you got women in there just for theft of property and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's not the same as a baby killer. Come on.
And where are their kids? Where are their kids, right? Where are their kids? And this whole time they're in prison, where are their kids?
Well, some of them just made mistakes. Just like men. a lot of men in prison for bullshit too.
No, we're talking about a specific way because you said you know those pedo dudes, they get beat up, you know, because the women, it doesn't affect the women like that, you know. Well, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't affect the women like that. It affects the women differently. Women over there, their mentality is all the same. They're women, so they're not gonna care if this lady did this or this lady did that. They don't care, and the reason that they don't care is because they're as well disassociated from their loved ones, from their kids. Their kids might as well be dead to them if they're in prison. You see what I'm saying? A lot of the kids.
I think a lot of those women. I know the men do. The men keep in contact with their kids, and they come visit them in prison and everything. So I don't know. I don't think everything is broken just because you're in prison.
That's true. That is true. Well, talk, man. It is 4:07 right now. I'm gonna do a little outro.
Get a nap?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little nap for a little bit, but I want you to stay on and listen to this song because this is another song that I wrote for the show, and then it's gonna introduce next Saturday's show as far as what it is. It's sort of along the same lines, but a little bit different. Let me find my account. Damn it! Open up the right one.
I wish I'd have shared this one to my audience. There's pretty good conversation next time.
Yeah. Well, next Saturday we got another one, and this one next Saturday is going to be the men, I guess, because the men were already on here today. But I want to have a full conversation with the men about this. I know I'm going to get clowned on. I know I'm going to get beat up over, the subjects and the stuff that I have to ask.
Well, that's you too, bro.
Yeah. So, but yeah, let me see. Put this over here. I haven't figured out how to do it on Discord yet. That's the problem for me, or not Discord, StreamYard. So this is it. All right. All right. Let me close this. What the hell? What am I doing here? I'm a little tired. I've been running good. I've been running for a minute now. Here we go. This is the next one. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can play it right.
Man, look at this dude again. Everywhere we go, women all around him. You keeping count? Hell yeah! I'm keeping count! Simp haters, simp haters. Man, cause the women keep
That's pretty stout, Mexican.
Yeah. Calling me the problem, sounding more like a hater. She talked to me, she laughed with me. She came over here, that's what I'm saying. Man, you sound mad. Maybe I'm a simp cause I actually listen. Maybe I'm mad cause she likes my position. Maybe I'm wrong if I'm begging for affection, but kindness ain't the same as romantic desperation. Man, every damn time we go, I think around you, calling your phone, sitting next to you too. You doing too much, that's what's wrong with these dudes, giving all that attention that expect us to. There it is. You ain't mad that I'm simping. You mad that choosing where I'm sitting. You making it harder for the rest of the guys. And why you watching every woman by my side? Mad cause the women keep coming round the player. Simp haters, calling me the problem, sounding more like a hater. You call me simp, I call you bitter. Every woman come around you, turn investigator. Simp haters, Dudes buying dinners, dudes paying rent. Flowers and purses, every dollar getting spent. Driving across town every time she needs a ride. Then wonder why the rest of us ain't playing that side. Now that, yeah, I'll give you that. If you're buying affection, better get yourself back. Know it. Self respect, show it. She only comes for favors, recognize it, close it. But don't put me with him just because women come near. You've been watching my table since we walked in here. It's 4 came over. Why you counting? That's not the point. Sounds like the point. Man, shut up. Come around, I'm trying to talk to, but you're shutting it down. Ain't shutting down nothing, maybe talk to him, I do. Apparently not. If we're laughing, talking, everybody having fun while you standing in the corner, mad at everyone. You call me Simp, cause you are. I call you bitter. You watching every move like you're posting it on Twitter. This ain't jealousy. Get quick, keeping score. Every time another woman comes around, you hate me more. I buy a drink, Simp. She robbed mine. Send the text, Simp. She texts first this time. Say good morning, Simp. She said it first. Bro, have some respect. Respect, I got mine. Make sure you got yours. Simp haters. Simp haters. Mad cause the women keep coming round the player. Simp haters. Simp haters. Everybody relationship regulators. Some dudes simp. Some dudes hate. Some dudes blow a whole paycheck chasing one date. But if she just my friend, then we're kicking it tonight. Stop yelling simp every time a woman says hi. Simp haters. Simp haters. Man, simp haters. I hear you know all these women. Simp haters. Doubt you didn't care.
So that was supposed to be the next show. That was supposed to be the next one for next Saturday. But now that, you know, a lot of those questions were answered tonight by most of the guys, we got to figure out how we're going to do it the next week. So stay tuned, and we're going to gather enough information to run the next episode of the Simp Haters. Hopefully, I can get more answers. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for staying with me. It's been a hell of a long stream. I got almost 10 hours in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for viewing. It's been a great day. Gospel of Bob, thank you for letting me stream on today. And where's Sky? Where is Sky? Damn it. Sky, come back. Damn it. We miss you. You have a good one, Casey. Thank you, man. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful day. I might be on later on this afternoon. It is Sunday, 4 a.m. in the morning. I have to get a couple hours of sleep. So y'all have a good one. Thank you. Thank you very much.